Chapter 1. The Spark Amidst the Ruins. A torrential downpour lashed against the remnants of the city of Hu, washing over the shattered walls and debris. The murky rainwater carried fragments of stone and rusted metal, coalescing into a winding stream upon the slanted concrete slabs, producing a cacophony of sound. Lin Yu curled up within a broken reinforced concrete pipe, tightly embracing his younger sister, Lin Yu, who was 3 years his junior. Outside the pipe, a low, guttural growl echoed intermittently. It signaled the monstrous beings mutated by the outbreak of the RR virus prowling in the rain-soaked night. 3 years prior, this sudden virus swept across the globe, claiming the lives or transforming 90% of humanity within a mere 3 months. The few survivors were forced to huddle within fortified cities guarded by military forces and martial artists. Lin Yu had narrowly escaped to this desolate wasteland 6 months ago when the Hu city base fell. "Brother, I'm hungry." Lin Yu's voice was as faint as a mosquito's buzz, her small face pale and devoid of color, her once vibrant eyes now lacking their former brilliance. Lin Yu's heart ached as if pierced by a needle. He gently patted his sister's back and retrieved a half-eaten, hardened biscuit from his pocket. It was the only food they had for the day, a perilous find from the corpse of a fallen soldier the previous day. "Yeah, be a good girl and eat a little. Once the rain stops, I'll go find you something more to eat," he said, breaking the biscuit into small pieces and cautiously bringing it to his sister's lips. Lin Yu nibbled at the biscuit, her gaze filled with dependence. "Brother, when will we find a base city? I long for a stable home." Lin Yu fell silent, for he too did not know the answer. Ever since the fall of the Hu city base, they had wandered aimlessly through the ruins, hearing whispers of a Kyoto base city to the north. However, it lay far beyond their reach, separated by endless desolation and a multitude of ferocious beasts. At that moment, hurried footsteps suddenly echoed outside the pipe, accompanied by human screams and the roars of monsters. Lin Yu's expression shifted, and he quickly covered Lin Yu's mouth, signaling her to remain silent. A deafening roar shattered the air, causing the pipe to shudder slightly. Lin Yu peered through a gap in the pipe and beheld a massive ironclad beast pursuing 3 armed humans. Towering at 3 meters, its body was enveloped in thick black scales, as hard as steel, with sharp claws gleaming menacingly, capable of effortlessly shredding concrete walls. With each swing, "Quick, shoot!" a middle-aged man in black combat gear yelled, his rifle spitting fire wildly. The bullet struck the ironclad beast's scales, producing a clanging sound, but leaving only shallow indentations, failing to inflict any significant damage. The ironclad beast roared in fury, swinging its tail like a colossal steel whip towards the middle-aged man. Unprepared, he was struck by the tail and sent flying against a broken wall, blood gushing from his mouth, clearly gravely injured. The other 2, witnessing this, were paralyzed by fear and fled in terror. However, the ironclad beast was swift, catching up in mere strides, and with a single swipe, it knocked one of them to the ground, its sharp claws piercing through his chest. The remaining individual, trembling with fear, collapsed, dropping his weapon. The ironclad beast approached him step by step, its maw gaping wide, revealing sharp fangs. Lin Yu's heart raced violently in his chest. He understood that if he did not intervene, this man would soon become the ironclad beast's meal. Yet, he also recognized that his current strength was no match for the beast. He was merely an ordinary person, devoid of any martial arts training, with the only advantage being a sharper sense of observation and reflexes than most. Just as the beast prepared to snap its jaws around the man's head, Lin Yu suddenly noticed a military dagger hanging from the man's waist. A spark ignited within him, and he stealthily crawled out of the pipe, seizing a stone from the ground and summoning all his strength to hurl it at the ironclad beast's eye. The stone struck true, hitting the beast's left eye. Though it inflicted no real damage, it successfully enraged the creature. The ironclad beast whipped its head around, fixating its bloodthirsty gaze on Lin Yu. "Kid, are you courting death?" the man on the ground shouted in terror. Lin Yu disregarded him, his focus solely on the ironclad beast as his mind raced. He realized he had no option for retreat. He had to confront the beast head-on. The ironclad beast charged at Lin Yu with a thunderous roar, its massive frame carrying a foul wind. Lin Yu inhaled deeply, agilely sidestepping the beast's assault. Simultaneously, his right hand reached for the dagger at his waist. However, the ironclad beast's reflexes exceeded his expectations. Upon seeing Lin Yu evade, it immediately turned and swiped at him with a claw. Lin Yu barely managed to dodge, but the claw grazed his shoulder, causing blood to pour forth. The searing pain made Lin Yu wince, yet he did not falter. Seizing the opportunity, he grasped the beast's claw with all his might, pulling himself up and plunged the military dagger towards the creature's eye. With a sickening thrust, the dagger pierced the ironclad beast's right eye, dark green blood gushing forth. The beast let out a chilling scream, thrashing its head wildly in an attempt to dislodge Lin Yu. Lin Yu clung to the dagger fiercely, refusing to let go despite the beast's violent movements. He continued to thrust the dagger deeper, intent on obliterating the creature's eye entirely. Eventually, the ironclad beast, succumbing to excruciating pain and significant blood loss, began to slow its movements. Seizing the moment, Lin Yu leapt off the beast and dashed to the injured middle-aged man, helping him to his feet. "Quick, we must leave," Lin Yu urged. The middle-aged man, astonished, gazed at Lin Yu. Taken aback by the courage and strength displayed by the seemingly frail youth, he nodded and struggled to rise, fleeing with Lin Yu into the distance. They ran for about 10 minutes until the echoes of the ironclad beast's roars faded, and they finally paused to catch their breath. The middle-aged man examined Lin Yu's shoulder wound, gratitude evident in his eyes. "Thank you, young man. I am Zhao Gang, a martial artist who survived the fall of the Hu City base. What is your name?" "I am Lin Yu, and this is my sister, Lin Yu," Lin Yu replied, gesturing to Lin Yu, who had emerged from the pipe. Zhao Gang regarded Lin Yu with a glimmer of compassion before producing a small vial from his pocket and handing it to Lin Yu. "This is a hemostatic agent. Tend to your wound." "How did you two end up here?" As Lin Yu applied the medicine to his wound, he recounted their harrowing tale to Zhao Gang. Upon hearing this, Zhao Gang sighed. "Truly pitiable children. In fact, I ventured out to seek a route to the Kyoto base city. If you do not mind, you may accompany me. With my presence, I can at least ensure your safety." Lin Yu's eyes brightened at this revelation. "Really? Thank you so much, Uncle Zhao." Zhao Gang chuckled softly. "No need for thanks. We are all survivors. It is only right to help one another. However, the journey to the Kyoto base city is fraught with peril, so you must prepare yourselves mentally." Lin Yu nodded resolutely. "As long as we can find a stable home, I fear no hardship." At that moment, Lin Yu, nestled in Lin Yu's embrace, pointed at his chest curiously. "Brother, your necklace seems to be glowing." Lin Yu looked down to see a black ring hanging around his neck, emitting a faint glow. This ring was a keepsake left by his parents. It had always seemed unremarkable until today, when it suddenly began to radiate light. Upon catching sight of the ring, Zhao Gang's eyes flickered with surprise. "This ring? Where did you acquire it?" Lin Yu gazed at Zhao Gang with a puzzled expression. "This is a relic left to me by my parents." "What is it to you?" Zhao Gang furrowed his brow and remarked. "This ring appears extraordinary. Its material is quite unique, something I have never encountered before. Moreover, the radiance it emitted moments ago resembled a form of energy fluctuation. It is quite possible that this ring conceals some secret." Lin Yu felt a stir within him, recalling how his parents had repeatedly urged him to safeguard this ring before their passing, emphasizing its immense significance. Could it truly harbor a hidden secret? He tightened his grip on the ring, resolutely deciding to uncover its mysteries. Simultaneously, he was filled with anticipation for the journey ahead. Perhaps this ring would become the pivotal element in altering the fates of him and his sister. As the rain gradually ceased, a faint light began to illuminate the horizon. Lin Yu, and Zhao Gang gathered their belongings and embarked on their journey to the Jingdu base city. They remained unaware of what awaited them, yet they understood that as long as hope resided in their hearts, they would surely overcome all obstacles and discover a haven that belonged to them. Chapter 2. Hunters on the rusted highway. As the morning light pierced through the clouds, Lin Yu and his companions had already embarked on the rusted highway that traversed the ruins of Hucheng. The road was riddled with cracks, and grotesque steel rebars jutted out from the fractured concrete, resembling the ribcage of a colossal beast. Zhao Gang, carrying a somewhat worn tactical backpack, led the way, his military boots crunching over the gravel, stopping every 50 meters to scan the surroundings, his vigilant gaze sweeping past the sagging billboards and twisted remnants of automobiles. "Hold on to Yaya tightly, and try to step in my footprints," Zhao Gang advised, pointing towards a collapsed gas station on the left side of the highway, where an abandoned convenience store might provide some drinking water. "We must reach the elevated bridge ahead before noon. The night demons will emerge from the ruins after dark." Lin Yu nodded, adjusting his sister's legs as she rested against him. Lin Yu had yet to fully awaken from her morning drowsiness, her small head nestled against his shoulder, her warm breath brushing against his neck. He instinctively touched the black ring on his chest. The faint glow from the previous night had long since vanished, and the cold metal against his skin oddly provided a sense of reassurance, reminiscent of the time when their parents were still by their side. Upon entering the ruins of the gas station, a pungent aroma of mixed oil and spoiled food assaulted their senses. Zhao Gang drew his military knife, Carefully prying open the shutter door that obstructed the entrance to the convenience store, the sound of metal scraping echoing painfully in the desolate surroundings. Lin Yu stood guard at the entrance with Lin Yu, his gaze drifting over a toppled fuel tanker by the roadside, where bullet holes were still clearly visible, indicating that a battle had occurred here. There's no one inside, but many shelves have collapsed. Zhao Gang's voice echoed from deep within the store. Yeah. Do you want to come and take a look? Perhaps we can find some chocolate you like. Lin Yu's eyes sparkled instantly as she slipped from Lin Yu's embrace, grasping his hand and cautiously stepping into the convenience store. Most of the shelves had already collapsed, and the scattered snack wrappers were swollen from the rain. As Lin Yu rummaged through a pile of broken biscuit boxes, he suddenly heard his sister's exclamation. Go! Look at this! Lin Yu came running, holding up a blue thermos emblazoned with a cartoon rabbit, seemingly filled with water. Lin Yu took the thermos, gently shaking it, and indeed heard the sound of liquid sloshing against the walls. He unscrewed the lid, and a faint strawberry scent wafted out. The water still retained a hint of warmth. An extraordinary find in the frigid ruins. Zhao Gang approached, his expression changing upon seeing the thermos. He touched its surface and frowned deeply. This thermos is warm, indicating someone has just recently left, Zhao Gang said quietly, gripping his knife tighter. Moreover, this children's thermos likely belongs to a group of survivors with children. Yet, they left no trace. They could either be a well-trained team of fighters, or... His words trailed off as the sound of an engine grew increasingly urgent on the highway. Lin Yu dashed to the entrance of the convenience store and spotted a modified off-road vehicle approaching from a distance, its body reinforced with sharp steel plates. The windows covered with black shatterproof film, and a mounted machine gun atop the roof adorned with several monstrous skulls, including the skull of a Ying Mao. Its two fangs glinting ominously in the morning light. This is bad. It's scavengers. Zhao Gang swiftly pulled Lin Yu and Lin Yu back into the store, covering their mouths and hiding behind the shelves. These individuals were more dangerous than the monsters. They would rob solitary survivors, and any resistance would result in immediate extermination. The off-road vehicle halted at the gas station entrance, and three men clad in black leather jackets leapt out. The leading man sported a mohawk, a scar stretching from the corner of his eye to the corner of his mouth. He kicked at the gravel by the roadside, his hoarse voice barking. The little brat we saw in the convenience store, come out. Hand over your food and water, and maybe I'll let you live. Lin Yu trembled in fear, clutching Lin Yu's clothing tightly. Lin Yu's hand stealthily reached for the ring on his chest. The cold metallic touch steadied his nerves. He recalled the scene from the previous night when he had slain the iron-armored beast. With courage, even the mightiest adversaries could be exploited for their weaknesses. Uncle Zhao, there are only 3 of them, and they aren't heavily armed, Lin Yu whispered, gesturing towards the ventilation duct deep inside the convenience store. You take Yaya through the duct, and I'll distract them. Zhao Gang was about to object when the Mohawk man stomped to the convenience store entrance, kicking a fallen biscuit box. If you don't come out, I'll blow this place up. Lin Yu suddenly stood up from behind the shelves, hurling the thermos at the Mohawk man. If you want water, come and get it. The Mohawk man caught the thermos, and upon seeing the cartoon design, scoffed. I thought you were tough, but you're just as soft at protecting your sister. As he twisted off the lid, Lin Yu lunged forward, wielding a sharp piece of concrete, aiming for his face. Seeking death, the Mohawk man sidestepped, throwing a punch at Lin Yu's chest. Anticipating this, Lin Yu leaned back sharply, the concrete shard grazing the Mohawk man's arm and leaving a deep gash. The other 2 scavengers, witnessing this, immediately drew their knives and closed in. Lin Yu's back pressed against the shelf, his heartbeat quickening as he faced the advancing foes. He knew he was outmatched, but if he could buy time for Zhao Gang and Lin Yu to escape, that would suffice. Just then, the black ring on his chest suddenly grew warm, a wave of warmth coursing through his veins. Before him flashed a peculiar image. The movements of the 3 scavengers slowed. Their arm trajectories and foot placements crystallized in his mind, as if he were watching a slow-motion film. The person on the left has an old knee injury. Kick his left leg. An elderly voice echoed in his mind. Without a moment to ponder, Lin Yu's body instinctively acted on the voice's command, his right foot driving into the left scavenger's knee. Ah! The scavenger cried out, collapsing to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu snatched the knife from his hand and turned to stab the right scavenger. The sound of the knife slicing through the air jolted him back to reality. Who was that voice? Did it have something to do with the ring? Enraged at seeing 2 of his men downed, the Mohawk man drew a handgun from his waist, aiming it at Lin Yu. You little brat, let us see how you die today. Lin Yu's heart raced as the voice in his mind spoke again. His finger is trembling. It's his first time killing someone. When he pulls the trigger, roll to the right. He immediately obeyed the voice, rolling to the right as a bullet grazed his shoulder, striking the shelf behind him and sending biscuit boxes scattering. Taking advantage of the moment, he sprang up, thrusting the knife towards the Mohawk man's wrist. The Mohawk man winced in pain, dropping the handgun. Lin Yu picked it up, aiming it at the Mohawk man's chest, his finger poised on the trigger. He had never fired a gun before. But the voice in his mind guided him on how to aim and pull the trigger. Don't kill him. Zhao Gang's voice suddenly rang out as he emerged from the ventilation duct, cradling Lin Yu. We need to know the route to the Kyoto-based city. He may still be of use. The Mohawk man, gazing at the gun pointed at him, turned pale, his legs buckling as he knelt. Don't kill me. I know the way. I also know there's a team of fighters stationed at the elevated bridge ahead. They will take in survivors. Lin Yu's finger gradually relaxed on the trigger, the voice in his mind fading away. He touched the ring on his chest, its temperature returning to normal. As if everything that just transpired had been a mere illusion, Zhao Gang approached, binding the 3 scavengers with ropes. Then picking up the handgun from the ground and handing it to Lin Yu. Your actions just now were remarkably skilled, as if you had been trained as a warrior. Zhao Gang's gaze fell upon the ring on Lin Yu's chest. Does it hold some secret? Just as Lin Yu was about to respond, a thunderous roar echoed from a distance. Zhao Gang's expression shifted drastically as he rushed to the convenience store entrance, where a swarm of dark shapes appeared at the end of the highway. Those are Fu Lang, a type of pack-hunting monster, each standing half a human tall, with teeth sharp enough to crush steel, and they thrive on collective hunts. This is bad. It's a pack of Fu Lang. At least 50 of them. Zhao Gang's voice was laced with urgency as he exclaimed, we must leave at once. The keys to the off-road vehicle should be on Mo Shigan 2. Lin Yu promptly searched Mo Shigan 2 and discovered a set of car keys. Zhao Gang unfastened Lin Yu's seatbelt, allowing her to sit in the passenger seat, before taking his place in the driver's seat and starting the vehicle. Mo Shigan 2, witnessing the encroaching horde of corrupted wolves, struggled frantically, pleading, take me with you. I know how to escape them. After a moment of hesitation, Zhao Gang glanced at Lin Yu, who nodded in agreement. Despite the inherent danger posed by these scavengers, every additional person added to their strength, and they needed Mo Shigan 2 to guide them. Zhao Gang untied Mo Shigan 2 and pushed him into the back seat before flooring the accelerator, causing the off-road vehicle to surge forward like an arrow released from a bow. Behind them, the howls of the corrupted wolves drew ever closer. Lin Yu clutched the armrest of the passenger seat, her face pale with fear. Lin Yu turned to glance back, and saw a corrupted wolf had leapt onto the rear bumper, its sharp claws leaving deep scratches. Hold on tight. Zhao Gang abruptly swerved the steering wheel, sending the vehicle skidding along the road, flinging the corrupted wolf off. He observed in the rearview mirror that the pack continued their relentless chase, his expression grave as he remarked, these corrupted wolves possess remarkable endurance. We cannot shake them off. We must reach the overpass swiftly. The warrior squad station there should have heavy weaponry. Lin Yu touched the ring on his chest, the ancient voice echoing in his mind once more. Child, the battle you just fought is merely the beginning. This ring contains my lingering soul. I am Yun Mo, once an immortal powerhouse in the cosmos. Within you lies a seed of origin power. With diligent training, you shall one day surpass me. Lin Yu's heart raced at the thought of the cosmos, immortal power, and origin power, concepts that seemed so distant, yet undeniably altered the course of his life. He gazed out at the ruins flying past, and then at his sister beside him, silently vowing to protect Yu from any future dangers, to seek a safe home, and to uncover the mysteries of origin power, ultimately becoming a true powerhouse. The off-road vehicle sped along the rusted highway, with the relentless pack of corrupted wolves in pursuit, and an unknown overpass in the capital city of Kyoto ahead. Lin Yu understood that a far greater adventure was just beginning. Chapter 3. The silver gun made in the engine of the off-road vehicle roared under strain as the tires crushed the gravel, kicking up clouds of dust. Lin Yu gripped the window frame tightly, his gaze fixed on the increasingly discernible outline of the overpass. It was a concrete bridge spanning the ruins, its surface marred by bullet holes and cracks, with broken steel cables resembling strands of hair swaying gently in the wind. We're almost there, Zhao Gang shouted, sharply turning the wheel to avoid a massive pothole. Do you see the blue flag on the bridge? That's the emblem of the squad from the Kyoto-based city. Their captain is formidable, rumored to be able to single-handedly take down high-level beast generals. Lin Yu leaned against the passenger window, her face brimming with anticipation. Brother, will there be hot meals when we get there? I also want to take a hot shower. Lin Yu affectionately ruffled his sister's hair, about to respond, when a piercing wolf howl erupted from behind the vehicle. He turned to see several corrupted wolves had closed the distance to just 10 meters. One of them an exceptionally massive beast with dark purple fur, its fangs stained with dark crimson blood. That was a beast general-level purple-striped corrupted wolf. Far more powerful than an ordinary corrupted wolf. Brace yourself. Zhao Gang pressed the accelerator, and the vehicle surged forward, nearing the base of the overpass. Just then, gunfire erupted from the bridge, bullets whizzing past the roof and striking the concrete wall, sending sparks flying. Stop, or we will open fire. A crisp yet cold voice rang out from atop the bridge. Zhao Gang hastily slammed on the brakes, halting the vehicle 3 meters from the bridge's support. Lin Yu looked up to see a dozen soldiers clad in camouflage, each brandishing a rifle aimed directly at them. At the forefront stood a girl in silver combat attire, appearing no older than 17 or 18, tall, and with a neat short haircut framing her striking yet icy visage. In her right hand, she wielded a silver spear, its tip glinting ominously, intricate patterns etched along its shaft, while a black sniper rifle was slung across her back and 2 grenades hung from her waist. Her armament outmatched that of the soldiers beside her. Who are you? Why are you being pursued by the corrupted wolves? The girl's gaze swept over the off-road vehicle, finally settling on Lin Yu, her brow furrowing slightly. And why do you bear the scavenger's insignia on your vehicle? Lin Yu then noticed the skull emblem printed on the car door, the mark of the scavenger gang associated with Mo Shigan 2. The latter cowered in the back seat, too frightened to speak. Zhao Gang opened the car door and stepped out, raising his hands in surrender. We are survivors who escaped from the ruins of Hucheng, seeking refuge in Kyoto-based city. This man is a captive scavenger. He knows the route and is useful to us. The girl's icy gaze shifted to Mo Shigan 2, her expression unyielding. You belong to the Heigu gang, do you not? Last month, your group ambushed our supply convoy and killed 2 soldiers, correct? Mo Shigan 2's face drained of color as he shook his head fervently. It wasn't me. I'm just a lowly henchman. Those deeds were committed by my leader. I am willing to lead you to him. Just spare my life. The girl scoffed, instructing the soldiers behind her. Arrest him and take him back to the base for trial. As for the 3 of you, her gaze returned to Lin Yu. I observed your agile movements when you fought the corrupted wolves. You do not resemble an ordinary survivor. Were you once a warrior? Lin Yu shook his head. I am merely an ordinary person. I only killed my first monster yesterday. Upon hearing this, the soldiers surrounding them exchanged astonished glances. It was well known that ordinary survivors typically fled from monsters. Being able to slay an iron-armored beast was already a remarkable feat. The girl's eyes widened in surprise. And just as she was about to inquire further, a thunderous roar echoed from beneath the bridge. The purple-striped corrupted wolf, accompanied by the remaining pack, had arrived at the bridge's base. This is bad. It's a beast general-level purple-striped corrupted wolf. One soldier cried out, instinctively aiming his rifle downward. The girl's expression shifted dramatically as she ordered, Team 1, secure the bridge. Team 2, follow me down to eliminate the corrupted wolves. Maintain formation and do not allow them to encircle us. But Captain, we only have a dozen men, and there are at least 40 corrupted wolves. Not to mention a beast general. An old soldier voiced his concern. There is no time to hesitate. The girl tightened her grip on the silver spear and leaped off the bridge, landing firmly on the ground. If they allowed the corrupted wolves to reach the bridge, the survivors following behind would be in grave danger. Lin Yu watched her retreating figure, a surge of admiration swelling within him. He turned to Zhao Gang and declared, Uncle Zhao, you take you up the bridge. I will assist her. Zhao Gang's expression darkened. No, you are just an ordinary person. Going down there is tantamount to seeking death. I am no longer an ordinary person. Lin Yu touched the ring on his chest, the voice of Yun Mo's lingering soul echoing in his mind. That girl possesses commendable marksmanship, but lacks experience in close combat. The weakness of the purple-striped corrupted wolf lies 3 inches beneath its throat. You should help her and test your origin power. With resolve, Lin Yu pushed open the car door, leaped out, picked up a rifle from the ground, and sprinted toward the girl. I'm here to help. The girl, surprised by Lin Yu's approach, replied coldly, Don't complicate matters. Get up to the bridge. Ignoring her, Lin Yu aimed at a corrupted wolf lunging at a soldier and pulled the trigger. The bullet struck the wolf's eye with precision, causing it to yelp in agony and collapse. The girl's astonishment only grew as she observed that Lin Yu's rifle lacked a scope amidst such chaos. To hit a moving target with such accuracy surpassed the capabilities of an ordinary survivor. The Ziwen Fulong, witnessing the demise of its companion, let out a furious roar and lunged fiercely at Lin Yu. In that instant, Lin Yu felt his heart leap to his throat, and the remnants of Yun Ma's soul promptly advised him, roll to the left to evade its fangs, then strike its throat with your rifle. He acted upon the guidance, rolling to the left and narrowly avoiding the Ziwen Fulong's assault. Simultaneously, he raised his rifle and struck down hard towards the creature's throat. With a crack, The wooden stock of the rifle splintered, eliciting a piercing shriek from the Ziwen Fulong as it staggered back a few steps. Seizing the opportunity, the girl leapt forward, her silver spear flashing like lightning, precisely piercing the throat of the Ziwen Fulong. With a splatter, dark green blood gushed forth, and the creature convulsed a few times before collapsing lifelessly to the ground. The remaining Fulong, upon witnessing their leader's demise, immediately descended into chaos. The soldiers seized the moment to open fire, swiftly dispatching the remaining Fulong. Once the battle concluded, the girl stowed her silver spear and approached Lin Yu, the coldness in her gaze easing slightly. Your name is Lin Yu, correct? Thank you for your assistance earlier. No need for thanks. We are all survivors. Lin Yu replied with a smile, discarding the shattered rifle. The girl observed the black ring on Lin Yu's chest, her brows furrowing slightly. I believe I have seen that ring before. In my father's study, there is an ancient album depicting similar rings, said to be relics of an ancient civilization from the cosmos. Lin Yu's heart stirred. The remnants of Yunma claimed to be an immortal being of the universe, and this ring also bore cosmic origins. Could it be that this girl's father possessed some knowledge? Just as he was about to inquire, a cheer erupted from the bridge. Lin Yu looked up to see a convoy of off-road vehicles approaching, each adorned with the emblem of Jingdu Jidashur, indicating the arrival of the support team. The girl turned to the soldiers behind her, instructing, handle the Fulong corpses and return them to the base city for research. Additionally, arrange for Lin Yu and the other two to be taken to the temporary shelter, providing them with warm meals and clean clothing. Yes, Captain, the soldiers replied in unison. The girl turned back to Lin Yu. My name is Su Mushiwe, and I am the captain of this deployed team. You may rest at the temporary shelter, and upon our return to Jingdu Jidashur, I will take you to meet my father. Perhaps he can shed light on your inquiries regarding the ring. Lin Yu felt a surge of joy and quickly expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Captain Su. Su Mushiwe nodded slightly and turned to walk across the bridge. The sunlight glistened off her silver combat attire, reflecting a dazzling brilliance that made her appear akin to a valiant goddess of war. Lin Yu gazed at her silhouette, caressing the ring upon his chest, his heart filled with anticipation for Jingdu Jidashur, Su Mushiwe's father, and the secrets of the power of origins, all awaiting his exploration. Zhao Gong accompanied Lin Yu as they disembarked, patting Lin Yu on the shoulder. Well done, young man. I never expected you to be so formidable and to know the captain of the base city team. It seems we truly have hope this time. Lin Yu grasped Lin Yu's hand, her face radiant with smiles. Brother, that sister was incredible. I want to be a powerful martial artist like her and protect you. Lin Yu gently ruffled his sister's hair, his eyes filled with tenderness. All right, I will await that day. The trio followed the soldiers up the elevated bridge towards the temporary shelter. Below, the corpses of the Fulong were being loaded onto trucks, and from the distant ruins came the sporadic roars of other monsters. Yet Lin Yu knew they were drawing closer to the safety of home. While an adventure concerning the cosmos, the power of origins, and immortal beings had only just begun. Chapter 4. The undercurrents of the temporary shelter. The temporary shelter was established within the abandoned shopping mall on the northern side of the elevated bridge. The roller shutter on the first floor was welded shut, leaving only a small door for single-file entry, guarded by two soldiers armed with rifles, with heavy machine guns mounted on the walls, vigilantly aimed towards the ruins. Upon entering the mall, the sharp scent of disinfectant mingled with the aroma of food, as dozens of blue tents lined the walls, leaving a narrow passage in the center. Several medical personnel in white coats busily tended to the wounded survivors. Please register here. Someone will lead you to the tents. The guiding soldier indicated towards the registration desk in the mall's center, where an old laptop sat amidst stacks of registration forms. As Lin Yu approached, a commotion erupted behind him. Why do they get to stay in single tents while our family of three is crammed into a double tent? A burly man exclaimed, his face flushed with indignation as he pointed towards a nearby tent. The soldier behind the registration desk patiently explained, those tents are designated for martial artists. They need to be on standby to respond to monster attacks and require a better resting environment. So what if they are martial artists? Are they superior? We escaped from the ruins too. The man persisted, reaching for the registration form. Just then, a familiar figure approached. Su Mushiwe, having put away her silver spear, donned a black combat uniform, her short hair tied back, revealing her smooth forehead. This is a shelter, not a place for disturbances. Su Mushiwe's voice, though not loud, carried an undeniable authority. Upon seeing her, the man's expression instantly shifted, and he reluctantly withdrew his hand. Captain Su, I did not intend to cause trouble. I just feel it's unfair. If you seek fairness, then strive to become a martial artist. Su Mushiwe's gaze swept over the surrounding survivors. The The rules of the base city were simple. Those with strength could obtain better resources. If you wish, you may register at the training ground tomorrow to become a reserve martial artist by passing the assessment and enjoy martial artist privileges. A flicker of hope ignited in the eyes of the surrounding survivors. Lin Yu felt a stirring in his heart and turned to Zhao Gong. Uncle Zhao, I want to give it a try tomorrow. Zhao Gong paused momentarily before nodding. Very well, you have talent. Becoming a martial artist will enable you to better protect you. After registering their information, a young soldier named Xiao Li led them to the tents. As they passed the training ground, Lin Yu observed several martial artists clad in camouflage uniforms training, some practicing shooting, others wielding combat knives against wooden posts, while a muscular man relentlessly struck a sandbag, causing it to sway violently with a dull thud. That's Wang Hu, our team's strength-based martial artist. He can kill a mid-level monster with a single punch. Xiao Li remarked with admiration. Captain Su is even more impressive. Her silver spear technique is a family tradition, and last month she single-handedly took down a high-level beast general, the Thunderwing Bird. Lin Yu leaned against Lin Yu. Her curiosity piqued. Brother, if I become a martial artist, will I be as formidable as Sister Su? Xiao Li chuckled. With diligent training, your brother will surely surpass Captain Su in the future. Upon reaching the tent, Xiao Li handed over a military green backpack. Inside are 3 sets of change of clothes, 2 blankets, and some compressed biscuits. The hot water is in the temporary boiler room over there. Remember to fill your containers before 10 o'clock when the water supply will be cut off. Lin Yu accepted the backpack, expressing his gratitude repeatedly. The tent was small, accommodating only 2 single beds and a small table. As Lin Yu set down the backpack, she eagerly retrieved her thermos. Brother, let us pour out the water and save it for later. Lin Yu nodded, just as he twisted open the lid. The remnants of Yun Ma's soul spoke up. This water contains energy fluctuations. It is likely star source water. Although its purity is low, it is beneficial for ordinary people's bodies. Ensure your sister drinks plenty. Lin Yu was taken aback. Glancing at the strawberry-flavored liquid in his cup, he inquired, Yun Ma, what is star source water? The remnants of Yun Ma elaborated. Star source water is a common energy beverage in the universe, capable of improving one's physique and accelerating cultivation. I did not expect to encounter it on such a primitive planet. It seems Su Mushue's family is not to be underestimated. Just then, footsteps echoed from outside the tent. Lin Yu cautiously approached the entrance, discovering Su Mushue standing outside, holding a black box. This is for you. Su Mushue handed over a box containing a foundational training manual and an energy crystal, which would be useful for Lin Yu during his assessment at the training ground the following day. As Lin Yu opened the box, he discovered a manual with a blue cover titled Fundamental Inner Energy Cultivation Method, alongside a blue crystal the size of a pigeon egg, emitting a faint glow and feeling icy to the touch. Thank you, Captain Su, Lin Yu expressed gratefully. Su Mushue shook her head, stating, I merely believe you possess talent and do not wish to squander it. She proceeded to explain that the assessment would consist of a physical fitness test and a practical combat test. The fitness test required completing 1,000 meters within 5 minutes, and the combat test involved defeating a low-level monster known as the Shadow Rat. Should he pass, he would become a reserve warrior and gain entry to the Warrior Academy in the base city for further study. Lin Yu nodded and carefully stored the box. After Su Mushue reiterated some precautionary advice, she turned to leave. Lin Yu approached Lin Yu, her curiosity piqued. Brother, what is that blue stone? It's so beautiful. Lin Yu ruffled her hair gently, replying, This is an energy crystal that will assist in my training. Once I become a warrior, I will be better able to protect you. That night, Lin Yu fell asleep early. Lin Yu sat on the edge of his bed, perusing the foundational training manual. The manual detailed how to sense the inner energy within oneself and how to transform that energy into strength. Following the instructions, Lin Yu closed his eyes and focused intently on perceiving the energy within him. After several minutes, he sensed a gentle warmth converging in his dantian, more soothing yet stable than the warmth from the ring he possessed. Is this inner energy? Lin Yu thought, exhilaration swelling within him as he contemplated guiding the flow of this energy. Suddenly, the remnant soul of Yun Mo spoke in his mind. Do not use the methods in the manual. They are too slow. I will teach you the origin formula, which allows for quicker energy absorption and activates the origin power within you. Following Yun Mo's guidance, Lin Yu adjusted his breathing rhythm and held the energy crystal in his hand. The energy from the crystal flowed into him, transforming into origin power under Yun Mo's direction and merging with his dantian. Lin Yu distinctly felt his body strengthening, his senses sharpening. He could hear the soldiers' footsteps outside the tent and the distant roars of monsters with crystal clarity. Before he realized it, Dawn had broken. Lin Yu opened his eyes. Feeling invigorated, the fatigue from his battle with the corrupted wolf completely vanished. He touched the ring on his chest, filled with anticipation for the day's assessment, confident that he would succeed. As he stepped out of the tent, he found a crowd gathering at the training ground. Zhao Gang stood at the edge with Lin Yu and waved when he saw Lin Yu approach. Are you ready? Shaoli mentioned the assessment is about to start. Lin Yu nodded and proceeded toward the assessment area. The assessment area was divided into two sections, the physical fitness test zone and the combat test zone. A long queue had formed in the fitness test zone, and Lin Yu stood at the back, watching as some individuals completed the 1,000 meters effortlessly, while others succumbed to fatigue midway and were eliminated. When it was Lin Yu's turn, he took a deep breath and assumed the starting position. At the command of the examiner, he surged forward like an arrow released from a bow. He could feel the origin power within him continuously supplying energy, his legs filled with strength, and his speed increasing. Ultimately, he completed the 1,000 meters in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, surpassing the assessment standard by 1 minute and 40 seconds. The examiner regarded Lin Yu with astonishment. Impressive. Proceed to the combat test zone. Lin Yu nodded and made his way to the combat area, which was enclosed by barbed wire, featuring an iron cage in the center that housed a half-meter-long shadow rat. The creature, covered in black fur, was incredibly swift, with sharp teeth capable of severing steel. Step inside. As long as you defeat the shadow rat, you will pass, the examiner instructed as he opened the cage door. Lin Yu entered, and the shadow rat immediately fixated on him, its body coiling, poised to strike. Lin Yu clenched his fists as the remnant soul of Yun Mo cautioned him. The shadow rat is fast, but its defenses are weak. Targeting its abdomen will bring it down. Nodding in understanding, Lin Yu charged at the creature. The shadow rat lunged at him, a mere shadow in motion. Anticipating its attack, Lin Yu swiftly dodged to the left, evading the strike, while simultaneously delivering a punch to the shadow rat's abdomen. With a resounding thud, the creature was sent flying, crashing against the iron cage and losing consciousness. The spectators were left in awe, astonished by how effortlessly Lin Yu had dispatched the shadow rat. The examiner approached, patting Lin Yu on the shoulder. Well done, young man. You possess considerable talent. Follow me to complete your reserve warrior registration. As Lin Yu followed the examiner, he spotted Su Mushua standing at the edge of the training ground, nodding at him with a faint smile. Warmth filled Lin Yu's heart. He understood that becoming a reserve warrior was merely the beginning. He had yet to enter the warrior academy, uncover the secrets of the ring, and discover the truth behind the origin power, ultimately striving to become a true powerhouse capable of protecting those he cherished. Chapter 5. The turmoil and heartfelt moments at the Warrior Academy. The Warrior Academy in the Kyoto-based city was situated on the eastern side of the city, housed within a complex transformed from an abandoned sports arena. The red brick walls were fortified with defensive structures, and the electronic screen at the entrance displayed slogans emphasizing the supremacy of strength and the protection of one's homeland. Cadets donned in standard training uniforms hurried past, weapons in hand, while the air was thick with the mingled sense of sweat and the clash of metal. As Lin Yu followed the instructor into the academy, he caught sight of Su Mushua standing atop a training platform, clad in a white training outfit and wielding the familiar silver spear. She was demonstrating combat techniques to the cadets below. Sunlight streamed through the skylights, illuminating her profile in a soft glow, contrasting her typically stern demeanor. Is that Captain Su? I've heard she's not only the leader of an external team, but also the youngest instructor in the academy, whispered nearby cadets, their voices laced with admiration. Lin Yu's gaze lingered on Su Mushua, captivated by her presence. He recalled the earnestness in her eyes when she had handed him the energy crystal the previous day and the striking image of her fighting beneath the overpass. His heart raced inexplicably. Lin Yu, come with me to complete your enrollment procedures. The instructor's voice jolted him back to reality. He quickly averted his gaze and followed the instructor toward the administration building. After completing the enrollment process, Lin Yu was assigned to the third training class. The classroom comprised over 20 cadets, most of whom were survivors from various ruins, each bearing an intense desire to grow stronger. The homeroom teacher, Zhang Yong, was a middle-aged warrior with a long scar across his face, exuding an air of stern authority. From this day forth, you are reserve warriors, Zhang Yong announced. Surveying the class, here, there are 2 rules: absolute obedience to orders and the necessity of demonstrating strength. Training officially begins tomorrow. Anyone who cannot keep pace will be sent back to the resettlement point. The cadets responded in unison, their voices resounding with determination. Lin Yu glanced around at his classmates, his heart brimming with anticipation. He knew that here, he would learn authentic combat techniques and draw closer to unveiling the secrets of the ring. The following morning, training commenced in earnest. It began with a 5-kilometer long run, followed by strength training and weapon usage instruction. With the enhancement of his origin power, Lin Yu easily led the pack during the long run and excelled in strength training, quickly capturing Zhang Yong's attention. Lin Yu, have you trained before? Zhang Yong inquired as he approached Lin Yu. Lin Yu shook his head, replying, no, I was simply fortunate. Zhang Yong offered no comment and resumed his inspection of the other cadets. During the midday break, as Lin Yu entered the cafeteria, he spotted Su Muxue seated by the window. Before her lay a box meal, and she was engrossed in a book with a black cover. Lin Yu hesitated for a moment, then approached her table with his meal in hand. Captain Su, may I sit here? Su Muxue looked up, her eyes widening slightly in surprise upon recognizing Lin Yu, but she quickly nodded. Please, have a seat. Lin Yu settled into the seat opposite her, glancing curiously at the book before her. What are you reading? An ancient text on cosmic civilizations, bequeathed to me by my father, Su Muxue replied, closing the book. The cover prominently displayed a pattern strikingly similar to that on Lin Yu's ring. A flicker of intrigue ignited within him, but before he could inquire further, a cold voice interrupted from behind. Su Minter, why are you sitting with a mere freshman? Lin Yu turned to see a tall, handsome young man clad in black training attire standing behind them. His imposing stature and haughty demeanor, underscored by the insignia on his chest indicating he was a senior student, radiated arrogance. Su Muxue's expression instantly hardened upon his arrival. Zhao Lei, my affairs are none of your concern. Zhao Lei approached Su Muxue, entirely disregarding Lin Yu, his tone laced with a hint of feigned friendliness. Muxue, there's a martial arts exchange event in the Bay City tonight. I've already registered you. Let's go together. Su Muxue frowned. I'm busy. I need to prepare the reports for the external team. Those reports can be handled by your subordinates, Zhao Lei retorted, his gaze shifting to Lin Yu, brimming with evident hostility. You cannot continue associating with this newcomer. It tarnishes your reputation. Lin Yu's expression darkened, acutely aware of Zhao Lei's animosity and deeply disliking his attitude towards Su Muxue. Just as he was about to speak, Su Muxue rose abruptly. I'll say it once more. I'm busy. Lin Yu, let us go. As they exited the cafeteria, Zhao Lei's derisive snicker echoed behind them. Kid, just you wait. Lin Yu cast a brief glance at Zhao Lei, his fists clenched. He sensed that this confrontation was far from over. Don't mind him. Su Muxue's voice cut through his thoughts. Zhao Lei is the son of a council member in the base city. He has grown arrogant due to his family background. You should avoid him in the future. Lin Yu nodded, though a sense of unease lingered in his heart. He could perceive the complexity of the relationship between Su Muxue and Zhao Lei, while he felt like nothing more than a mere newcomer. The afternoon training consisted of practical combat. Zhang Yong divided the students into 2 groups for one-on-one battles. Lin Yu's opponent was a burly student wielding a large axe, exuding an intimidating presence. Kid, I'd advise you to concede early, lest you find yourself injured, the opponent boasted. Brandishing the axe with bravado, Lin Yu remained silent, assuming a combat stance. At Zhang Yong's command, the opponent charged at Lin Yu, the axe slicing through the air toward his head. Lin Yu swiftly sidestepped to the left, evading the attack. In the same motion, he delivered a punch to the opponent's abdomen. With a pained cry, the opponent collapsed to the ground, rendered incapable of further combat. The surrounding students were left in astonishment, and Zhang Yong wore an expression of surprise. He had not anticipated Lin Yu's formidable prowess. At that moment, Zhao Lei suddenly approached, Instructor Zhang. I wish to challenge Lin Yu. Zhang Yong hesitated, glancing at Lin Yu. Are you willing? Lin Yu looked at Zhao Lei, then at Su Muxue standing a short distance away, and nodded. I am willing. Su Muxue's expression shifted, and she moved beside Zhao Lei. Zhao Lei, you are a senior student. Do you not feel it beneath you to spar with a mere newcomer? Zhao Lei sneered. Muxue, I merely wish to see what kind of newcomer has captured your attention. Lin Yu's fists tightened, fury surging within him. He understood that Zhao Lei's intentions were aimed squarely at him, driven by jealousy over Su Muxue's concern for him. Taking a deep breath, he stepped into the center of the training field. Come at me. Zhao Lei unsheathed his combat knife and charged at Lin Yu. His speed was impressive, and his technique refined, a clear testament to rigorous training. Lin Yu, bolstered by the power of his origin, narrowly dodged several attacks, but soon found himself cornered at the edge of the training field. Watching anxiously from the sidelines, Su Muxue understood Zhao Lei's capabilities and knew Lin Yu, being a newcomer, was no match for him. Just as she was about to intervene, she witnessed Lin Yu abruptly alter his strategy, no longer evading but instead charging toward Zhao Lei. Kid, you're courting death. Zhao Lei scoffed, swinging his knife toward Lin Yu's chest. Lin Yu deftly shifted to the right, simultaneously striking toward Zhao Lei's wrist. Unprepared for such audacity, Zhao Lei's wrist was struck, causing the knife to clatter to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu grasped Zhao Lei's arm and pinned him to the ground. Zhao Lei struggled to rise, but found himself utterly restrained by Lin Yu's grip. The surrounding students stood dumbfounded, while Zhang Yong displayed an expression of admiration. "You've lost," Lin Yu stated calmly, though a trace of barely concealed anger underscored his words. Zhao Lei's face flushed crimson, his eyes filled with resentment and fury. "Kid, just you wait. I will not let this go." Lin Yu released his hold and turned to approach Su Mushui. Concern etched in her features, she asked, "Are you all right? Did you sustain any injuries?" Lin Yu shook his head. "I'm fine." He noticed the genuine worry in Su Mushui's eyes, warmth flooding his heart. Just as he was about to speak, Zhao Lei interjected, "Mushui, did you see that? He is nothing but a brute, unworthy of your company." Su Mushui's expression darkened as she stepped up to Zhao Lei. "Zhao Lei, I will say this one last time. Whom I associate with is none of your concern. If you continue to harass Lin Yu, I will report you to the academy." With that, she turned to Lin Yu. "Let us go." As they exited the training field, sunlight cascaded upon them, yet it failed to dispel the shadows lingering in Lin Yu's heart. He could sense that Su Mushui's concern was sincere. Yet Zhao Lei's presence and their complex relationship loomed like an invisible barrier before him. "Do not heed Zhao Lei's words," Su Mushui reassured him. "He has grown accustomed to arrogance due to his lineage. He will not bother you again." Lin Yu nodded silently, his gaze fixed on Su Mushui's profile, a silent vow forging within him. He resolved to grow stronger, not only to protect Yu, but to earn the right to stand beside Su Mushui, ensuring she would no longer face undue scrutiny because of him. At that moment, the ring upon Lin Yu's chest suddenly grew warm, and the voice of the remnants of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. "Kid, it seems you've taken a liking to this girl. However, mere resolve is insufficient for her protection. You must elevate your strength and uncover the secrets of the origin power. Soon, Earth will face a greater crisis, and only true warriors can safeguard those they wish to protect." Clenching the ring against his chest, a glimmer of determination flickered in Lin Yu's eyes. He understood the wisdom in Yun Mo's words. Moving forward, he would diligently train at the martial arts academy, enhance his prowess, and unravel the mysteries of the ring, preparing for the impending crisis. And Su Mushui, the girl who stirred his heart, would become his most significant motivation on this journey of strength. Chapter 6. The Secret of the Star Source Crystal and Emotional Fractures. The night at the Martial Arts Academy bore a solemnity that surpassed that of the day. The lights in the training ground dimmed significantly, with only a few scattered lights illuminating the office building. Lin Yu sat on his dormitory bed, clutching a volume of Monster Compendium, yet his mind incessantly replayed the scene from the afternoon where Su Mushui stood protectively in front of him. Her resolute declaration to report Zhao Lei and her icy glare directed at him, igniting a warm sensation in his heart. Knock, knock, knock. A sudden rap at the door jolted him from his reverie. Looking up, he saw Su Mushui standing at the threshold, holding a small wooden box. Her white training outfit dusted with remnants of dirt, as though she had just returned from outside. "Are you still awake?" she inquired as she stepped into the dormitory, her gaze sweeping over the Monster Compendium. "Studying the weaknesses of the monsters?" "Yes. I need to learn the tactics to combat the iron-armored beast tomorrow. So I wanted to review the material in advance," Lin Yu replied, closing the book and rising to fetch her a glass of water, only to be halted by a gesture from Su Mushui. She placed the wooden box on the table and gently opened it, revealing a translucent blue crystal within. Appearing as though starlight flowed within, emanating a more potent energy fluctuation than the previous energy crystal. "This is the Star Source Crystal, possessing 10 times the purity of ordinary energy crystals, capable of accelerating the conversion of internal energy." Su Mushui's fingertips gently brushed over the surface of the crystal. "My father remarked that this crystal is related to the pattern on your ring. Perhaps it can assist you in unraveling its secrets." Lin Yu's heartbeat quickened instantaneously as he grasped the Xingyuan crystal. The chilling sensation coursed through his fingers, and the ring on his chest immediately grew warm. A familiar current surging from his arm towards the crystal. Suddenly, the starlight within the crystal brightened, subtly echoing the brilliance of the ring. "Yunmo, is this crystal?" Lin Yu questioned in his mind. The voice of the remnant spirit of Yunmo resonated with excitement. "This is a fragment of the origin stone. I never expected to see such a thing on Earth. Utilizing it to aid your cultivation, your origin power could awaken at least half a month earlier." Just as Lin Yu was about to share this revelation with Su Mushui, the dormitory door was flung open abruptly. Zhao Lei stood at the entrance, his expression darkening upon seeing the two at the table and the Xingyuan crystal, his face instantly clouded with fury. "Mushui, You actually gave the Xingyuan crystal to him? Zhao Lei strode in, his gaze fixated on the crystal in Lin Yu's hand, his tone laced with incredulous anger. This is the breakthrough material prepared by your father for you. How could you casually give it to a mere newcomer? Su Muxue furrowed her brows, positioning herself protectively in front of Lin Yu. This is my possession, and I can give it to whomever I desire. It is none of your business. None of my business? Zhao Lei stepped forward, his chest heaving violently. Muxue, our families have a long-standing friendship. My father and your father have tacitly acknowledged our engagement. Have you considered the reputation of our families by giving that precious Xingyuan crystal to an unknown boy? Engagement? Lin Yu's grip on the crystal tightened, his heart feeling as though it had been struck by a heavy blow. He turned to Su Muxue, his voice trembling with unacknowledged emotion. Is this true? Su Muxue's body stiffened momentarily, avoiding Lin Yu's gaze, her voice dropping. That was merely a joke among the elders. I have never acknowledged it. A joke? Zhao Lei sneered, retrieving a yellowed photograph from his pocket. The image depicted two middle-aged men alongside two children. A young Su Muxue donned a pink dress, holding hands with a little boy who bore a striking resemblance to Zhao Lei. This was taken on your 10th birthday. Your father stated that upon your coming of age, you would be engaged to me. Can you dare say this is a joke? Lin Yu gazed at the photograph, feeling a tightening in his throat. He recalled Su Muxue's recent kindness, her earnestness when handing him energy crystals, her steadfastness in shielding him, and the sentiment behind gifting him the Xingyuan crystal. These memories suddenly blurred, and Zhao Lei's mention of an engagement pierced his heart like a thorn. I do not care what the elders say. I only know my own choice. Su Muxue's voice regained its firmness. She reached for the photograph, but Zhao Lei evaded her grasp. Your choice is to be with this boy? Zhao Lei pointed at Lin Yu, his tone dripping with sarcasm. He is merely an orphan who escaped from the ruins, incapable of even protecting his own parents. How could he possibly protect you? If your father discovers you gave the Xingyuan crystal to him, he will surely be furious. Whether I can protect her is not for you to decide. Lin Yu suddenly interjected, unclenching his fist, gently placing the Xingyuan crystal on the table. Captain Su, thank you for the crystal, but I cannot accept it. His voice was calm, yet tinged with a hint of detachment. Su Muxue looked up, witnessing the disappointment in Lin Yu's eyes, her heart twisting painfully. Lin Yu, let me explain. There is no need for explanations, Lin Yu interrupted, picking up the monster compendium from the table. It is getting late. Captain Su, Senior Zhao, you should return now. I have training tomorrow. Su Muxue wished to say more, yet Zhao Lei tugged at her arm. Muxue, look at his attitude. He is unworthy of your kindness. Let us depart before you humiliate yourself further. Su Muxue shook off Zhao Lei's hand, casting a deep glance at Lin Yu, her eyes filled with anxiety and grievance, before ultimately turning to leave the dormitory. As Zhao Lei passed by Lin Yu, he halted, lowering his voice. Boy, take the hint and stay away from Muxue. Otherwise, do not blame me for being ungracious. The moment the dormitory door closed, Lin Yu's tensed shoulders abruptly slumped. He lifted the Xingyuan crystal from the table. Its glow had dimmed significantly, mirroring his current mood. Do not let romantic entanglements cloud your judgment. The voice of the remnant spirit of Yunma echoed. That girl truly harbors feelings for you. The engagement is likely a matter of familial interests. Furthermore, this Xingyuan crystal is crucial for your cultivation. Do not forsake it due to a misunderstanding. Lin Yu silently held the Xingyuan crystal in his hand, feeling the resonance between the origin power and the crystal's energy once more. He recalled the glimmer in Su Muxue's eyes when she presented him with the crystal, her resolute stance in front of him. The disappointment in his heart gradually gave way to a flicker of unwillingness. He could not allow Zhao Lei's words to sow doubt about Su Muxue, nor could he abandon the opportunity to grow stronger because of this setback. The following morning, Lin Yu arrived early at the training ground. Rather than warming up as usual, he immediately seized a training long knife, striking at the wooden post. The sound of blade meeting would echoed throughout the spacious training area with each strike. He vented his inner turmoil. Your movements are too rushed. The force is not fully transferred to the blade. A familiar voice called from behind. Lin Yu turned to find Su Muxue standing not far off, holding a silver spear, her expression complex as she regarded him. Lin Yu retracted the long knife, remaining silent as he turned back to resume striking the wooden post. Su Muxue approached, placing a hand on his shoulder. Lin Yu, I wish to clarify the matter of the engagement. It was a jest between my father and Zhao Lei's father in their youth. I have never acknowledged it. Nor will I. Lin Yu ceased his actions, turning to face her. In the morning light, Su Muxue's eyes bore traces of red, clearly indicating a restless night. His heart, once encased in ice, thawed slightly, yet he could not help but ask, then why did you not tell me sooner? I thought, Su Mushue's voice softened. That it was an inconsequential matter and did not wish to distract you with such trivialities. Moreover, Zhao Lei has persistently used this against me, and I did not want to involve you as well. At that moment, Zhao Lei's voice suddenly interrupted. Mushue, the academy has notified you to go to the office building. Your father has arrived. He approached the pair, his gaze sweeping between Lin Yu and Su Mushue, a mocking smile curling at his lips. It seems you two are enjoying a pleasant conversation. Su Mushue's complexion shifted as she looked at Lin Yu. Her eyes filled with concern. I must head to the office building. I will explain everything in detail upon my return. With that, she turned and hastily walked towards the office building. Zhao Lei observed Su Mushue's retreating figure before fixing his gaze on Lin Yu, his tone dripping with menace. Boy, my father has also come. He has long held a disdain for you. With Mushue's father here, he will undoubtedly inquire about the Xingyuan crystal. You best pray for your own safety. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the long knife, a glint of coldness flashing in his eyes. I do not require prayers. My fate is in my own hands. He understood that he would not only have to face the scrutiny of Su Mushue's father, but also contend with Zhao Lei and his father's machinations. Yet, he would not falter. He aimed to grow stronger, not only to protect Ye and unveil the secrets of the ring, but also to stand proudly beside Su Mushue, silencing all who questioned them. The wind on the training ground swept up fallen leaves as Lin Yu raised the long knife, striking the wooden post once more. This time, his movements were no longer hasty. Each strike was imbued with resolute conviction. He was aware that a more significant challenge loomed ahead, and he must prepare to confront all storms that awaited him. Chapter 7. The doubts of the elders and the resolve to stand together. The atmosphere in the conference room of the office building was laden with tension. At either end of the mahogany conference table sat two middle-aged men. The man on the left, clad in a deep gray Zhongshan suit, bore a resemblance to Su Mushue, exuding a calm authority. Indeed, he was Su Zhen, a councilman from the Kyoto-based city. The man on the right, dressed in a meticulously tailored black suit, his hair neatly combed, possessed a keen gaze akin to that of an eagle. He was Zhao Hong, councilman and father of Zhao Lei. As Lin Yu followed Su Mushue into the conference room, two scrutinizing gazes fell upon him simultaneously. Zhao Hong's eyes brimmed with palpable hostility, a disdainful curve gracing his lips, while Su Zhen's gaze, though comparatively tranquil, bore the sharpness of keen insight, as if he could pierce through Lin Yu's thoughts. Mushue, is this the Lin Yu you spoke of? Su Zhen inquired, his voice steady and authoritative, fixing his gaze upon Lin Yu. I have heard that you clashed with Zhao Lei shortly after enrolling, and that you took Mushue's Xingyuan crystal? Just as Lin Yu opened his mouth to clarify, Zhao Hong interjected, Mr. Su, this brat not only lacks gratitude, but dares to lay hands on Mushue. Just think about it. He is merely an orphan who escaped from the ruins. What right does he have to be among the elite of our base city? It is a sheer waste for Mushue to give him the Xingyuan crystal. Mr. Zhao, I must ask you to mind your words. Su Mushue furrowed her brows, positioning herself protectively in front of Lin Yu. Lin Yu did not lay a hand on me. It was Zhao Lei who provoked him first. Moreover, the Xingyuan crystal was given to him of my own volition and has nothing to do with him. Of your own volition? Zhao Hong scoffed, turning to Su Zhen. Mr. Su, look at your daughter. For the sake of an outsider, she dares to oppose our Zhao family. Have you forgotten the agreement between our families? Su Zhen's expression darkened as he turned to Su Mushue. Mushue, that Xingyuan crystal was painstakingly exchanged from an interstellar merchant for you to break through to become a high-level warrior. How could you so carelessly give it to someone else? Father, Lin Yu, Su Mushue began to explain the matter of Lin Yu's ring, but was halted by Lin Yu's gentle grip on her hand. He shook his head at her, then turned to Su Zhen, his tone resolute. Mr. Su, the Xingyuan crystal was indeed given to me by Captain Su willingly. But I understand its value, and I will return it to Captain Su as soon as possible. Regarding my conflict with Zhao Lei, he was the one who provoked me and threatened Captain Su. I was merely acting in self-defense. Self-defense? Zhao Lei entered the room with a mocking smile. When you had me pinned to the ground, I did not see you show any mercy. Uncle Su, just look at his attitude. He clearly does not regard us. Su Zhen's gaze sharpened further as it fell upon Lin Yu. Lin Yu, I have heard that despite lacking a foundational training, you managed to pass the preparatory warrior assessment in a short period and even defeated Zhao Lei. Can you tell me where your strength originates? Lin Yu's heart tightened. He knew Su Zhen was beginning to harbor doubts about him. He instinctively touched the ring at his chest, and the remnant soul of Yun Mo spoke in his mind. There is no need for concealment. This lad is aware of cosmic civilizations. You may divulge part of the ring's secrets to him, but do not reveal my existence. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu removed the ring from around his neck, and placed it upon the conference table. Mr. Su, my strength comes from this ring. It is a relic left to me by my parents, containing a unique energy that aids in enhancing my power. Moreover, Captain Su mentioned that a similar pattern appears in her father's ancient texts, leading me to believe this ring may be connected to cosmic civilization. Su Zhan's gaze shifted to the ring, a flicker of surprise crossing his features. He picked it up and examined the patterns closely, his fingers gently tracing its surface, his tone imbued with excitement. Indeed, the pattern on this ring is identical to the origin totem in the ancient texts. The texts state that this symbolizes an ancient civilization within the cosmos, and those possessing such a totem may hold the power of origin. Both Zhao Hong and Zhao Lei were taken aback. They had not anticipated that this unassuming ring bore such significance. Zhao Hong's countenance grew even darker, as his intention to undermine Lin Yu had been thwarted by the revelation of the ring's connection to cosmic civilization. Su Zhan returned the ring to Lin Yu, his demeanor having softened considerably. Lin Yu, it seems you are indeed not to be underestimated. However, possessing great power does not guarantee your ability to protect Mu Shui. Recently, our base city has received news that a horde of extraterrestrial beasts is approaching Earth and will soon reach the Jingdu base city. I hope you can prove yourself in this crisis, if you can safeguard Mu Shui and contribute to the base city. I will not pursue the matter of your conflict with Zhao Lei, nor will I oppose your relationship with Mu Shui. Lin Yu accepted the ring, placing it back around his neck, his voice resolute. Mr. Su, rest assured, I will protect Captain Su and contribute my strength to the base city. Su Mu Shui regarded Lin Yu, her eyes shimmering with appreciation. She realized that her father had finally acknowledged Lin Yu, which was indeed splendid news for them. Zhao Hong's expression darkened ominously. He had not anticipated the situation to unfold in such a manner. Yet, with Su Zhan having stated his position, he could not oppose further, merely snorting derisively. I hope you keep your word and do not bring trouble to our base city. After the meeting concluded, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exited the office building. The sun cast its warm rays upon them, dispelling the oppressive atmosphere that had lingered in the conference room. Su Mu Shui looked at Lin Yu, a faint smile gracing her lips. Thank you, Lin Yu. If it were not for you, my father might never have accepted us. Lin Yu shook his head. No need for thanks. It is what I ought to do. Moreover, I wish to protect you, no matter the danger we face. I will stand by your side. Su Mu Shui's heart raced inexplicably faster. She gazed into Lin Yu's steadfast eyes, warmth flooding her being. She understood that the road ahead was lengthy, fraught with peril and challenges, yet with Lin Yu by her side, she felt emboldened to confront anything. At that moment, the alarms of the base city suddenly blared. The piercing sound echoed across the skies, inciting tension among the populace. Su Mu Shui's expression shifted, and she retrieved her communicator. Addressing her teams, all squads, gather immediately at the base city gates. There is an emergency. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui hurried towards the gates of the base city. Along the way, they witnessed numerous warriors and soldiers assembling at the entrance, each face etched with concern. Upon reaching the gates, Lin Yu spotted a multitude of dark specks in the distant sky. These specks drew closer, gradually revealing their fearsome forms. Extraterrestrial beasts, immense in size, some bearing wings, others adorned with multiple tentacles, exuding an aura of terror. The extraterrestrial beasts are invading. Su Zhan's voice resounded from atop the city wall, wielding a megaphone to address all present. All warriors and soldiers, prepare for battle. Protect the base city. Safeguard our homeland. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the long knife in his hand, his gaze resolute. He understood that a fierce battle was imminent. It was not only a test for the base city, but also for himself. He must prove his worth in this conflict, safeguarding Su Mu Shui and all whom he wished to protect. Su Mu Shui approached Lin Yu, clutching her silver spear tightly, and declared, Lin Yu, let us fight together. Lin Yu met her gaze and nodded. Very well, we shall fight together. As the extraterrestrial beasts drew nearer, their thunderous roars resonated as they charged towards the base city. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exchanged a determined glance before dashing into the fray of monstrous adversaries. Thus commenced a battle that would determine the fate of Earth. Chapter 8. The Siege of Extraterrestrial Beasts and the Emergence of the Power of Origin. The walls of the base city shimmered with a cold metallic sheen in the sunlight. The heavy machine guns positioned along the ramparts adjusted to aim at the advancing horde of extraterrestrial beasts. Lin Yu stood at the edge of the wall, gripping his long knife, while Su Mu Shui had already tightened her hold on her silver spear, its tip glinting in the breeze. Those are the sky-rending winged beasts, known for their incredible speed and aerial assaults. Su Zhan's voice carried through the megaphone, echoing across the battlements. Long-range squads, Focus on targeting their wings, melee squads. Be prepared to engage any beasts that breach our defenses. No sooner had he finished speaking than the first few sky-rending winged beasts unfurled their wings, their bodies leaving a blur as they hurtled towards the walls. The machine guns opened fire immediately, bullets raining down like a tempest. Yet most were deftly evaded by the agile beasts. Only one of the Lerkungisho reacted a moment too late, its wings struck by bullets, emitting a heart-wrenching cry before crashing heavily against the defensive structure beneath the city wall, where it was swiftly surrounded and slaughtered by the soldiers who arrived shortly after. This is bad. They are drawing fire, Su Mushiue suddenly exclaimed, pointing towards the group of monsters. Lin Yu followed her gaze and beheld a dozen colossal Uso advancing under heavy fire, inching closer to the city wall. The thick rocky armor encasing the Uso rendered bullets ineffective, leaving only shallow marks that failed to inflict any significant harm. Close combat team, follow me. Su Mushiue leaped from the city wall, her silver spear tracing an arc in the air as it accurately lunged towards the eye of one Uso. The creature roared in fury, its massive claws swiping at Su Mushiue. She nimbly sidestepped, thrusting her spear once more, striking the Uso's eye again. Seeing this, Lin Yu also jumped down from the wall, wielding his long knife to strike at a Lerkungisho that was lunging at a soldier. The blade found its mark, blood splattering as the Lerkungisho let out an enraged roar, its sharp claws aiming for Lin Yu's chest. He deftly dodged to the left, simultaneously sweeping his knife and severing the creature's neck. Lin Yu, watch your back. Su Mushiue's voice suddenly called out. Turning to look, Lin Yu saw a Yenjarjursho swinging its claws towards him, just as he intended to evade. He found himself bound by an invisible force, unable to move. The claws of the Yenjarjursho approached ominously, and he could even smell its foul, metallic odor. In this critical moment, the ring on Lin Yu's chest erupted with brilliant blue light, a surge of powerful energy bursting forth and instantly shattering his restraints. At the same time, the voice of the Doatsunon resonated in his mind. Concentrate, channel the source power into your knife, and strike at the Yenjarjursho's armpit. That is its weak point. Heeding the guidance, Lin Yu focused the source power into his knife. The blade was enveloped in blue light, radiating potent energy. He leaped and swung at the Yenjarjursho's underarm. With a swift thrust, the knife sliced through the creature's skin, emerald blood gushing forth. The Yenjarjursho let out a thunderous wail, crashing to the ground. The surrounding soldiers and warriors were taken aback, astonished that Lin Yu could fell a Yenjarjursho with a single strike. Su Mushiue looked at Lin Yu in surprise, a flicker of admiration in her eyes as she sensed the energy emanating from him, significantly stronger than before. Is this the source power? She asked softly as she approached him. Lin Yu nodded, about to explain when a gasp arose from atop the city wall. Looking up, he saw a beast twice the size of an ordinary Uso breaking through the defenses, charging into the depths of the base city. Its body was covered in golden armor, and a sharp horn protruded from its head, making it appear exceedingly fearsome. It is the Yenjarjursho. Su Zhen's voice trembled with alarm. Its power has reached the king level. Everyone, be cautious. The Yenjarjursho roared, its horn glimmering with golden light, unleashing an energy wave that radiated outward. Soldiers and warriors close to it were struck by the wave, collapsing instantly. Su Mushiue's expression shifted as she tightened her grip on her silver spear, ready to charge at the Yenjarjursho. Lin Yu grasped her arm, shaking his head. It is too strong. We are not its match right now. We must find a way to exploit its weakness. Just then, the voice of the Doatsunon echoed again. The weakness of the Yenjarjursho lies at the base of its horn, where the armor is thinnest, but its horn can release energy waves. You need to distract it while Su Mushiue strikes its weak point. Lin Yu immediately conveyed the Doatsunon's words to Su Mushiue. She nodded and replied, be careful. I will wait for the right moment to act. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu gripped his long knife tightly and charged at the Yenjarjursho. Upon noticing Lin Yu, the creature regarded him with disdain, and the golden light on its horn flashed once more, sending an energy wave hurtling towards him. Utilizing the enhancement of the source power, Lin Yu agilely dodged to the right, evading the energy wave. At the same time, he aimed his knife at the Yenjarjursho's leg, only for it to bounce off the armor, leaving merely a shallow scratch. Enraged, the Yenjarjursho swiped its claws at Lin Yu. He weaved and dodged, repeatedly attacking its legs to draw its attention. Seizing the opportunity, Su Mushiue maneuvered behind the Yenjarjursho, aiming her silver spear at the base of its horn, leaping up to thrust. The spear pierced successfully into the vulnerable spot, and the Yenjarjursho let out a piercing scream, the illumination from its horn dimming instantly. It thrashed wildly, attempting to dislodge Su Mushiue. She gripped the spear tightly, pushing it deeper, Lin Yu capitalized on this chance, channeling all the source power into his long knife, which erupted with radiant blue light. He leapt and swung at the Jinjag Jirsho's neck. With a decisive cut, the creature's head was severed, crashing to the ground, and dark green blood sprayed forth. The Jinjag Jirsho's massive body collapsed, eliciting cheers from the surrounding soldiers and warriors. Su Mushua leapt down from the Jinjag Jirsho, approaching Lin Yu with a smile. "We did it." Lin Yu returned her smile. Just as he opened his mouth to speak, a wave of dizziness washed over him, and his body swayed. Su Mushua quickly steadied him, concern etched on her face. "Are you all right? Did you expend too much energy?" Lin Yu shook his head. "I'm fine, just a bit fatigued." He knew that their victory over the Jinjag Jirsho was solely due to the guidance of the Batanon and Su Mushua's collaboration. Without them, he would have never triumphed over the beast. At that moment, Su Zhan's voice echoed from the city wall. "Everyone, be alert. A multitude of alien monsters are approaching. We cannot afford to be complacent." Lin Yu and Su Mushua exchanged glances, gripping their weapons tightly. They understood that the battle was far from over, with greater challenges looming ahead. Yet, they felt no fear, for they knew that as long as they fought side by side, no enemy was insurmountable. Lin Yu gazed at the advancing horde of monsters in the distance, determination flashing in his eyes. He recognized that the awakening of the source power was merely the beginning. He must quickly enhance his strength, unravel the secrets of the ring, and safeguard Su Mushua, the base city, and this earth that nurtured human civilization. The battle reignited, the sounds of gunfire, roars, and clashing weapons intertwined, composing a war song befitting warriors. Lin Yu and Su Mushua stood resolutely on the battlefield, their figures appearing steadfast amidst the smoke, like two unyielding mountains guarding their homeland. Chapter 9. Post-war clouds of doubt and clues to cosmic civilization as the body of the Jinjag Jirsho crashed to the ground. The horizon was already painted with the orange hues of dusk. Smoke enveloped the battlefield beneath the city wall of the base city, the air thick with the acrid scent of monster blood and gunpowder. The surviving soldiers and warriors were slumped on the ground, most nursing injuries. Yet their faces bore the relief of having survived. Leaning against a broken section of the defensive structure, Lin Yu gasped for breath. Having nearly exhausted all of his source power in slaying the Jinjag Jirsho, his arms felt too heavy to lift, and the ring on his chest had returned to its cold state, no longer radiating energy. Su Mushua approached, offering him a bottle of water. Her white training suit splattered with emerald monster blood, but her eyes reflected genuine concern. "How do you feel? Are you injured anywhere?" Su Mushua crouched down, reaching out to inspect his arm, only to be gently brushed aside by Lin Yu. He had sustained a scratch on his forearm from the Lirkisho during the battle. Although it had stopped bleeding, he did not want to worry her. "I'm fine. Just a bit tired." Lin Yu twisted off the bottle cap and downed several mouthfuls of cool water. The icy liquid slid down his throat, refreshing him considerably. The sudden appearance of the extraterrestrial monsters was too abrupt. They seemed to have come prepared, specifically targeting the weaknesses of the base city's defenses. Su Mushua nodded, her expression turning serious. "I also sense something amiss. The radar of the base city has never detected these monsters before. They seem to have appeared out of nowhere in the Earth's atmosphere. Moreover, have you noticed how methodical their attacks are? They do not resemble ordinary beasts, but rather an army under command." Commanded by someone? Lin Yu's heart raced, and just as he was about to inquire further, he spotted Su Zhan approaching with several council members and high-ranking military officials. Although fatigue was etched on Su Zhan's face, he maintained a calm demeanor. He glanced at Lin Yu and Su Mushua, then at the corpse of the golden-horned beast in the center of the battlefield, and gravely stated, "We owe our ability to defend the base city this time to both of you, particularly Lin Yu, whose achievement in slaying the golden-horned beast was paramount. However, this is not the time for celebration. We have discovered some peculiar items that require your attention." Lin Yu and Su Mushua exchanged glances, each reflecting confusion in the other's eyes. They followed Su Zhan to the corpse of the golden-horned beast, where several researchers in white lab coats were busily examining it. One researcher, upon seeing Su Zhan, promptly handed over a transparent glass jar containing a fragment of black metal, etched with strange patterns that glimmered ominously in the setting sun. "Counselor Su, this metal fragment was extracted from the golden-horned beast's brain," the researcher said, his voice trembling slightly. "Our preliminary tests indicate that this fragment is not of terrestrial origin, and the patterns on it resemble a type of control chip capable of emitting special radio signals. We suspect that these extraterrestrial monsters are under the control of some advanced cosmic civilization, and that their purpose for coming to Earth may not be solely to wreak havoc, but could involve other sinister motives." Lin Yu's heart skipped a beat. He instinctively touched the ring on his chest. and the remnant soul of Yun Mo suddenly spoke up. This is a control chip of the mechanical race. I never anticipated that the mechanical race had already found Earth. It seems the planet's crisis has only just begun. Mechanical race? Lin Yu queried in his mind. Elder Yun Mo, what kind of civilization is the mechanical race? Why do they seek to control these monsters to assault Earth? The voice of the remnant soul grew serious. The mechanical race is a formidable civilization within the universe, adept at creating mechanical organisms and control chips, thriving by plundering the resources of other planets. Their control over these monsters coming to Earth is likely in pursuit of the traces of the origin power. The origin power within you has already awakened, and the ring has exposed your identity. The mechanical race will undoubtedly target you, so you must exercise greater caution. Lin Yu clenched his fists, a sense of urgency welling up inside him. He gazed at the metal fragment in the glass jar and then at Su Mushui beside him, suddenly realizing that this battle was not merely a confrontation between Earth and extraterrestrial monsters, but a struggle between human civilization and advanced cosmic civilizations. He had become ensnared in this colossal crisis. Su Jin seemed to sense Lin Yu's unease. He placed a reassuring hand on Lin Yu's shoulder and spoke gravely. Lin Yu, I know you harbor many secrets, such as your ring and your sudden surge of power. But Earth is facing an unprecedented crisis. We need your assistance. If you possess knowledge regarding cosmic civilizations, I implore you to share it with us. Only by uniting can we withstand the impending danger. Lin Yu hesitated, aware that he could no longer conceal the truth. He removed the ring from his neck and placed it before Su Jin, gesturing to the metal fragment in the glass jar. Counselor Su, this ring is a relic left to me by my parents. It originates from an ancient cosmic civilization and harbors a force known as the origin power. The power I unleashed earlier was indeed the origin power. As for this metal fragment, it belongs to a civilization called the mechanical race, which specializes in controlling other beings. Their purpose in coming to Earth is likely to seek the origin power. Su Jin and the surrounding council members and researchers were taken aback. They had not anticipated that Lin Yu possessed such extensive knowledge of cosmic civilizations, nor could they fathom that Earth had already attracted the attention of advanced cosmic beings. Su Jin picked up the ring, scrutinizing the patterns upon it, then glanced at the metal fragment in the glass jar, his tone grave as he remarked, "It appears we have underestimated this crisis. The mechanical race's capability to control such powerful monsters far exceeds our imagination. We must hasten our preparations, enhancing the defenses of the base city while simultaneously seeking ways to bolster our strength. Only by growing stronger can we safeguard Earth." Su Mushui approached Lin Yu, grasping his hand with determination in her eyes. "Lin Yu, regardless of the dangers that lie ahead, I will face them alongside you. Together, we will enhance our strength, confront the mechanical race, and protect Earth." Lin Yu looked into Su Mushui's resolute eyes, a warm surge filling his heart. He returned her grip and nodded, "Very well. We shall face it together." As the sun gradually set, night enveloped the battlefield. The lights of the base city flickered to life, illuminating the ruins and corpses beneath the city walls, as well as the tightly clasped hands of Lin Yu and Su Mushui. They understood that a greater storm was on the horizon, the threat of the mechanical race, the secret of the origin power, and the clash of cosmic civilizations awaited them. Yet they no longer harbored fear, for they knew that as long as they fought side by side, no challenge was insurmountable and no enemy invincible. In the following days, the base city embarked on a rigorous reconstruction and defense preparation. Lin Yu and Su Mushui immersed themselves in intense training. Under the guidance of the remnant soul of Yun Mo, Lin Yu began systematically cultivating the origin power, steadily enhancing his strength. Meanwhile, Su Mushui, under her father's instruction, studied advanced techniques of the silver spear art, while simultaneously learning about cosmic civilizations to prepare for the looming crisis. Unbeknownst to them, beyond the Earth's atmosphere, a colossal black spaceship hovered ominously in space. On its deck stood a figure clad in silver mechanical armor, gazing down at Earth with cold, glimmering eyes. In his hand, he held a piece of black metal, its surface patterns identical to the fragment extracted from the golden-horned beast's brain. The aura of the origin power is becoming increasingly palpable. It seems the target lies on this planet, the armored figure declared in a chilling electronic voice, issuing orders to prepare for the dispatch of the second wave of beast tides. This time, we must capture the one who possesses the origin power and present them to the mechanical king. A chorus of synchronized responses echoed from within the ship, as the black spacecraft gradually activated, setting off into the depths of the universe, leaving behind a blue planet fraught with peril and the individuals on it who were about to confront even greater challenges. Chapter 10. The mechanical race's second assault and the breakthrough of the origin power in the training grounds of the base city, Lin Yu gripped his long blade. Striking repeatedly, the origin power coursed through his body, flowing into the blade with every swing, each strike producing a sharp, slicing sound that cracked the stone floor beneath him with fine fissures. No, the origin power must be wielded with finesse. It cannot be used recklessly. The voice of the remnant soul of Yun Mo resonated in his mind. You are like a child clutching a barrel of explosives. Though your strength is formidable, you cannot control it. When faced with a true adversary, you will only be harmed by your own power. Lin Yu halted his movements, sweat trickling down his cheeks and soaking into his training attire. He could feel the origin power within him. Like a restless wild stallion, he could sense its presence clearly, yet could not fully harness it. Had it not been for the ring stabilizing his energy at the critical moment during the slaying of the golden-horned beast, he likely would have collapsed from exhaustion long ago. How can I control it? Lin Yu queried in his mind. Yun Mo's remnant soul fell into a moment of silence, his tone imbued with a hint of gravity. We require the assistance of a Inuan stone. This mineral can guide the flow of primordial energy, aiding you in untangling the energy meridians within your body. Unfortunately, the resources on Earth are scarce, and I cannot ascertain where to find it. Before he could finish, the alarm of the base city suddenly blared sharply, more urgent than during the previous alien monster invasion. Lin Yu abruptly looked up and saw numerous dark dots in the eastern sky of the training ground rapidly approaching. Their numbers at least tripled compared to before, interspersed with several oddly shaped metallic aircraft glinting coldly in the sunlight. It's the aircraft of the mechanical clan. Su Mushue's voice came from behind. She had donned a silver combat suit, gripping a familiar long spear, her expression grave. Her father had just informed her that this time not only monsters were present, but also hunters from the mechanical clan, and their target was you. Lin Yu's heart tightened. Just as he was about to respond, a metallic craft suddenly accelerated, diving toward the training field. The cannon at the bottom of the craft illuminated with a red light, and a searing energy beam shot directly at Lin Yu. Su Mushue reacted swiftly, shoving Lin Yu aside, while simultaneously sweeping her spear. The silver spear light clashed with the energy beam, producing a piercing explosion. Run. Let us converge at the city wall. Su Mushue grasped Lin Yu's hand and turned to race toward the base city's walls. Along the way, soldiers and warriors began to assemble. The thunderous sound of heavy machine guns, the roars of monsters, and the hum of aircraft intertwined, plunging the entire base city into chaos. Upon reaching the city wall, Su Zhen was already commanding the battle from atop. Spotting Lin Yu and Su Mushue, he immediately shouted, Lin Yu, the hunters from the mechanical clan have breached the outer defense line. Their target is the primordial energy within you. You must evacuate to the underground shelter immediately. I cannot leave. Lin Yu tightened his grip on his long blade, his gaze sweeping over the battlefield below the wall where several massive steel beasts, larger than the golden-horned giant beast, were crashing into the fortifications. The cannon mouths on their metallic shells continuously unleashed energy beams, and the cries of soldiers echoed in succession. They need me here. I can fight. Going out now is tantamount to seeking death. Su Zhen's tone was urgent. The hunters from the mechanical clan are stronger than you think. Their metallic shells can withstand attacks from high-level warriors and can absorb energy. Your primordial energy is the best nourishment for them. Lin Yu was about to retort when a shadow suddenly swept through the air, lunging toward his face. It was a humanoid mechanical entity, cloaked in black metallic armor. With sharp metallic claws extending from its arms and red electronic lights flickering in its eyes, precisely the hunters Su Zhen had mentioned. Be careful. Su Mushue leaped in front of Lin Yu, thrusting her spear toward the hunter's chest. The metallic claws collided with the spear tip, producing a shrill sound of metal grinding, and Su Mushue was forced back 3 steps, her arm slightly numb. The hunter did not pause. Its other arm suddenly transformed into a metallic spear, thrusting again at Su Mushue. Lin Yu felt a surge of urgency. The primordial energy erupted within him, and he swung his long blade, imbued with blue light, toward the hunter's arm. With a clang, the metallic spear was severed, yet the hunter remained unaffected. A glimmer of mockery flashing in its red electronic eyes as its body suddenly split into 3 identical mechanical entities, each lunging toward Lin Yu, Su Mushue, and Su Zhen. It's a technique of duplication. Yun Mo's remnant soul's voice rang out urgently. Attack their heads. That's where their control core lies. Moreover, their duplicates require energy to sustain. They won't last long. Lin Yu immediately shouted the information while leaping toward the approaching mechanical duplicate. The primordial energy surged within him, and he swung his blade at the head of the mechanical duplicate. With a crunch, the head was shattered, the body collapsing into a heap of scrap metal. Su Mushui and Su Jun also followed Lin Yu's lead, swiftly dispatching their respective mechanical duplicates. But before they could catch their breath, a dozen more shadows appeared in the sky. More hunters were arriving, and they were larger than the previous ones, with thicker cannon mouths on their arms. This is untenable. Our forces cannot hold back so many hunters. Su Jun's expression grew increasingly grave. Lin Yu, you must evacuate immediately. As long as you live, there is still hope for Earth. Lin Yu looked at the soldiers below, falling one after another, his heart aching as if pricked by needles. He knew Su Jun spoke the truth, yet he could not bear to watch so many sacrifice themselves to protect him. Just then, the ring on his chest suddenly heated up, an ancient pattern emerging from it, and spreading along his skin to his arm. A surge of energy, more potent than before, flowed from the ring, instantly filling his limbs and bones. This is the ring's autonomous protection function. Yun Mo's remnant soul exclaimed with delight. It is helping you untangle the primordial energy meridians. Take this opportunity to break through. Once you reach the initial stage of the primordial realm, you will be able to initially control the primordial energy and even briefly condense a primordial shield. Lin Yu immediately closed his eyes, focusing on guiding the energy within him. Under the ring's guidance, the primordial energy flowed through his meridians like a gentle stream, dispelling the previously restless sensation and replacing it with an unprecedented sense of control. He could distinctly perceive every fluctuation of energy around him and even see the flow of energy within the hunters. Now, Yun Mo's remnant soul bellowed. Lin Yu abruptly opened his eyes, the primordial energy erupting from within him, enveloping his entire being in blue light. He leaped into the air, his long blade carving a massive blue arc, and with a sweeping motion, he cleaved through 3 approaching hunters, scattering metallic fragments across the ground. Su Jun and Su Mushui on the wall were left in awe. They could sense that Lin Yu's energy fluctuations had surged to a level far beyond before, and it was now stable, devoid of the previous volatility. He has broken through. He truly has. A delighted smile broke across Su Mushui's face as she tightened her grip on her spear and leaped off the wall. Lin Yu, I'm coming to help you. Lin Yu turned to Su Mushui, warmth flashing in his eyes. He extended his hand, and the primordial energy coalesced in his palm into a blue shield. Be cautious. These hunters have a strong energy absorption ability. Avoid using energy attacks. Strike their heads with physical attacks. Su Mushui nodded, aiming her spear at one hunter's head. Lin Yu tightened his grip on his long blade and charged at another hunter. The two moved in perfect harmony, one focused on defense and frontal assault, while the other executed a flanking maneuver, swiftly dispatching several hunters. Su Jun observed this scene, a look of satisfaction gracing his face. He picked up a megaphone and shouted to all soldiers and warriors, "Do you see? Lin Yu has broken through. We still have hope. As long as we unite, we can repel the mechanical clan's assault and protect our homeland." Emboldened, the soldiers and warriors rallied, seizing their weapons and charging toward the monsters and hunters. The tide of battle began to turn. The hunters from the mechanical clan dwindled in number as monsters were continuously eliminated. However, at that moment, a tremendous humming sound resonated from the sky. A black spaceship, 10 times larger than any before it, descended slowly, the massive cannon at its base glowing ominously red. A terrifying wave of energy enveloping the entire base city. Not good. It's the mothership of the mechanical clan. Yun Mo's remnant soul exclaimed in panic. Its main cannon possesses immense power capable of obliterating the entire base city. Quickly, evacuate everyone. Lin Yu's expression changed drastically as he shouted to Su Mushui and Su Jun. Quickly, instruct everyone to retreat to the underground shelter. The mothership's main cannon is about to fire. Realizing the imminent danger, Su Jun immediately ordered all soldiers and warriors to evacuate. But it was too late. The cannon's red light intensified, and a searing beam of energy, 10 times thicker than any before, surged toward the walls of the base city. Lin Yu's pupils constricted. He knew that his current power could not possibly withstand this beam. At this critical moment, the ring on his chest suddenly erupted with a brilliant blue light, enveloping the entire base city in a massive blue shield. Simultaneously, the voice of the remnant soul of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. This is the last defensive energy of the ring. It can only hold for 10 seconds. Quickly evacuate everyone. Without hesitation, Lin Yu grasped Su Mushui's hand and followed Su Jun towards the underground shelter. Behind them, the blue shield collided with a searing beam of light, producing a deafening roar as the entire base city trembled violently. Unbeknownst to them, in the cockpit of the black spacecraft, a figure clad in golden mechanical armor gazed down at the blue shield. a flicker of surprise igniting in his red electronic eyes. I did not expect that this lowly planet possesses a defense mechanism capable of withstanding the main cannon of the mothership. It seems that the one possessing the power of origin is more formidable than we imagined. He paused, commanding the mechanical soldiers beside him. Cease the main cannon attack. Deploy all mechanical beasts, and ensure the capture of the one with the power of origin. Remember, alive. The mechanical soldiers responded in unison as the hatch of the black spacecraft opened, unleashing countless bizarre mechanical beasts that surged towards the base city. Meanwhile, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui were leading the surviving soldiers and warriors towards the underground shelter, aware that a far more arduous battle was just beginning. Chapter 11. The crisis of the underground shelter and the past of Yun Mo. The passage of the underground shelter was crowded with people, the cough of the elderly, the cries of children, and the shouts of soldiers intertwining in a chaotic symphony. Dim emergency lights cast flickering shadows on the walls, and the air was thick with a damp, musty odor mingled with the scent of sweat from the crowd. Lin Yu, gripping his long knife, walked at the rear of the throng, his vigilant gaze scanning the depths of the passage. The recent shockwave from the ship's main cannon had collapsed several sections of the tunnel, leaving everyone uncertain about the potential emergence of mechanical beasts behind them. Su Mu Shui supported an injured veteran, her silver combat uniform stained with dried blood, yet she firmly clutched her long gun. Occasionally, she glanced back at Lin Yu, her eyes filled with concern. Although the blue shield that erupted from the ring had blocked the main cannon, Lin Yu's complexion had turned pale, clearly indicating a significant drain of energy. Are you all right? Su Mu Shui inquired softly as she approached Lin Yu, reaching out to touch his forehead, only to have him gently evade her hand. I am fine, just a bit drained from the power of origin. Lin Yu forced a smile, not wishing to cause Su Mu Shui any worry, though he did not disclose that his arm had been persistently tingling. The forced activation of the power of origin to assist the ring's defense had already harmed his internal energy channels. At that moment, a sudden scream echoed from the front of the passage. The crowd recoiled like a startled tide, and Lin Yu exchanged a glance with Su Mu Shui before they squeezed through the throng to run ahead. They beheld the deep passage where the walls had collapsed, and three mechanical beasts resembling cheetahs were clawing their way out of the rubble, their metallic claws screeching against the ground. Red electronic eyes fixated on the people within the shelter. It's the predatory mechanical beasts. They are faster than the Leerkung and can tear through steel. Su Mu Shui tightened her grip on her long gun, positioning herself in front of the crowd. Lin Yu, you focus on protecting everyone as they evacuate. I'll handle these mechanical beasts. No, you cannot take on three by yourself. Lin Yu grasped her arm, the power of origin flowing slowly within him. Although he had not fully recovered, he was still capable of handling several mechanical beasts. We will confront them together. You draw their attention while I target their control cores. Su Mu Shui was about to argue when one of the predatory mechanical beasts lunged at her. She swiftly sidestepped, sweeping her long gun, the tip grazing the beast's metallic exterior and sending sparks flying. Another beast seized the opportunity to circle behind her, its claws lunging toward her back. Lin Yu reacted swiftly, striking the beast's claws with his long knife. The clang of metal reverberated, sending a jolt through his arm, leaving only a shallow scratch on the beast's claws. Their shells are harder than those of the hunters, Lin Yu exclaimed, prompting the remnant soul of Yun Mo in his mind to advise. Target their joints. The joints of the mechanical beasts lack reinforced armor. That is their weak point. Lin Yu immediately relayed this information, leaping into action, his long knife aimed at the hind leg joint of one mechanical beast. With a crack, the joint was severed, causing the beast to lose its balance and crash to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Su Mu Shui thrust her long gun towards the beast's head, precisely piercing its control core. The mechanical beast's red electronic eye extinguished instantly, its body collapsing into a heap of scrap metal. The remaining two mechanical beasts, witnessing this, grew even more ferocious as they lunged toward Lin Yu. His heart tightened as the power of origin within him suddenly became chaotic, the numbness in his arm intensifying, and his long knife nearly slipping from his grasp. Be careful. Su Mu Shui leaped in front of Lin Yu, her long gun aimed at the left beast. Unaware that the right beast had already pounced behind her, Lin Yu's pupils constricted, disregarding his discomfort as he forcibly activated the power of origin, his long knife glowing with blue light as it slashed toward the right beast. With a thud, the control core of the mechanical beast was shattered, its body crashing heavily to the ground. However, Lin Yu also succumbed to the strain of activating the power of origin, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth, his pallor deepening. Seeing this, Su Mu Shui's heart sank, swiftly dispatching the remaining mechanical beast before rushing to Lin Yu's side to support him. How are you? Have you injured your internal organs? Lin Yu shook his head, wiping away the blood. I am fine. The energy channels are just slightly damaged. A moment's rest will suffice. He wished to spare Su Mushui any concern, but refrained from mentioning that the remnant soul of Yun Mo had just warned him. Further forced activation of the power of origin could lead to a complete rupture of the energy channels, making cultivation impossible. At that moment, footsteps echoed from deep within the passage. Lin Yu and Su Mushui immediately became alert, only to see Su Zhan approaching with several soldiers. Noticing the remains of the mechanical beasts and Lin Yu's pale face, Su Zhan furrowed his brow. Are you all right? The previous tremor was exceedingly strong, causing many passages to collapse. Now, there is only this route leading to the backup exit, but mechanical beasts have been spotted there as well. Lin Yu's heart sank. He understood that the shelter was no longer safe, and they needed to evacuate promptly. Yet, in his current state, he was ill-equipped to confront more mechanical beasts, especially with the mechanical race's mothership hovering above the base city. Yun Mo, is there any way to quickly restore my power of origin? Lin Yu queried in his mind. The remnant soul of Yun Mo hesitated for a moment, its tone laced with uncertainty. There is a way, but it requires me to temporarily take control of your body and utilize my residual energy to repair your energy channels. However, this carries risks. My residual energy may burden your body, and you might witness some of my past memories. Without hesitation, Lin Yu replied, I agree. There is no time to consider the risks. As long as I can protect everyone and ensure their escape, I am willing to do anything. The remnant soul of Yun Mo sighed. Very well. Close your eyes and relax your body. Do not resist my energy. Following Yun Mo's guidance, Lin Yu closed his eyes and soon felt a warm energy surging from the ring, flowing through his arm and spreading throughout his body. The numbness in his energy channels gradually faded, replaced by an unprecedented sense of comfort. Simultaneously, a series of unfamiliar images began to materialize in his mind. It was a universe filled with starlight, a colossal golden ship navigating through the cosmos. On the ship's deck stood a man clad in a white robe, his visage resonating with the voice of the remnant soul of Yun Mo, wielding a staff that shimmered with starlight. Surrounding the man were many individuals dressed in various attires, their eyes filled with awe as they gazed upon him. Lord Yun Mo, the army of the mechanical race has caught up with us. What shall we do? An armored warrior asked anxiously. The man clad in white did not turn back, his gaze steadfastly fixed upon the starry expanse ahead. The origin power is the primal force of the universe. It must not fall into the hands of the mechanical clan. You take the origin stone and leave first. I will hold them off. The scene abruptly shifted, revealing the man in white standing before a black spaceship, his staff radiating a blinding light as it clashed with the energy beams of the mechanical clan. Yet, the mechanical forces were overwhelming. The light of the man in white dimmed progressively, until he was ultimately struck by a colossal energy beam. Just before losing consciousness, he sealed the origin stone and his lingering soul within a black ring, casting it toward a distant blue planet, Earth. The vision faded, and Lin Yu awoke with a start, his eyes wide with astonishment. He finally comprehended the past of the remnants of Yun Mo and the true origin of the ring. This ring not only contained the remnants of Yun Mo's soul, but also encapsulated the primal force of the universe, the origin stone. Did you see all of that? The voice of the remnants of Yun Mo was tinged with fatigue. This is the grudge I bear against the mechanical clan. I failed to stop them in the past. Now, I must rely on you. Lin Yu clenched the ring at his chest, his resolve solidifying. Rest assured, Senior Yun Mo. I will not allow the mechanical clan to obtain the origin power, nor will I permit them to harm Earth. Just then, the sound of gunfire erupted from the exit of the passage. Su Zhen's expression shifted. This is bad. The mechanical beasts are attacking. Lin Yu took a deep breath. The origin power coursing through him, dispelling his earlier fatigue, replaced by an unprecedented sense of strength. He grasped his long blade, addressing Su Mushui and Su Zhan. Let us move toward the exit. I will clear the path. Su Mushui gazed into Lin Yu's determined eyes, warmth surging within her. She tightened her grip on the long gun and nodded. All right, we shall go together. Lin Yu took the lead, racing toward the exit, the origin power coalescing around him into a blue shield. The mechanical beasts at the passage's exit spotted them and charged forward. Lin Yu did not flinch. His blade, imbued with blue light, struck the mechanical beasts, each swing felling one. Su Mushui and Su Zhan followed closely, shielding the fleeing crowd from behind. Unbeknownst to them, in the cockpit of the black spaceship, a figure clad in golden mechanical armor observed Lin Yu's every move through the screen, a glint of greed flashing in its red electronic eyes. I never anticipated he could merge with the remnants of Yun Mo. It seems the origin power will soon be ours. He paused, issuing orders to the nearby mechanical soldiers. Notify all mechanical beasts. Do not kill him. We must capture him alive. Once we seize him, we will acquire the origin power and become the most powerful civilization in the universe. The mechanical soldiers responded in unison, and the hatch of the black spaceship swung open once more, sending more mechanical beasts surging toward the exit of the underground shelter. Meanwhile, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui led the surviving crowd, advancing amidst the encirclement of the mechanical beasts toward the beacon of hope. They understood that this battle was far from over, and greater challenges awaited them, yet they would not falter, for they were the guardians of Earth, the inheritors of the origin power, the last hope of cosmic civilization. Chapter 12. Breakthrough and the guiding star map. The exit of the underground shelter was sealed by a heavy alloy door, the sharp metallic scrapes of the mechanical beasts echoing from outside. Each impact sent tremors through the door, the sound of rivets popping off echoing like a ticking time bomb in everyone's hearts. Lin Yu leaned against the door, the origin power coalescing into a blue orb within his palm, beads of sweat trickling down his jawline, pooling on the ground. Having slain a dozen mechanical beasts in quick succession, his stamina was nearly depleted. Had it not been for the remnants of Yun Mo sustaining him with residual energy, he would have long since collapsed. This cannot continue. The alloy door will not withstand much longer. Su Zhen observed the spreading cracks on the door, his tone grave. I have sent the map of the emergency exit to everyone, but the exit is located at an abandoned factory 5 kilometers west of Base City, which is sure to be swarming with mechanical beasts along the way. Su Mu Shui approached Lin Yu, her fingertips gently brushing his arm. His skin still bore the warmth of battle, yet trembled slightly. What if I go out first to divert the mechanical beast's attention while you lead everyone through the side? Her voice was low, imbued with an unyielding determination. My silver gun technique excels in ranged control. I am better suited to cover the rear. Lin Yu immediately shook his head, gripping her hand. Her palm was clammy yet warm. No, the mechanical beasts target me. If you go out, you will only become their target. He paused, turning to Su Zhen. Su Yijuan, you lead everyone through the ventilation ducts. They should allow us to bypass to the side of the emergency exit. Mu Shui and I will attract the mechanical beasts here. Once you are far enough away, we will catch up. This is too dangerous. Su Zhen furrowed his brow. You two cannot possibly hold off so many mechanical beasts. There is no time to hesitate. Lin Yu's gaze swept across the crowd in the shelter. The elderly huddled with children in corners. Wounded soldiers grit their teeth as they cleaned their weapons. Each pair of eyes reflected a yearning for life. If we do not break through now, once the alloy door is breached, everyone will perish here. The voice of the remnants of Yun Mo suddenly echoed in his mind. Kid, you are doing the right thing. However, brute force alone will not suffice. I left a star map within your consciousness. Following its guidance will lead you to the hidden energy nodes beneath Base City. The energy there can temporarily restore your strength and form a barrier against the mechanical beasts. Lin Yu felt a spark of inspiration and promptly addressed Su Mu Shui and Su Zhen. I know a route that can temporarily hinder the mechanical beasts. Follow me. I will lead everyone to safety. Though Su Zhen was puzzled, there was no better option at this moment. He immediately organized the crowd to follow Lin Yu. Lin Yu guided them through the narrow ventilation ducts, which were laden with dust and cobwebs, with loose stones occasionally plummeting from above. He advanced according to the direction indicated by the star map from the remnants of Yun Mo, the origin power in his palm, faintly glowing like a small lantern, illuminating the path ahead. After about half an hour, a faint blue light appeared before them. Lin Yu quickened his pace, emerging from the ventilation duct to find himself in a vast underground cavern. In the center of the cavern lay a translucent blue crystal, radiating a gentle blue light. While tiny energy particles floated in the surrounding air, inhaling them felt invigorating. This is the origin energy node. The voice of the remnants of Yun Mo brimmed with excitement. Have everyone stay near the crystal. The energy here can form a barrier, and the mechanical beasts cannot enter for the time being. You should touch the crystal and absorb its energy to restore your strength as quickly as possible. Lin Yu approached the blue crystal and extended his hand to touch it. The crystal's blue light intensified. A gentle energy surged through his palm into his body, restoring the damaged energy channels as if they were being soaked in warm water. The discomfort gradually dissipating, and the origin power rapidly replenishing, even more potent than before. Su Mu Shui stepped beside Lin Yu, watching the blue light intensifying around him. Her eyes filled with astonishment. What is this place? Why is the energy here so unique? This is the origin energy node, the birthplace of the origin power on Earth. Lin Yu opened his eyes, the blue light in his palm glowing even brighter. Senior Yun Mo mentioned that according to the star map, There are many such nodes on Earth. By locating these nodes, we can obtain even greater origin power, which may allow us to confront the flagship of the mechanical clan. At that moment, a tremendous crash echoed at the entrance of the cavern as several mechanical beasts burst through the ventilation ducts, charging toward the crowd. However, before they could approach, the blue light emitted by the crystals suddenly formed a transparent barrier, keeping the mechanical beasts at bay. The mechanical beasts relentlessly slammed against the barrier but were unable to break through. Wonderful. This truly can fend off the mechanical beasts. Su Jun breathed a sigh of relief and quickly organized the crowd to rest around the crystal. The injured soldiers began tending to their wounds, and the children gradually ceased their crying. Lin Yu approached the barrier, gazing at the relentless assaults of the mechanical beasts outside, his brow furrowing in concern. The barrier could only provide temporary reprieve. We cannot remain here indefinitely. Senior Yunma, is there a direct route to leave the base city on the star map? Senior Yunma's lingering spirit fell silent for a moment, his tone grave. There is indeed a route, but it traverses the core area of the base city, which is presently dominated by the mechanical lord of the mechanical race. The mechanical lord's prowess far exceeds that of previous hunters. Being tenfold stronger and capable of commanding all mechanical beasts, you currently do not possess the strength to confront it. Lin Yu clenched his fists, a flicker of determination igniting in his eyes. No matter how arduous it may be, we must take that path. There are hundreds of people in the refuge. We cannot allow them to languish here, awaiting their demise. Su Muxiue stepped beside Lin Yu, gripping his hand tightly. I will accompany you. While my silver spear technique may not rival your origin power, I can still assist in restraining the mechanical lord. Lin Yu met Su Muxiue's unwavering gaze, warmth surging within him. He understood that he was not alone in this battle. With Su Muxiue by his side, he felt emboldened to face even the mightiest of foes. Very well, let us proceed together. Nodding, Lin Yu turned to Su Jun and said, Counselor Su, please ensure everyone remains here while we venture into the core area to locate the route out of the base city. Then we shall return for them. Su Jun hesitated briefly but ultimately nodded in agreement. You must be cautious. If danger arises, retreat immediately, and we shall devise another plan. Lin Yu and Su Muxiue readied their weapons and made their way toward the cave entrance. The mechanical beasts outside, upon noticing them, grew increasingly frenzied, relentlessly battering the barrier. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu concentrated the origin power into a blue blade in his palm, striking fiercely at a vulnerable point in the barrier. A crack instantly appeared, and Lin Yu grasped Su Muxiue's hand, seizing the opportunity to dash through. Hurry, Lin Yu urged, sprinting toward the core area, with the mechanical beasts in frenzied pursuit behind them. The streets along their path were littered with the remains of mechanical beasts and the lifeless bodies of humans. The once thriving base city had been transformed into a desolate wasteland, the air thick with the acrid scent of gunpowder and burning metal. Su Muxiue surveyed the grim scene, her eyes brimming with sorrow. These are our compatriots. We must vanquish the mechanical race and avenge them. Lin Yu tightened his grip on Su Muxiue's hand, his voice resolute. We shall. Once we find the route to leave the base city, we will return to escort everyone out, and then seek out more origin energy nodes to enhance our strength. One day, we will drive the mechanical race from Earth and restore our homeland. The two quickened their pace towards the core area of the base city. Unbeknownst to them, atop a high building in the core area, a figure clad in silver mechanical armor observed their direction, a cold smile flickering in its red electronic eyes. At last, you have arrived. I have awaited your arrival for a long time. This mechanical figure was none other than the mechanical lord spoken of by Senior Yunma. Wielding a metallic scepter topped with a black crystal, the patterns on which bore an uncanny resemblance to the control chip extracted from the brain of the golden-horned beast. With a subtle flourish of the scepter, the surrounding mechanical beasts abruptly ceased their pursuit, converging toward the core area. A trap specifically designed for Lin Yu and Su Muxiue had been quietly laid. Chapter 13. The trap in the core area and the resolve of the silver spear. Most of the tall buildings in the core area of the base city had collapsed under previous bombardments, leaving only a few skeletal structures standing like dying giants, their steel frameworks exposed. The gray-black clouds hung low, and occasionally, mechanical race aircraft would swoop past, their buzzing resonating through the desolate streets, enveloping the entire area in a stifling silence. Lin Yu and Su Muxiue concealed themselves behind a broken load-bearing wall, the origin power gathering as a faint blue light in his palm as he vigilantly surveyed their surroundings. Throughout their run, the mechanical beasts had suddenly vanished without a trace. This eerie silence was far more unsettling than the previous barrage of attacks. It felt as though prey sensed the ominous presence of a trap lying in wait. Something is amiss. The mechanical beasts cannot simply disappear. Su Muxue tightened her grip on her silver spear, its tip resting against the ground, her fingers whitening from exertion. They must have set an ambush ahead, waiting for us to walk into their snare. Lin Yu nodded, his gaze sweeping over an intact office building at the intersection ahead. Though its glass facade was riddled with bullet holes, it appeared unusually pristine, with glimpses of metallic reflections flashing from the upper floor windows. Senior Yunmo, can you sense the energy fluctuations within? He quietly inquired in his mind. The voice of Senior Yunma's spirit came through with a hint of gravity. There is a strong mechanical energy within. At least 100 mechanical beasts are present, along with an energy source resembling that of the mechanical race's mothership, which should belong to the mechanical lord. It appears they have concentrated all the mechanical beasts within that building, clearly intending to trap us all at once. Lin Yu's heart sank heavily. 100 mechanical beasts, alongside the formidable mechanical lord, left him and Su Muxue with little chance of survival. He turned to Su Muxue, her profile appearing particularly resolute under the dim light, yet the fatigue in her eyes was undeniable. Having fought continuously for 3 hours since breaking out from the underground refuge, her silver combat suit was already stained with dark patches of dried blood. Shall we retreat for now? Lin Yu's voice wavered slightly. Let me absorb more origin energy to enhance my strength before we confront the mechanical lord. However, Su Muxue shook her head, smoothing her tousled short hair. We cannot. The people in the refuge are still waiting for us. The barrier protecting the origin energy nodes will not hold for much longer. Once it collapses, the elderly, women, and children will stand no chance against the mechanical beasts. If we retreat now, we would be condemning them to death. Pausing, she turned to Lin Yu, her expression earnest. Lin Yu, I understand this is perilous, but we have no alternative. The origin power within you is the last hope for Earth, even if I perish. I must ensure you discover the route to exit the base city. Lin Yu felt as though something had struck his heart fiercely, rendering him speechless. He recalled the first encounter with Su Muxue on the overpass, her fierce demeanor as she fought. The moment in the martial arts academy when she stood in front of him, resolutely confronting Zhao Lei, and in the underground refuge, when she held his hand, promising to face the trials together. This girl had always placed others before herself, never flinching even when the path ahead seemed futile. I will not allow you to die. Lin Yu grasped Su Muxue's hand tightly, the warmth of his palms seeping through her combat suit. We will enter together, find the route together, and return to escort everyone out. No matter how many mechanical beasts or dangers lie ahead, I shall shield you. Su Muxue met Lin Yu's determined gaze. A faint smile gracing her lips, the weariness in her eyes seemingly dissipating in its presence. She nodded gently, gripping her silver spear. Very well, let us proceed together. The two cautiously approached the office building, moving along the shadow of the load-bearing wall. The closer they drew to the building, the more potent the mechanical energy fluctuations became, even feeling the faint vibrations emanating from the ground as the mechanical beasts stirred within. Upon reaching the entrance of the office building, Lin Yu motioned for Su Muxue to halt while he pressed his back against the wall, slowly peering inside. The lobby of the building was devoid of life. Papers strewn across the floor, and the elevator indicator light flickering weakly, casting a dim red glow, akin to an eye watching its prey. It is too quiet in there. The mechanical beasts must be hiding on the upper floors. Lin Yu lowered his voice. We will ascend the stairs and avoid the elevator to minimize the chances of being detected. Su Muxue nodded in agreement as they entered the lobby and made their way towards the stairwell. The door to the stairwell was ajar, swinging open with a gentle push. Inside, darkness enveloped them, illuminated only by the faint daylight filtering through the windows, casting light upon the dust-laden steps. Two individuals ascended the staircase with utmost stealth, their footsteps barely audible. Upon reaching the third floor, Lin Yu abruptly halted, motioning for Su Muxue to hold her breath. He sensed the presence of mechanical beasts in the corridor, and not merely one. There were approximately 10 mechanical beasts on the third floor. Lin Yu whispered, let us circumvent them from the fourth floor, avoiding direct confrontation as much as possible. Su Muxue nodded in agreement and continued to follow Lin Yu upwards. Just as they approached the stairwell of the fourth floor, a cacophony of metallic scraping resonated from the third floor, indicating that the mechanical beasts were drawing near. This is not good. We've been discovered. Lin Yu's expression shifted dramatically as he seized Su Muxue's hand, urging her to flee into the corridor of the fourth floor. The office doors lining the corridor stood ajar, revealing empty interiors, with only a few overturned desks and scattered papers. Suddenly, the stairwell door behind them burst open, and several predatory mechanical beasts charged forth, their crimson electronic eyes fixated on Lin Yu and Su Muxue, emitting a piercing roar. You go ahead. I will hold them off. Sumu Shui abruptly halted, turning to face the mechanical beasts, twirling her silver spear with precision, its tip aimed at the oncoming foes. Quickly find a route out of the base city. Do not concern yourself with me. I refuse to abandon you. If we leave together. Lin Yu also came to a halt, gripping his long knife and positioning himself protectively in front of Sumu Shui. I can handle these mechanical beasts. Stay behind me, and we shall charge through together. Now is not the time for bravado. Sumu Shui's voice resonated with urgency. The mechanical lord is undoubtedly waiting for us on the top floor. You must swiftly find the escape route to lead everyone out. Leave these mechanical beasts to me. I can manage. Lin Yu was about to retort when several predatory mechanical beasts lunged towards them. Without hesitation, Sumu Shui leaped into action, her silver spear slicing through the air with lethal intent, piercing the control core of the foremost mechanical beast. With a sharp hiss, the spear struck true, extinguishing the glow of the beast's red electronic eye, which collapsed heavily to the ground. Run! Sumu Shui called back to Lin Yu, simultaneously sweeping her spear to fend off two more mechanical beasts. Watching Sumu Shui confront the mechanical beasts alone caused Lin Yu's heart to ache as though pierced by a blade. He understood her words were wise. Now was not the time to engage with the mechanical beasts. Only by quickly locating the escape route could he honor her sacrifice. I will return for you. Lin Yu clenched his jaw, pivoting to sprint deeper into the corridor. He could hear the metallic clangs and the roars of the mechanical beasts behind him, each sound striking his heart like a whip. Clenching his fists, his nails embedded deep into his palms, blood trickled through his fingers. He vowed to find the route promptly and return to rescue Sumu Shui, ensuring she would not suffer any harm. Lin Yu raced along the corridor, encountering mechanical beasts that surged forth to obstruct him. Yet, his mind was solely fixated on reaching the top floor to discover the escape route. Leaving no time to engage with them, he could only force his way through with the power of the origin. The power coalesced around him into a blue shield, repelling the oncoming mechanical beasts while his long knife cleaved through those that obstructed his path as he charged towards the top floor. At last, Lin Yu arrived at the stairwell leading to the top floor. He pushed open the door and beheld a figure clad in silver mechanical armor standing upon the rooftop. Indeed, it was the mechanical lord. The mechanical lord wielded a metallic scepter, the black crystal atop it radiating an eerie glow, suffusing the air with a palpable surge of mechanical energy. You have finally arrived. The mechanical lord turned, a glimmer of greed flickering in his red electronic eyes. I have awaited you for quite some time, human endowed with origin power. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the long knife, feeling the origin power surge within him, enveloping him in a radiant blue glow. What have you done to Sumu Shui? If you dare harm her, I shall not let you escape. Are you referring to the girl wielding the silver spear? The mechanical lord chuckled coldly. She is currently engaged in a game with my mechanical beasts, but I doubt she can last much longer. A flash of fury ignited in Lin Yu's eyes as he charged toward the mechanical lord, brandishing his long knife. I will end you. With your current strength, you think you can kill me? The mechanical lord scoffed disdainfully. With a flick of his metallic scepter, a black energy beam shot towards Lin Yu. Lin Yu swiftly dodged to the left, narrowly avoiding the beam. It struck the ground, creating a resounding explosion that left a massive crater in its wake. Your origin power is indeed formidable, but still not fully matured. The mechanical lord advanced step by step toward Lin Yu. Once I absorb your origin power, I shall become the most powerful entity in the universe. Then, the entire Earth will be my colony, and all humanity will become my slaves. A resolute determination flickered in Lin Yu's eyes. He knew he could not falter, not only for Sumu Shui, but for all those in the shelter, for the entirety of Earth. Taking a deep breath, he concentrated the origin power within him, channeling it entirely into his long knife. The blade erupted in a dazzling blue light, illuminating the rooftop as if to banish the darkness. I shall not allow you to succeed. Lin Yu leaped into the air, his long knife descending with cataclysmic force toward the mechanical lord. Surprise flashed in the mechanical lord's eyes, clearly unprepared for the immense power Lin Yu's origin could unleash. He dared not underestimate his opponent. Swiftly swinging his metallic scepter once more, unleashing a thicker black energy beam towards Lin Yu. The blue blade clashed against the black energy beam, resulting in a thunderous explosion that reverberated throughout the rooftop, shaking the very ground beneath them and sending dust and debris soaring. Lin Yu felt a tremendous force emanating from his long knife. His arms tingled with the shockwave, compelling him to stagger backward. The mechanical lord too was forced back a few steps, a glint of greed flashing in his red electronic eyes. I had not anticipated your origin power to be this potent. It seems my visit here was not in vain. Once I absorb your power, I shall ascend to a higher realm. With another wave of his metallic scepter, numerous black energy clones materialized behind him, each wielding a black energy sword, encircling Lin Yu. Lin Yu's expression turned grave. He realized the strength of these energy clones was comparable to that of the mechanical lord himself. To confront so many simultaneously seemed an insurmountable task. Yet, he did not waver, gripping his long knife, preparing for the imminent battle. At that moment, a voice echoed in his mind. The remnant spirit of Yun Mo spoke. Young one, do not engage directly. While the mechanical lord's energy clones are formidable, they consume a great deal of energy. If you can locate his true form and strike the black crystal in his hand, you can unravel his cloning technique. Lin Yu's heart stirred. He immediately focused, scrutinizing the energy clones surrounding him. He discerned that while their energy fluctuations mirrored those of the mechanical lord, they were slightly weaker. And all their energy stemmed from the black crystal held by the mechanical lord. I found it. A spark of brilliance ignited in Lin Yu's eyes as he locked onto the mechanical lord's true form. Clenching his long knife, he channeled the origin power surging within him, preparing to unleash a decisive strike. It seemed the mechanical lord sensed Lin Yu's intent, sneering, "You wish to attack my true form? It won't be that simple." With a sweep of his scepter, the energy clones launched a simultaneous assault on Lin Yu, their black energy swords slicing through the air with lethal precision. Lin Yu did not flinch. Instead, he concentrated all his origin power into his long knife. The blade radiated with brilliant blue light as he leaped, disregarding the attacks from the energy clones, and surged toward the mechanical lord's true form. With a piercing thrust, the long knife, aglow with blue luminescence, accurately pierced the black crystal held by the mechanical lord. The crystal emitted a shrill scream, shattering into countless fragments. As the obsidian crystal shattered, the energy avatar behind the mechanical lord dissipated, causing his body to stagger back a few steps, a flicker of panic flashing through his crimson electronic eye. "No! My obsidian crystal!" The mechanical lord let out a furious roar, his body beginning to tremble violently, fissures appearing on his silver mechanical armor. "I will not spare you. I will kill you." The mechanical lord lunged fiercely at Lin Yu, his hands transforming into sharp metallic claws aimed at Lin Yu's chest. Lin Yu was prepared. He sidestepped and simultaneously swept his long knife towards the mechanical lord's waist. Crack! The long knife struck the mechanical lord's waist, shattering the silver armor and revealing the intricate machinery within. He emitted a piercing scream, crashing heavily to the ground, unable to move again. Gasping for breath, Lin Yu approached the mechanical lord, pressing the long knife against his head. "Speak, where's the route to leave the base city? And where is Su Mushui now?" A glimmer of despair flickered in the mechanical lord's red electronic eye. He knew he was defeated and lacked the strength to resist any longer. After a moment of silence, he finally spoke. "The route to leave the base city is in the control room on the rooftop. There is a map of the underground passage within. Follow the map, and you will be able to exit the base city. As for that girl, she should still be on the 4th floor battling my mechanical beasts. But my mechanical beasts have received orders to cease their attacks if you defeat me, allowing her to leave." Lin Yu felt a wave of relief wash over him and immediately turned to run towards the control room. He opened the door to the control room and found a computer displaying the map of the underground passages of the base city. He quickly copied the map onto his portable terminal and then turned to run towards the 4th floor, eager to find Su Mushui and escape together. Upon reaching the corridor on the 4th floor, Lin Yu saw Su Mushui resting against the wall, her silver spear beside her, several wounds evident on her body. Clearly the aftermath of a fierce battle. The mechanical beasts around had vanished, evidently retreating as per the mechanical lord's command. "Mushui." Lin Yu hurried to her side, crouching down with concern. "How are you? Are you injured?" Su Mushui's eyes lit up with surprise upon seeing Lin Yu, and she gently shook her head. "I'm fine. Just a bit tired." "What about the mechanical lord? Did you defeat him?" "Yes, I defeated him." Lin Yu nodded, retrieving the underground passage map from his terminal. "I found the route to leave the base city. We must return to gather everyone and leave together." Su Mushui looked at the map, a smile of relief spreading across her face. "Wonderful. We can finally take everyone away." Lin Yu helped Su Mushui to her feet, and they exchanged a smile filled with hope for the future. They knew that although they had defeated the mechanical lord and discovered the route to escape the base city, the crisis facing Earth was far from over. The mothership of the mechanical race loomed beyond the atmosphere, poised to launch a new assault at any moment. Yet they would not falter. As long as they stood shoulder to shoulder, no obstacle was insurmountable, and no enemy could prevail. The two descended the stairs, preparing to return to the underground refuge and lead everyone out of the base city in search of a new home. their figures gradually receded in the desolate corridor, leaving behind a spark of hope amidst the ruins. Chapter 14. The desperation of the underground passage and the resonance of the origin power as Lin Yu supported Su Mu Shui out of the office building. The sky was already tinged with the first light of dawn. The grayish light filtered through the clouds, casting a pallid hue on the ruins, staining the remnants of mechanical beasts and broken steel with a dismal gray-white. The air still carried the acrid scent of burning metal, though it had lessened somewhat. Su Mu Shui's steps were unsteady, leaning against Lin Yu, her silver combat suit torn open at the shoulder, revealing blood-soaked bandages underneath. Moments before, while battling the mechanical beasts on the fourth floor, she had been injured by the claw of a predatory mechanical beast while evading an ambush. Although she had treated the wound in time, the vigorous movements had caused it to reopen. Just a little longer, and we will reach the cave soon. Lin Yu slowed his pace, carefully avoiding the debris on the ground. The origin power in his palm felt slightly warm, and he instinctively channeled a gentle energy into Su Mu Shui, alleviating her pain. Su Mu Shui distinctly felt a warm current spreading through her arm, significantly reducing the pain in her shoulder. She looked up at Lin Yu, astonished. Your origin power can also be used for healing? I only just discovered that. Lin Yu smiled. In truth, it was the lingering spirit of Yun Mo that had reminded him. The origin power contained the energy of the universe, capable not only of offense, but also of repairing biological tissues. However, he was still not adept enough in wielding this power. He could only manage simple healing for now. Once I gain more mastery over the origin power, I will be able to help you recover more swiftly. Su Mu Shui's cheeks flushed slightly as she hurriedly lowered her head, avoiding Lin Yu's gaze. The morning breeze carried a hint of chill, but could not dispel the ambiguous atmosphere between them. Only the occasional sound of collapsing mechanical beast remnants in the distance reminded them that they were still in peril, following the route etched in their memories. The two made their way toward the underground cave. The streets along the way remained deserted, with only a few uncontrolled mechanical beasts wandering aimlessly. Upon spotting Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, they immediately became aggressive and charged at them. Stay behind me. I will deal with them. Lin Yu positioned Su Mu Shui behind him, gripping his long knife tightly as the origin power coalesced into a blue blade along the edge. Unlike before, he did not forcefully engage. Instead, following the guidance of the spirit of Yun Mo, he controlled the origin power at the tip of the blade, striking precisely at the joints of the mechanical beasts with each swing. Crack! The front leg joint of a predatory mechanical beast was severed, causing it to lose balance and fall. Seizing the moment, Lin Yu delivered a decisive blow, piercing its control core. In less than 3 minutes, all 3 wandering mechanical beasts were dispatched, and Lin Yu had expended less than half of the origin power he had used previously. Your combat skills have improved remarkably. Su Mu Shui approached Lin Yu, her eyes filled with admiration. You used to rely solely on brute force, and now you can manage your technique with such finesse. It is all thanks to the guidance of Elder Yun Mo. Lin Yu scratched his head, feeling somewhat bashful. He stated that combat requires not only strength, but also skill and wisdom. Only then can one triumph over enemies with minimal expenditure. They continued onward and soon arrived at the entrance of the underground cave. Lin Yu pushed open the cover of the ventilation duct, just as he was about to enter. A chaotic cacophony of shouts and mechanical beast roars echoed from within the cave. Not good. Something has happened in the cave. Lin Yu's expression changed, and he quickly pulled Su Mu Shui into the ventilation duct, hastily making their way deeper inside. As they approached the cave, the shouts and roars grew clearer. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui emerged from the ventilation duct, and the sight before them caused their pupils to constrict. Surrounding the blue crystal in the center of the cave, several massive steel beasts were frantically attacking the energy barrier, which was riddled with cracks and on the verge of shattering. Su Jin stood in front of the crowd with several soldiers, continuously firing their weapons at the steel beasts, yet failing to inflict any significant damage. Many elders and children curled up in the corners, their faces etched with terror. How could the steel beasts have found their way here? Lin Yu pondered, and the voice of the spirit of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. It is the mechanical lord's backup directive. He must have issued orders to certain mechanical beasts to attack the origin energy node before you defeated him. These steel beasts are here to destroy the crystal and breach the barrier. Lin Yu had no time to contemplate further. He tightened his grip on the long knife and charged towards the steel beasts. Councilman Su, I am here to assist you. Su Zhan's eyes lit up with surprise upon seeing Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui. You have finally returned. The colossal steel beasts suddenly burst in, and the barrier was on the verge of collapse. Lin Yu remained silent, leaping into action with his long blade emanating a blue glow as it cleaved toward the head of one of the steel giants. With a resounding clang, The metallic clash reverberated painfully in his ears. The creature's head bore only a shallow scratch, and it roared in anger, its massive claws swiping at Lin Yu. "Be careful," Su Mu Shui cried, positioning herself protectively in front of Lin Yu. With her silver spear sweeping across, the tip aimed at the creature's eye, its Achilles heel. The steel beast had to retract its claws, retreating momentarily. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu circled to the rear of the beast, channeling the power of origin into a blue orb in his palm, striking fiercely at the nape of the creature's neck, where its control core resided. With a sharp sound, the blue orb penetrated the metallic shell, striking the core within. The steel giant trembled violently, its crimson electronic eye extinguishing instantly as it collapsed to the ground. "Focus your attacks on the nape of the steel beasts. That is their weakness," Lin Yu shouted to Su Zhen and the soldiers. Su Zhen quickly responded, commanding the soldiers to concentrate their fire on the creature's vulnerable spots. Meanwhile, Su Mu Shui continued to restrain the movements of the steel giants with her spear, creating opportunities for the soldiers to strike. Lin Yu pressed forward, gripping his long blade as he charged at a second steel beast. However, this creature seemed to sense the impending danger, abruptly turning to unleash its massive tail toward Lin Yu. There was no time to evade. He was struck hard, sent flying like a broken kite, crashing violently against the cavern wall, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. "Lin Yu," Su Mu Shui gasped, her heart tightening at the sight, and she immediately abandoned her position to rush to his side. The steel beast seized the moment to pounce on the crowd, the cracks in the energy barrier widening, threatening to shatter. Struggling to rise, Lin Yu felt a sharp pain in his chest, the origin power within him spiraling into chaos. He gazed at the advancing steel giant, a wave of despair washing over him. If the barrier broke, everyone would perish. At that moment, a brilliant blue light erupted from the ring on his chest, a warm energy surging forth, instantly mending his damaged body, while the tumultuous origin power stabilized. Simultaneously, the blue crystal in the center of the cavern burst forth with dazzling blue radiance, resonating with the light of the ring. "It is a resonance of origin power," the voice of the remnants of Yun Mo exclaimed with excitement. Both the crystal and the ring served as vessels of origin power, capable of resonating to unleash greater strength. Quickly channel this power to form a more formidable barrier while simultaneously attacking the steel beasts. Following the guidance of Yun Mo's remnants, Lin Yu extended his hand toward the blue crystal. The blue lights of the ring and crystal grew brighter, a torrent of potent energy surged between them, flowing into Lin Yu's body. He felt as though his being transformed into a conduit of energy, merging the powers of the crystal and ring, preparing to release it. "Now," Lin Yu shouted, the fused energy erupting from his palm, manifesting as a colossal blue barrier that enveloped the entire cavern. Concurrently, several blue energy beams shot forth from the barrier, striking the remaining steel giants' napes with precision. With dull thuds, the remaining steel beasts collapsed, their crimson electronic eyes extinguished. The clamoring within the cavern gradually subsided as all gazes turned in awe toward Lin Yu. Su Mu Shui hurried to his side, supporting his swaying form. "Are you all right? Are you injured?" Lin Yu shook his head, his complexion pale yet adorned with a faint smile. "I'm fine, just a bit drained." He could sense that the origin power within him was nearly depleted, and the glow of the ring and crystal dimmed, indicating that this resonance had consumed a substantial amount of their energy. Su Zhen approached Lin Yu, patting his shoulder with deep admiration. "Thank you, Lin Yu. If it weren't for you, none of us would have survived." Surrounding individuals expressed their gratitude, with children gathering around him, their eyes filled with reverence. Lin Yu surveyed the scene before him, warmth swelling within his heart. His efforts had not been in vain. As long as he could protect these people, any amount of sacrifice was worthwhile. Just then, Lin Yu's terminal emitted a sudden alert. He retrieved it to find that the previously copied underground passage map was signaling an emergency. The map indicated a multitude of mechanical race flying vessels had appeared at the outskirts of the base city, moving toward the underground passage's exit, clearly aiming to block their retreat. "This is bad. The mechanical race's flying vessels are obstructing the exit of the underground passage." Lin Yu's expression shifted dramatically as he handed the terminal to Su Zhen. "We must leave at once. If they complete their encirclement, we will be trapped here." Su Zhen took the terminal, examining the densely packed red dots on the map, his expression growing grave. "What should we do now? The underground passage is our only escape route. If it gets blocked, we will be trapped here." Lin Yu paused thoughtfully, then looked up at the blue crystal in the center of the cavern. "Yun Mo, can the crystal provide energy once more? We need it to break through the mechanical race's encirclement." The voice of Yun Mo's remnants conveyed a hint of helplessness. The previous resonance has consumed most of the crystal's energy. It can provide energy one last time, but it requires time to recover. However, the mechanical race S flying vessels will not grant us that time. We must depart now and break through the exit before they complete their encirclement. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu addressed Su Zhen and the crowd. Everyone, gather your belongings. We are leaving through the underground passage immediately. Although the exit is blocked by the mechanical race S vessels, we still possess origin power. As long as we unite our strengths, we can certainly break through their encirclement. The crowd hesitated not. They promptly gathered their belongings and followed Lin Yu toward the entrance of the underground passage. Su Mushui supported Lin Yu, whispering, "You've exhausted so much energy. Be cautious when we break through the encirclement." Lin Yu nodded, gripping Su Mushui's hand firmly. "Do not worry, I will be fine. We still need to find a new home, to fight against the mechanical race together, and to safeguard the Earth." Determination shone in Su Mushui's eyes as she gently nodded. "All right, we shall face this together." The two followed the crowd into the underground passage. The darkness enveloped them, illuminated only by the faint glow from the terminal. The air was thick with dampness and mildew. The uneven ground beneath their feet occasionally causing droplets from overhead rocks to fall with a rhythmic patter. Lin Yu led the group at the forefront, the origin power in his palm faintly glowing as he vigilantly surveyed their surroundings. He understood that the journey ahead would be fraught with challenges, as the mechanical race S flying vessels awaited them at the exit, and a fierce battle was inevitable. Yet, he would not waver, for behind him were those he needed to protect, and by his side were comrades ready to fight alongside him. From the depths of the underground passage, a faint breeze could be heard, a sound emanating from the direction of the exit. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the long blade, a glimmer of resolve in his eyes. No matter the dangers that lay ahead, he would lead everyone through the encirclement, discover a new home, and safeguard this blue planet that nurtured human civilization. Chapter 15. Breaking through the exit and unexpected aid from the cosmic merchant ship, a faint wind sound emerged from the end of the underground passage, mingled with the buzzing of mechanical race flying vessels, resonating like the whispers of death in the darkness. Lin Yu held the terminal aloft, walking at the forefront. The screen displayed that the exit was merely 50 meters ahead, yet the surrounding red dots had formed a semi-encircled blockade, with at least 10 mechanical flying vessels hovering at low altitude. "Everyone, be cautious. There are mechanical flying vessels at the exit. I will go out first to draw their fire. Su, you lead the elderly and children to break through from the side, and Mushui, you will provide cover." Lin Yu turned around and lowered his voice, the power of origin coalescing in his palm into a faint blue light, illuminating the anxious faces behind him. Su Mushui grasped his wrist, a cool sensation emanating from her fingertips. "I will accompany you outside. It is wiser for two to draw fire together." She shook her silver spear, its tip glinting with a cold light in the darkness. "Moreover, my marksmanship can accurately strike the engines of flying vessels, proving more effective than your solitary efforts." Lin Yu gazed into her resolute eyes, recalling countless instances of fighting side by side, and ultimately nodded in agreement. Su Zhen patted both of their shoulders, thrusting an energy pistol into Lin Yu's hand. "This is the latest weapon developed by the base city. Capable of penetrating the armor of flying vessels, it may prove invaluable in critical moments." As the light at the end of the passage grew brighter, the buzzing of mechanical flying vessels became increasingly distinct. Lin Yu inhaled deeply, signaling the crowd behind him to prepare, then exchanged a glance with Su Mushui. Together, they quickened their pace toward the exit. Boom! As they burst from the passage, a searing energy beam grazed Lin Yu's shoulder, striking the rock wall and sending debris flying. Instinctively, Lin Yu rolled behind a discarded concrete slab, lifting his head to survey the scene outside the exit. 10 spindle-shaped mechanical vessels hovered in midair, their cannon mouths continuously firing energy beams. Scattered on the ground were the corpses of several soldiers, a clear indication that an earlier escape attempt had ended in failure. Mushui, the third vessel on the left, target its left engine. Lin Yu crouched behind the concrete slab, raising the energy pistol to aim, only to be halted by Su Mushui's firm grip. She retrieved a signal flare from her backpack, pulled the pin, and tossed it into the air. The red flare arced gracefully through the dawn sky, instantly capturing the attention of all the vessels. Now, Su Mushui leapt into action, her silver spear creating a blur as a sharp beam of light shot forth, accurately striking the left engine of the third vessel on the left. With a resounding bang, the engine erupted in black smoke, the vessel losing balance and plummeting to the ground, crashing into the ruins in a burst of flames. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu squeezed the trigger of the energy pistol. A blue energy projectile whistled through the air, striking the cockpit of a vessel on the right. The cockpit glass shattered instantly, exposing the mechanical soldiers within, who, caught off guard, were swiftly dispatched by Su Mushue's follow-up shot, losing all control. Breakthrough, Lin Yu shouted, the power of origin forming a blue shield around him as he sprinted toward the exit of the passage where the crowd was gathered. Su Zhan immediately led the elderly and children out of the passage, moving towards the distant woods along the shadows of the ruins. However, the mechanical vessels quickly regrouped. The remaining 8 vessels splitting into 2 groups. One continued to assault Lin Yu and Su Mushue, while the other pursued the fleeing crowd. An energy beam struck Lin Yu's shield, causing the blue luminescence to flicker violently. A dull pain surged in his chest as he realized the rapid depletion of his power. This is unsustainable. Our firepower is too weak. Su Mushue retreated while firing, her silver spear now smeared with the oil of mechanical soldiers. There are too many vessels. We cannot withstand their pursuit. Lin Yu watched helplessly as the crowd scattered under the relentless chase of the vessels. At that moment, the ring on his chest suddenly heated up, and the voice of the soul of Yun Mo rushed into his mind, urgent in tone. Look up. 3 kilometers to the northeast, there are energy fluctuations from a spaceship. It's not of the mechanical race. It belongs to another civilization. Lin Yu immediately lifted his gaze towards the northeast, where a small black dot appeared in the distance, growing closer to reveal a silver-white, cigar-shaped spaceship. A complex star emblem adorned the side of the vessel, clearly not of Earth's origin. What is that? Su Mushue also noticed the spaceship, her eyes wide with astonishment. It's a cosmic merchant ship. Lin Yu felt a rush of excitement. The elder Yun Mo had mentioned that such merchant vessels often linger on lower civilization planets. Perhaps they could assist us. Before he could finish, the silver-white spaceship unleashed several purple energy beams towards the mechanical vessels. Upon impact, the metallic exteriors of the vessels melted instantly, collapsing like wax under intense heat. Observing this, the remaining vessels attempted to flee, only to be ensnared by the energy net of the silver-white ship, rendered immobile. Lin Yu and Su Mushue stood in shock, unable to fathom the overwhelming firepower of this cosmic merchant ship, which rendered 10 mechanical vessels utterly defenseless. The silver-white vessel slowly descended onto the ruins as its hatch opened, revealing an alien clad in a purple robe. The alien stood about 2 meters tall, its head oval-shaped, with no discernible facial features save for a few luminescent blue lines. Its limbs were slender yet powerful, gripping a staff embedded with colorful gemstones. Greetings, survivors of Earth, the alien spoke. Its voice transformed into fluent Chinese through some form of energy. I am Kalen, captain of the Star Navigation Merchant Fleet. We detected energy fluctuations from the mechanical race on this planet, hence our arrival. Lin Yu and Su Mushue exchanged glances, their eyes reflecting mutual astonishment. Lin Yu stepped forward, bowing to Kalen. Greetings, Captain Kalen. I am Lin Yu, and this is Su Mushue. We are immensely grateful for your timely assistance. Without it, we would have been unable to fend off the mechanical race's onslaught. Kalen's blue lines flickered momentarily, seemingly conveying goodwill. No need for thanks. The mechanical race is the common enemy of the universe. The Star Navigation Merchant Fleet has always stood in opposition to them. Moreover, we have detected the fluctuations of origin power emanating from you. It is the most precious energy in the universe, and encountering you is indeed our fortune. Lin Yu felt a stir within. He had not anticipated Kalen's knowledge of origin power. Just as he was about to inquire further, Su Zhan rushed over with the crowd, shock evident on his face upon seeing the silver-white ship and Kalen. Lin Yu, Su Zhan approached, lowering his voice. This is Captain Kalen of the Star Navigation Merchant Fleet. Here to aid us, Lin Yu explained, then turned to Kalen. Captain Kalen, we need to leave this place. Can your ship accommodate us? We seek a safe haven away from the threat of the mechanical race. Kalen nodded. Certainly, our ship has ample space. However, I have one condition. His blue lines flickered again as his gaze fell upon the ring on Lin Yu's chest. I wish to know the source of the origin power within you, as well as the origin of that ring. In exchange, I can provide you with more intelligence regarding the mechanical race and assist you in locating a habitable planet for humanity. Lin Yu hesitated momentarily, glancing at Su Mushue and Su Zhan. Su Mushue nodded affirmatively, and Su Zhan added, we have no other choice now. Sharing with Captain Kalen may prove beneficial. Perhaps he can help us unravel the mysteries of origin power. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu addressed Kalen. This ring is a relic left by my parents, containing the sealed remnants of an ancient cosmic powerhouse. The power of origin awakened from within it. As for further secrets, I am still in the process of exploration. Kalen's blue lines flickered vigorously, clearly astonished. I did not expect you to inherit the legacy of Master Yunemo. Master Yunemo is a renowned powerhouse in the universe, who sacrificed himself to combat the mechanical race. I never imagined his remnants would remain on Earth. Lin Yu's heart raced. He had not anticipated Kalen's familiarity with the remnants of Yunemo. The voice of Yunemo echoed in his mind. The Star Navigation Merchant Fleet. I recall this organization. They once provided me with material support, a trustworthy ally. Since you are the inheritor of Master Yunemo's legacy, we must assist you even more. Kalen's tone grew warmer. Quickly, gather your companions aboard the ship. We must leave this place. The mothership of the mechanical race will soon detect the anomaly here, and we must depart before it is too late. Lin Yu and Su Zhen swiftly organized the crowd to board the cosmic spaceship. The interior of the spacecraft is more spacious than one might expect. Along the corridors lie numerous independent cabins, while screens embedded in the walls display various data regarding the ship's operations. Alien crew members, clad in flowing purple robes, bustle about, their faces lighting up with curiosity upon encountering humans. Su Mushue takes the children on a tour of the ship, their eyes brimming with excitement as they gaze out at the rapidly retreating ruins. Meanwhile, Lin Yu accompanies Kalen to the cockpit, eager to gather more intelligence about the mechanical race and cosmic civilizations. In the center of the cockpit stands a massive holographic display, showcasing a three-dimensional model of Earth alongside a marker indicating the location of the mechanical race's mothership. Kalen points to the red dot on the screen, his tone grave. The mothership is just outside Earth's atmosphere. Their purpose for coming to Earth extends beyond merely seeking the origin force. A far more sinister plot is afoot. They intend to establish a mechanical conversion base on Earth, transforming all humans into mechanical slaves. Lin Yu's expression grows serious. What should we do? The mechanical race is incredibly powerful. We stand no chance. Do not worry. Although our Star Navigation Trading Company may not excel in combat, we possess a formidable intelligence network. Kalen retrieves a file and hands it to Lin Yu. This document outlines the mothership's vulnerabilities. If we can destroy its energy core, the ship will lose power. Furthermore, we know the location of a sacred site in the cosmos rich in origin energy, which can help you rapidly enhance your strength and even awaken the complete legacy of Lord Yunma. Lin Yu accepts the file, hope blossoming within him. He gazes at Earth on the screen, recalling Su Mushue by his side and the crowd behind him, a flicker of determination igniting in his eyes. He must destroy the mechanical race's mothership, thwart their nefarious scheme, and then lead everyone to the sacred site to enhance their powers, ultimately driving the mechanical race from Earth and safeguarding humanity's home. At that moment, an alarm blares in the cockpit, and the marker for the mechanical race's mothership begins to move rapidly, clearly having detected their vessel and pursuing them. This is bad. The mothership is closing in. Kalen's expression turns tense. They are incredibly fast. We must initiate hyperspeed immediately, or they will catch us. Lin Yu clutches the file tightly, addressing Kalen. Quickly, activate hyperspeed. We need to leave here and return to settle the score with the mechanical race once I have strengthened my abilities. Kalen nods and promptly activates the hyperspeed engine. The spacecraft's exterior illuminates with a brilliant glow before it vanishes instantaneously, leaving behind an expanse of empty sky. Outside Earth's atmosphere, the mechanical race's mothership remains stationary. The figure clad in golden mechanical armor within the cockpit gazing at the empty screen, a cold fury flickering in its crimson electronic eyes. They manage to escape. But it matters not. As long as the origin force remains on Earth, they will return. Inform the teams to expedite the construction of the mechanical conversion base. When they return, the entire Earth will be our domain. Deep in the cosmos, the silver-hued Star Navigation Trading Company vessel speeds through hyperspace. Lin Yu stands by the viewport, watching the ever-shifting nebulae outside, his heart filled with anticipation. He understands that the journey ahead will be fraught with challenges, yet he no longer feels alone. He has the companionship of Su Mushue, the assistance of Kalen, and the unwavering support of countless humans behind him. As long as they unite as one, no difficulty is insurmountable, and no enemy unconquerable. Su Mushue approaches Lin Yu, gently grasping his hand. What are you thinking about? Lin Yu turns to her, meeting her gentle gaze with a smile. I was contemplating that once we return from the sacred site, we must ensure the mechanical race pays the price and restore Earth to its former state. Su Mushue nods, leaning against his shoulder. I will always be by your side. Whether we journey to the sacred site or confront the mechanical race, we will face it all together. The nebulae outside shimmer with radiant light, like countless sparks of hope igniting in the cosmos. Lin Yu holds Su Mushue's hand tightly, his heart filled with strength. He knows that their adventure has only just begun. and ahead lies a vast universe waiting for their exploration, formidable foes awaiting their defeat, and a brighter homeland yearning for their protection. Chapter 16. The Crisis of Hyperspace Journey and Clues to the Sacred Site. The Star Navigation Trading Company's Meteor Merchant ship traverses the hyperspace corridor, the nebulae outside stretching into colorful light trails, resembling a flowing river of stars shimmering in the darkness. Lin Yu stands in the observation chamber, his fingertips lightly touching the cold viewport, replaying Kalen's file in his mind. The energy core of the mechanical race's mothership is hidden deep within the ship, protected by 3 layers of alloy armor and 10 energy shields. To destroy it, one must at least attain mid-level origin realm strength. While he has only just broken into the early stages, still pondering the mechanical race, Su Mushue approaches with 2 cups of warm nutrient liquid, handing one to Lin Yu. The food aboard the ship primarily consists of synthetic nutrient agents. Though bland in flavor, they replenish energy swiftly. She observes Lin Yu's furrowed brow and speaks softly. Did not Captain Kalen mention that the sacred site holds methods for rapid strength enhancement? If we can locate it, we will soon break through to mid-level. Lin Yu accepts the nutrient liquid, the warmth of the cup easing his anxiety. He looks at Su Mushue and notices the faint weariness in her eyes. Since leaving the base city, she has scarcely rested, spending her days calming the crowd and her nights learning the universal language and combat skills from Kalen. You should rest properly. I will keep watch here. He brushes a stray hair from her cheek with a gentle, natural motion. Su Mushue's cheeks flush slightly as she avoids his gaze, looking instead at the light trails outside. I am fine. I am just a bit curious about what the sacred site is like. Captain Kalen says it is the place with the most concentrated origin force in the universe, even home to ancient beings that have lived for thousands of years. At that moment, a sharp alarm blares in the observation chamber, red warning lights flashing frantically on the walls. The spacecraft suddenly shakes violently, causing the nutrient liquid cups to topple, spilling their contents across the floor. Lin Yu quickly steadies Su Mushue, gathering the origin force in his palm to form a protective shield, vigilantly eyeing the doorway. What is happening? Have the mechanical race caught up with us? The hatch is flung open, and Kalen's assistant, a panicked alien girl named Lena, rushes in, her blue markings flickering due to her anxiety. Mr. Lin Yu, Miss Su Mushue, come with me to the cockpit. We are under attack by space pirates in the energy chamber. Space pirates? Lin Yu's heart sinks. He has encountered that name in the documents Kalen provided. Rogues who survive by plundering merchant ships, well-equipped and ruthless, with some even colluding with the mechanical race. He immediately grabs Su Mushue's hand and follows Lena to the cockpit. The cockpit is in disarray. Crew members operating the controls frantically as the screens display 3 black pirate ships surrounding the meteor, attacking. The energy chamber's shields have been breached, and the energy readings are plummeting. Kalen grips the control stick, the blue markings on his forehead taut. These pirates are not after our cargo. They seek the people aboard. They just sent a communication demanding we hand over the one possessing the origin force, or they will destroy the ship. Lin Yu's heart sinks. How could the space pirates know he possesses the origin force? Could it be that the mechanical race leaked this information? Just as he is about to speak, the spacecraft shakes violently again, and a screen in the cockpit explodes, sending shards flying. Su Mushue reacts swiftly, pulling Lin Yu behind the control panel, her silver spears spinning in her grasp as she vigilantly watches the doorway. We can wait no longer. Lin Yu peeks over the control panel and calls out to Kalen. Captain Kalen, can you hold off the pirate ships for a while? I shall visit the energy chamber. Once we repair the energy shield, we can activate the faster-than-light engine and escape from this place. However, the energy chamber is currently occupied by pirates, more than 10 of them wielding energy weapons. Ka Luan furrowed his brow. It is far too perilous for you to proceed alone. I shall accompany him. Su Mushue tightened her grip on the rifle, her gaze resolute. My marksmanship can provide long-range support while he handles close combat. Together, we shall certainly reclaim the energy chamber. Observing the determination in their eyes, Ka Luan understood there was no alternative and nodded. Very well. I will use the main cannon to attack the pirate ship and buy you some time. The repair code for the energy chamber is Xing Heng 739. You must exercise caution. Lin Yu and Su Mushue sprinted down the corridor towards the energy chamber, passing crew members who were nervously reinforcing the doors. Many cabin walls had already been breached by the pirates' energy projectiles, exposing the circuitry within. Upon reaching the entrance to the energy chamber, they could hear the raucous shouts of pirates and the hum of energy weapons emanating from within. I will first divert their attention. You sneak around from the side and strike at their leader. Lin Yu lowered his voice, handing his energy pistol to Su Mushue. While he gripped his long blade, the power of origin coalescing into a blue edge upon the blade. Taking a deep breath, He forcefully kicked open the door to the energy chamber and shouted, "Your adversary is here." The pirates inside the energy chamber were indeed drawn to the commotion. A dozen clad in black mech armor, turning to aim their energy rifles at Lin Yu. The leader, a burly man with a menacing scar across his face, wielded a massive energy axe. "Finally, you reveal yourself. Surrender the power of origin, and I may grant you a swift death." Lin Yu remained silent, leaping forward to strike the nearest pirate with his long blade. The blue edge cleaved through the pirate's energy rifle, shattering it in two, before he could react. Lin Yu delivered a powerful kick that sent him sprawling to the ground. Seeing this, the other pirates opened fire on Lin Yu, energy projectiles detonating around him and sending plumes of dust into the air. "Now is the time," Lin Yu shouted, as Su Mu Shui emerged from the side ventilation duct, her energy pistol firing in rapid succession, accurately striking the joints of several pirates' mechs. The pirates' movements became sluggish. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu charged forward, his long blade swiftly dispatching half of the pirates. The scarred pirate, witnessing the chaos, bellowed in rage and swung his energy axe at Lin Yu. The axe, wreathed in searing flames, heated the air around it. Lin Yu dared not underestimate him. He summoned a shield of origin power to block the axe's assault. With a resounding clang, Lin Yu was forced back several steps, his arm tingling with numbness. "I did not anticipate you possessed some strength," the scarred pirate sneered, charging at Lin Yu once more with his axe. This time, Lin Yu did not meet the attack head-on. Instead, he sidestepped, sweeping his long blade towards the pirate's waist. Although the pirate's mech was sturdy, the waist was its weak point. The blue edge carved a deep fissure into the mech's side. The scarred pirate howled in agony. Staggering back, seizing the moment, Su Mu Shui fired her weapon, striking the mech's core, causing it to lose power and collapse to the ground. The remaining pirates, seeing their leader defeated, dropped their weapons in fear and attempted to flee, only to be intercepted and subdued by Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui. "Quickly, repair the energy shield," Lin Yu urged Su Mu Shui, taking his position at the entrance to the energy chamber to prevent any other pirates from entering. Su Mu Shui hurried to the control console and entered the repair code provided by Ka Lun. As the code was completed, the energy shield reactivated, and the energy readings on the screen began to rise gradually. At that moment, the ring on Lin Yu's chest suddenly heated up, and the voice of the remnants of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. "Young man, you must examine that scarred pirate's mech. It bears a mark of the Origin's sacred land." Lin Yu's heart raced, and he rushed to the fallen scarred pirate, scrutinizing his mech. Indeed, on the shoulder of the mech was a totem akin to that on his ring, albeit in a dark crimson hue. "Where did this totem on your mech come from?" Lin Yu grasped the pirate by the collar, his tone icy. The scarred pirate's face paled, his gaze evasive. I do not know. I found it on a desolate planet." "Liar." Lin Yu tightened his grip, the power of origin gathering in his palm. "If you do not speak the truth, I shall destroy your mech core, trapping you within forever." The scarred pirate trembled in fear and hastily confessed, "I will tell you. This totem came from the Origin ruins. It is said to be the site of the ancient Origin's sacred land, filled with precious treasures, but also many dangerous creatures. I ventured there previously, only finding this totem. I did not discover anything else." "Origin ruins?" Lin Yu's spirits lifted. This could very well be the key to locating the Origin's sacred land. Just as he intended to inquire further, the communication in the cockpit suddenly activated, and Ka Luan's voice brimmed with excitement. "Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, the energy shield has been restored. We have evaded the pirate ship and can now proceed towards the Origin's sacred land." Lin Yu released the scarred pirate and turned to Su Mu Shui. "Let us return to the cockpit for now. We can interrogate him later. The Origin ruins are likely the remnants of the Origin's sacred land, and if we find it, we shall discover a means to enhance our strength." Su Mu Shui nodded, and together they exited the energy chamber, making their way back to the cockpit. The alarms in the corridor had ceased, the red warning lights no longer flashing, and the crew members were busy clearing the damaged cabins, smiles of relief adorning their faces. Upon returning to the cockpit, Ka Luan was at the control console, the screen displaying the meteor ship moving away from the previous area, heading towards an unknown star domain. "Excellent. You have succeeded." Ka Luan beamed at Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, his blue markings gleaming with a smile. "We owe you our gratitude, or we would have surely been captured by the pirates." "Captain Ka Luan, we have made a significant discovery." Lin Yu approached the control console and relayed the matter regarding the scarred pirate, who claimed that the totem on his mech originated from the Origin ruins, which may be the site of the Origin's sacred land. Ka Luan's blue markings flickered intensely, clearly astonished. "The Origin ruins. I have encountered this name in ancient texts at the Trading Association. It is said to be the battlefield where Lord Yun Mo fought against the mechanical race. Later, it became a ruin due to an energy explosion, but it still harbors vast amounts of origin energy and may even contain the legacy left by Lord Yun Mo. Lin Yu's heart soared. It appeared that the origin ruins were indeed the origin's sacred land they sought. He gazed at the star map on the screen, determination flashing in his eyes. Then let us proceed to the origin ruins. If we can uncover the legacy of Senior Yun Mo, I shall swiftly enhance my strength, return, and obliterate the mechanical race's mothership, saving Earth. Ka Luan nodded, adjusting the ship's course. Very well. The origin ruins lie deep within the Mist Star domain. The space there is unstable, and it will take 3 days to reach. During this time, you may rest or train in the ship's training room to prepare for the upcoming expedition. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exchanged glances, both seeing anticipation reflected in each other's eyes. They understood that the origin ruins presented not only an opportunity to enhance their strength, but also the key to unraveling the secrets of the power of origin. As long as they could locate the legacy of the remnants of Yun Mo, they would possess the strength to confront the mechanical race and protect Earth and their loved ones. In the following 3 days, Lin Yu spent nearly every day in the training room. Under the guidance of the remnants of Yun Mo, he learned to better harness the power of origin, integrating it with his swordsmanship to create more formidable techniques. Su Mu Shui, meanwhile, studied the universal language of the cosmos and spacecraft piloting skills under Li Na's tutelage. While also diligently practicing her marksmanship, her silver gun techniques became increasingly sharp under the influence of cosmic energy. The populace aboard the ship gradually adapted to their new environment. Children frolicked and played in the cabins, while the elderly conversed in the observation lounge, discussing their future lives. Every day, Su Jun convened meetings with Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui to outline future plans, preparing to organize personnel for exploration upon reaching the Qi Yuan Fei Su. On the evening of the 3rd day, the Lu Xinghao finally arrived at the edge of the misty star domain. Outside the porthole, the starry expanse was shrouded in a thick layer of gray mist, intermittently illuminated by flashes of purple lightning, exuding an air of danger. Kalen stood in the cockpit, his expression grave. Ahead lies the misty star domain, where the spatial instability poses a threat. The spacecraft may encounter spatial turbulence at any moment, so we must navigate with utmost caution. Lin Yu approached the control panel, gazing at the misty star domain on the screen, a sense of inexplicable familiarity washing over him, as if he had been here before. The ring on his chest grew warm once more, and the voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo, tinged with excitement, echoed, "At last, we have arrived. This is where I fought in my time." The Qi Yuan Fei Su lies at the heart of the misty star domain. Within it resides not only my legacy, but also the key weapon against the mechanical race, the Qi Yuan Ji Pao. Lin Yu's heart trembled. The Qi Yuan Ji Pao truly existed. He clenched his fists, a glint of determination in his eyes. No matter how perilous the misty star domain may be, we must venture forth. If we can locate the Qi Yuan Ji Pao, we can utterly annihilate the mechanical race's mothership and save Earth. Kalen nodded, activating the ship's protective shield. All right, we shall now enter the misty star domain, with the destination being Qi Yuan Fei Su. The Lu Xinghao slowly navigated into the misty star domain, the gray mist enveloping the vessel like a tidal wave, rendering the outside view hazy, with only the intermittent purple lightning illuminating the surrounding cosmos. Lin Yu stood in the observation cabin, gripping the ring at his chest, his heart brimming with anticipation. He knew that the Qi Yuan Fei Su lay ahead, and their new adventure was just beginning. Chapter 17. The spatial turbulence of the misty star domain and the first trial of the Qi Yuan Fei Su. The Lu Xinghao glided through the misty star domain, the gray fog clinging to the porthole like thick ink, and only when the purple lightning streaked across the sky could they briefly discern the floating meteorite fragments around them. These fragments bore the scars of energy burns, evidently remnants of the battles fought between Yun Mo and the mechanical race in years past. Lin Yu stood at the auxiliary control panel in the cockpit, his fingertips gliding over the fluctuating spatial wave data displayed on the screen, a slight frown etching his brow. Since entering the misty star domain, the ship's sensors had been sounding alarms, with the spatial stability index continuously declining, red warning boxes flashing on the screen. The frequency of spatial turbulence is increasing. Our protective shield can withstand a maximum of 3 impacts. Kalen's forehead glistened with fine beads of sweat. The blue patterns on his skin taut, the control stick trembling in his grasp. 5 kilometers ahead lies a meteorite belt, where spatial fluctuations are most intense. We must navigate around it. Su Mu Shui stood beside Lin Yu, gripping a silver spear, her gaze vigilant as she focused on the view outside the porthole. She sensed a powerful and ancient energy hidden within the mist, resonating faintly with the origin power in Lin Yu's ring, yet carrying an undertone of danger. Lin Yu, do you feel that the energy here is peculiar? It's as if something is drawing us in. Just as Lin Yu was about to respond, the spacecraft suddenly lurched violently. The control panel's screen going dark in an instant, the alarm blaring sharply. Outside, the mist swirled into a massive vortex, purple lightning converging at its center, forming a colossal pillar of energy that charged toward the Lu Xinghao. It's spatial turbulence. Activate the emergency shield, Kalen shouted as he pressed the red button, and the ship's outer layer suddenly illuminated with a pale blue shield. However, the impact of the energy pillar exceeded expectations, and the shield cracked within 3 seconds. The ship tumbling like a fallen leaf in the turbulence, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui thrown against the metal wall with a heavy thud. Yinemo, is there any way to evade the turbulence? Lin Yu urgently queried in his mind, the ring on his chest radiating heat, yet no response came. Struggling to rise, he saw Kalen attempting to regain control of the ship, while the meteorite belt on the screen rapidly approached. If they were struck by turbulence again, the ship might well disintegrate. At that moment, Su Mu Shui suddenly pointed at the porthole. Lin Yu, look there. Lin Yu looked up to see a faint golden light flickering through the gaps in the meteorite belt. The trajectory of the light forming a path that could navigate through the debris as if deliberately carved out. Strangely, that light resonated strongly with the origin power within his ring, causing it to flicker spontaneously in response to the golden light. It is the guidance of the origin power. Lin Yu's heart surged with joy, immediately calling out to Kalen, Captain Kalen, follow that golden light. It will lead us through the meteorite belt. Kalen hesitated for a moment, glancing at the approaching meteorites, but ultimately gritted his teeth and turned the control stick. Let us take a gamble. Lina, reinforce the left shield and prepare to traverse the meteorite belt. The Lu Xinghao adjusted its course toward the direction of the golden light. The closer they drew to the light, the weaker the impact of the spatial turbulence became, as if an invisible barrier sheltered the ship. As the vessel entered the passage formed by the golden light, the surrounding mist and turbulence vanished in an instant, replaced by a tranquil starry sky, with fragments of the meteorite belt floating on either side of the passage like loyal sentinels. Remarkable. This is undoubtedly a man-made passage. Lina marveled at the screen, noting that the spatial stability within the passage was 10 times that of the outside. We are safe. Lin Yu exhaled in relief, leaning against the control panel, only to realize his back was drenched in cold sweat. He touched the ring at his chest, and the voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo finally resonated in his mind, tinged with fatigue. I expended too much soul energy to stabilize the spatial fluctuations. The turbulence here is a remnant of the explosion from the Qi Yuan Ji Pao. Ordinary individuals cannot pass through. That golden light is the origin mark I left behind, visible only to those who have inherited the origin power. Are we nearing the Qi Yuan Fei Su? Lin Yu inquired in his mind. Soon. Once we navigate through this meteorite belt, we will see the entrance to the ruins. The voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo carried a hint of nostalgia. There lies the legacy of my lifetime and the key to combating the mechanical race, but there are also trials I set in place. Only by passing these trials can one obtain true power. The Lu Xinghao sailed through the golden passage for about half an hour, and suddenly, the starry expanse ahead widened. A colossal circular structure appeared in their view. That was the entrance to the Qi Yuan Fei Su, its surface adorned with ancient patterns identical to the origin totem on Lin Yu's ring. The dark entrance at the center resembled a massive eye, gazing at the approaching visitors. That is the Qi Yuan Fei Su. Kalen's voice brimmed with excitement. Ancient texts state that this circular structure was built by Lord Yun Mo as a defense mechanism, capable of repelling all who do not inherit the origin power. Lin Yu gazed at the circular structure, a strong impulse surging within him, urging him to enter the ruins immediately and seek Yun Mo's legacy. Yet he did not forget that trials awaited him within. He turned to Su Zhen and the crowd behind him. Su Congressman, you all wait aboard the ship. Mu Shui and I will enter to seek the legacy. The Qi Yuan Fei Su may harbor dangers, and too many people might distract our focus. Su Zhen nodded and handed Lin Yu an energy dagger. You both must exercise caution. If you encounter danger, contact us immediately. We will find a way to provide support. Su Mu Shui tightened her grip on the silver spear and smiled at Lin Yu. Let us go. No matter the trials, we will face them together. The two boarded a small landing craft and flew toward the circular structure. As the landing craft approached the building, the surface patterns suddenly glowed with golden light, and an energy barrier unfolded from the center of the structure, enveloping the landing craft. Lin Yu sensed the shield scanning his body, and when it detected the ring, the barrier dissipated abruptly, revealing a passage leading into the depths. Indeed, only those who had inherited the origin power could enter. Lin Yushu let out a sigh of relief as he piloted the landing pod into the passage. The walls on either side of the passage were adorned with murals that depicted the legendary battles fought by Yunjing against the mechanical clan. The golden origin power clashed with the dark mechanical energy, staining the starry sky with the hues of war. Countless spacecraft erupted in flames amidst the chaos. In the final mural, Yunjing aimed the origin cannon at the mechanical clan's mothership, his gaze resolute. These murals chronicled the war of that era. Su Muxue gazed at the murals, her eyes filled with astonishment. How many mechanical clan foes had Lord Yunjing faced? A staggering 3 mechanical legions. The voice of Yunjing's lingering soul echoed in Lin Yushu's mind, heavy with the weight of history. Had he not activated the origin cannon in the end, the entire universe would have fallen into the hands of the mechanical clan. Yet, the power of the origin cannon was immense. It not only obliterated the mechanical legions, but also reduced this place to ruins. The landing pod came to a halt at the end of the passage, revealing a vast circular plaza. In the center stood a grand platform upon which rested a golden box, surrounded by a halo of blue energy. This was the very essence of Yunjing's legacy. However, surrounding the plaza were 10 imposing metallic statues, each wielding a different weapon, their cold gazes suggesting they could awaken at any moment. The first trial commenced. The voice of Yunjing's lingering soul took on a serious tone. These statues are guardians I crafted with origin power. Their strength is akin to mid-stage origin realm warriors. Only by defeating them can one ascend the platform and claim the legacy. Lin Yushu tightened his grip on the long knife, the origin power circulating within him, enveloping his form in a radiant blue glow. He glanced at Su Muxue and found her poised for battle, her silver spear trembling slightly in her grasp, clearly sensing the guardian's formidable strength. Muxue, you take on the 3 statues on the left, while I handle those on the right. Let us avoid being surrounded, Lin Yushu whispered. He took a deep breath and leaped from the landing pod, the long knife, imbued with a blue blade of light, lunging toward the guardian on the right. With a resounding clash, the long knife struck the guardian, producing a piercing metallic sound. The guardian remained motionless, slowly raising its massive axe to strike Lin Yushu. He swiftly dodged to the side, the axe crashing down onto the ground, splitting the plaza's stone slab with a tremendous crack. Their defenses are incredibly strong. Lin Yushu's heart raced. That previous strike had consumed 70% of his origin power, yet it only left a faint scratch on the guardian's surface. Just then, the 3 guardians on the left awakened, thrusting their spears towards Su Muxue. She leaped into the air, sweeping her silver spear, only to collide with the guardian's spear. Her strength was no match for the guardian, and she was pushed back several steps, her arms slightly numb. Attack their joints. The guardian's joints are their weak points. The voice of Yunjing's lingering soul rang in Lin Yushu's mind. Only by infusing your weapon with origin power can you break through their metallic armor. Immediately, Lin Yushu adjusted his strategy, channeling all of his origin power into the long knife, its blue blade shimmering even brighter. He leaped, aiming the knife at the guardian's knee joint. With a crack, the guardian's knee joint was severed, causing it to lose balance and topple to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yushu struck again, piercing the guardian's core, which instantly dimmed, transforming into a pile of ordinary metal. Effective. Muxue, target their joints, Lin Yushu shouted, charging toward the second guardian. Su Muxue quickly adapted her strategy. Her silver spear infused with a trace of blue origin power, the power Lin Yushu had previously imparted to her, as she thrust toward a guardian's elbow joint. With a sharp thrust, she pierced the guardian's elbow, causing its spear to clatter to the ground. Taking advantage of the moment, she maneuvered behind the guardian, driving her spear into its core, successfully dispatching a guardian. The battle in the plaza intensified as Lin Yushu and Su Muxue fought in perfect harmony, one focusing on frontal assaults while the other provided flank support, swiftly eliminating 6 guardians. However, the remaining 4 guardians suddenly changed their tactics. No longer attacking individually, but forming a square formation that encircled Lin Yushu and Su Muxue. Their weapons unleashed energy waves simultaneously, surging toward the 2. Not good. It's a combined attack. Lin Yushu's expression darkened as he quickly gathered his origin power to form a shield, placing it in front of himself and Su Muxue. The energy wave struck the shield with a violent flash of blue light, causing a sharp pain in Lin Yushu's chest, and he nearly coughed up blood. Seeing Lin Yushu injured, Su Muxue's heart tightened. She swiftly maneuvered behind a guardian, thrusting her spear toward its core. Yet the guardian was prepared. turning to block the attack with its shield, while another guardian swung its massive axe at Su Mushue. "Mushue, watch out," Lin Yushu shouted, disregarding his discomfort as he leaped forward to push Su Mushue aside. The axe narrowly grazed Lin Yushu's back, leaving a deep gash in his combat suit, blood seeping out instantly. Lin Yushu. Tears glistened in Su Mushue's eyes as she gripped her spear tightly, infusing it with all her origin power. The silver spear erupted with dazzling light as it lunged toward the guardian that had wounded Lin Yushu. This time, she aimed directly for the guardian's core instead of its joints. She understood that only a swift resolution could minimize Lin Yushu's injuries. With a piercing thrust, the spear penetrated the guardian's core, causing it to lose all radiance. Lin Yushu took this chance to eliminate a nearby guardian, leaving just 2 guardians remaining in the plaza. "Hold on, just 2 left." Lin Yushu wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, regathering his origin power within. He sensed that through the recent battle, his mastery of origin power had improved, hinting at a possible breakthrough to mid-stage origin realm. The last 2 guardians, seeing their companions defeated, became increasingly ferocious. Lunging at Lin Yushu and Su Mushue, they exchanged glances and leaped simultaneously, their long knife and spear aiming for the guardian's core. The blue origin power intertwined with the silver spear light, forming a brilliant beam that pierced through the guardian's cores. With a resounding crash, both guardians collapsed, their bodies dimming and transforming into heaps of metal. The platform in the center of the plaza suddenly radiated a golden glow, the blue energy halo gradually dissipating as the golden box slowly opened, revealing a golden tome and a blue crystal, Yunjing's legacy and the activation key for the origin cannon. Lin Yushu and Su Mushue approached the platform, their hearts brimming with excitement as they gazed at the golden tome and blue crystal. Lin Yushu reached out to grasp the golden tome, its cover inscribed with the ancient words, Origin Ju. Upon opening it, he discovered Yunjing's lifelong cultivation insights and advanced techniques for utilizing origin power. The blue crystal, the key to the origin cannon's activation, was etched with intricate patterns that resonated with the totem on Lin Yushu's ring. "Finally, we have obtained the legacy." Lin Yushu felt a surge of joy, turning to Su Mushue and finding her smiling back at him, her eyes filled with pride. At that moment, the voice of Yunjing's lingering soul echoed in his mind, tinged with approval. "Congratulations on passing the first trial and obtaining my legacy. However, this is merely the beginning. Activating the origin cannon requires a sufficient amount of origin power. You must absorb more origin energy from the ruins and break through to the late stage of the origin realm to truly wield the origin cannon. Furthermore, the mechanical clan spies may have already discovered this place. We have little time left." Lin Yushu clenched the golden tome and blue crystal in his hands, a glimmer of determination flashing in his eyes. He understood that acquiring the legacy was only the first step. He needed to swiftly enhance his strength, activate the origin cannon, and return to Earth to destroy the mechanical clan's mothership and save humanity. Su Mushue approached Lin Yushu and gently grasped his hand. "Where shall we go next?" Lin Yushu gazed into the depths of the plaza, where a passage leading into the ruins lay shrouded in dense origin energy. "We shall venture into the depths of the ruins to absorb origin energy and break through to the late stage of the origin realm. Once I gain control of the Qiyuan Pao, we shall return and put an end to the mechanical race." The 2 walked side by side towards the passage, golden light shimmering behind them, illuminating the path to hope. They understood that the journey ahead would be fraught with greater challenges, as the threat from the mechanical race could arise at any moment. Yet, they felt no fear, for they possessed the power of inheritance, the companionship of one another, and an unwavering resolve to protect the Earth. Deep within the ruins of Qiyuan, ancient energy awaited its inheritors, and a battle that would determine the fate of the universe was about to unfold. Chapter 18. The origin energy pool in the depths of the ruins and the infiltration of the mechanical race. The passage leading deeper into the ruins was shrouded in a pale blue mist, each breath infused with the rich energy of origin, stirring the power within Lin Yu. The ancient patterns on the walls gradually illuminated under the energy's nourishment, sketching celestial maps as if guiding their way forward. Su Mushue gripped her silver spear tightly, vigilantly scanning her surroundings. Occasionally, damaged hatches appeared on either side of the passage, revealing rusted mechanical remnants, some still bearing dark green liquid that emitted a pungent odor. That was the coolant of the mechanical race's energy, indicating that an invasion had indeed occurred here. These remnants appeared quite recent, not the relics of centuries past. Su Mushue crouched down, using her spear to lift a fragment of debris, declaring, "Look, the metal has not fully oxidized. It could not be older than 6 months." A sense of foreboding enveloped Lin Yu as the voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. It is the vanguard of the mechanical race. They must have discovered the entrance to the Qiyuan ruins by some means, seeking to seize control of the Qiyuan Ji-Pao. Fortunately, the defenses I established back then still stand. They cannot penetrate the core area for now, but we must hasten, or the consequences of their breach would be dire. How much longer to the core area? Lin Yu mentally inquired. Pass through the energy corridor ahead, and you will find the origin energy pool. The location with the most concentrated energy in the ruins, sufficient for you to break through to the late stage of origin realm. The urgency in the voice of Yun Mo was palpable. However, the energy corridor contains the illusions I have set up, amplifying inner fears. You must remain vigilant and not be deceived by these illusions. Lin Yu nodded, turning to Su Mu Shui. Ahead lies the energy corridor, filled with illusions. No matter what you see, do not trust it, simply follow my lead. Su Mu Shui tightened her grip on his hand, a resolute strength emanating from her fingertips. I know, regardless of the illusions we face, I will not let go of your hand. They continued onward, and at the end of the passage, a dazzling blue light suddenly appeared, revealing a corridor about 10 meters wide. The walls on either side were adorned with blue energy crystals, radiating light that illuminated the corridor as brightly as day, the air thick with concentrated origin energy, nearly congealing into liquid. Upon stepping into the corridor, Lin Yu felt an unseen force envelop his body, and the scene before him abruptly shifted. He found himself back in the ruins of Huchang. Cradling the young Lin Yu in his arms, the roar of the iron-armored beast echoing outside, while his sister's cries rang in his ears. Brother, I'm so scared. Will we die here? Yu. Lin Yu's heart sank, instinctively wanting to hold his sister tighter, but found his arms immobile. He suddenly awoke to the realization. This is an illusion. Yu is still on the meteor, she is not here. Do not be deceived by the illusion. Focus your mind. Feel the flow of origin power. The voice of Yun Mo urged within his mind. Lin Yu immediately closed his eyes, guiding the energy within him to circulate through his meridians, shattering the illusion instantaneously, and the corridor's true form reappeared. He turned to Su Mu Shui, seeing her standing still, her gaze vacant and her face etched with torment. Lin Yu rushed to her side, grasping her hand firmly. Mu Shui, wake up. This is an illusion. Su Mu Shui trembled slightly, murmuring, Dad, don't go. The mechanical race's mothership is too dangerous. Images of Su Zhen being captured by the mechanical race flashed before her, the echoes of her father's screams resonating in her ears, nearly driving her to despair. Mu Shui, look at me. Lin Yu intensified his grip, channeling a trace of origin power into her. Sui Yuan is safe. He is still on the meteor waiting for our return. All of this is a fabrication. The warmth of the origin power instantly roused Su Mu Shui, the illusion dissipating as she met Lin Yu's concerned gaze, her eyes slightly reddening. Just now, I saw Dad being captured by the mechanical race. I was so frightened. That was merely an illusion, meant to deceive us. Lin Yu gently wiped away her tears. We will soon break through and return to protect Su Yuan. To safeguard everyone, they pressed onward, this time firmly holding each other's hands, no longer swayed by illusions. Crossing the energy corridor, they were met with a breathtaking sight. A vast circular chamber unfolded before them. At the center, a pool approximately 50 meters in diameter, filled with a pale blue liquid. Bubbles continuously surfaced, exuding a rich energy of origin. This was indeed the origin energy pool. Surrounding the pool stood four colossal stone pillars, etched with ancient runes, their luminescence forming a grand energy shield above the pool, safeguarding it from external disturbances. This is the origin energy pool. Lin Yu's heart soared with joy as he hurried to the edge of the pool, reaching out to touch the liquid within. The moment his skin made contact, a warm current surged into his body, causing his internal origin power to boil, as if yearning to break free from its confines. Dive in. Absorb the energy from the pool to break through to the late stage of origin realm. Yun Mo's voice brimmed with excitement. I will guide you to harness the energy, preventing any backlash. Lin Yu nodded, turning to Su Mu Shui. Wait here for me. I will return swiftly. Su Mu Shui nodded, moving to the stone pillar, tightly gripping her silver spear, warily surveying the area. Rest assured, I will guard this place, not letting anything approach. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu leapt into the energy pool. The liquid instantly enveloped his body, the dense origin energy flooding in like a tide, and he promptly followed Yun Mo's guidance, directing the energy through his meridians to breach the barriers of the late stage of origin realm. As seconds ticked by, the liquid in the pool gradually thinned, and the blue light surrounding Lin Yu intensified, causing the entire space to tremble slightly. Sumu Shue stood at the edge of the pool, acutely aware of the escalating energy fluctuations emanating from Lin Yu, now at least 3 times stronger than before. Just as Lin Yu was on the verge of a breakthrough, a sudden metallic scraping sound echoed from the entrance of the space. Sumu Shue immediately tightened her grip on the spear, turning to face the entrance, where 5 mechanical infiltrators emerged from the shadows. They were smaller than ordinary mechanical beasts, clad in black stealth armor, wielding slender energy daggers, clearly designed for assassination. The mechanical race. A surge of alarm coursed through Sumu Shue as she instantly fired her weapon. The energy projectile struck one of the infiltrators' armor, only to bounce off. Their armor was capable of absorbing energy attacks. The infiltrators pressed forward, their bodies vanishing in an instant, leaving only a faint energy trail as they lunged toward the energy pool. Sumu Shue swiftly swung her spear, cutting through the air to accurately strike one infiltrator. The stealth armor shattered, revealing its mechanical structure, emitting a piercing scream as it lunged towards Sumu Shue. She deftly sidestepped, thrusting her spear towards the infiltrator's core, successfully neutralizing it. However, the remaining 4 infiltrators had already closed in on the energy pool, one raising its energy dagger to stab at Lin Yu, who was utterly absorbed in his breakthrough and unable to defend himself. "Do not touch him." Sumu Shue leapt forward, positioning her body to shield Lin Yu from the energy dagger. With a sharp sound, the energy dagger pierced her shoulder, and a dark green energy liquid flowed from the wound. The excruciating pain caused her vision to blur, yet she clung desperately to the infiltrator's arm, preventing it from approaching Lin Yu. "Mu Shue." Lin Yu suddenly opened his eyes in the energy pool, witnessing the scene of Sumu Shue injured. A surge of wrath swelling within him. The power of origin within him erupted instantly, shattering the barriers of the late stage. And a massive blue energy wave radiated from the energy pool, sending the remaining 4 infiltrators flying. Lin Yu leapt from the energy pool, the power of origin coalescing in his palm into a blue blade, swiftly dispatching the remaining infiltrators. He rushed to Sumu Shue's side, supporting her faltering body, his eyes filled with concern. "Why must you be so foolish? You could have easily avoided it." Leaning against him, Sumu Shue smiled weakly. "I promised to protect you. I couldn't let you be harmed during your breakthrough." Lin Yu held her tightly, channeling the power of origin into her body to mend her wound. The warmth of the power gradually alleviated Sumu Shue's pain. She gazed into Lin Yu's eyes, filled with fury and tenderness, gently caressing his cheek. "I'm fine. What matters is that you've broken through. Now we are capable of combating the mechanical race." Lin Yu nodded, a glint of icy determination flashing in his eyes. "The mechanical race dares to harm you. I will ensure they pay dearly for it." At that moment, the stone pillar in the center of the energy pool suddenly radiated a golden light, and the runes on the 4 pillars soared into the air, forming a gigantic golden totem identical to the one on Lin Yu's ring. Beneath the totem, a golden platform slowly ascended, upon which rested a colossal metal cannon barrel, intricately engraved with complex patterns. The origin cannon. The origin cannon. Lin Yu's heart leapt with joy as he assisted Sumu Shue to the platform. One side of the cannon barrel featured a groove that perfectly fit the blue crystal in his hand. Upon placing the crystal into the groove, the origin cannon immediately glowed with blue light, its muzzle aimed at a circular opening in the ceiling, the direction leading to Earth. As long as sufficient power of origin was infused, the origin cannon could be activated to obliterate the mechanical race's mothership. The voice of the spirit of Yun Mo resonated with excitement. "Now, we can return." Lin Yu grasped Sumu Shue's hand, a flicker of resolve in his gaze. "Let us go. We will return and make the mechanical race pay for their actions." The two turned towards the exit, the radiance of the origin cannon illuminating the path to Earth behind them. They understood that a battle determining the fate of Earth was about to commence, yet this time, they were unafraid, for they possessed the power of the origin cannon, the companionship of one another, and the determination to protect their home. Meanwhile, on the meteor, Sujin stood in the cockpit, observing the red dots of light approaching on the screen. The advanced fleet of the mechanical race had arrived at the Mist Star domain and was heading towards the origin ruins. He clenched his fists, silently praying. "Lin Yu, Mu Shue, you must return safely. Earth is waiting for you." Chapter 19. The deterrence of the origin cannon and the frenzied counterattack of the mechanical race. As the small landing pod burst from the circular structure of the origin ruins, Lin Yu clearly saw the flickering red dots at the edge of the Mist Star domain. The advanced fleet of the mechanical race had formed a siege, with at least 20 warships hovering in the air, their cannons aimed toward the ruins, clearly waiting for them to walk into a trap. Sumu Shue leaned against the wall of the pod, Her shoulder wound had scabbed under the repair of the power of origin, yet her complexion remained pale. She gazed at the densely packed red dots on the screen, gripping her silver spear tightly. So many warships. How do we break through? Lin Yu did not respond, but placed his palm on the landing pod's control panel, the power of origin surging from his fingertips. Since breaking through to the late stage of origin, he could manipulate the power more precisely, even temporarily disrupting the signals of the mechanical race. The red dots on the screen suddenly became chaotic, with several warships misaligning their cannon directions, revealing a narrow gap. Yun Mo, can the origin cannon attack from a distance? Lin Yu questioned in his mind. The voice of the spirit of Yun Mo responded gravely. The range of the origin cannon can cover the entire mist star domain, but it requires the energy nodes of the origin ruins to lock onto targets. The blue crystal you just inserted is not only the activation key, but also a locator. Once I activate the energy nodes of the ruins, I can direct the origin cannon to attack the mechanical fleet. Then activate the nodes. Lin Yu's gaze was resolute. We cannot return to Earth with the fleet. We must eliminate them here. Under Lin Yu's control, the landing pod flew towards the gap in the fleet. The mechanical race soon noticed their intentions, and several warships immediately adjusted their cannons, shooting scorching energy beams towards the landing pod. Lin Yu skillfully maneuvered the pod to evade the attacks, simultaneously shouting to Su Mu Shui, use the energy pistol to target the communications tower of the rightmost warship. If we disrupt their communications, we can throw them into disarray. Su Mu Shui immediately raised her energy pistol, aiming at the communications tower of the rightmost warship. The silver spear trembled slightly in her hand as she took a deep breath, channeling the power of origin into the pistol. Ever since Lin Yu imparted a fragment of the power of origin to her, her marksmanship had become remarkably precise. With a resounding bang, the energy bullet soared forth, striking the communications tower with pinpoint accuracy, causing the warship's communications signal to abruptly cut off, sending it aimlessly drifting through the star domain. We succeeded. Lin Yu felt a surge of joy, accelerating the landing pod towards the gap. Just then, the voice of the spirit of Yun Mo echoed. The energy nodes have been activated. The origin cannon is ready, targeting the flagship of the mechanical race. Lin Yu immediately looked toward the origin ruins, where a golden beam of light erupted from the apex of the circular structure, shooting into the sky and exploding in the mist star domain, transforming into countless strands of golden energy that ensnared the flagship of the mechanical race. The flagship's energy shield illuminated instantaneously, but began to dissipate rapidly under the entanglement of the golden energy strands. Origin cannon, fire. As the voice of the spirit of Yun Mo fell, a blue energy beam over 100 meters in diameter shot forth from the origin ruins, exuding a destructive aura as it surged toward the flagship of the mechanical race. The energy beam pierced through the warship's shield, instantly penetrating the flagship, causing a violent explosion in its core area, with flames spreading through the mist, illuminating half the star domain. The flagship has been destroyed, Su Mu Shui exclaimed excitedly. The remaining mechanical warships fell into chaos upon witnessing this. Some began to flee toward the outer edges of the star domain, while others furiously attacked the landing pod, seeking vengeance for their flagship. Lin Yu skillfully maneuvered the landing pod to evade the attacks, simultaneously instructing the spirit of Yun Mo, fire the origin cannon again. Completely obliterate them. No. The voice of the spirit of Yun Mo was laden with fatigue. The energy expenditure of the origin cannon is too great. The previous shot has already depleted half the energy of the ruins. If we fire again, the defenses of the ruins will collapse, and the mechanical race will likely seize the opportunity to occupy the ruins. Lin Yu felt a sinking sensation in his heart, understanding the truth in the words of the spirit of Yun Mo. The origin ruins were their last refuge. They could not abandon it lightly. He gazed at the fleeing warships on the screen, a flicker of resolution crossing his eyes. Then let them go. We will return to the meteor and bring everyone back to Earth. With the origin cannon, we can defend against the mothership of the mechanical race on Earth. The landing pod accelerated out of the encirclement of the mechanical race, flying towards the meteor. In the distance, the origin ruins continued to radiate golden light, resembling a lighthouse guarding the mist, obstructing the pursuit of the mechanical race. When the landing pod docked at the meteor's hatch, Su Zhen and the crew had already been waiting at the door. Upon seeing Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui return safely, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Su Zhen hurriedly approached, noticing the wound on Su Mu Shui's shoulder, concern flooding his expression. Mu Shui, are you all right? How were you injured? I'm fine. Just a minor injury. Lin Yu has already helped to mend it. Su Mu Shui smiled. then recounted the events regarding the advanced fleet of the mechanical race to Su Zhen. Ka Luan's blue veins tightened with anger. The mechanical race dared to pursue them to the Yuanlai wasteland. Thankfully, you activated the Yuanlai cannon. Otherwise, we would surely have been surrounded. He turned to the crew and commanded, "Initiate the faster-than-light engine immediately. Destination, Earth. We must return before the mechanical race's mothership and prepare our defenses." The Liuxingho slowly departed the Misty Star region, heading towards Earth. Lin Yu stood in the observation chamber, watching the Yuanlai wasteland gradually fade from view, his heart brimming with gratitude. Without the legacy of Yunma's residual soul and the deterrent of the Yuanlai cannon, they would have been unable to break free from the encirclement of the mechanical race. Yunma, how many more attacks can the Yuanlai cannon sustain? Lin Yu pondered in his mind. The voice of Yunma's residual soul carried a hint of uncertainty. At most, it can fire 2 more times. The mothership of the mechanical race is 10 times more formidable than their flagship. To destroy it, the full energy of the Yuanlai cannon must be concentrated in a single strike, and it must hit the energy core. Lin Yu clenched his fists, determination flashing in his eyes. As long as we can strike the energy core, exhausting the energy of the Yuanlai cannon will be worth it. Earth is our home. We cannot allow the mechanical race to seize it. Su Muxue approached Lin Yu, gently grasping his hand. We will succeed. Whether it is the mothership of the mechanical race or other dangers, we will face them together. Lin Yu turned to Su Muxue, her eyes shimmering with unwavering resolve. Like stars in the darkness, bestowing upon him boundless strength. He knew that as long as Su Muxue was by his side, with the support of Su Jin and the crew, he would have the courage to fight to the end, no matter how powerful the enemy. 3 days later, the Liuxingho finally reached the outer atmosphere of Earth. When Lin Yu beheld the blue planet from the observation chamber, a profound sense of belonging surged within him. This was his homeland, the sanctuary he vowed to protect. However, this feeling of belonging was quickly overshadowed by concern. Outside Earth's atmosphere, a colossal black spacecraft hovered in midair, the mothership of the mechanical race. Surrounding the mothership were hundreds of warships, their cannons aimed at Earth, clearly prepared for an assault. The mothership of the mechanical race has arrived. Ka Luan's voice resonated in the cockpit, tinged with tension. They were transmitting signals to Earth, seemingly coercing humanity to surrender. Lin Yu approached the console, gazing at the image of the mechanical race's mothership on the screen, cold, killing intent flickering in his eyes. We will not surrender. Captain Ka Luan, can you dock the Liuxingho on the far side of the moon? We need to launch the Yuanlai cannon from there and surprise the mothership's energy core. Ka Luan nodded. No problem. There is an abandoned human base on the far side of the moon that we can use as a temporary launch point. However, the energy of the Yuanlai cannon needs to be transmitted through the nodes of the Yuanlai wasteland. We need someone to remain aboard the Liuxingho to maintain the stability of the energy transmission. Su Jin immediately declared, I will stay. I have worked at the lunar base before and am familiar with the environment, which will help to better maintain the energy transmission. Lin Yu looked into Su Jin's resolute eyes, filled with gratitude. Thank you, Counselor Su. Please ensure your safety. Once we destroy the mothership, we will return for you. Su Muxue tightened her grip on Lin Yu's hand. I will accompany you to the launch point of the Yuanlai cannon. My marksmanship can help fend off the mechanical race's assaults and protect you while you activate the cannon. Lin Yu nodded in agreement. He knew that with Su Muxue by his side, he would feel more confident. The Liuxingho glided towards the far side of the moon, seemingly unnoticed by the mechanical race's mothership, which continued to transmit surrender signals to Earth. Lin Yu stood in the observation chamber, watching the approaching moon, silently praying. Earth, wait for us. We will surely return and protect you. The abandoned base on the far side of the moon was already covered in dust. At the center of the base stood a massive launch platform, once used by humans to launch satellites. Lin Yu and Su Muxue carried the activation device for the Yuanlai cannon to the center of the launch platform. Lin Yu placed the blue crystal into the device, which immediately illuminated with a blue glow, establishing a connection with the energy node of the Yuanlai wasteland. Energy transmission stable. The Yuanlai cannon is ready. Su Jin's voice came through the communicator, laced with excitement. The mothership of the mechanical race has not detected us. You can activate the Yuanlai cannon at any time. Lin Yu took a deep breath, placing his hand on the activation device, his internal Yuanlai power slowly infusing into it. The device's glow intensified, and a blue energy beam shot forth, soaring into the sky, exploding in the atmosphere of the far side of the moon, transforming into a massive projection of the energy cannon. Yuanlai cannon, target locked on the energy core of the mechanical race's mothership. Lin Yu's voice resonated with conviction. 3, 2, 1, fire. A beam of blue energy, even more powerful than before, launched from the energy cannon, hurtling towards the mothership of the mechanical race with a cataclysmic force. The energy beam pierced through the atmosphere, instantaneously reaching the mothership. The energy shield of the mothership illuminated, but quickly dissipated under the impact of the energy beam. We hit it, Sumushiwa exclaimed with excitement. However, just as the energy beam was about to strike the energy core of the mothership, the vessel suddenly split in two, and the energy core shifted to one of the divided sections, resulting in the energy beam only hitting the outer shell of the mothership, causing no substantial damage. This is bad. The mechanical race was already prepared. Lin Yu's expression darkened as Su Jin's anxious voice came through the communicator. Lin Yu. The warships of the mechanical race are heading towards the far side of the moon. They have discovered us. Lin Yu looked up at the sky. Witnessing hundreds of mechanical race warships approaching the far side of the moon, their cannon ports glowing ominously. Clenching his fists, he declared with determination, Mushiwa, we must fire the Yuanlai cannon again. Even if it exhausts our energy, we must destroy the mechanical race's mothership. So Mushiwa nodded. Gripping her silver spear, I will hold them off and buy you time. Lin Yu immediately returned to the activation device, infusing it once more with Yuanlai power. The device's glow dimmed, indicating that energy was running low. Just as the Yuanlai cannon was about to fire again, a mechanical race warship suddenly breached their defenses. Charging towards the launch platform, its cannon aimed directly at Lin Yu. Watch out! Sumushiwa leaped in front of Lin Yu, her silver spear erupting with dazzling light as it collided with the energy beam from the warship. The shockwave from the energy collision sent both of them flying, and blood trickled from the corner of Sumushiwa's mouth, yet she steadfastly shielded Lin Yu. Mushiwa. Lin Yu's heart ached painfully, and in an instant, his Yuanlai power erupted. The energy beam of the Yuanlai cannon shot forth once more, this time accurately striking the energy core of the mechanical race's mothership. With a thunderous roar, the mothership of the mechanical race erupted in a violent explosion, flames spreading beyond Earth's atmosphere, illuminating the entire sky. The remaining mechanical race warships, witnessing the devastation, hastily retreated into the depths of the cosmos, quickly vanishing from sight. Lin Yu rushed to Sumushiwa's side, cradling her in his arms, continuously infusing her with Yuanlai power. Mushiwa, hold on. We have destroyed the mothership. We have won. Sumushiwa slowly opened her eyes, gazing at Lin Yu's worried expression, a faint smile gracing her lips. We won. Earth is safe. With that, her head nestled against Lin Yu's chest as she slipped into unconsciousness. Lin Yu held Sumushiwa tightly, lifting his gaze to Earth. The blue planet glimmered under the sunlight, still beautiful and vibrant. He understood that although they had won this battle, myriad dangers lurked within the cosmos, and the mechanical race might return. Yet, he no longer felt fear, for he possessed the power of the Yuanlai, the companionship of Sumushiwa, and an unwavering resolve to protect Earth. The Liuxingho gently descended at the abandoned base on the far side of the moon. As Su Jin and the crew hurried over to carry Sumushiwa into the medical chamber of the ship, Lin Yu stood within the observation deck of the spacecraft, gazing at Earth, his heart brimming with hope. He understood that as long as they remained united, no obstacle was insurmountable, no adversary unconquerable. The road ahead was long, yet they were determined to tread it together, safeguarding the blue planet that nurtured human civilization, exploring the vast expanse of the universe, and crafting a brighter future. Chapter 20. The Dawn of Reconstruction and the Invitation of Cosmic Civilizations as the Liuxingho descended at the temporary airport in Jingdu Base City. The ground was already teeming with a welcoming crowd. When Lin Yu descended the spacecraft, cradling the unconscious Sumushiwa, the cheers surged like a tidal wave. People waved makeshift flags, their eyes gleaming with the relief of survival and admiration for the heroes. Su Jin followed closely behind. His eyes slightly reddened as he beheld the scene before him. This was a victory for humanity, a beacon of hope for all who had persevered. The medical capsule was swiftly transported to the temporary hospital in the base city, with Lin Yu by Sumushiwa's side throughout, until the doctor announced that she had merely suffered from excessive energy depletion and a mild concussion, and would awaken after a few days of rest. Only then did the weight on his heart finally lift. As he stepped out of the ward, the setting sun cast its warm golden hue through the window, illuminating the corridor, while the distant laughter of children breathed new life into the war-torn base city. I never expected we would truly win. Su Jin approached Lin Yu, handing him a cup of warm water. The shockwave from the explosion of the mechanical mothership had created a dazzling light ribbon outside the atmosphere. And now the people of the base city were proclaiming it as the radiant glow that protected Earth. Lin Yu accepted the warm water, feeling its comforting heat against his fingertips. He gazed out the window, where the ruins were being cleared, and people began constructing new homes. Soldiers patrolled the borders, and everything was progressing positively. "This is merely a temporary victory," he murmured. Senior Yunyue once mentioned that the mechanical race still holds immense power in the universe. They will not easily relinquish Earth. We must swiftly enhance our strength and prepare for the next crisis. Sujin nodded, a flicker of determination in his eyes. The reconstruction of the base city will require time, but we can establish the Origin Academy first, allowing you to impart the methods of cultivating the Origin power to more individuals. Only by empowering more people can we genuinely protect Earth. Lin Yu felt a surge of inspiration. This was precisely what he aspired to do. He recalled the murals he had seen in the Origin ruins and the sacrifices made by Senior Yunyue to safeguard the universe, which further solidified his resolve to pass on the Origin power. "Very well, let us co-found the Origin Academy. I shall impart all that I know about the cultivation methods without reservation." In the following month, Lin Yu and Su Jun devoted themselves wholeheartedly to establishing the Origin Academy. The people of the base city responded enthusiastically. Some offered their homes as classrooms, while others contributed cherished weapons for training equipment. Even former scavengers and wanderers willingly joined the academy's construction. They all understood that only by uniting and gaining strength could they survive in a world fraught with peril. Once Su Mushue awoke, she also joined the teaching staff of the Origin Academy. Her expertise in silver spear techniques and unique understanding of combat skills quickly made her the most popular instructor at the academy. Each morning, the training grounds resonated with synchronized shouts as the students, under the guidance of Lin Yu and Su Mushue, diligently practiced the Origin power and learned combat techniques, their eyes sparkling with hope for the future. One evening, while Lin Yu was instructing students in their training, he suddenly felt the ring on his chest grow warm. Instinctively, he knew it was the residual spirit of Yunyue calling him. He excused himself from the training ground and made his way to the ruins on the outskirts of the base city, a place where he often communicated with the spirit of Yunyue. "Young man, you have done exceptionally well." The voice of Yunyue's spirit resonated in his mind, laced with a hint of pride. "It brings me joy to see humanity unite and strive to enhance their strength. However, we must not confine ourselves to Earth. The dangers in the universe far exceed our imaginations. You need to establish contact with other cosmic civilizations to acquire more intelligence and resources." Establish contact with other cosmic civilizations? Lin Yu felt a jolt in his heart. With our current strength, can we gain the recognition of other civilizations? "Of course," Yunyue's spirit replied with a touch of pride. "You possess my legacy and command the Origin power, which is exceedingly rare in the cosmos. Moreover, Captain Callan of the Star Navigation Merchant Association has already informed the Interstellar Alliance about Earth, and the Alliance has decided to extend an invitation for Earth to join, becoming a formal member of the Interstellar Alliance." Lin Yu's heart soared with joy. He had encountered references to the Interstellar Alliance in the materials provided by Callan, a coalition of various civilizations aimed at maintaining peace and stability in the universe, combating the mechanical race and other malevolent forces. Joining the Interstellar Alliance would afford Earth greater support and protection, as well as access to advanced technologies and cultivation methods. "What about Captain Callan? When will he arrive on Earth?" Lin Yu inquired eagerly. "He is already en route to Earth and is expected to arrive tomorrow." Yunyue's spirit paused. "But to join the Interstellar Alliance, a test must be completed. The test entails assisting the Alliance in combating the remnants of the mechanical race. This will not only challenge Earth, but also serve as a prime opportunity for you to enhance your strength and establish a foothold in the universe." Lin Yu clenched his fists, determination flashing in his eyes. "I will pass the test. We will not only secure Earth's place in the Interstellar Alliance, but also ensure humanity's standing in the cosmos." The following morning, a jubilant cheer erupted at the base city's airport. When Lin Yu and Su Mushue arrived, they beheld a silvery spacecraft descending gracefully. It was Callan's Liuxingho. Clad in a purple robe, Callan stepped down from the ship, his blue tattoos shimmering with excitement. "Lin Yu, Su Mushue, it has been far too long." Callan strode forward and embraced Lin Yu warmly. "I bring good news. The Interstellar Alliance has consented to invite Earth to join, provided you can pass the test. Earth will become an official member of the Alliance." Lin Yu and Su Mushue exchanged a glance, excitement evident in their eyes. Lin Yu spoke, "Captain Callan, we are grateful for your assistance. We are fully prepared and ready to undertake the test at any moment." Callan nodded, retrieving a golden badge from his bag and handing it to Lin Yu. "This is the temporary badge of the Interstellar Alliance. Possessing it grants you free passage within the Alliance's star domains. The test will take place in the Alpha Star Domain, where remnants of the mechanical race linger. Your task is to assist the Alliance's forces in eradicating these remnants and protecting the residents of the Star Domain. Lin Yu accepted the badge, feeling its cold surface. Intricately engraved with star maps, reminiscent of the patterns on the Origin canon. He understood that this badge was not only a token of the test, but also the key to Earth's entry into the cosmos. When shall we depart? Su Muxue inquired, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. She had long been curious about the vast universe, yearning to venture beyond Earth and explore other civilizations. We will set off tomorrow morning. Callan replied. The Liuxinghe is ready. And you may bring along some of the outstanding students from the Origin Academy to witness the grandeur of the universe and learn from the advanced technologies of other civilizations. Lin Yu and Su Muxue promptly returned to the Origin Academy, selecting 10 of the most exceptional students. These students were orphans who had escaped from the ruins, possessing unwavering determination and remarkable talent. Upon hearing they would participate in the test in the universe, they were filled with excitement. On the morning of their departure, the people of the Bay City gathered to bid them farewell. Su Zhen stood at the forefront of the crowd, his eyes filled with reluctance but also anticipation. Lin Yu, Muxue, you must return safely. We will continue to rebuild Earth here, awaiting your return with good news. Lin Yu and Su Muxue nodded, turning to board the Liuxinghe. As the spacecraft ascended slowly, the crowd on the ground diminished into a tiny, eventually fading from view. Lin Yu stood within the observation chamber, gazing at the receding Earth, his heart filled with profound reflections. From an orphan amidst the ruins of Hucheng to a guardian of the planet, and now an impending emissary of Earth venturing into the cosmos, his life had been irrevocably transformed by the power of Origin. What are you pondering? Su Muxue approached Lin Yu and gently clasped his hand. Lin Yu turned to meet Su Muxue's tender gaze and smiled. I was contemplating the long road ahead. We will encounter numerous challenges, yet as long as you are by my side, I fear nothing. Su Muxue rested her head on Lin Yu's shoulder, her eyes fixed on the starry sky outside. So do I. Whether on Earth or in the universe, I shall always accompany you, safeguarding our home and exploring the vast expanse of the world together. The Lu Xing soared swiftly through the starry expanse, the nebulae outside the viewport transforming like vibrant scrolls of art. Lin Yu understood that their journey had only just commenced. The challenges ahead would be even more arduous, and dangers lurked throughout the cosmos. Yet, he felt no fear, for he possessed the strength of the Origin, the companionship of Su Muxue, the support of the people of Earth, and an unwavering determination to protect their homeland and explore the universe. In the distant Alpha Star region, remnants of the mechanical race stirred restlessly, while the forces of the Interstellar Alliance prepared for battle. A new conflict was on the brink of eruption, and Lin Yu, alongside Su Muxue, would carry the hopes of Earth to inscribe a legend for humanity among the stars. Chapter 21. The First Clash in the Alpha Star region and the Trial of Alliance Allies. Part 2. Within the command room, a three-dimensional model of the mechanical race's secret base slowly rotated on the screen. The base was concealed within a canyon on the third colonial star, encircled by towering rock walls. Its entrance was guarded by 2 energy shields and dozens of automated defense turrets, with countless red dots marking the positions of patrolling mechanical soldiers and energy converters. The energy converters resided in the core chamber, meticulously guarded by 3 mechanical sentinels, their strength comparable to that of the previous Beetle Lord. Ella pointed at the flickering golden dots on the model, her tone grave. Our plan is to act in 3 prongs. The first, led by Mark with the station troops, will engage the defensive fire from the front to dismantle the outer energy shields. The second, under my command, will involve the Alliance's sniper team to eliminate the defense turrets on the rock walls, clearing a path for you. The third, and most crucial, will be led by Lin Yu and Su Muxue, guiding the students of the Origin Academy to infiltrate through the ventilation ducts on the canyon side to directly destroy the energy converters. Lin Yu scrutinized the ventilation ducts on the model, tracing his finger across the screen. The ducts have a diameter of only 1 meter, making it impossible for large mechanical soldiers to enter, but there may be small infiltrators patrolling. Additionally, the duct's end is 50 meters from the core chamber. We must breach to the converter within 10 minutes, or the station troops will not hold out much longer. Su Muxue added, I can lead 2 students ahead to clear the infiltrators with energy pistols, while Lin Yu can keep the rear guard to ensure the passage remains unblocked by mechanical soldiers. As long as we can approach the converter, my silver gun technique can precisely damage its core components. Ella nodded and transmitted an electronic map to everyone's terminals. This is the detailed route of the ventilation ducts, marked with all potential traps and patrol blind spots. We will mobilize at 3 o'clock tomorrow morning. when the patrol frequency of the mechanical race is at its lowest, making it the optimal time for infiltration. As the meeting concluded, the sky outside began to lighten with the dawn. Lin Yu exited the command room, standing atop the defensive fortifications, gazing toward the distant canyon. The ring on his chest felt warm, and the voice of the soul of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. The energy fluctuations at that base are peculiar. Unlike standard mechanical facilities, it may conceal the core chip of the mechanical race, capable of controlling all mechanical units in this star region. If we can destroy it, we can fundamentally resolve the threat posed by the mechanical race in the Alpha Star region. Core chip? Lin Yu's heart stirred. Can you sense its location? Not at this moment. I can only perceive its energy fluctuations intermingled with those of the converter. The voice of Yun Mo carried a note of caution. Be vigilant during tomorrow's operation. The core chip may emit interference signals affecting your control over the origin power. Lin Yu clenched his fists, committing this information to memory. He returned to the barracks, where he found Su Mu Shui inspecting the equipment of the Origin Academy students. Xiao Yu was diligently polishing a modified energy longsword. His eyes filled with anticipation. Is everything checked? Lin Yu approached, picking up an energy pistol and testing its trigger. Rest assured, all equipment has been calibrated, and the energy rounds are fully stocked, Su Mu Shui replied with a smile, handing him a piece of energy crystal. This high-purity crystal was specifically left by Captain Kalen. It can rapidly replenish your origin power and will be crucial in a critical moment. Lin Yu accepted the crystal, feeling its coolness against his fingertips, warmth flooding his heart. He understood that this mission was not solely about the success of their assessment, but also about the safety of the Alpha Star region. There was no retreat. At 3 o'clock in the morning, the operation commenced as scheduled. Mark Station troops initiated the attack, energy shells exploding at the canyon's entrance, illuminating the night sky with orange flames. The defense turrets on the rock walls sprang to life, unleashing a barrage of energy beams toward the station troops, creating a chaotic web of fire across the battlefield. Ella's sniper team seized the opportunity, their energy sniper rifles targeting the turrets, blue beams striking with precision, causing turret after turret to collapse in plumes of black smoke. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, along with the students, swiftly navigated the steep slope toward the entrance of the ventilation ducts. The entrance was concealed behind a massive rock, thickly covered in vines. Xiao Yu used an energy dagger to slice through the vines, revealing a round metallic cover. Lin Yu infused his palm with origin power and gently pushed open the cover. A faint mechanical whirring emanating from within. Stay quiet once inside. Communicate through gestures, Lin Yu whispered, being the first to crawl into the duct. The interior was pitch black, illuminated only by the soft glow of their terminals, the air thick with the scent of machine oil and dust. They moved slowly through the duct, encountering surveillance cameras mounted on the walls at intervals. Su Mu Shui expertly disabled them with her energy pistol to avoid detection. After approximately 10 minutes, a clicking sound echoed from ahead. 2 mechanical infiltrators were patrolling. Su Mu Shui signaled for everyone to halt, and she, along with 2 students, stealthily maneuvered behind the infiltrators. With silver long guns and energy daggers in hand, they swiftly dispatched the infiltrators without a sound. Proceeding for another 5 minutes, the duct suddenly branched off. Lin Yu consulted the map on his terminal, noting that the left duct led to the core chamber, while the right was marked as the energy reserve room. Xiao Yu, take 2 students to the energy reserve room and destroy the energy tanks to divert the mechanical soldiers' attention, Lin Yu commanded quietly. We will head to the core chamber and regroup at the entrance after destroying the converter. Xiao Yu nodded vigorously and led the 2 students into the right duct, while Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui guided the remaining students toward the left duct. At the end of the duct was a metal grate, through which they could see the core chamber below, where a massive energy converter stood at the center, emitting a blue glow, while 3 mechanical sentinels patrolled the area. Lin Yu pried open the grate with his energy dagger, signaling for everyone to prepare. Taking a deep breath, he leaped down, his origin power coalescing into a blue blade in his palm, aimed directly at the nearest mechanical sentinel. The sentinel reacted swiftly, its massive mechanical arms swinging toward Lin Yu, who sidestepped and brought the blade down on the sentinel's joint, severing its arm with a resounding crack. Su Mu Shui and the students followed suit, launching simultaneous attacks on the other 2 sentinels with energy pistols and longswords. The battle erupted within the core chamber, energy beams from the mechanical sentinels weaving through the space, striking the walls with violent explosions. Lin Yu engaged in a fierce struggle with the Guardian, discovering that its defenses were more formidable than those of the Beetle Lord. The attacks infused with origin power merely left superficial scratches on its shell. Target its head sensor. echoed the voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo in his mind. That was the center of its visual perception. Once destroyed, it would lose its sense of direction. Without hesitation, Lin Yu adjusted his aim. Wielding his long knife imbued with origin power, and struck decisively at the Guardian's head. The sensor was shattered, and the Guardian's movements became erratic, flailing its mechanical arms wildly. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu plunged his weapon into its core, causing the Guardian to crash to the ground. Meanwhile, Sumu Shui had also dispatched another Guardian, leaving only one that continued to resist. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui exchanged a glance and simultaneously launched their assault. The long knife and spear struck the core together, causing the Guardian to convulse before collapsing. With the Guardians dealt with, Lin Yu rushed to the energy converter. The central component was exposed, shimmering with a blue glow. Sumu Shui raised her silver spear, channeling origin power into its tip, and pierced the core component. The converter's glow dimmed instantly, emitting a crackling sound before ceasing operation entirely. We did it. The students cheered excitedly. Just then, Lin Yu felt a sudden intense heat emanating from the ring on his chest, and the voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo urged urgently, "Leave this place. The energy fluctuations from the core chip are intensifying. It is about to initiate self-destruct mode." Lin Yu's expression changed, and he immediately commanded, "Everyone retreat at once." The group hurried back along their original path. As they emerged from the ventilation duct, they saw Xiao Yu and two students waiting at the entrance. The direction of the energy storage room resonated with the sounds of a violent explosion, indicating they had successfully destroyed the energy tank. They swiftly descended the steep slope, and a thunderous roar erupted from the canyon behind them. The mechanical base was experiencing a violent explosion, with orange flames shooting skyward and shockwaves lifting rocks from the surrounding area. Ella and Mark's team had also evacuated to safety, and upon seeing Lin Yu and his companions return unharmed, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. "We succeeded. The energy converter has been destroyed, and the base is in ruins," Ella exclaimed, her purple eyes sparkling with excitement. "You have completed your assessment task. Earth is now officially a member of the Interstellar Alliance." Lin Yu and Sumu Shui exchanged glances, joy reflected in their eyes. The students of Origin Academy erupted in jubilant cheers, with Xiao Yu raising his energy-long knife and exclaiming, "We won. We protected the Alpha Star Domain." That afternoon, a grand ceremony was held at the Watcher Space Station, where Ella, representing the Interstellar Alliance, officially awarded the Alliance insignia to Lin Yu and Su Zhan via communicator. The insignia was a golden star medal, engraved with the image of Earth, symbolizing its membership in the Alliance. After the ceremony, Kalen approached Lin Yu, his blue markings shimmering with excitement. "The Interstellar Alliance has decided to invite you to join the Guardian Squad, composed of the finest warriors in the universe, tasked with combating the mechanical forces and other malevolent entities. This is a rare opportunity to engage with more advanced cosmic civilizations and cultivation methods." Lin Yu felt a stir in his heart. Joining the Guardian Squad would indeed enhance his strength swiftly, but he was more concerned about Earth's safety. Sumu Shui seemed to sense his apprehension and gently patted his shoulder. "Go ahead. Earth has me and Senator Su to protect it. An Origin Academy needs someone to guide the students in their continued cultivation. Moreover, only by growing stronger can you better safeguard Earth and us." Lin Yu, gazing into Sumu Shui's resolute eyes, made his decision. He addressed Kalen, "I am willing to join the Guardian Squad, but I have one request. I need to frequently return to Earth to guide the students of Origin Academy and ensure the planet's safety." Kalen nodded with a smile. "No problem. The Alliance will provide you with a dedicated spacecraft, allowing you to travel back and forth between Earth and the Alliance star domain at your convenience. Furthermore, the headquarters of the Guardian Squad is located in the Galactic Nexus, a place rich in origin energy that will aid you in rapidly enhancing your strength." A week later, Lin Yu boarded the spacecraft destined for the Galactic Nexus. Sumu Shui and the students of Origin Academy saw him off at the spaceport. Xiao Yu, clutching a new energy-long knife, declared resolutely, "Teacher Lin Yu, when you return, I will have become a powerful warrior, ready to fight against the mechanical forces alongside you." Lin Yu affectionately ruffled Xiao Yu's hair and turned to Sumu Shui, saying, "When I return, we will explore the mysteries of the universe together and safeguard Earth's future." The spacecraft ascended slowly, gradually vanishing into the starry sky. Sumu Shui stood at the spaceport, watching the ship depart, her eyes filled with anticipation. She understood that Lin Yu's journey was just beginning, and Earth's future would become ever brighter due to his efforts. In the distant galactic nexus, the members of the Guardian Squad were prepared to welcome their new recruit. However, in the depths of the cosmos, the remnants of the mechanical forces were stirring. plotting a greater crisis. Yet Lin Yu no longer feared, for he possessed the power of origin energy, the support of Su Mu Shui and the people of Earth, and an unwavering determination to safeguard peace in the universe. His legend was only just beginning to unfold in the cosmos. Chapter 22. Trials of the Galactic Nexus and the Mechanical Force's secret plans. The Guardian Squad's dedicated spacecraft, the Stardust, traversed the superluminal passage for 5 days. When the ship exited the superluminal state, the vista outside the window left Lin Yu utterly astonished. The Galactic Nexus resembled a diamond embedded in the universe. With countless artificial planets orbiting the central star, their surfaces adorned with radiant energy shields. Various spacecraft darted through the starry expanse, while distant nebulae unfurled like colorful silk in the darkness, a breathtaking sight. Ahead lay the central star, home to the Guardian headquarters and the core region of the entire Galactic Alliance. The ship's intelligent assistant, Star Language, introduced in a gentle electronic voice. The headquarters has received your identity information. The leader of the Guardian Squad, Raymond, will be awaiting you at the spaceport. Lin Yu adjusted his Alliance uniform and approached the observation chamber. The surface of the central star was dotted with towering crystal structures, interconnected by transparent energy corridors, with hovering vehicles occasionally zipping by. The entire planet exuded an aura of technology and order. He took a deep breath, gripping the ring on his chest. Here, he would encounter the most elite warriors in the universe and face even more formidable challenges. As the Stardust descended at the spaceport of the central star, a tall man awaited at the ship's door. He possessed bronze skin and short red hair, his Alliance uniform adorned with a golden Guardian insignia, and he bore a massive energy battle axe at his waist. His gaze was sharp as an eagle. He was Raymond, the leader of the Guardian Squad. Welcome to the Guardian Squad, Lin Yu. Raymond extended his hand, his palm rough, yet strong. I have reviewed your combat records from the Alpha Star domain. Your utilization of origin power is commendable, yet still not fully matured. To become a qualified Guardian, you must pass the Nexus trials. Nexus trials? Lin Yu felt a spark of intrigue. Raymond nodded, leading him toward the hovering vehicle outside the spaceport. The trials consist of 3 phases, testing your strength, speed, and willpower. Only by passing these trials can you obtain the formal privileges of the Guardian Squad and participate in core missions. As the hover vehicle made its way to the trial area, the scenery outside continually shifted. Lin Yu gazed at the bustling cityscape and couldn't help but inquire, Captain Raymond, what are the primary responsibilities of the Guardian Squad? To combat threats in the universe, such as the mechanical forces, interstellar pirates, and void creatures. Raymond's tone grew serious. Recently, we have discovered that the remnants of the mechanical forces are clandestinely gathering, seemingly plotting a grand conspiracy, but we have yet to uncover specific clues. Your origin power has a unique restraining effect on the mechanical forces. In the future, you may play a pivotal role in countering them. Lin Yu felt a tightening in his heart as he recalled the mention of the mechanical clan's core chip by the remnants of Yun Mo's soul. It appeared that the threat posed by the mechanical clan was far from over. The trial area, situated on the outskirts of the central star, was enveloped in a vast energy shield. Raymond led Lin Yu into the trial zone, where the first testing ground was a circular platform with a diameter of 100 meters, at the center of which stood a massive black rock. The first stage was a strength test. Raymond pointed to the black rock and instructed, use your origin power to strike the rock. If you can leave a mark deeper than 10 centimeters, you will pass. This rock was made of star iron, with a hardness 100 times that of ordinary steel, and many warriors from the Alliance had met their demise here. Lin Yu approached the rock, took a deep breath, and felt the origin power within him swirling rapidly. Concentrating entirely in his right fist, he could sense that his origin power was more vigorous than it had been on Earth, evidently influenced by the abundant energy of the central star. With a mighty roar, Lin Yu unleashed his right fist, glowing with a blue radiance, crashing down upon the star iron stone. A thunderous sound erupted as the blue energy wave spread outward, revealing a deep fissure on the surface of the star iron stone, exceeding 20 centimeters in depth. A flicker of astonishment crossed Raymond's eyes. I did not expect your origin power to be so formidable, even surpassing my expectations. Next is the speed test. Follow me. The speed testing ground was a circular track filled with rapidly moving energy barriers, which he had to navigate within 3 minutes to reach the finish line. Standing at the starting line, Lin Yu injected his origin power into his legs the moment the starting signal sounded, propelling his body forward like a bolt of blue lightning. The energy barriers on the track shifted constantly, with tricky angles that could strike him if he faltered. Utilizing his precise control over the origin power, Lin Yu adeptly evaded the barriers, darting across the track. With each movement, He distinctly felt the origin power assisting him in adjusting his body posture, accelerating his speed further. Ultimately, Lin Yu reached the finish line in just 2.5 minutes, 30 seconds ahead of the stipulated time. Raymond patted his shoulder, exclaiming, "Excellent. Now, we proceed to the final test, the willpower test. This trial has no specific assessment criteria. It relies entirely on your own resolve. Good luck." The willpower testing area was a sealed space devoid of any light, shrouded in an invisible pressure that enveloped Lin Yu. Upon entering, illusions manifested before his eyes. He witnessed Earth being devastated by the mechanical clan, Su Mu Shui lying in a pool of blood, and the students of the Origin Academy crying out while Su Zhen was struck down by an energy beam while protecting them. No, this cannot be real. A pang of anguish struck Lin Yu's heart as he yearned to rush forth to protect them, only to find himself utterly immobilized. The illusions grew increasingly vivid, with Su Mu Shui's voice echoing in his ears. "Lin Yu, why don't you return to save me? Have you given up on Earth?" Lin Yu's will began to waver, and he even questioned his decision to join the Guardians. At that moment, the ring on his chest grew hot, and the voice of Yun Mo's remnants resonated in his mind. "Wake up, kid. This is an illusion created by the willpower test. Do not be deceived. Your mission is to protect Earth, not to be crushed by these phantoms." The voice of Yun Mo's remnants acted as a clarion call, snapping Lin Yu back to clarity. He closed his eyes, focused his mind, and guided his origin power to form a protective shield around him, blocking all negative emotions induced by the illusions. After a few minutes, the pressure in the space dissipated, light returned, and Raymond's figure appeared before him. "Congratulations, you have passed all trials," Raymond said with a smile. "From now on, you are a formal member of the Guardians, with the authority to participate in core missions. Now, let us go to headquarters, where I will introduce you to the other team members." The Guardians' headquarters was a magnificent crystal structure with a spacious and brightly lit hall, displaying real-time information from various star regions of the Galactic Alliance. 5 individuals were already gathered in the hall, all members of the Guardians, each emanating powerful energy fluctuations. "This is Lin Yu, our new member, proficient in origin power." Raymond introduced him to the group and proceeded to introduce the other team members. Ayla, who wielded an energy bow. She had previously tested Lin Yu in the Alpha Star region. Kai, the engineer who controlled mechanical arms. Lily, the stealthy assassin, and Naya, the healer with restorative abilities. "Welcome to our team." Ayla stepped forward with a smile. "I've heard about your performance in the Alpha Star region. I didn't expect you to pass the central trial so quickly. Truly impressive." Lin Yu smiled and nodded, ready to respond when the headquarters alarm suddenly blared. The screens on the walls instantly switched to an emergency channel, displaying a blurred image of a massive black spaceship, its surface etched with intricate mechanical patterns, the vessel of the mechanical clan. This footage was captured by our scouts in the Dark Nebula. Raymond's expression turned grave. The mechanical clan is secretly constructing a mechanical nest in the Dark Nebula. Once completed, it will enable the mass production of high-level mechanical beasts, posing a threat to the entire Galactic Alliance. Our mission is to destroy it before the nest is finished. The faces of the group turned serious. Lin Yu clenched his fists, determination flashing in his eyes. "I am willing to participate in this mission. The mechanical clan is the enemy of Earth and of the entire universe. I must stop them." Raymond nodded in approval. "Excellent. We depart for the Dark Nebula first thing tomorrow morning. Kai, you are in charge of modifying the ship and enhancing the weapon systems. Lily, gather detailed intelligence on the mechanical nest. Naya, prepare the medical supplies. Ayla and Lin Yu, you will be responsible for formulating the battle plan." That evening, Lin Yu contacted Su Mu Shui through his communicator from his room. On the screen, her gentle smile remained, as she instructed students on the training grounds of the Origin Academy, the students diligently practicing their origin power behind her. "I passed the central trial and became a formal member of the Guardians," Lin Yu said with a smile. "Tomorrow, we will head to the Dark Nebula to destroy the mechanical clan's nest." A glimmer of concern flashed in Su Mu Shui's eyes, but was quickly replaced by resolve. "You must be careful and stay safe. I will take care of things here on Earth. The students of the Origin Academy are progressing rapidly, and by the time you return, they will surely be able to assist you." "I will," Lin Yu assured, looking at Su Mu Shui on the screen, warmth filling his heart. "When this mission concludes, I will return to see you and take you to witness the sights of the Galactic Central." After the communication ended, Lin Yu approached the window, gazing at the night view of the central star. The ring on his chest pulsed with warmth, and the voice of Yun Mo's remnants echoed in his mind. The Dark Nebula is a perilous region of the universe. The space there is unstable, fraught with numerous unknown dangers. The mechanical clan's choice to construct their nest there surely harbors unspeakable secrets. You must exercise caution. I understand. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the ring, a sharp glint in his eyes. No matter the machinations of the mechanical clan, I shall thwart them. For Earth, for Su Mu Shui, and for all those I wish to protect, I will not allow their plans to succeed. On the following morning, the 6 ships of the Guardians formed a formation, heading toward the dark nebula. The engines of the vessels emitted a deep rumble, leaving trails of blue light in the starry sky. Lin Yu stood in the observation cabin of the Stardust, watching the receding central star, filled with determination. He understood that this mission would be a fierce battle, as the mechanical clan's nest would surely be heavily defended, potentially concealing even more formidable foes. Yet, he no longer felt alone. He had the companionship of the Guardians, the guidance of Yunmo's remnants, and the support of Su Mu Shui and the people of Earth. As the dark nebula drew closer, the starry expanse ahead became increasingly shrouded in black mist, with purple lightning occasionally flickering within, presenting a daunting spectacle. Lin Yu gripped the long blade tightly, the power of origin flowing slowly within his body as he prepared for battle. A confrontation that would determine the fate of the Galaxy Alliance was about to unfold in the depths of the Angxingian. Lin Yu, the inheritor of the power of origin from Earth, was destined to inscribe his own cosmic legend in this encounter. Chapter 23. The Misty Trap of Angxingian and the Core Guardians of the Mechanical Nest. As the Guardian Squad's fleet docked at the edge of Angxingian, a thick black mist clung to the portholes like viscous ink, devouring all starlight. Kai maneuvered a reconnaissance drone into the fog, but the screen was filled only with a blizzard of static. The magnetic interference in Angxingian was extremely strong, rendering all electronic devices ineffective. Damn it! The drone's signal is completely blocked. Kai pounded the control panel, the indicator lights on the mechanical arm flashing incessantly. We cannot detect the exact location of the nest, nor can we even ascertain the direction. Lily leaned against the cabin wall, her fingertips brushing over her cloaking device at her waist. Let me scout ahead. My stealth suit can mask energy fluctuations, and I should be able to navigate through the mist for a distance. No, Raymond shook his head, his red hair shining under the emergency lights. Not only is there magnetic interference in Angxingian, but there are also spatial turbulence fragments that are invisible to the naked eye. A collision would shred you to pieces. Moreover, the mechanical race has undoubtedly laid traps around the nest. It is too dangerous for you to go alone. Lin Yu approached the control panel, placing his palm on the screen as the power of origin seeped from his fingertips. Since breaking through to the late stage of the origin realm, he could perceive the flow of cosmic energy through the power of origin, even amidst magnetic disturbances. Moments later, he opened his eyes and pointed into the depths of the mist. There is energy fluctuation in that direction, faint but stable. It should be emitted from the energy core of the mechanical nest. However, between us and the nest, there are 3 distinct energy barriers, resembling artificially set traps. Ella pulled up the star chart, marking a dashed line in the direction Lin Yu indicated. The energy flow direction in Angxingian aligns with your perception. This route is the most stable area of the magnetic field. We can proceed along this path, but we must remain vigilant. Raymond nodded and ordered everyone. Kai, equip all ships with energy shields, focusing on the protection of the ship's underside. Lily, you monitor the spatial turbulence fragments at the front of the ship. Naya, prepare the emergency medical equipment. Ella and Lin Yu, your ships will lead the way. Inform everyone immediately if you encounter any traps. The fleet slowly entered Angxingian, the black mist swiftly enveloping the ships, leaving only a void of darkness outside the portholes, with only the blue glow of the ship's engines tracing a faint path through the fog. Lin Yu focused intently on the energy fluctuation graph on the screen, the power of origin poised for action within him. He could sense that the surrounding energy field was constantly shifting, as if countless eyes were watching him from the shadows. Caution, there are spatial turbulence fragments to the left front. Lily's voice suddenly echoed. Lin Yu immediately maneuvered the ship to turn right, and almost simultaneously, a basketball-sized black fragment grazed the hull, tearing through the mist and creating a brief vacuum rupture. Such fragments were invisible in the fog, only discernible through energy fluctuations. Lin Yu wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and said to Ella, "You observe the right side. I will keep watch on the left. Let us exchange information every 10 seconds. Ella nodded, her energy bow already drawn at the front of the ship, a pale purple energy arrow coalescing on the bowstring. In the event of a mechanical trap, she would be ready to launch an attack in an instant. After approximately half an hour of navigation, Lin Yu suddenly sensed intense fluctuations in the energy field ahead. The first trap has arrived. It's an energy net. He immediately commanded the ship to decelerate while channeling the power of origin into the ship's energy cannon. A blue energy beam shot forth, striking the mist ahead. Boom! A dazzling blue light erupted from the mist as a massive energy net was dispersed, fragments falling like meteors. Just as everyone let out a sigh of relief, a violent tremor rocked the ship from below, and the shield levels on the screen plummeted by half. Its mechanical tentacles from beneath the water. Kai's voice was urgent. They are hidden beneath the energy flow in the fog. That energy net was merely bait. Lin Yu peered down at the porthole, faintly seeing countless silver tentacles writhing in the black mist, each adorned with sharp barbs, relentlessly battering against the ship's shield. Ella's energy arrows shot out in quick succession, piercing several tentacles, but more tentacles surged forth from the fog, surrounding the ship completely. This won't work. The shields won't last long. Naya's voice was filled with concern. Lin Yu took a deep breath and made a bold decision. Ella, cover me. I will go out and destroy their core. No, it's too dangerous outside. Spatial turbulence fragments could appear at any moment. Ella protested. There is no time. Lin Yu had already donned the energy protective suit. The energy of these tentacles originates from the same core. Once I destroy the core, they will lose their power. You all attract their attention from the ship. I will maneuver from below. Without waiting for anyone to object further, Lin Yu opened the emergency hatch of the ship and leaped into the fog. The power of origin formed a blue shield around him as he darted toward the underside of the ship, avoiding the writhing tentacles. Soon, he spotted a massive silver sphere deep within the fog, the core of the tentacles. Surrounding the core were a dozen mechanical beetles on guard. Upon spotting Lin Yu, they immediately unfurled their wings and lunged at him. Lin Yu unsheathed his long blade, sweeping the blue light blade with a flourish, swiftly dispatching several beetles. The remaining beetles emitted a piercing screech as they surged towards the core, seemingly intent on initiating a self-destruct sequence. Not on my watch. Lin Yu leaped into the air, his long blade infused with all his power of origin, striking down towards the core. With a crack, the core split in two, silver liquid spilling forth from the fissure, and the surrounding tentacles instantly lost their power, collapsing limply into the mist. Upon returning to the ship and shedding his protective suit, Lin Yu heard Raymond's voice. The second trap is just 5 kilometers ahead. It's a mechanical race's decoy star, appearing like an ordinary small asteroid. But it is filled with explosives that will detonate upon our approach. Lily displayed the scanned image, revealing a small asteroid approximately 1 kilometer in diameter. Its surface riddled with craters, indistinguishable from an ordinary asteroid. The shell of this decoy star is made from zinc, rendering conventional weapons utterly ineffective against it. Kai frowned. Lin Yu pondered for a moment, and suddenly recalled the power of Origin's restraining effect on the mechanical race. I have a solution. The power of Origin can penetrate zinc. If I inject the power of Origin into the asteroid's interior, I can trigger the explosives in advance without affecting our ship. Ella looked at him with concern. But the shockwave from the explosion will be strong. You will be in danger. I will control the intensity of the energy. Lin Yu asserted firmly. We have no time to take a detour. We must reach the nest as quickly as possible. The ship slowly approached the decoy star. Lin Yu positioned himself at the front, pressing his hands against the ship's wall as the power of origin flowed ceaselessly into it. He could clearly sense the explosives inside the asteroid being activated by the power of origin, the energy fluctuations growing increasingly intense. Now, Lin Yu shouted, abruptly withdrawing the power of origin. Moments later, the decoy star erupted with a violent explosion, orange flames spreading through the fog, the shockwave dispersing the surrounding mist and revealing a passageway leading deeper into the void. The fleet navigated through the debris left by the explosion, soon arriving at the third trap, a blockade formed by mechanical warships. At least 50 warships hovered in the mist, their cannons trained on them, interconnected by energy beams to form an impenetrable barrier. I can't believe the mechanical race has deployed so many warships here. Raymond's expression turned grave. Our fleet only consists of 6 ships, and we cannot confront them head-on. Lin Yu gazed intently at the fleet of warships displayed on the screen. Suddenly discerning a pattern, the energy beams emanated solely from the largest vessel in the center. If that flagship were to be destroyed, the energy barrier would collapse. AI Law nodded in agreement, stating, I can precisely target the flagship's engine with an energy arrow, but I need someone to draw the fire from the other warships. Allow me to attract their attention, Lily exclaimed, raising her cloaking device. I can infiltrate one of the warships and activate its self-destruct mechanism to create chaos. After a moment of contemplation, Raymond made his decision. All right, Lily, you will infiltrate the warship on the left. AI Law, prepare to strike the flagship. Lin Yu, your task is to cover them. Once the flagship's engine is destroyed, we charge forward directly to the mother nest. The operation commenced as Lily activated her cloaking device, vanishing into the mist. Moments later, an explosion erupted from one of the left-side warships, illuminating the fog with fiery brilliance. The other warships immediately redirected their fire toward the source of the explosion, creating a brief lapse in their barrage. Now is the moment. AILA's energy arrow soared forth, striking the flagship's engine with precision. Black smoke billowed from the engine, and the energy shield dissipated instantaneously. Raymond promptly ordered the ship to accelerate to full speed, breaking through the blockade of warships, heading towards the mother nest. As the mist thinned, a colossal metallic structure gradually came into view. Its surface adorned with mechanical arms and energy conduits, crowned by a vast energy core that incessantly emitted dark energy. This was the lair of the mechanical race. At the entrance of the lair stood 3 enormous mechanical sentinels, towering over 10 meters, their bodies encased in thick alloy armor, wielding massive energy weapons, forming the final line of defense for the core of the mother nest. We have finally arrived. Lin Yu tightened his grip on his longsword, a glimmer of determination igniting in his eyes. The next step was to annihilate the mother nest and thwart the mechanical race's sinister plot. Raymond unsheathed his energy battle axe. Addressing the group, prepare for battle. AI La, Lin Yu, you will confront the left side sentinel. Lily and I will handle the right. Kai and Naya, you will provide cover. Should any mechanical soldiers emerge from the mother nest, eliminate them immediately. Armed with weapons, the team stood ready as the ship's hatch slowly opened, heralding a battle that would determine the fate of the Galactic Alliance, set to unfold deep within the dark nebula. Lin Yu inhaled deeply, the power of origin surging within him. He understood that by destroying the mother nest before him, he could temporarily thwart the mechanical race's ambitions, buying precious time for Earth and the entire universe. He leaped from the ship, the blue power of origin manifesting behind him as a pair of immense wings, soaring like a meteor toward the mechanical sentinels. His long sword, imbued with cataclysmic force, cleaved toward the core of the sentinel. The resounding clash of metal echoed throughout the dark nebula, signaling the commencement of battle. Chapter 24. The ultimate confrontation at the core of the mother nest and the mechanical race's demise. The blue wings of origin power carved a brilliant trajectory through the black mist of the dark nebula. Lin Yu's long sword slicing through the air with a piercing sound, aimed directly at the chest of the left side mechanical sentinel. The sentinel's alloy armor, half a meter thick, was severed as if it were mere paper under the power of origin, green mechanical fluid splattering from the gash. The sentinel emitted a shrill electronic roar. Its massive energy hammer, glowing with a deep purple light, swung toward Lin Yu. He deftly tapped the air with his toes, utilizing the buoyancy of the power of origin to swiftly evade, as the energy hammer crashed into empty space, leaving a deep dent in the metallic floor, with cracks spreading like a spider's web. Lin Yu, I will distract its movements. AILA's voice rang out from the side. Her energy bow was drawn taut. 3 pale purple energy arrows shooting forth in a triangular formation, striking the sentinel's joints with pinpoint accuracy. The shockwave from the arrows' explosions momentarily hindered the sentinel's movements, revealing visible cracks in its joint armor. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu leaped atop the sentinel, channeling the power of origin into his longsword, transforming it into a blade of blue light, thrusting it forcefully into the sentinel's head, its control core. With a crisp snap, the sentinel's red electronic eye extinguished, and its massive body collapsed with a thunderous crash, scattering metallic debris across the battlefield. Meanwhile, Raymond's energy battle axe clashed with the energy shield of the right side sentinel, golden sparks flying in all directions. Utilizing his extraordinary strength, he forced the sentinel back, while Lily seized the moment to stealthily maneuver behind it. Plunging her energy dagger into its energy conduit, green mechanical fluid gushed forth, causing the sentinel's movements to slow. Raymond capitalized on this opportunity, cleaving through its core with a mighty swing. The remaining central sentinel, witnessing its companion's demise, suddenly erupted with a surge of energy, its body swelling, evidently initiating its self-destruct sequence. Stop it. If it self-destructs, the entire mother nest will activate its defense systems. Raymond shouted as he charged forward, his energy battle axe aimed at the sentinel's energy core. Lin Yu and AI La simultaneously launched their attacks, the blue power of origin and the purple energy arrows striking the sentinel's expanding form. With a resounding explosion, the sentinel was obliterated before it could trigger a chain reaction. Advance into the mother nest. The core chamber should be at the top level. Lin Yu led the charge towards the entrance of the mother nest, followed closely by the others. The interior corridors of the mother nest were narrow and intricate. Walls adorned with flickering indicators and energy conduits, the air thick with the acrid scent of mechanical fluid. Occasionally, small mechanical soldiers surged forth from the passageways, swiftly dispatched by Kai's mechanical arms and Naya's auxiliary energy shots. The doors to the core chamber at the top level stood resolutely closed, etched with intricate mechanical patterns, clearly requiring specific energy to unlock. Let me handle this. Lin Yu placed his palm against the door, channeling the power of origin into it. The patterns on the door began to glow, resonating with the origin totem on his ring. Moments later, the door creaked open, revealing the interior. At the center of the core chamber stood a colossal energy core, exceeding 10 meters in diameter, its surface adorned with blue energy patterns, continuously releasing dark energy into the surroundings. This was the power source of the mechanical mother nest. Surrounding the core were 4 energy pillars, each connected to numerous conduits leading to various parts of the nest. Destroying this energy core would render the mother nest utterly incapacitated. Raymond raised his energy battle axe, ready to strike, when suddenly the lights in the core chamber shifted to red, and a piercing alarm blared. Warning: intruders detected. Initiating ultimate defense protocol. The cold electronic voice reverberated within the chamber as a transparent energy barrier rose around the energy core while the ground began to crack open, revealing 3 even larger mechanical lords emerging from below. These 3 mechanical lords were clad in golden alloy armor, wielding enormous energy swords, their red electronic eyes glinting with a chilling malevolence. I cannot believe you managed to breach this far, but your journey ends here. The central mechanical lord spoke, its voice imbued with a metallic chill. This mother nest will become your grave, and we shall conquer the entire galactic alliance with the glory of the mechanical race. Such delusions. Lin Yu clenched his longsword, the power of origin boiling within him. Today, we shall utterly destroy the mother nest and shatter your schemes into oblivion. The battle reignited as Lin Yu charged toward the central mechanical lord, his longsword cleaving toward its energy sword. With a resounding clang, the immense impact sent a tremor through Lin Yu's arm, the mechanical lord's strength far surpassing his expectations. Seizing the moment, the mechanical lord aimed a kick at Lin Yu, who sidestepped just in time but felt the energy sword slice across his arm, green mechanical fluid splattering onto his protective suit with a hissing corrosive sound. AI La and Lily simultaneously assaulted the left side mechanical lord, their purple energy arrows and silver energy daggers continuously striking its armor. Yet, the golden armor proved exceptionally resilient, leaving only shallow scratches. On the right, the mechanical lord engaged in a fierce struggle with Raymond, Kai, and Naya, as energy battle axes clashed against energy swords, and mechanical arms clashed with energy shields, the battle reaching a fever pitch. The battle between Lin Yu and the mechanical lord reached a stalemate, as he discovered that the mechanical lord's energy sword could absorb origin power, siphoning off a portion of his own energy with each clash. No longer could he engage in such a direct confrontation. A sudden resolve surged within him as he recalled the words of the remnant soul of Yun Mo, who had mentioned that the core of the mechanical race often lay hidden at the weakest point of its armor, the neck. Feigning a vulnerability, Lin Yu allowed the mechanical lord's energy sword to swing towards his chest. Just as the sword was about to strike, he swiftly teleported behind the mechanical lord, his long blade imbued with all of his origin power, cleaving towards its neck. With a sharp sound, the golden armor was split open, and green mechanical fluid gushed forth. The mechanical lord let out a piercing howl, its body convulsing violently before collapsing to the ground. With the mechanical lord dispatched, Lin Yu immediately rushed to assist AI La and Li Li. To the left, another mechanical lord was preparing to deliver a fatal blow to Li Li. Lin Yu leaped into action, his blade aimed at its energy core. The mechanical lord was forced to pivot defensively, providing AI La the opportunity to unleash an energy arrow that struck its electronic eye. Blinded, the mechanical lord's movements became erratic, allowing Li Li's energy dagger to pierce its core. The remaining mechanical lord, witnessing its comrades defeated, flashed a glimmer of fear in its eyes as it attempted to flee the core chamber. Trying to escape? It would not be so simple. Lei Ming jumped into action, his energy axe cleaving towards its legs, bringing it down. Lin Yu, AI La, and Li Li launched a simultaneous assault, their blue origin power, purple energy arrows, and silver energy daggers striking its core. The mechanical lord crashed to the ground, and tranquility returned to the core chamber. Quickly destroy the energy core, Lin Yu urged, racing towards the core. The origin power coalesced into a massive blue blade on his long knife, striking down upon the surface energy barrier of the core. With a crack, the barrier fractured, and Lei Ming and AI Law joined in, their golden energy axe and purple energy arrow striking the fissure. A thunderous roar erupted as the energy barrier shattered completely. Seizing the moment, Lin Yu plunged his long knife into the energy core. The blue origin power surged into the core, clashing violently with the dark energy within. The energy core began to tremble violently, its surface patterns dimming as the black energy dissipated. Run! The core is about to explode, Lin Yu shouted, leading the charge towards the exit of the core chamber. The others followed closely behind, and just as they burst from the nest, a deafening explosion reverberated behind them. The mechanical nest disintegrated in the blast, black fragments scattering, while the dark mist of the Inxing Yuan was illuminated by the fiery explosion, forming a dazzling yet perilous arc of light. They boarded their ship and swiftly evacuated the Inxing Yuan. As the vessel broke free from the dark mists and beheld the stars once more, a collective sigh of relief washed over them, their faces adorned with victorious smiles. We did it. The mechanical nest has been destroyed, Kai exclaimed, excitedly waving his mechanical arm. The Galactic Alliance is safe. Standing before the observation deck, Lin Yu gazed at the receding Inxing Yuan, his heart brimming with emotion. He thought of Su Mu Shui on Earth, the students of the Origin Academy, and all those he wished to protect. The success of this mission not only thwarted the mechanical race's conspiracy, but also solidified his foothold in the cosmos. Lin Yu, you are the greatest contributor to this mission. Lei Ming approached him, patting him on the shoulder. Upon our return to the Central Star, the Alliance will award you the highest honor medal. Lin Yu shook his head, smiling as he replied, this is the achievement of us all. Without everyone's collaboration, I could not have succeeded alone. Moreover, my greatest wish is not to receive accolades, but to safeguard Earth and protect those dear to me. Lei Ming nodded, admiration gleaming in his eyes. You are a worthy guardian and a trustworthy partner. In the future, the Galactic Alliance will need your strength to combat greater cosmic threats. As the ship soared towards the galactic central star, the starlit sky outside shimmered with serenity. Lin Yu grasped the ring at his chest, silently expressing his gratitude. Thank you for your guidance, Senior Yun, Mo, Su Mu Shui. I will return to see you soon. Earth, I will always protect you. In the distant reaches of the cosmos, a battered mechanical race ship was escaping. Within the cockpit, a figure clad in golden mechanical armor watched the explosion of the nest on the screen, a flicker of resentment and rage flashing in its red electronic eyes. Humans, Guardian Squad, you shall pay for this. The mechanical race will not perish here. We shall return and conquer the entire universe. Yet at this moment, Lin Yu remained blissfully unaware of these ominous thoughts, immersed in the joy of victory, eagerly anticipating his return to Earth and a reunion with Su Mu Shui. He understood that the future cosmos would present even more challenges, but he no longer feared, for he possessed formidable strength, reliable companions, and a steadfast belief in his duty to protect. Chapter 25. The Glory of the Galactic Central Star, and a new future for Earth as the Stardust vessel entered the Galactic Central Star domain. The scenery outside transformed from the desolation of the Inxing Yuan to a resplendent splendor. The crystalline structures of the central star refracted a kaleidoscope of colors under the light of the stars, while countless spacecraft traversed the starry expanse, creating flowing trails of light. As if celebrating the triumph of the Guardian Squad, the Central Star had already received their news of victory, and the Alliance Council prepared to hold an award ceremony in the plaza, with all residents invited to attend. The electronic voice of Xing Yu conveyed the jubilance. Captain Lei Ming, this time you will receive the highest honor of the Alliance, the Galactic Guardian Medal. Lin Yu stood at the observation deck, his fingers gently gliding over the window. He recalled the days of struggle for survival in the ruins of Earth, the moments of fighting alongside Su Mu Shui against the mechanical beasts, and the instant he received the legacy in the ruins of Origin. This medal represented not only recognition of his personal achievements, but also affirmation for Earth and all those who had persevered. As the ship descended onto the Central Star spaceport, the plaza was already brimming with crowds. Alliance members donned formal attire, standing on either side of the award platform. The other members of the Guardian Squad were also clad in fresh uniforms, with Lei Ming leading the way, pride etched across his face. When Lin Yu ascended the award platform, enthusiastic applause erupted from the crowd. The Alliance chairman, an elderly man with silver hair, personally adorned him with a golden medal. At the center of the medal was the image of the galaxy, surrounded by patterns symbolizing guardianship, gleaming brilliantly under the sun. Mr. Lin Yu. The chairman's voice resonated through the loudspeakers. You have destroyed the mechanical nest with the Origin power, averting a cosmic crisis and establishing an immortal merit for the Galactic Alliance. From this day forth, You shall be recognized as an honorary citizen of the galaxy, and Earth shall gain trade rights in the core star region of the Alliance, embarking on a new chapter of development. Applause erupted once more as Lin Yu surveyed the sea of faces below, his heart swelling with emotion. He accepted the microphone from the chairman, his voice resolute and powerful. I have merely done what I ought to do. Safeguarding cosmic peace is not solely the responsibility of the Guardian Squad, but an obligation for every civilization. In the future, Earth will stand shoulder to shoulder with the Galactic Alliance, united against all threats. After the award ceremony concluded, Lin Yu returned to the Stardust vessel. Eagerly, he activated the communicator, yearning to share this good news with Su Muxue. As the screen illuminated, her smile appeared before him. She had evidently learned of the award through the Alliance news, her eyes brimming with pride. The Galactic Guardian Medal sounds incredible. Su Muxue's voice resonated with joy. The students of the Origin Academy are cheering for you. Xiaoyu has declared that he wants to become a guardian of the universe, just like you. Lin Yu gazed into her bright eyes, warmth flooding his heart. Once I wrap up matters at the Central Star, I will return to Earth immediately. I have applied for the Alliance's trade support, which will bring advanced technology and resources to Earth, helping us rebuild our home more swiftly. Great, I will await your return. Su Muxue replied, a hint of tenderness in her gaze. Spring is approaching on Earth, and new shoots are sprouting in the grass outside the base city. When you return, we shall go and see them together. After concluding the communication, Lin Yu was filled with anticipation. He approached the control console and commanded Xingyu to prepare for the return journey, with Earth as the destination. The Stardust slowly departed from Zhongshu Xing, navigating towards Earth. The Alliance star regions along the route illuminated welcoming lights, and as the spacecraft passed various space stations, the staff waved in greeting. Lin Yu stood before the observation cabin, gazing at the ever-changing starry sky, his heart filled with aspirations for the future. Half a month later, the Stardust reached the outer atmosphere of Earth. As Lin Yu looked through the porthole at the blue planet, his eyes slightly reddened. Earth's atmosphere appeared even clearer than before. Cities once ravaged by war had been rebuilt with brand new skyscrapers. Surrounding the base city, verdant vegetation was continuously spreading, showcasing vibrant life. Upon landing at the airport of Kyoto base city, Su Muxue, Su Zhan, and the students from Origin Academy had long awaited at the cabin door. Xiaoyu, holding a bouquet of wildflowers he had picked himself, hurried towards Lin Yu, his eyes filled with admiration. Teacher Lin Yu, you are back. We missed you so much. Lin Yu crouched down to take the wildflowers, gently ruffling Xiaoyu's hair. I missed you all too. Su Muxue approached him and softly grasped his hand. Sunlight bathed them in warmth and brightness as she smiled and said, welcome home. In the days that followed, Lin Yu immersed himself in the trade connections between Earth and the Alliance. A technological team dispatched by the Alliance arrived on Earth to assist humanity in establishing advanced energy systems and defense fortifications. Origin Academy also welcomed martial arts instructors from the Alliance, providing students with more systematic training methods. Earth was undergoing rapid development, and upon the ruins of the past, a new home filled with hope was rising. One evening, Lin Yu and Su Muxue strolled on the grass outside the base city. Tender green grass swayed in the gentle breeze as children flew kites in the distance, their laughter ringing clear and bright. Su Muxue leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, whispering, do you remember when we first met on the overpass? At that time, I never imagined Earth would have days like today. Lin Yu held her hand tightly, his eyes softening. I never thought I would transform from an orphan amidst ruins into a guardian of the Galactic Alliance. But I know that as long as we work together, no dream is unattainable. Suddenly, the ring on his chest grew warm, and the voice of Yun Mo's remnant soul echoed in his mind, tinged with a hint of satisfaction. Young one, you have done well. Earth has embraced a new future, and you have become the true inheritor of the Origin power. Yet, the vastness of the universe far exceeds imagination, and more secrets and challenges await you. Lin Yu looked up at the starry sky, a glimmer of determination in his eyes. He understood the truth in Yun Mo's words. Remnants of the mechanical race still lurked in the cosmos, and the threat of void creatures had never dissipated. More battles awaited him, but he was no longer alone. He had Su Muxue by his side, the support of the students from Origin Academy, and the comrades of the Galactic Alliance fighting alongside him. The road ahead is still long, Lin Yu murmured, but as long as we hold the belief of guardianship in our hearts, we can certainly create a better tomorrow. Su Muxue looked up at him, her eyes filled with trust and affection. No matter where you go, I will be by your side. Together, we will protect Earth, explore the universe, and write our own legend. As the sun set, golden rays spilled over the grass, casting long shadows of the two figures. The distant city lights twinkled like stars scattered across the earth. Lin Yu tightened his grip on Su Mushue's hand, his heart brimming with strength. He knew that their story, the legend of Earth, was just beginning. In the distant depths of the universe, on the star map of the Galactic Alliance, Earth's mark was illuminated, shining as the most dazzling star. And Lin Yu, the inheritor of origin power from Earth, would continue to forge ahead in the cosmos with the belief of guardianship, paving a hopeful path for Earth, the Galactic Alliance, and all civilizations that cherish peace. Chapter 26. Warnings of the Void Rift and Cross-Star Domain Mobilization. The spring breeze brushed through the new district of Kyoto Bay City, where saplings sprouted tender green shoots along the streets. Laughter from children echoed from the park, intertwining with the low hum of hover vehicles to create a harmonious melody of peace. Lin Yu stood atop Origin Academy's highest floor, observing the diligent students training below. Xiaoyu was leading a group of new students practicing the foundational techniques of origin power, the silver energy swirling in their palms like a cluster of dancing fireflies. Su Mushue approached, holding a document from the Alliance, her long hair fluttering in the breeze, her expression tinged with seriousness. The Alliance has sent an urgent communication. A void rift has been discovered in the Kuiper Star region, from which void creatures are continuously emerging, having already destroyed 3 colonial planets. Lin Yu took the document, his fingertips brushing over the satellite imagery displayed on the screen. A dark rift gaped in the starry sky, resembling a gruesome wound, as countless distorted void creatures crawled out, their bodies composed of dark purple energy. Wherever they went, the atmospheres of planets were devoured, turning into desolate wastelands. Yunmo, do you know the origin of these void creatures? Lin Yu inquired in his mind. Yunmo's remnant soul responded with unprecedented gravity. Void creatures hail from the chaotic void beyond the universe. They survive by devouring the energy of planets. And if they break through the rift, the entire Galactic Alliance will be consumed. I once battled these void creatures. Their vitality is exceedingly strong, and ordinary attacks cannot vanquish them. Only with origin power can their cores be utterly destroyed. Lin Yu clenched his fists, a flicker of resolve in his eyes. It seems I must go to the Kuiper Star region. Su Mushu gently grasped his wrist. I will go with you. The students of Origin Academy can now independently protect Earth, and my Silver Spear technique, combined with your origin power, can more effectively combat the void creatures. Lin Yu gazed into her steadfast eyes, recalling countless moments they had fought side by side, and eventually nodded in agreement. That afternoon, the two boarded the Stardust and set off towards the Kuiper Star region. As the spacecraft traversed the superliminal passage, Lin Yu received a communication from Raymond. The Guardian Squad has already assembled at the front lines in the Kuiper Star region, awaiting your arrival. 3 days later, the Stardust reached the front lines. The sight before Lin Yu and Su Mushue weighed heavily on their hearts. Dozens of Alliance warships hovered in the starry expanse, their cannons continuously firing energy beams at the Void Rift, only managing to temporarily stave off the onslaught of void creatures. Surrounding the rift, 3 colonial planets had turned into gray dead worlds, their surfaces marred with horrifying crevices, marks left by the void creatures after devouring energy. Raymond's flagship, the Thunder, sent a docking request to the Stardust. As Lin Yu and Su Mushue boarded the Thunder, the members of the Guardian Squad were in the command room formulating battle plans. Ella's energy bow glowed with pale purple energy, while Lily swiftly swiped her fingers across the screen, analyzing the weaknesses of the void creatures. Kai was modifying the warship's weapon systems, attempting to enhance its lethality against the void creatures. You've arrived. Raymond stepped forward, his expression grave. The Void Rift is continuously expanding. At the current rate, within 3 days, the rift will encompass the entire Kuiper Star region. We have attempted to attack the rift with the main cannons of our warships, but we cannot inflict any substantial damage. Lin Yu approached the screen, studying the energy map of the Void Rift. The core energy of the Void Rift is opposite to the fluctuations of origin power. If we inject origin power into the rift, we can temporarily stabilize its expansion. However, to completely close the rift, we must locate its anchor point, the energy core that sustains the existence of the rift. Only by destroying the anchor point can the rift disappear. Where is the anchor point? Ella asked eagerly. According to the energy map, the anchor point should be within the Void Fortress deep inside the rift. Lin Yu indicated a bright spot at the center of the rift on the screen. However, numerous high-tier void creatures guard the fortress, making it more challenging to approach than destroying the mechanical mother nest. Lameng pondered for a moment before making a decisive choice. We shall divide our forces into 2 paths. The first will be led by me, commanding the Alliance warships to draw the attention of the void creatures from the front, thereby minimizing their guardianship over the fortress. The second path will consist of Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, and Li Li, forming a strike team to infiltrate the Void Fortress via a small landing craft, with the objective of destroying the anchor points. Era and Kai will provide support, launching an immediate offensive should the strike team encounter peril. Once the operational plan was established, preparations commenced without delay. Li Li equipped the landing craft with a cloaking device, capable of masking its energy signature from the Void entities. Kai enhanced Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui's weaponry with Origin energy amplifiers, augmenting their attacks to inflict greater damage upon the Void creatures. That evening, the battle commenced in earnest. Leading the Alliance warships, Lung initiated a fierce assault, golden energy beams raining down upon the Void Rift, temporarily suppressing the onslaught of the Void creatures. Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, and Li Li activated the cloaking device of their landing craft, gliding like a specter into the depths of the rift. Navigating through layers of obstructing Void entities, they finally reached the fortress. The fortress's exterior, composed of dark purple energy, resembled a floating black castle in the starry sky, patrolled by numerous high-tier Void beings, their sizes tenfold that of ordinary creatures. Adorned with sharp, bony protrusions emanating suffocating energy waves, they infiltrated through the fortress's apex, where the guards were relatively sparse. Li Li deftly maneuvered the landing craft, evading the patrolling Void beings, and gently descended onto the platform atop the fortress. Upon exiting the landing craft, the trio immediately felt an overwhelming pressure. The concentration of Void energy within the fortress was so intense it threatened to rend their very bodies apart. Be cautious. The Void energy here will corrode our energy shields. We must not linger too long, Lin Yu cautioned, channeling Origin power into his shield, which shimmered with blue light to fend off the energy's corrosive effects. Su Mu Shui and Li Li promptly activated their energy shields, closely following Lin Yu as they ventured deeper into the fortress. The interior of the fortress was shrouded in darkness, illuminated only by intermittent flashes of dark purple light along the walls, guiding their path. The corridors were littered with Void eggs, emitting faint energy fluctuations. Proximity would trigger the hatching of small Void creatures. Li Li employed her energy dagger to systematically destroy these eggs, preventing unnecessary complications. Upon reaching the core of the fortress, the trio finally laid eyes upon the anchor point, a colossal dark purple energy sphere suspended in the center of the hall, with countless energy lines extending from it to the walls, sustaining the existence of the entire Void Rift. Surrounding the hall stood 4 massive Void Lords, their forms composed entirely of pure Void energy, their eyes glinting with a malevolent crimson light, clearly aware of their presence. At last, you have arrived, intoned the leftmost Void Lord, its voice a chilling rasp. Do you truly believe you can destroy the anchor point? Such naivety. Today, you shall all become sustenance for the Void. The Void Lords unleashed their assault simultaneously, dark purple energy beams shooting forth from their hands, targeting Lin Yu and his companions. Lin Yu swiftly coalesced Origin power into a shield, deflecting the energy beams. Su Mu Shui raised her silver spear, its tip charged with Origin energy, and aimed it at the nearest Void Lord. The energy spear struck its target, leaving only a shallow mark that was swiftly mended by the creature's regenerative abilities. Their recovery capabilities are astonishing. Su Mu Shui furrowed her brow, realizing that conventional attacks were futile. Lin Yu inhaled deeply, recalling the words of the fallen soul of Yun Mo. Only by targeting the core of the Void beings with Origin power can they be utterly destroyed. He leaped into action, channeling Origin power into his sword, forming a grand blue energy blade that cleaved toward one of the Void Lord's chest. With a piercing sound, the blue energy blade pierced through the Void Lord's form, striking its hidden core. The Void Lord emitted a wretched shriek as its body began to disintegrate, ultimately transforming into wisps of dark purple energy that dissipated into the air. Strike at their chests. That is where their core resides, Lin Yu shouted, continuing his assault on the second Void Lord. Su Mu Shui and Li Li promptly adjusted their targets, their silver spear and energy dagger simultaneously lunging toward the core of the Void Lord. The battle in the hall raged with intensity. Dark purple Void energy clashing against blue Origin power, producing thunderous booms. The trio synchronized their efforts, swiftly dispatching 3 of the Void Lords, leaving only the final one to resist. Do you believe this is enough to secure victory? The last Void Lord bellowed in a frenzied roar, its body swelling. I will detonate the anchor point, transforming the entire Kuiper Belt into a part of the Void. Lin Yu's expression changed drastically as he dashed toward the anchor point. It must not be allowed to detonate. Su Mu Shui, Li Li, restrain it. Sumu Shui and Lili immediately launched their offensive, Silver Spear and Energy Dagger, striking the Void Lord's body to temporarily halt its movements. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu reached the anchor point, channeling all his origin power into his sword, striking down upon the anchor point with fervor. With a resounding crash, blue origin energy violently collided with dark purple void energy, causing the anchor point to tremble violently, fissures appearing on its surface. The Void Lord, witnessing this, lunged madly at Lin Yu, intent on stopping him. Watch out! Sumu Shui leapt in front of Lin Yu, her silver spear piercing toward the Void Lord's core. Although the spear penetrated its body, it did not fall. It extended its claws, aiming a vicious strike at Lin Yu's chest. Lin Yu did not evade, but instead channeled all his origin power into his sword, striking once more at the anchor point. With a crack, the anchor point shattered completely. Dark purple void energy dissipating instantaneously, and the void rift began to close gradually. The Void Lord let out a desperate howl as its form fragmented into wisps of energy, vanishing into the air. With the void rift sealed, the void creatures in the starry expanse lost their source of energy, beginning to dissipate. Lin Yu collapsed to the ground, his origin power nearly depleted, the ring on his chest warming slightly as the voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo echoed in his mind. Well done, young one. You have not only saved the Kuiper Belt, but also prevented the void creatures from spreading into the Galactic Alliance. However, remember, this was merely the first incursion of the void beings. More rifts will emerge in the future, and you must grow stronger to safeguard all that you wish to protect. Lin Yu nodded, glancing at Sumu Shui and Lili beside him. The three exchanged smiles filled with victorious joy. From afar, the jubilant cheers of the Alliance warships resonated, and Ling's communication arrived promptly. Lin Yu, you have succeeded. The Kuiper Belt is safe. The Alliance Council has decided to bestow upon you the title of Void Guardian, the highest honor of the Galactic Alliance. Lin Yu rose, gazing at the gradually calming starry sky, his heart brimming with emotion. He understood that this victory in battle was merely the beginning. More challenges awaited him in the cosmos. Yet, he no longer felt fear, for he had Sumu Shui by his side, the companions of the Guardian team, the support of the people of Earth, and an unwavering belief in his mission to protect. The star dust slowly departed the Kuiper Belt, soaring toward Earth. The starry sky outside the window was resplendent and serene. As Lin Yu clasped Sumu Shui's hand tightly, his eyes sparkling with anticipation for the future. He knew that their legend would continue to be inscribed within the universe, and Earth, this blue planet, would forever shine on the star map of the Galactic Alliance under his guardianship. Chapter 27. The Interstellar Era of Earth and the New Call from the Depths of the Universe. As the star dust landed at the airport of the Kyoto-based city, the crowd awaiting them had already filled the square. The honor guard dispatched by the Alliance struck up the theme song of the Galactic Alliance, while children waved flags adorned with the images of Earth and the galaxy. Su Zhen and the students of the Origin Academy stood at the forefront, their eyes brimming with expectation. Lin Yu guided Sumu Shui as they descended from the spacecraft, cradling the Silver Void Guardian medal awarded by the Alliance. This emblem, adorned with a depiction of a closed rift in the void, represented the highest recognition for their valiant efforts in saving the Kuiper Star domain. Little Yu was the first to rush up, embracing Lin Yu's leg with exuberance as he exclaimed, "Teacher Lin Yu, I saw footage of your battle on the Alliance news. It was so cool when you shattered the anchor point using the origin power." Lin Yu chuckled, ruffling Little Yu's hair, and handed her a miniature version of the Alliance badge. "This is a commemorative badge from the Alliance. You must continue to train diligently. Perhaps one day you too will venture into the cosmos and protect more planets." In the following month, Earth officially entered the interstellar era. A technological team dispatched by the Alliance assisted in establishing interstellar ports, and the first trade vessels manufactured on Earth embarked towards the core regions of the Galactic Alliance. The Origin Academy formed a partnership with the Alliance's premier martial arts institutions, committing to send outstanding students for advanced studies at the Central Star each year. Alien merchants even arrived on Earth, opening exotic shops in the new districts, showcasing purple crystal ornaments and self-repairing alloy tools, offering Earth's inhabitants their first glimpse into the wonders of cosmic civilization. On a bright morning, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui strolled through the interstellar park in the new district. The park was adorned with starshine grass imported from other planets in the Alliance, its leaves shimmering under the sunlight, captivating children who frolicked on the grass. "Look, those are merchants from the Alpha Star region. Their nutrient fruits are highly sought after. It's said that one can satisfy an adult's daily energy needs." Sumu Shui pointed to a nearby stall, her eyes glimmering with joy. "You have played an indispensable role in shaping Earth's present." Lin Yu clasped her hand, gazing towards the distant interstellar port where colossal spacecraft ascended slowly, leaving long trails of light in their wake. This is not solely my achievement. It is the result of the collective efforts of all Earth's inhabitants and the support of our alliance partners. However, we must remain vigilant. Senior Yun Mo warned that the void creatures may return, and we need to enhance Earth's overall strength promptly. As soon as he finished speaking, the ring on Lin Yu's chest suddenly heated intensely, and a golden light surged from it, forming a virtual image in the air. The figure of Yun Mo's lingering soul appeared, bearing a more serious expression than ever before. Young one, there is an urgent situation. I sensed a resonance of the origin power deep in the cosmos, but intermingled with it are energy fluctuations from the mechanical race. My conjecture is that the mechanical race may have discovered another origin sanctuary, intent on seizing the origin energy within to forge weapons even more formidable than before. Lin Yu's heart sank. Another origin sanctuary? Where is it? In the center of the desolate star domain, one of the oldest star regions in the cosmos, fraught with unknown dangers. The flickering image of Yun Mo continued. If the mechanical race truly acquires the origin energy, not only will Earth face peril, but the entire galactic alliance will be plunged into crisis. You must head to the desolate star domain immediately to thwart their plans. Lin Yu turned to Sumu Shui, uncertainty flickering in his eyes. He had just returned to Earth and had yet to spend quality time with her, yet he was compelled to embark on another journey. Sumu Shui perceived his concerns and gently patted the back of his hand. Go. I understand the gravity of this matter. Earth is protected by me and Senator Su. The students of the Origin Academy have grown strong. You can fight in the cosmos without worry. We will await your return. A warm surge filled Lin Yu's heart as he embraced Sumu Shui tightly. After I resolve the situation in the desolate star domain, I will return to explore every corner of Earth with you and take you to every fascinating planet in the Galactic Alliance. That afternoon, Lin Yu boarded the Star Dust once more. Su Jun, Sumu Shui, and the students from the Origin Academy gathered at the spaceport to bid him farewell. Little Yu presented Lin Yu with a drawing depicting him using the origin power to protect Earth, with the words scrawled beside it. Teacher Lin Yu, you must return safely. Lin Yu carefully stored the drawing and waved to the crowd. I will be back. The star dust ascended gradually, soon disappearing beyond Earth's atmosphere. Lin Yu stood before the observation window, watching the receding blue planet, filled with determination. He was resolute not only to thwart the mechanical race's schemes, but also to locate the Origin Sanctuary and acquire more origin power, fortifying the defenses for Earth and the Galactic Alliance. Once the spacecraft entered the superluminal passage, Lin Yu began to study the data regarding the desolate star domain provided by Yun Mo's lingering soul. The information revealed that the desolate star domain had once been home to a highly advanced cosmic civilization, which had turned into ruins due to an unknown catastrophe. The area was rife with intense magnetic field interference, dark matter whirlpools capable of engulfing spacecraft, and even legendary star beasts roaming the domain. Young one, the Origin Sanctuary within the desolate star domain may harbor the heart of Origin, the core of the universe's origin power. Possessing it will allow you to transcend to the pinnacle of Origin realm and even wield the power to create life. Yun Mo's voice echoed in Lin Yu's mind. However, the heart of Origin is also guarded by formidable forces. You must proceed with caution. Lin Yu clenched his fists, a glimmer of anticipation in his eyes. If he could obtain the heart of Origin, he would gain unparalleled strength, effectively neutralizing the threats posed by the mechanical race and the void creatures, ensuring everlasting peace for Earth. 7 days later, the star dust reached the periphery of the desolate star domain. The view outside the porthole transformed into a desolate expanse, with countless abandoned planets drifting in the starry void, their surfaces marred by craters and fissures. In the distance, a dark matter whirlpool loomed like a black, monstrous eye, emanating a suffocating gravitational pull. Detection of mechanical race spacecraft signals ahead. The electronic voice of Xing Yu announced abruptly. On the screen appeared a massive black vessel, a warship of the mechanical race, maneuvering towards the heart of the desolate star domain, seemingly in search of the Origin Sanctuary. Lin Yu's expression hardened as he promptly commanded, activate the cloaking device, follow them. We must disrupt their plans before they reach the Origin Sanctuary. The star dust engaged its cloaking mechanism, stealthily tailing the mechanical warship toward the center of the desolate star domain. The journey grew perilous. The gravitational pull of the dark matter whirlpool intensified, and the ship's shields were frequently struck by asteroids, triggering ear-piercing alarms. After 3 arduous days of navigation, The star dust finally trailed the mechanical warship to the heart of the desolate star domain. Before them lay a colossal gray planet, its surface marked by a massive entrance, inscribed with patterns reminiscent of the ruins of Origin. This was indeed the entrance to another Origin sanctuary. The mechanical warship had landed on the planet's surface, and dozens of mechanical soldiers were disembarking, advancing toward the entrance. Lin Yu understood that there was no time to waste. He donned his energy protective suit, grasped his longsword, and prepared to land on the planet. Young one, the protective forces within the Origin Sanctuary are formidable. You must exercise extreme caution. Yun Mo's voice conveyed a note of concern. If you encounter insurmountable danger, do not be reckless. Retreat immediately. Lin Yu nodded, opened the emergency hatch of the spacecraft, and leaped toward the planet's surface. The Origin power enveloped him in a blue shield, shielding him from the planet's fierce winds. Upon landing, he sprinted toward the entrance, quickly spotting the mechanical soldiers attempting to decipher the entrance's patterns. Your plans end here. Lin Yu bellowed, as his long sword, imbued with a blue energy blade, charged toward the mechanical soldiers. The soldiers whirled around, energy guns aimed at Lin Yu. He nimbly dodged their attacks, summoning the Origin power to coalesce into energy spheres that he hurled at them. With a thunderous explosion, several mechanical soldiers were instantly obliterated. The remaining soldiers, witnessing this, surged toward Lin Yu. Undeterred, he wielded his sword, the blue energy blade weaving through the mechanical ranks, swiftly dispatching them all. After vanquishing the mechanical soldiers, Lin Yu approached the entrance, gazing at the intricate patterns above. These designs were far more complex than those found in the Yuan face shield, clearly requiring a more potent source of Yuan Li to activate. Taking a deep breath, he channeled all his Yuan Li into his palm and pressed it against the entrance's markings. Gradually, the patterns illuminated with a golden radiance, and the portal slowly opened, revealing a passage leading into the depths of the planet. Gripping his long blade tightly, Lin Yu cautiously stepped into the corridor, aware that the true challenges within the Yuan Xingdi were only beginning, and the mechanical horde was likely converging upon this location. As he ventured deeper, the golden light intensified, and a rich surge of Yuan Li enveloped him. His heart began to race, for he sensed that the Yuan Jixin lay at the end of the passage, and a battle that would determine the fate of the cosmos was about to erupt. Chapter 28. The Yuan Xingdi of the Desolate Star Domain, and the final conspiracy of the mechanical tribe. The golden patterns on the corridor's walls brightened with each step Lin Yu took, resembling a celestial river guiding him forward. The air was thick with Yuan Li, almost palpable, and each breath sent a gentle tremor through his energy meridians, as if responding to the ancient sanctum's call. After approximately 10 minutes, the corridor opened up into a vast circular hall. At the center floated a fist-sized golden sphere, the Yuan Jixin, as described by the remnants of Yunma. Its brilliance illuminated the entire hall, while the surrounding stone pillars were etched with images depicting the dawn of the universe, from the coalescence of nebulae to the formation of planets, each illustration concealing the mysteries of Yuan Li. Finally locating what he sought, Lin Yu felt a surge of joy and reached out to touch the Yuan Jixin. Suddenly, a mechanical whirring sound echoed from behind him. He spun around to find the golden armored leader of the mechanical tribe accompanied by dozens of high-ranking mechanical soldiers, their red electronic eyes gleaming with avarice. Lin Yu, we meet again. The leader's voice resonated with a cold, electronic tone. I never anticipated you would find this place. However, it matters not. The Yuan Jixin will ultimately belong to us, the mechanical tribe. By absorbing its energy, we shall create a mechanical brain to control the entire universe's mechanical units. At that time, you humans and the Galactic Alliance will become our slaves. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the long blade, the Yuan Li within him swirling violently, enveloping him in a blue glow. You shall not succeed. The Yuan Li is the primordial force of the universe and must not be wielded to disrupt peace. Today, I shall obliterate you here. Obliterate us? How naive. The golden armored leader scoffed, signaling the mechanical soldiers to attack. Dozens of them raised their energy guns simultaneously, unleashing scorching energy beams toward Lin Yu. He leapt into the air, conjuring a shield of Yuan Li before him that deflected the energy blasts while his long blade swept through, effortlessly dispatching 3 mechanical soldiers. Seeing this, the golden armored leader personally launched an assault. His arm transformed into a razor-sharp metallic claw, moving so swiftly it left an afterimage as it lunged at Lin Yu's chest. Lin Yu sidestepped, striking at the leader's armor with his long blade, which merely left a shallow scratch. The hardness of this golden armor far surpassed that of the previous mechanical lord, rendering ordinary attacks ineffective. Your attacks are futile. The golden armored leader laughed maniacally. his metallic claw striking Lin Yu's arm. Green mechanical fluid mingled with red blood, dripping onto the hall's floor, creating a stark contrast against the golden light. Boy, target the connection points of his armor. That is his weak spot. The voice of Yunma resonated in Lin Yu's mind. Moreover, his armor requires energy absorption to maintain. You can use Yuan Li to interfere with his energy source. Immediately, Lin Yu adjusted his strategy, avoiding the leader's frontal assault, maneuvering behind him to attack the armor's connection point. With a crack, a fissure appeared, prompting a furious roar from the golden-armored leader as he turned. Swiping at Lin Yu with his metallic claw. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu condensed his Yuan Li into a thread of energy and injected it into the crack in the armor. The energy thread surged within, disrupting the flow of the leader's energy. His movements slowed, panic flashing in his red electronic eyes. No, my armor. Lin Yu capitalized on this moment to launch a fierce onslaught, his long blade imbued with all his Yuan Li, repeatedly striking at the armor's connection point. The crack widened until, with a resounding crash, the armor disintegrated, revealing the mechanical core within, a black metallic sphere adorned with intricate engravings. Now it is your turn. Lin Yu leapt, his long blade descending upon the mechanical core. The golden-armored leader let out a desperate scream, attempting to block with his mechanical arm. But the blue blade severed it instantly. With a swift slice, the mechanical core was cleaved in two, and the golden-armored leader collapsed to the ground, his power extinguished. After defeating the golden-armored leader, Lin Yu sank to the ground, nearly drained of Yuan Li. He gazed at the Yuan Jixin floating in the center of the hall, took a deep breath, and slowly stood up, making his way towards it. When his fingers brushed against the Yuan Jixin, a surge of powerful energy flooded into him. He felt his Yuan Li rapidly rejuvenating and even breaking through its limits, shattering the barrier of the late stage of the Yuan realm and successfully ascending to the pinnacle of the Yuan realm. Simultaneously, countless mysteries of Yuan Li flooded his mind. From the principles of the universe's birth to the laws of life evolution, from the creation of Yuan Li to the truths of its guardianship. Each fragment of knowledge deepened his understanding of Yuan Li. Congratulations, young one, the voice of Yunma echoed with satisfaction. You have finally reached the pinnacle of the Yuan realm, grasping the true mysteries of Yuan Li. Now, you can not only thwart the mechanical tribe's conspiracy, but also safeguard the peace of the entire galactic alliance, and even the cosmos. Lin Yu opened his eyes, golden light flickering within, as he sensed the energies of the entire universe resonating with him. He gently grasped the Yuan Jixin, integrating it into his being. The Yuan Jixin did not vanish, but merged with his Yuan Li, becoming an intrinsic part of his power. At that moment, the hall suddenly shook violently, cracks appearing densely along the walls. Not good. The Yuan Xingdi is collapsing due to the departure of the Yuan Jixin. Yunma's voice urged urgently. Hurry. Leave this place. Without hesitation, Lin Yu turned and sprinted towards the passage. Stone pillars crumbled around him, debris raining down from above. Utilizing his peak Yuan realm speed, he dashed out of the corridor and onto the Stardust vessel. The Stardust vessel ascended slowly, and as Lin Yu gazed back at the crumbling gray planet, a wave of emotions washed over him. He understood that this victory not only thwarted the mechanical tribe's ultimate conspiracy, but also marked him as the true heir of Yuan Li. As the ship set course for Earth, Lin Yu stood before the observation deck, contemplating the starry expanse beyond the window. He felt the Yuan Jixin within him radiating warm energy, harmonizing with the energies of the universe. He knew that future threats might still loom within the cosmos, but he now possessed sufficient strength to confront them. Half a month later, the Stardust vessel arrived at Earth. Upon disembarking, he was greeted at the airfield by Sumushiwa, Sujin, and the students of the Yuan Academy. Sumushiwa hurried forward and embraced him tightly. You're back. I knew you would return safely. Lin Yu reciprocated her embrace, his eyes filled with tenderness. I promised you I would come back. In the days that followed, Lin Yu harnessed the energy of the Heart of Origin to enhance the overall strength of Earth. He conducted baptisms for the students of the Origin Academy, enabling them to master the power of Origin more swiftly. He aided the Alliance in restoring damaged planets, reviving barren lands to vibrant life. He even established a barrier of Origin power around Earth, safeguarding it from any external threats. The interstellar era of Earth entered a new phase, becoming one of the most esteemed civilizations within the Galactic Alliance. Lin Yu became a legendary figure in the cosmos, known as the Guardian of Origin, with countless civilizations extending invitations for him to impart the methods of cultivating the power of Origin. One evening, Lin Yu and Su Mushiwa sat on the observation deck of the interstellar port, gazing at the Earth bathed in the glow of the setting sun. Su Mushiwa leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, softly reminiscing. Do you remember when we first met on the elevated bridge? At that time, I never imagined we would go through so much together, safeguarding both Earth and the universe. Lin Yu clasped Su Mushue's hand tightly, his eyes filled with affection. I never anticipated it either, but I am grateful to have you by my side throughout this journey. In the future, we shall explore more planets together, unraveling the mysteries of the universe and protecting this peace. The ring on his chest radiated warmth, and the voice of the remnant soul of Yun Mo echoed in his mind, tinged with a sense of satisfaction. Young man, you have fulfilled my long-held wish of safeguarding the peace of the universe. The cosmos ahead is entrusted to you. Lin Yu lifted his gaze to the starry sky, his eyes shimmering with resolute light. He understood that the saga belonging to him and Su Mushue, the legend of Earth, would continue to be inscribed in the cosmos. The guardianship of the power of origin would endure forever, protecting the universe they cherished and all lives that yearned for peace. In Chapter 29, the invitation of the Cosmic Council and the shadow of cross-dimensional threats, the morning light of Earth streamed through the dome of the interstellar port, illuminating Lin Yu and Su Mushue. The port was abuzz with activity. Merchant ships from various civilizations of the Galactic Alliance lined up neatly, while the purple-skinned Zell people unloaded crystal ores, and the green-scaled Kata people exchanged interstellar coordinates with Earth merchants. This marked the third year since Earth entered the interstellar era, and the remnants of war had long been replaced by a thriving interstellar trade zone. Suddenly, Lin Yu's terminal illuminated with a communication request from the Alliance Council. A holographic image of the Speaker of the Galactic Alliance appeared on the screen. The elder, with meticulously groomed white hair, bore a more grave expression than 3 years prior. Mr. Lin Yu, there is an urgent matter requiring your immediate presence at the Central Star. The Cosmic Council will convene an emergency meeting in 3 days to discuss the abnormal fluctuations of cross-dimensional rifts. Cross-dimensional rifts? Lin Yu's heart sank. He had never encountered this term in the Alliance's documents. The speaker nodded and displayed a blurry image. A week ago, an observation station in the Andromeda star domain detected a rift not belonging to this universe. The energy of dimensional erosion emanating from it has completely obliterated 3 colonial planets. The Cosmic Council speculates that this may pose a cross-dimensional threat even more perilous than the void beings. And your power of origin is currently the only force capable of neutralizing the erosion energy. After terminating the communication, Su Mushue grasped Lin Yu's hand. Warmth emanating from her fingertips. I will accompany you. The advanced students of the Origin Academy can now independently safeguard Earth's defenses, and I wish to face all unknown dangers by your side. Lin Yu did not refuse. He understood that this camaraderie of fighting alongside one another had become an indispensable part of their lives. That afternoon, the two boarded the Stardust and set course for the central star of the galaxy. As the spacecraft traversed the superluminal passage, Lin Yu accessed the information sent by the Alliance regarding the cross-dimensional rifts. The energy emerging from the rifts exhibited a sinister dark hue, capable of devouring all matter and energy, even distorting the fabric of space, rendering it more destructive than the energy of the void. Yun Mo, do you know the origins of the cross-dimensional rifts? Lin Yu inquired in his mind. The voice of the remnant soul of Yun Mo resonated with unprecedented gravity. This is the energy fluctuation of the chaotic dimension. The chaotic dimension has existed since the dawn of the universe, and its chaotic beings sustain themselves by consuming the cosmos. During my travels, I once encountered a fragment of the chaotic dimension. Even a mere sliver destroyed half a star domain. Lin Yu clenched his fists, his fingertips turning white from the exertion. He gazed out the porthole at the ever-shifting nebula, suddenly realizing that their guardianship extended beyond Earth or the Galactic Alliance. They were safeguarding the very existence of this universe. 3 days later, the Stardust arrived at the Central Star. In the circular assembly hall of the Cosmic Council, representatives from 28 advanced civilizations had already gathered. The holographic projection in the center displayed the devastation of the Andromeda star domain. Once verdant planets had transformed into darkened dead worlds, their surfaces marred by web-like fissures, from which dark, eroding energy continuously seeped. Ladies and gentlemen, the speaker's voice resonated throughout the hall. The erosion from the chaotic dimension has commenced. At the current rate of spread, within a month, the entire Andromeda star domain will be consumed. In 3 months, the erosion will extend to the core regions of the Galactic Alliance. A representative from the Zell civilization stood, his purple skin gleaming with anxiety. Our energy shields cannot withstand the erosion, and our weapons are ineffective against the rifts. Mr. Lin Yu, can your power of origin truly neutralize the erosion energy? Lin Yu approached the holographic projection. placing his palm against the screen as a sliver of origin power infused into it. The dark, eroding energy encountered the blue radiance and dissipated instantly, revealing the intact surface of the planet below. Gasps of astonishment echoed in the hall as the representatives of various civilizations rekindled their hopes. The power of origin can temporarily neutralize the erosion energy, but to completely seal the cross-dimensional rift, we must locate the dimensional anchor point of the rift. Lin Yu's voice was clear and resolute. According to the records of Senior Yun Mo, the dimensional anchor point is concealed at the boundary between the chaotic dimension and our universe, necessitating the formation of an elite team to delve into the rift and destroy the anchor point. I am willing to join the team. Ayla stood, her energy bow shimmering with purple light. The Guardian team is always ready for battle. A general from the Kata civilization also raised his arm. The Kata interstellar fleet will dispatch 30 warships to provide support on the periphery. Representatives from other civilizations responded in kind, and a cross-civilizational joint operation swiftly reached consensus within the assembly hall. After the meeting, Lin Yu remained at the Central Star to establish the cross-dimensional task force. In addition to the veteran members of the Guardian team, he assembled top-tier experts from various civilizations, including a Zell sage capable of manipulating gravity, a Kata warrior skilled in spatial leaps, and an Uten healer endowed with self-healing abilities. As the 50 warships of the task force formed their formation and set sail for the Andromeda star domain, the entire Galactic Alliance focused intently on this battle that would determine the fate of the universe. 7 days later, the task force arrived at the Andromeda star domain. The sight before them was even more shocking than the holographic projection. A cross-dimensional rift over 100 kilometers in diameter floated in the starry sky, with dark, eroding energy surging forth like a tide, surrounding planets that appeared to be soaked in ink and gradually losing vitality. Detection indicates chaotic beings are active around the rift. Kai's mechanical arm rapidly tapped the control panel, and dozens of moving red dots appeared on the screen, their massive forms radiating energy fluctuations far exceeding those of high-level void beings. Lin Yu grasped his long sword, the power of origin coalescing into a blue blade along its edge. Ayla, Lily, you are responsible for eliminating the chaotic beings on the periphery, Captain Raymond. Lead the fleet to establish a defensive perimeter, preventing the spread of eroding energy. Su Mushua, the Zell sage, and I will venture into the rift to locate the dimensional anchor point. The operation commenced, Ayla's energy arrows precisely striking the core of the chaotic beings, while Lily's stealth dagger severed their energy conduits. The fleet led by Raymond unleashed energy barriers, keeping the eroding energy confined outside the defensive perimeter. Lin Yu, Su Mushua, and the sage Zaire embarked upon a small landing craft, traversing the chaotic biosphere surrounding the rift as they delved deeper into its depths. The moment the landing craft entered the rift, the surrounding space began to warp, with starlight transforming into an eerie dark purple hue, and time seemingly slowed. Sage Zaire formed hand seals, unleashing a gravitational field to stabilize the craft's trajectory. The spatial structure of the chaotic dimension is exceedingly unstable. We could be transported to an unknown region at any moment. Su Mushue gripped her silver spear tightly, vigilantly surveying their surroundings. She sensed dark energies attempting to infiltrate the craft, but fortunately, Lin Yu had preemptively coated the exterior with the power of origin, creating a protective blue layer. Ahead lay the dimensional anchor point. Lin Yu suddenly pointed forward, revealing a colossal black crystal suspended deep within the rift, with countless dark energy lines extending from the crystal to the edges of the rift, sustaining its existence. Encircling the crystal, 3 Chaos Lords, each towering over 100 meters, patrolled. Their forms, composed of dark energy, lacked a fixed shape, resembling a writhing mass of black mist. The landing craft gradually descended onto a rubble-strewn area a kilometer from the anchor point. Upon exiting the craft, the trio immediately felt a powerful pull. The Chaos Lords had detected their presence and were slowly advancing toward them. Su Mushue, you will hold off the Chaos Lord on the left, Sage Zaire. You will use your gravitational field to restrict the movements of the Central Lord. I will destroy the dimensional anchor point. Lin Yu's voice carried an air of resoluteness as the power of origin manifested into a pair of colossal wings around him. Once the anchor point is destroyed, the rift will begin to close, and we must evacuate within 10 minutes. The battle erupted instantly as Su Mushue thrust her silver spear toward the left Chaos Lord, the spearhead imbued with the power of origin creating a breach in the Lord's form. However, the Chaos Lord's self-healing ability was formidable. The gap was swiftly filled with dark energy, resulting in the emergence of several smaller chaotic creatures that lunged towards Su Mushue. Sage Zaire waved his hands, firmly ensnaring the central Chaos Lord within the gravitational field. The Lord let out a piercing shriek, its body swelling as it attempted to break free from the gravitational confines. Beads of sweat formed on Sage Zaire's forehead, his green skin paling from the exertion. Its energy is too potent. I cannot hold it for long. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu leaped toward the dimensional anchor point. The Chaos Lord on the right sensed the threat and instantaneously moved before him, its massive energy claw descending upon him. Lin Yu sidestepped, slashing at the Lord's form with his blade, but the blue light blade merely passed through the dark energy, inflicting no damage. The chaotic beings lack a physical form. Ordinary attacks are ineffective against them. The voice of the soul of Yun Mo resonated in his mind, instructing that only by condensing the power of origin into an energy cage to ensnare their core could they be utterly vanquished. Lin Yu promptly adjusted his strategy, gathering the power of origin into a blue energy sphere in his palm and hurling it at the Chaos Lord. The energy sphere expanded midair, transforming into a vast cage that trapped the Lord within. The Lord raged, colliding violently with the cage, dark energy clashing against blue light, producing a deafening hiss. Taking advantage of the Chaos Lord's entrapment, Lin Yu finally reached the dimensional anchor point. He plunged his blade into the crystal, continuously infusing it with the power of origin. The blue light spread along the crystal's patterns, causing the dark energy lines to begin fracturing, the expansion rate of the interdimensional rift gradually decelerating. Hurry and destroy it. The Chaos Lords have broken free. Su Mushue's voice was laced with urgency. Lin Yu turned to see the three Chaos Lords had escaped their restraints and were simultaneously charging toward him. He inhaled deeply, channeling all the power of origin within him into his blade, and struck down upon the dimensional anchor point. Boom! The dimensional anchor point shattered explosively, the dark corrosive energy dissipating instantly as the interdimensional rift began to close rapidly. Lin Yu turned and rejoined Su Mushue and Sage Zaire, the three of them boarding the landing craft and soaring away from the rift. The Chaos Lords behind them gradually faded into the expanse of space, having lost their source of energy. As the landing craft burst forth from the rift, the sight outside brought relief to all. The fleet led by Lei Meng had successfully halted the spread of the corrosive energy. Although the surrounding planets remained dim, they were no longer under threat of further erosion. Engineers from the Zaire clan had commenced neutralizing the residual dark energy with the power of origin, while the Kata clan's vessels were engaged in battlefield cleanup. We have succeeded. Ayla's voice echoed through the communicator, brimming with uncontainable excitement. The interdimensional rift had closed, and the corrosive energy was gradually dissipating. Lin Yu leaned back in his seat within the landing craft, the power of origin within him nearly depleted. Yet a smile graced his face. He glanced at Su Mushue beside him, and they exchanged a knowing smile, their eyes reflecting the relief of survival and mutual trust. 3 days later, the interdimensional task force returned to the galactic core star. The Cosmic Council held a grand celebration in their honor, and Lin Yu was bestowed the title of Cosmic Guardian, the highest honor since the formation of the Galactic Alliance. Representatives from various civilizations extended goodwill toward Earth, proposing deeper cooperation. Some offered to share advanced interstellar navigation technology, while others provided rare minerals that could swiftly restore the power of origin. As the Stardust vessel returned to Earth, the spaceport was already teeming with a welcoming crowd. Su Jun led the students of the Origin Academy, waving flags of Earth and the Galactic Alliance, while children tossed flowers into the air, creating a vibrant sea of colors. Xiao Yu had grown into an exceptional warrior, and he approached Lin Yu, solemnly bowing. Teacher Lin Yu, I can now independently guard the outer defenses of Earth. In the future, I too wish to protect more civilizations in the universe, just like you. Lin Yu patted Xiao Yu's shoulder, his eyes filled with pride. The future of Earth and the peace of the universe require the guardianship of your generation. Remember, true power is not meant for conquest, but for protection. That evening, Lin Yu and Su Mushue sat together on the observation deck of the interstellar port, gazing at the twinkling stars in the night sky. Su Mushue leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder and softly asked, Do you think there will be new threats in the universe? Lin Yu tightened his grip on her hand, his gaze directed toward the depths of the cosmos. Perhaps there will be, but as long as we hold onto the belief of guardianship, and as long as all civilizations can unite as one, there is no challenge we cannot overcome. In the future, we shall explore more star domains together, uncover the mysteries of the universe, and sow the seeds of peace on every planet. The ring on his chest warmed slightly, and the voice of the soul of Yun Mo carried a hint of satisfaction. Young one, you have surpassed my achievements from years past. From an orphan in the ruins of Earth, You have grown into a hero safeguarding the entire universe. You have not let down the legacy of the power of origin. The upcoming cosmos is now entrusted to you. Lin Yu gazed up at the starry sky, the blue power of origin flickering in his palm, resonating with the stars above. He understood that the conclusion of this interdimensional crisis was not an end, but a new beginning. In the vast universe, there remained countless unknowns awaiting their exploration and more peace that needed their vigilant protection. Chapter 30. The Call of the Origin Star and the Secrets of Cosmic Origin. The rainy season on Earth arrived with an unusual tenderness. The gentle patter of rain against the transparent dome of the interstellar port refracting scattered light. Lin Yu stood on the top terrace of the Origin Academy, holding a dark shard brought back from the battlefield of the interdimensional rift. This was the last trace of chaotic energy, even enveloped by the power of origin. He could still sense the aura of destruction within it. Senior Yunmo, this shard seems to conceal some form of coordinates, Lin Yu mused softly in his mind. Over the past few days, whenever he touched the shard, a blurred star map would emerge in his thoughts, with a golden glowing planet at its center, as if calling out to him from the distant reaches of the universe. The voice of Yunmo's soul resonated with unprecedented excitement. Even trembling slightly, it is the origin star. That is the birthplace of the cosmic power of origin, and it is also where I received my legacy long ago. To Lin Yu's astonishment, fragments of chaotic energy unexpectedly triggered the coordinates of Yuanqing. He had never encountered any documentation of Yuanqing in the vast cosmic archives. Sumu Shui approached, carrying 2 cups of steaming tea. Upon noticing the fragment in Lin Yu's hand, a glimmer of curiosity flickered in her eyes. Has this fragment exhibited unusual activity again? It seems to be guiding us to Yuanqing. Lin Yu accepted the warm tea, the heat awakening his senses. Senior Yunmo had mentioned that this was the birthplace of the origin power, perhaps the key to entirely eliminating the threat posed by the chaotic dimension. We cannot remain solely on the defensive. We must eradicate the danger at its source. Sumu Shui set down her teacup, her gaze resolute. I will accompany you. No matter where Yuanqing lies in the cosmos, no matter the unknown dangers that await, we shall face them together. 3 days later, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui boarded the Stardust. Following the star map imprinted in their minds, they ventured deeper into the cosmos. This was a journey devoid of any reference material. The star regions displayed on the map had never appeared in the Galactic Alliance's charts. The starry expanse along their path radiated an unusual pale golden hue, and the nebulae took on forms unlike anything known, as if they had entered an entirely new dimension. The concentration of origin energy here was 100-fold that of Earth. Sumu Shui stood before the viewing chamber, absorbing the rich energy that surrounded them, astonished that her silver spear technique was autonomously operating, seemingly drawing in the energy of this realm. Lin Yu felt similarly. The origin power within him surged with vitality. The origin heart in his chest warming slightly, resonating profoundly with the celestial surroundings. On the 10th day of their voyage through the Golden Nebula, a colossal golden planet emerged in their sight. It was 10 times the size of Earth, its surface adorned with flowing golden energy. Devoid of an atmosphere, yet revealing immense origin totems on its surface, identical to the patterns on Lin Yu's ring. This is Yuanqing. The voice of Yunmo's remnant spirit resonated with reverence. I once fortuitously arrived here aboard a spacecraft, where I obtained the legacy of the origin power at the planet's core, which granted me the strength to combat the mechanical race. The stardust descended gently upon the surface of Yuanqing, as golden energy flowed over the vessel like a stream, causing no harm, but rather strengthening the ship's energy shield. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui exited the cabin, their feet touching the soft golden ground, akin to walking on clouds. Follow me. The core area lies within the origin temple ahead. Guided by Yunmo's remnant spirit, Lin Yu led Sumu Shui towards the distant temple. The origin temple stood at the heart of Yuanqing, constructed from immense golden crystals, its pinnacle piercing the clouds. The apex of the origin totem continuously emitted waves of golden energy, echoing with the surrounding cosmos. Upon entering the temple, they found it even more spacious than anticipated, with a massive stone tablet standing at its center, etched with ancient patterns that were a continuation of the totem's design on Lin Yu's ring and the markings of the origin ruins. As Lin Yu pressed his palm against the tablet, it suddenly radiated a blinding light, and countless golden motes burst forth, forming dynamic images in the air. The scenes depicted the birth of the universe, where the first strand of origin power emerged from chaos, coalescing into Yuanqing, which then spread throughout the cosmos, giving rise to innumerable planets and life. Subsequently, the chaotic dimension collided with the known universe, birthing chaotic beings that began to consume all created by the origin power. Finally, The images focused on a golden point of light, the energy contained within it mirroring that of Lin Yu's origin heart. This is the universe's hidden origin. The voice of Yun Mo's remnant spirit conveyed awe. The origin heart is the core fragment of Yuanqing. Possessing it grants control over Yuanqing's power, even enabling the regulation of balance between our universe and other dimensions, fundamentally halting the invasion of the chaotic dimension. Lin Yu pressed his palm more firmly against the stone tablet. Golden energy surged into him, causing the origin heart in his chest to blaze with warmth. Merging with the energy of Yuanqing, he could distinctly sense the entirety of Yuanqing's power converging upon him. His internal origin power surpassing the limitations of the pinnacle of origin realm, entering an entirely new domain, the source realm. Source realm. The voice of Yun Mo's remnant spirit brimmed with elation. This is the fabled realm. Achieving this state grants mastery over the universe's foundational power, enabling the effortless dispelling of chaotic energy and the creation of new planets and life. Sumu Shui stood nearby, witnessing the golden light encircling Lin Yu. Her eyes filled with gratification. She could feel the surrounding origin energy flowing towards her. Her silver spear technique was rapidly enhancing, though not yet breaking into a new realm. Her mastery of energy reached unprecedented heights. When Lin Yu opened his eyes, the golden light gradually receded, and his gaze shimmered with golden points akin to those of Yuanqing. His aura transformed, becoming gentle yet formidable, as if he had become one with the universe itself. He approached Sumu Shui, gently taking her hand. A soft wave of origin power flowing into her, aiding her in aligning her energy veins. We have discovered the means to address the threat posed by the chaotic dimension. Lin Yu's voice resonated with newfound conviction. The core energy of Yuanqing could establish a balanced barrier between our universe and the chaotic dimension, effectively preventing the incursion of chaotic energy. However, this endeavor requires the collaboration of all civilizations within the Galactic Alliance. We must construct energy transmission towers in the Andromeda Star region to channel Yuanqing's energy to the site of the dimensional rift, forming a permanent barrier. A flicker of determination sparked in Sumu Shui's eyes. I will immediately contact the Speaker of the Galactic Alliance, urging each civilization to dispatch engineers and warships to assist in the construction of the energy transmission towers. In the following month, Yuanqing became the focal point of the Galactic Alliance. The foremost engineers from various civilizations arrived aboard spacecraft, learning the technology of transmitting origin energy under Lin Yu's guidance. Raymond led the Guardian team and the Galactic Alliance fleet to establish a defensive perimeter in the Andromeda Star region to protect the construction of the energy transmission towers, while Sumu Shui coordinated resources from different civilizations to ensure the smooth progression of the project. The construction of the energy transmission towers proved more arduous than anticipated, necessitating the use of Yuanqing's golden crystals as core materials, blended with the most advanced energy conduction technologies from various civilizations. Lin Yu commuted daily between Yuanqing and the Andromeda Star region, infusing the energy of Yuanqing into the tower's core to ensure its resilience against energy surges. During the final stages of construction, an unforeseen event transpired. Residual chaotic energy from the chaotic dimension erupted, creating a small dimensional rift in the Andromeda Star region, from which several chaotic beings emerged, charging towards the energy transmission towers. Protect the transmission tower. Lin Yu leaped into action, forming a golden shield of origin power around him to deflect the onslaught of the chaotic beings. Sumu Shui, AI La, Li Li, and others quickly launched their attacks. Silver spears, violet energy arrows, and silver daggers striking the chaotic entities, but merely stalling their advance. Consolidate a seal using origin energy, Lin Yu shouted. Forming hand seals as a massive sealing array materialized before him with golden origin energy. Sumu Shui and the other Guardian team members immediately infused energy into the sealing array, the golden radiance enveloping the chaotic beings and ensnaring them tightly. Lin Yu leaped into the center of the sealing array, channeling the energy of the origin heart entirely into it, the golden light intensifying, causing the chaotic beings to emit piercing howls as their forms were gradually purified by the origin energy, ultimately dissipating into the atmosphere. The small dimensional rift also began to close slowly under the influence of the sealing array. A month later, the energy transmission towers were finally completed. 3 towering golden structures, each reaching 10,000 meters, stood in the Andromeda Star region, their apexes aligned with the site of the former dimensional rift. Lin Yu stood atop the central transmission tower, forming hand seals as the golden energy of Yuanqing flowed through the tower's conduits, continuously pouring into the Andromeda Star region, creating a vast golden barrier in the void. At the moment the barrier formed, the entire universe seemed to fall into a profound silence. Civilizations within the Galaxy Alliance felt a complete cessation of chaotic energy in the air, replaced instead by a gentle primordial energy. The Speaker of the Cosmic Council stood before the observation deck of the warship, gazing at the golden barrier in the void, filled with emotion. Peace has finally truly arrived. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood atop the transmission tower, their eyes fixed on the resplendent starry sky in the distance, their hearts brimming with an unprecedented tranquility. Leaning against Lin Yu's shoulder, Su Mu Shui softly remarked, "We have finally accomplished it." Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, his gaze penetrating the depths of the cosmos. This is not an ending, it is a new beginning. The origin star still harbors many secrets waiting for us to explore, and countless civilizations in the universe await our exchange. In the future, we shall journey to more planets together, sowing the seeds of peace in every corner of the cosmos. The voice of the remnant soul of Yun Mo echoed in his mind, filled with relief and satisfaction. "Young man, you have surpassed all previous inheritors, becoming a true guardian of the universe. My mission is complete. The path ahead is now entrusted to you." A warmth spread through Lin Yu's heart. He understood that the remnant energy of Yun Mo would soon dissipate, yet the legacy he left behind, along with his protective faith, would forever accompany him. The Stardust once more set sail, this time without urgent tasks or imminent threats. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui sat before the observation deck, watching the ever-changing starry sky outside, occasionally docking at an unknown planet to explore new civilizations and experience diverse cosmic vistas. On the distant Earth, the students of the Origin Academy were diligently honing their skills. Xiao Yu had become the commander of the Earth Defense Force, leading young warriors to protect their homeland. Su Zhan dedicated himself to cultural exchanges between Earth and other civilizations, allowing Earth's culture to shine uniquely in the cosmos. The cosmic sky remained brilliant, with the bells of peace resonating across various star domains. The story of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui became the most widely circulated legend in the universe, a pair of guardians from the blue planet who, through the power of origin, safeguarded the peace of the cosmos, writing their eternal saga with love and conviction. This guardianship, this legend, would continue to unfold in the universe until the end of time. Chapter 31. The Plea of the Star Core Civilization and the New Trial of Primordial Power. The star dust glided slowly through the asteroid belt of the Omega Star Domain, the surface of the meteoroids outside the porthole covered in a layer of pale blue crystal, refracting a dreamlike glow under the light of the stars. Su Mu Shui was documenting the navigation log at the terminal when an urgent distress signal suddenly popped up on the screen. The signal originated from the indigenous star core civilization of the Omega Star Domain, containing a brief message. "The star core energy has been stolen. Our civilization is on the brink of extinction. We request assistance from the Cosmic Guardians." Lin Yu immediately accessed the data on the star core civilization. This ancient civilization derives its energy from star core crystals, embedding them within the planet's core to sustain the entire ecological system. Should the star core crystals be lost, the planet would lose all its energy within 3 months, ultimately becoming a lifeless rock planet. The signal source was the main planet of the star core star in the Omega Star Domain, approximately 2 light-years away from us. Su Mu Shui quickly calculated the route, but according to the Alliance star map, energy turbulence zones surrounded the star core star, making it impossible for ordinary ships to traverse. Lin Yu approached the observation deck, gathering a strand of golden primordial power in his palm. Having broken through to the primordial realm, he could more accurately perceive the flow of cosmic energy. Moments later, he opened his eyes. There exists a stable energy passage within the turbulence, allowing us to shield the star dust with primordial power and pass through the channel. The star dust adjusted its course, heading toward the energy turbulence zone. As the ship entered the turbulence, the space outside the porthole began to warp, the pale blue energy turbulence crashing against the hull like an angry tide. Lin Yu infused primordial power into the ship's energy shield, enveloping the star dust in a golden glow, akin to a sturdy armor that isolated the turbulence from the exterior. 3 days later, the star dust emerged from the energy turbulence zone, and the silhouette of the star core star appeared within view. The surface of this planet was adorned with sparkling blue crystal structures, yet it had lost its former brilliance. Many crystal buildings had begun to shatter, and the star core inhabitants trudged wearily across the ground, their eyes filled with despair. The star dust landed in the main city square of the star core civilization, where an elder clad in a silver crystal robe immediately approached. He was Kalen, the clan leader of the star core civilization. his forehead embedded with a star core crystal that had lost its luster, his voice weak. "Thank you for coming, Cosmic Guardian." 3 days ago, a group of invaders wearing black masks broke into the Star Core sanctuary and stole our core mother crystal. Without the nourishment of the mother crystal's energy, all other Star Core crystals will fail within 3 months. Lin Yu followed Kalen into the Star Core sanctuary, where the central altar bore a circular recess. Surrounded by residual energy fluctuations that did not belong to the Star Core civilization, a strange force intermingled with mechanical energy and dark matter. Unlike the energy from the mechanical race and the chaotic dimension, this energy fluctuation felt unfamiliar, yet it contained an intensely predatory nature. Lin Yu knelt down, lightly touching the recess with his fingertip, allowing primordial power to seep through. He could clearly perceive that when the core mother crystal was stolen, it left behind a faint energy trace pointing toward a derelict space station at the edge of the Omega Star domain. The abandoned space station had been a stronghold of the former mechanical race, later destroyed by the Alliance, now reduced to ruins. Sumu Shui retrieved a 3D model of the space station, deducing that the invaders likely chose to hide the mother crystal there, possibly utilizing the energy shielding devices of the station to evade detection. That evening, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui boarded a small landing craft, heading toward the derelict space station. The exterior of the station was riddled with bullet holes. Most of the structure collapsed, with only the central control room remaining intact. The landing craft descended at the entrance to the control room, and as Lin Yu pushed open the door, a pungent metallic rust odor assaulted his senses. The floor of the control room was scattered with several black masks. Beneath the masks lay the remains of the mechanical race. Yet the joints of the remains were entwined with dark matter energy, clearly modified mechanical dark matter hybrids. The core mother crystal should be located within the energy shielding chamber of the control room. Lin Yu tightened his grip on the long knife, condensing primordial power into a golden light blade along the edge. As he opened the shielding chamber door, the sight before him caused his pupils to constrict. Suspended in the center of the shielding chamber was the core mother crystal, surrounded by 3 figures donning black masks. Their bodies a fusion of mechanical and dark matter, wielding weapons that emitted a dark purple glow. "Cosmic Guardians? You arrived just in time." The central figure spoke, its voice cold with mechanical resonance and the rasp of dark matter. "We need to harness the energy of the Star Core Mother Crystal to open a passage to the dark matter dimension. When that time comes, the entire universe will become a pasture for dark matter beings." A glint of coldness flashed in Lin Yu's eyes. "Who are you? Why do you seek to aid the dark matter dimension?" "We are the remnants of the chaotic mechanical race, a fusion of the mechanical race and dark matter beings." The figure removed its mask, revealing a face half metallic, half shrouded in dark purple mist. "You destroyed the mechanical mother nest and closed the interdimensional rift, causing us to lose 2 opportunities to conquer the universe. This time, we shall use the power of the dark matter dimension to utterly annihilate you." The chaotic mechanical race launched a simultaneous attack, dark purple energy beams shooting toward Lin Yu and Sumu Shui. Lin Yu condensed primordial power into a shield, blocking the energy beam's assault while sweeping his long knife, directing the golden light blade towards the chaotic mechanical race. Sumu Shui raised her silver spear, condensing primordial power at the tip, accurately thrusting toward the mechanical joint of the left side chaotic mechanical race. The clash resounded as the golden light blade struck the chaotic mechanical race's body, leaving only a faint mark. Their bodies possessed both the hardness of machinery and the regenerative ability of dark matter, rendering ordinary primordial power attacks incapable of completely destroying them. "Young man, concentrate primordial power to form the Star Core mark." The voice of the fallen soul of Yun Mo suddenly resonated within Lin Yu's mind. The mother crystal of the Star Core harbored the primordial energy of the universe at its inception, in harmony with your source power. By harnessing the energy of the mother crystal, you can condense the Star Core imprint upon the blade, thereby breaching their defenses. Lin Yu instantly turned his gaze toward the floating core mother crystal, releasing a thread of source power from his palm to establish a connection. The mother crystal, responding to the call of the source power, emitted a radiant blue glow, following the path of the source power and infusing Lin Yu's long sword. Complex Star Core imprints materialized upon the blade, intermingled with golden light and blue Star Core energy, exuding an awe-inspiring aura. "What force is this?" A flicker of terror flashed in the eyes of the leader of the Chaos Mechanical Clan. Lin Yu offered no reply, leaping into the air with his long sword, shimmering with intertwined golden and blue light, striking down upon the leader. With a soft hiss, the blade effortlessly pierced through the leader's body, the Star Core energy erupting within him, purifying both mechanical components and dark matter, as the leader's form dissipated into a wisp of azure smoke. The remaining two members of the Chaos Mechanical clan, witnessing this, attempted to initiate their self-destruction protocol, only to be pierced through their core by Su Mu Shue's silver spear. Lin Yu approached the core mother crystal, carefully extracting it. 1/3 of its energy had already been siphoned by the Chaos Mechanical clan, and its once vibrant blue glow had dimmed. It was imperative to return the mother crystal to Xing swiftly, lest its energy continue to dwindle. Lin Yu placed the mother crystal into a specially crafted energy container and returned to Xing alongside Su Mu Shue. When Kowloon received the core mother crystal and reinserted it into the planet's core, the crystalline structures of Xing rekindled their blue luminescence, and the star core inhabitants below erupted in jubilant cheers. Kowloon grasped Lin Yu's hand, the star core crystal upon his forehead flickering with a grateful light. "Thank you for saving our civilization. To express our gratitude, we wish to impart the star core civilization's legacy to you. This is the energy manipulation technique passed down from the dawn of the universe, which may aid you in mastering your source power more effectively." Lin Yu followed Kowloon into the inner sanctum of the star core holy temple, where the stone walls were inscribed with star core runes. As Lin Yu placed his palm against the stone wall, the runes suddenly illuminated, and a multitude of blue orbs surged into his mind. The star core inheritance encompassed not only the methods of utilizing star core energy, but also contained the mysteries of cosmic energy balance. Source power can be employed not solely for combat, but also to repair damaged planets, nurture withered life forms, and even establish energy bridges between different dimensions, fostering inter-civilizational communication. This, indeed, is the true essence of source power. Lin Yu's understanding expanded, as he had previously regarded source power merely as a weapon for battle, neglecting its intrinsic capacity for creation and protection. Upon this realization, his source power erupted within him, intertwining golden light with the blue energy of Xing, forming a colossal beam of energy that soared skyward. Kowloon's eyes brimmed with astonishment. "You have triggered the star core resonance. This signifies that you have truly grasped the balance of cosmic energy, and your source power has undergone a new trial. Henceforth, you will not only purify dark energy, but also create new life and energy." Lin Yu opened his eyes, conjuring a thread of gold and blue energy within his palm, and with a gentle flick, directed it toward the withered crystal outside the temple. In an instant, the lifeless crystal was revitalized, sprouting tender green leaves. This marked his inaugural use of source power to create life, and a profound sense of accomplishment surged within him. 3 days later, the star dust vessel prepared to depart from Xing Kowloon led the star core inhabitants in a farewell at the square, presenting Lin Yu with a badge embedded with a star core crystal. "This is the friendship badge of the star core civilization. Possessing it, you will receive the highest honors on any colonized planet of the star core civilization. Should the universe face peril again in the future, the star core civilization stands ready to fight alongside you." The star dust vessel ascended slowly, as Lin Yu stood before the observation cabin, gazing at the dwindling form of Xing, his heart brimming with newfound insights. Su Mu Shui approached him, softly inquiring, "Where shall we go next?" Lin Yu glanced at the cosmic star map on the terminal, lightly tapping the position of Qiyuan Xing. "We return to Qiyuan Xing. Senior Yun Mo once mentioned that deep within Qiyuan Xing lies the cosmic source map, which may assist us in discovering more civilizations in need of aid, much like the star core civilization, and deepen our understanding of the mysteries of source power." The star dust vessel adjusted its course, making its way toward Qiyuan Xing. Outside the porthole, the starry expanse remained dazzling, yet in Lin Yu's eyes, it presented a different spectacle. He could distinctly perceive the flow of cosmic energy, sense the essence of civilizations in distant star domains, and discern which planets required the nourishment of source power. Along the journey, Lin Yu received a communication from the speaker of the Galactic Alliance. The Alliance has detected energy depletion phenomena in multiple remote star domains, suspected to be related to the dark matter energy of the Chaos Mechanical clan. Lin Yu promptly replied, assuring that upon returning to Qiyuan Xing, he would lead the star dust vessel to those star domains to repair the damaged energy cores with source power. "It seems our journey is far from over," Su Mu Shui said with a smile, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Lin Yu tightened his grip on her hand, the gold and blue energy in his palm gently flickering. "As long as we are together, whether mending energy cores or confronting new threats, we shall surely prevail. For we are not merely guardians of the universe, we are also bearers of peace and life." The star-dust vessel left a trail of intertwined gold and blue in the starry sky, resembling a bond of hope, traversing the vast cosmos. The tale of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui evolved beyond a mere legend of saving the universe, adding a warm chapter of safeguarding life and conveying peace. This chapter shall continue to be inscribed in every corner of the universe until all civilizations can flourish, shining their own radiance in the resplendent starry sky. Chapter 32. The Redemption of Energy-Depleted Star Domains and the Conspiracy of Dark Matter Dimensions. As the star-dust vessel emerged from the superliminal passage, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui felt a weight in their hearts. The once celebrated Emerald Star Domain of the Ao Erlon star system now lay in utter desolation. The planet, once cloaked in verdant foliage, had transformed into a gray-brown sphere of rock, its atmosphere nearly vanished, and the surface riddled with cracked ravines. While a few abandoned artificial satellites drift aimlessly in orbit, like dying fireflies. Detecting the energy depletion of the planet's core, residual dark matter energy fluctuations lingered. The electronic voice of Xing Yu conveyed mechanical coldness, stating that according to Alliance data, just half a month prior, this had been an agricultural colony of the Galactic Alliance, capable of supplying the food needs of 10 civilizations. Lin Yu clenched his fists, the gold and blue energy in his palm radiating warmth. He accessed the energy map of the Ao Erlon star system, discovering that the energy of the central star was rapidly dissipating, its surface marred by numerous dark spots, indications of dark matter energy erosion. The Chaos Mechanical Clan was not only siphoning the core energy of civilizations, but also polluting the stars. His voice carried a hint of chill. If not swiftly halted, the stars of the entire Emerald Star Domain would extinguish, plunging into eternal darkness. Su Mu Shui approached the control panel, retrieving the internal structure model of the star. There remains residual source energy at the core of the star. If you can purify the dark matter with your source power and then infuse it with star core energy, perhaps you could reactivate the energy cycle of the star. Lin Yu nodded, anchoring the star-dust vessel in the star's orbit. He donned a specially designed high-temperature protective suit. Armed with the energy container bestowed by the star core civilization, which contained the energy of the mother crystal, preparing to enter the star's interior for repairs. Be cautious. Su Mu Shui grasped his hand, her eyes filled with concern. The temperature within the star exceeds 10 million degrees, and dark matter energy could erupt at any moment. If danger arises, retreat immediately, and we shall devise another plan. Lin Yu gently embraced her before turning to enter the landing pod. The pod activated its protective shield, slowly ascending toward the surface of the star. As the landing pod traversed through the atmosphere of the star, the surroundings transformed into a searing hue of orange and red. The energy shield emitted a sizzling sound under the intense heat, with golden glimmers flickering across its surface. There remained but 10 minutes until reaching the core of the star. The voice of Xing Yu resonated within the landing pod, detecting a mass of dark matter energy ahead, advancing towards the core. Lin Yu promptly activated the origin power, enveloping the landing pod in a tapestry of golden and blue energy, hastening its approach to the core. Upon glimpsing the star's core, a pang of anxiety gripped his heart. A vast web of dark matter energy coiled around it, incessantly devouring the star's primordial energy. More astonishingly, at the center of this dark matter energy net floated a black spacecraft, the mothership of the Chaos Mechanical Clan. To think you would truly come to your demise, echoed the voice of the clan leader through the communicator, laced with a derisive laughter. I have planted a dark matter bomb at the core of the star. Once I press the detonator, the entire Emerald Star region will become an entrance to the dark matter dimension. At that time, countless dark matter beings will surge into this universe, and all your civilizations will become our sustenance. Disregarding the threat, Lin Yu navigated the landing pod through the dark matter energy net and approached the star's core. He opened the energy container, infusing the core with stellar energy while simultaneously condensing the primordial power into a colossal light blade, striking towards the dark matter energy net. With a crack, a fissure appeared in the energy net, and the star's primordial energy began to flow anew. Seeking death, the Chaos Mechanical Clan leader bellowed in fury, commanding the mothership to launch an assault on Lin Yu. Dark purple energy beams hurtled toward him, and Lin Yu swiftly maneuvered the landing pod to evade the onslaught while channeling the primordial power into the star's core, accelerating the purification of the dark matter energy. The golden brilliance of the star's core intensified, the dark spots gradually fading, and the temperature of the star's surface began to rise once more. Witnessing this, a glimmer of despair flickered in the clan leader's eyes as he pressed the detonator of the dark matter bomb. If I cannot have it, let us perish together. Panic gripped Lin Yu's heart as he swiftly condensed the primordial power into a massive energy shield, encasing the star's core. Moments later, the dark matter bomb detonated, a tremendous shockwave radiating outward. The energy shield flickered violently, the golden light nearly consumed by the encroaching dark energy. Lin Yu gritted his teeth, channeling all his primordial power into the energy shield. He sensed the stellar energy within the container rapidly depleting, the star's primordial energy clashing fiercely with the dark matter energy. Just as he felt on the verge of collapse, the origin heart within his chest erupted, a brilliant golden light surging forth, merging into the energy shield. This is the power of the universe's origin. Lin Yu's heart trembled as he felt a powerful resonance between the origin heart and the star's primordial energy. The cosmic energy around him began to converge towards him. The intertwining golden and blue energy shield expanded instantaneously, enveloping the entire star's core. The dark matter energy dissipated rapidly within the radiance, and the explosive shockwave was entirely neutralized. When tranquility returned, the star shone brilliantly once more, its surface free of dark spots, and the energy cycle restored to normal. Lin Yu slumped within the landing pod, his primordial power nearly exhausted. Yet a smile graced his face. He had succeeded. The star of the Emerald Star region was saved. As the landing pod returned to the Xingqian Henho, Su Muxue rushed over, embracing him tightly. "I'm so relieved you're safe. When I saw the star reignite, I almost thought." Lin Yu gently patted her back, offering solace. "I promised you I would return safely." In the month that followed, Lin Yu and Su Muxue piloted the Xingqian Henho, traversing the energy-depleted star regions. They repaired the energy cores of 3 stars, purified the dark matter pollution of 5 planets, and saved millions of lives. In each civilization they visited, they imparted the methods for harnessing stellar energy, assisting them in establishing energy defense systems to prevent further incursions by the Chaos Mechanical Clan. While rescuing the Crystal Star region, they encountered the fleet of the Galactic Alliance. Raymond boarded the Xingqian Henho, bearing grim tidings. The Chaos Mechanical Clan has established a massive dark matter portal at the fringes of the Galactic Alliance, ceaselessly funneling dark matter beings into this universe. The Alliance has dispatched all warships, yet the sheer number of dark matter beings is overwhelming. We cannot hold them back. Lin Yu's countenance darkened. Where's the portal located? Within the heart of the Dark Nebula. Raymond displayed a star map, pointing to a pitch-black area where the dark matter energy density was alarmingly high. Our detectors cannot penetrate. We can only perceive the dark purple light emanating from the portal. Lin Yu turned to Su Muxue, determination gleaming in his eyes. We must venture into the dark nebula to destroy the portal. Otherwise, no amount of restoration will suffice. Dark matter beings will flood in, ultimately consuming the entire universe. Su Muxue nodded, gripping her silver spear tightly. I will accompany you. This time, we shall not only destroy the portal, but eradicate the Chaos Mechanical Clan entirely, ensuring they pose no further threat. Raymond regarded the resolute expressions of the two, filled with admiration. The Alliance fleet will engage the attention of the dark matter beings at the periphery of the Dark Nebula, creating an opportunity for your infiltration. We shall await your return with tidings of peace. After bidding farewell to the Galactic Alliance fleet, the Xingqian Henho set its course toward the Dark Nebula. As the ship entered the nebula, the vista transformed into an abyss of darkness, save for the distant dark purple glow, resembling an eye peering into the universe. Exuding an oppressive aura, detected a significant number of dark matter biological activity signals, announced Xingyu. The energy fluctuations of the portal are extraordinarily strong, with at least 100,000 dark matter beings guarding the vicinity. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu infused the primordial power into the protective shield of the Xingqian Henho. Activate the cloaking device. We shall infiltrate from the base of the portal. The number of dark matter beings there is relatively sparse, and it is closer to the portal's energy core, making it easier to destroy. The Xingqian Henho activated its cloaking device, gliding like a specter amidst the dark matter beings. Lin Yu observed the diverse forms of the dark matter entities. Some resembled colossal octopuses, while others appeared as twisted vines, their bodies composed entirely of pure dark matter, distorting the very fabric of space wherever they traversed. After 2 arduous hours, the Xingqian Henho finally reached the base of the portal, towering over them. The portal exceeded 10,000 meters in height, its surface etched with intricate dark matter runes, dark purple energy surging forth from within. With each pulse, hundreds of dark matter beings entered the universe. The energy core of the portal lies within the dark matter crystal at its base, Lin Yu indicated. If we destroy the crystal, the portal will close. However, elite guards of the Chaos Mechanical Clan surround it. We must proceed with caution. Lin Yu and Su Muxue donned their cloaking protective suits and exited the Xingqian Henhou. Quietly, they approached the dark matter crystal along the external wall of the portal. As they neared the crystal, they discovered 5 elite members of the Chaos Mechanical Clan standing guard. Their forms were even larger than those previously encountered, wielding weapons that radiated a dark purple glow, evidently designed specifically to counter the primordial power. I will draw their attention. You take the opportunity to destroy the crystal, Su Muxue declared, her grip tightening around the silver spear, determination gleaming in her eyes. Before Lin Yu could protest, she burst forth from her cloaked state, her silver spear imbued with primordial power, thrusting towards the nearest Chaos Mechanical warrior. Invaders. The elite members of the Chaos Mechanical Clan reacted immediately, launching an onslaught against Su Muxue. Dark purple energy beams intertwined in the air, and Su Muxue nimbly evaded the attacks, her silver spear relentlessly targeting the joints of the mechanical warriors, buying precious time for Lin Yu. Seizing the moment, Lin Yu dashed towards the dark matter crystal, channeling the primordial power into a long blade of intertwined gold and blue, bringing it down forcefully upon the crystal. With a crack, a fissure appeared, and dark purple energy began to seep out. The elite of the Huan Duan Jixizu, upon witnessing the scene, attempted to pivot and launch an assault on Lin Yu, only to be ensnared firmly by Su Muxue. Quickly, the crystal is self-repairing, Su Muxue shouted, as her silver lance pierced the core of one mechanical being. In that instant, Lin Yu channeled all his primordial force into his long blade, delivering another decisive strike at the crystal. This time, the crystal shattered completely, its dark purple energy dissipating in an instant as the portal began to close rapidly. No, the leader of the Huan Duan Jixizu let out a desperate roar, lunging towards Lin Yu in a bid for mutual destruction. Observing this, Su Muxue immediately positioned herself before Lin Yu, her silver lance impaling the leader's core. The leader's body crashed heavily to the ground, utterly devoid of power. The portal sealed shut completely, and the dark matter beings around them lost their energy source, beginning to vanish. Lin Yu and Su Muxue returned to the Xingqian Henhou, gazing at the gradually clarifying dark nebula, their hearts brimming with the joy of victory. As the Xingqian Henhou emerged from the dark nebula, cheers erupted from the fleet of the Galaxy Alliance. Lei Ming boarded the Xingqian Henhou, grasping Lin Yu's hand tightly. You have succeeded. The Huan Duan Jixizu has been utterly annihilated, and the threat of the dark matter dimension has been quelled. The entire Galaxy Alliance will remember your achievements. Lin Yu gazed at the starry sky outside, a sense of tranquility filling his heart. He understood that this victory not only saved the Galaxy Alliance, but also safeguarded the peace of the cosmos. Yet, he was also aware that the vastness of the universe far surpassed imagination, and new threats might emerge in the future. However, he no longer felt fear, for he had Su Muxue by his side, companions from the Galaxy Alliance, and the protection of primordial force. As the Xingqian Henhou made its way to Earth, the starry expanse outside the porthole sparkled with tranquility. Lin Yu and Su Muxue sat before the observation chamber, watching as Earth drew ever closer, their hearts filled with anticipation for the future. They knew that their story, the legend of Earth, would continue to be written across the cosmos, and the belief in safeguarding peace would be passed down eternally until every corner of the universe could radiate with the light of life. Chapter 33. The Interstellar Celebration of Earth and the New Mission of the Cosmic Council in Earth's Orbital Path. Ships from various civilizations of the Galaxy Alliance were arranged neatly, resembling a string of colorful gemstones embedded in the starry sky. This marked the 5th year since Earth entered the interstellar era and the first interstellar celebration following the signing of the Cosmic Peace Accord to commemorate Lin Yu and Su Muxue's destruction of the dark matter portal, completely eliminating the threat of the Huan Duan Jixizu. The Galaxy Alliance designated this day as Cosmic Peace Day, with this year's main venue set on Earth. The Xingqian Henhou gracefully entered Earth's orbit, and Lin Yu stood before the observation chamber, gazing at the familiar blue planet below. Over the past 5 years, Earth had transformed dramatically. The former Jingdu-based city had been expanded into an interstellar hub city, with a circular interstellar port capable of simultaneously accommodating hundreds of spacecraft. The Origin Energy Tower near the equator continuously supplied clean energy to the globe, turning deserts into oases and restoring the ocean's clarity. The Origin Academy had been upgraded to the Cosmic Martial Arts Sanctuary, attracting warriors from various civilizations to learn. Welcome home, Guardians of the Universe. The communication from the ground control center resonated with cheers, as Chairman Su Jin and the organizing committee for the interstellar celebration awaited them in the plaza of the interstellar hub city. Su Muxue approached Lin Yu, gently adjusting his alliance uniform, the golden badge of the Guardian of the Universe gleaming on his chest, complementing her silver uniform's Peace Ambassador badge. Xiao Yu and the others are here too. I heard he led the Earth Defense Force to repel 3 waves of lingering dark matter beings in the border star regions, becoming the youngest general in the Alliance. As the Xingqianhao descended at the main spaceport of the interstellar hub city, the plaza was already teeming with people. Sujin, dressed in a crisp Earth Chairman uniform, stood at the center of the celebration stage, surrounded by the sages of the Zaire tribe, generals of the Kada tribe, and leader Kalin of the Xinghe tribe, companions who had once fought side by side, now symbols of friendship between their civilizations and Earth. Lingyu, Sumushua, Xiaoyu, clad in the silver uniform of the Earth Defense Force, rushed over and saluted with precision. I utilized the methods you taught for channeling primordial power to form the Origin Squad within the Defense Force, and we are now capable of independently completing border patrol missions. Lingyu patted Xiaoyu's shoulder, pride evident in his eyes. Well done. The future of Earth, the peace of the universe, relies on the strength of young warriors like you. The ceremonial proceedings commenced with the solemn reading of the Cosmic Peace Accord. Standing on the stage, Sujin's voice echoed throughout the universe via holographic projection. 5 years ago, we faced a multitude of crises from the mechanical tribe, void beings, and interdimensional threats. 5 years later, under the leadership of Mr. Lingyu and Ms. Sumushua, and with the unity and collaboration of all civilizations within the Galaxy Alliance, we have finally ushered in true peace. Today, we not only celebrate this peace, but we also pledge to forever safeguard it, and to eternally reject war and invasion. Thunderous applause erupted from the plaza as representatives from various civilizations stepped onto the stage to inscribe their names on the peace accord. When Lin Yu and Sumushua affixed their signatures, radiant interstellar fireworks burst forth in the sky. These were designs collaboratively conceived by the Alliance's civilizations, featuring Earth's peony, Zaire's crystal flower, and Kata's starship silhouette, symbolizing the diversity and integration of cosmic civilizations. During the banquet following the celebration, the chairman of the Cosmic Council approached Lin Yu. His expression considerably more serious than during the day. Mr. Lin Yu, there is a matter that requires a private discussion. The two retreated to the observation deck of the interstellar port, where Earth shimmered with a blue glow against the starry backdrop. The chairman retrieved an encrypted document. The Alliance's observation station at the edge of the universe has detected anomalous energy fluctuations. Upon analysis, these signals indicate disturbances in the cosmic membrane. Lord Yunmos notes from years past mentioned that the cosmic membrane is the boundary between our universe and parallel universes. Should these disturbances escalate, it could lead to catastrophic collisions between parallel universes. Collisions between parallel universes? Lin Yu felt a heavy weight in his heart. He had never considered that such a crisis lurked behind the veil of peace. The chairman nodded, concern evident in his gaze. The Cosmic Council surmises that the source of the disturbances may lie at the time-space singularity, a unique region left from the universe's birth, and the only place where the cosmic membrane can be observed. We hope you can lead a small team to investigate the singularity. Your primordial power can perceive the essence of cosmic energy, making you the only one capable of finding a solution. Lin Yu glanced toward Sumushua, who was conversing with Kalin of the Xinghe tribe, a flicker of hesitation crossing his mind. He wished to spend more time with her, to witness the changes on Earth. Yet he understood that this peace required guardians. As if sensing his gaze, Sumushua turned, offering him a gentle smile, then walked over and grasped his hand. I will accompany you. Peace is not something that can be safeguarded by mere waiting. It is upheld by our courage to confront the unknown. The chairman observed their intertwined hands, a look of contentment gracing his features. With both of you together, I believe any crisis can be resolved. The Cosmic Council will equip you with the latest time-space vessel, capable of withstanding the energy shocks of the time-space singularity. On the third day following the celebration, Lin Yu and Sumushua boarded the Alliance's specially designed time-space vessel, the Shirshu Hao. Sujin, Xiaoyu, Ala, Laming, and others gathered at the spaceport to bid farewell. Xiaoyu presented Lin Yu with a flag embroidered with Earth and Galaxy designs. Teacher Lin Yu, this is the Guardian flag sewn by all the students of the Origin Academy. Take it to the time-space singularity, as if we are fighting alongside you. Lin Yu accepted the flag, solemnly hanging it in the cockpit of the Shirshu Hao. When we return, he waved to the crowd. We will bring back messages of peace and continue celebrating the next Cosmic Peace Day. The Shirshu Hao slowly ascended, soon vanishing beyond Earth's atmosphere. As the spacecraft traversed the superluminal passage, Lin Yu summoned the information regarding the time-space singularity. It was a unique region situated at the edge of the universe. where the surrounding space-time structure exhibited a distorted state. Here, light refracted in peculiar ways, and the flow of time diverged from that of the normal universe, rendering it one of the most enigmatic and perilous areas in existence. Yun Mo, do you know the origins of the time-space singularity? Lin Yu inquired within his mind. The voice of the remnant spirit of Yun Mo resonated with a distant echo. The time-space singularity is the origin of the universe's birth, harboring the most primordial energies of existence. In the past, I attempted to approach it, only to be thwarted by the forces of warped time and space. If the vibrations of the cosmic membrane indeed originate from here, there may be secrets hidden that predate even the chaotic dimensions. On the 10th day of their voyage through the cosmos, the vessel finally reached the edge of the universe. The sight before Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui was nothing short of breathtaking. The time-space singularity manifested as a colossal black sphere, with the surrounding starry sky appearing as if shattered glass, distorted and fragmented. Countless rays of colorful light danced around the singularity, representing the warped starlight, each showcasing different temporal forms. An alarm sounded from the intelligent assistant of the ship, Time Sequence, detecting an increase in the vibration frequency of the cosmic membrane surrounding the singularity. It advised immediate activation of the time-space stabilization device, warning that otherwise, the spacecraft would be consumed by the distortions of time and space. Without hesitation, Lin Yu activated the device, channeling golden primordial energy into the ship's shields, creating a robust protective layer in conjunction with the stabilization mechanism. The time sequence gradually approached the time-space singularity, and as the vessel entered the light band surrounding the singularity, Lin Yu suddenly felt a powerful resonance of energy. The heart of origin within him responded to the singularity's energy, and his mind was flooded with vague images. Countless parallel universes floated like soap bubbles in the sea of void, each following its own trajectory. Suddenly, a massive dark universe veered off its course and collided with their universe, causing violent tremors in the cosmic membrane. At its core lay a mass of dark matter energy, sharing origins with the chaotic mechanical race. Understanding dawned upon Lin Yu. The vibrations of the cosmic membrane were indeed a consequence of the dark universe's impact, and the dark matter energy was the source of the chaotic mechanical race's power. If they could establish a balancing barrier between the cosmic membranes of the two universes, they could prevent the collision and eliminate the tremors. Su Mu Shui stepped beside him, observing the vibration graph displayed on the screen. However, the balancing barrier requires immense energy. Our primordial power and that of the time sequence alone are insufficient. Lin Yu glanced at the guardian flag within the cockpit, a spark of inspiration igniting in his eyes. We can seek assistance from all civilizations of the Galactic Alliance. Let each civilization contribute a portion of energy, which we can channel through the energy transmission device of the time sequence to form a cross-universal balancing barrier. He promptly contacted the Cosmic Council, detailing the situation of the Dark Universe and the plan for the balancing barrier to the speaker. Without hesitation, the speaker agreed and immediately issued a request for energy support to all civilizations of the Galactic Alliance. Within a mere hour, the energy transmission device of the time sequence began receiving energy from various civilizations. The crystal energy from the Zaire race, the stellar core energy from the Qatar race, the stellar core mother crystal energy from the stellar core race, and the origin energy from Earth. Countless beams of energy, each a different hue, converged in the starry sky, forming a vibrant river of colors, which flowed into the energy core of the time sequence. The energy has been gathered, and the balancing barrier is ready to be activated. The voice of time sequence announced. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui placed their hands upon the energy control console, merging their primordial power with the energies from various civilizations, creating a magnificent golden rainbow energy beam directed toward the source of the cosmic membrane's vibrations. With a thunderous roar, the energy beam struck the cosmic membrane, and a vast balancing barrier unfolded between the two universes, resembling a colorful membrane that shielded them from the dark universe's collision. The vibrations of the cosmic membrane gradually subsided, eventually returning to tranquility, while the dark universe realigned with its original trajectory. The time sequence slowly departed from the time-space singularity. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui gazed at the dissipating beams of energy in the starry sky, their hearts brimming with emotion. This unity that transcended civilizations, this collective guardianship of peace, was the mightiest force in the universe. Upon the time sequence's return to Earth, the square of the interstellar hub city was once again filled with throngs of people. Su Jun, Xiaoyu, and Ella rushed forward, embracing them tightly as the square erupted with enduring applause and cheers. We succeeded. Lin Yu raised the guardian flag in his hand, the banner fluttering in the starry sky. The threat of the dark universe had been quelled, and the cosmic membrane was restored to stability. This peace belonged to all civilizations of the Galactic Alliance, to every life that cherished tranquility. That evening, Earth held a grand celebration once more. In the starry sky, ships from various civilizations formed a ring of peace. Orbiting the Earth, on the ground, diverse beings of various colors and forms joined hands, dancing and singing in the square to commemorate this transcendent victory. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood on the observation deck of the interstellar port, taking in the scene before them, filled with serenity and happiness. Su Mu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, softly asking, "Do you think there will be new crises in the future?" Lin Yu grasped her hand firmly, his gaze penetrating the depths of the universe, a resolute light shimmering in his eyes. "Perhaps there will be. But as long as we hold fast to the belief of guardianship, as long as all civilizations can remain united, there is no challenge we cannot overcome. In the future, we shall explore more realms together, uncover the mysteries of the universe, and sow the seeds of peace in every corner of existence." The heart of origin within his chest pulsed gently with warmth, and the voice of the remnant spirit of Yun Mo filled him with comfort and release. "Young one, you have become a true guardian of the universe, safeguarding not only the peace of our universe, but also the futures of countless parallel realms. My mission is complete, yet your story is just beginning." Lin Yu gazed upward at the starry sky, the golden primordial energy flickering in his palm, resonating with the starlight above. He understood that this journey of guardianship across the universe would never truly end, and the legend of him and Su Mu Shui would continue to unfold amidst the resplendent cosmos, becoming an eternal tale of peace. Chapter 34. Visitors from Parallel Universes and the New Definition of Origin Guardianship. The morning light of Earth poured through the transparent dome of the interstellar hub city, casting a glow upon Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui. In the square, children from the Zaire race frolicked with Earth's children, their stardust bubbles refracting a kaleidoscope of colors under the sun, each bubble encasing miniature planetary models from various civilizations. This symbolized the newfound friendship between Earth and the allied civilizations following the interstellar celebration. Is the energy core of the time sequence still under repair? Lin Yu accepted the warm tea from Su Mu Shui, his gaze drifting toward the spaceport. The last time they had established the balancing barrier, the energy core of the time sequence had suffered nearly a 70% depletion, and the Alliance's engineers had been tirelessly working for a week. Su Mu Shui nodded, her fingertip gliding over the maintenance progress displayed on her terminal. Kai mentioned it will take another 3 days for complete restoration. However, he has incorporated the crystal technology from the stellar core race, allowing it to withstand stronger shocks of time-space energy upon completion. Just as she finished speaking, an alarm blared from the spaceport, red warning lights flashing rapidly beneath the dome. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exchanged glances, immediately sprinting toward the spaceport. The urgent signal transmitted indicated the presence of an unidentified spacecraft at the periphery of the spaceport. The energy fluctuations emanating from the vessel did not belong to any civilization of their universe, nor were they akin to the dark matter energy of the dark universe. Instead, they radiated gentle waves reminiscent of the primordial power. When they arrived at the command room of the spaceport, the screen displayed the image of the spacecraft. It was a pale silver hue, its streamlined form resembling a feather floating in the starry sky, devoid of any weaponry. Save for a complex spiral totem emblazoned at the rear, surrounded by a faint golden glow. It did not initiate an attack. Rather, it hovered around the periphery of the airport, sending us a segment of encrypted signal. The operators in the command room reported anxiously as we endeavored to decipher the signal, only to discover that its coding method was entirely beyond the known cosmic rules. Lin Yu approached the console, pressing his palm against the screen, as the essence of primal power gradually flowed in. Upon contact with the encrypted signal, the garbled text on the screen suddenly began to reorganize, ultimately forming a clear image. In this image, a figure clad in a white robe stood amidst a golden nebula, bearing a visage akin to that of humanity, yet adorned on his forehead with a spiral mark identical to that of the spacecraft's totem. Esteemed guardian of the source, I hail from the parallel universe known as Yuan Shengyu. The figure spoke in a gentle and distant tone. We perceive the fluctuations of your universe's primal power and have discerned that the threat from the dark universe has been alleviated. My purpose in coming here is to seek collaboration. The parallel universes are facing a crisis of primal energy depletion and require a collective effort to discover new sources of primal energy. Lin Yu felt a jolt within him as he glanced at Su Mu Shui, witnessing the same astonishment reflected in her eyes. The voice of the lingering spirit of Yun Mo echoed in his mind, bearing an unprecedented gravity. Yuan Shengyu is one of the oldest universes within the parallel universe cluster. Legend has it that they were among the first civilizations to master the application of primal power. If they too are facing primal depletion, then the crisis affecting the entire parallel universe cluster is more severe than we can imagine. What should our response be? Sumu Shui inquired softly, her fingers instinctively tightening around her silver spear. While vigilance was necessary in the face of unknown visitors from a parallel universe, the goodwill signals they emitted made it difficult for her to outright refuse. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yu instructed the operator, send a response signal to AI Air, permitting their spacecraft to dock at Airport Docking Bay Number 3. We shall meet him in person. Simultaneously, activate the highest level of defense to ensure Earth's safety. Half an hour later, AI Air's spacecraft gently descended into Docking Bay Number 3. As the hatch opened, AI Air's figure appeared before the gathering. His white robe was embroidered with golden primal patterns, and as he walked, a faint energy aura surrounded him, resonating subtly with Lin Yu's primal power. Thank you for your trust, Lord Lin Yu, AI Air said, bowing slightly as he approached. I understand that my arrival may incite panic. Yet the crisis of primal depletion is imminent, and we have little time. Lin Yu led AI Air to the airport's conference room, where Sumu Shui and Su Zhen also participated in the meeting. AI Air projected a holographic image, revealing multiple parallel universes where stars were rapidly extinguishing and planets, deprived of primal energy, had transformed into desolate spheres of rock. This scene bore a striking resemblance to the earlier sight in the Emerald Star domain. Yet it was far more devastating. The parallel universes share a common primordial energy, birthed at the dawn of the cosmos, maintaining equilibrium among all parallel realms. AI Air's voice carried a weighty tone as he continued. However, in recent years, this primordial energy has been swiftly depleting. We speculate that fissures in the primal energy have appeared at the edges of the universe cluster, with energy leaking into the unknown void. Primal fissures? Sumu Shui furrowed her brow. What can we do? The primal energy of our universe has only just stabilized, and we may not be able to support other parallel realms. AI Air shook his head, his gaze fixed on Lin Yu. We do not require energy support. Rather, we need the power of the guardian of the source. The primordial energy resonates with your primal power. Only you can sense the location of the fissures, and it is only your primal power that can temporarily seal them, granting us time to seek a remedy. Lin Yu hesitated, troubled by the prospect of leaving Earth vulnerable. Su Zhen perceived his concern and spoke up. Earth possesses sufficient strength to protect itself now. The students of the Origin Academy have matured, and Xiao Yu's Origin Squad is capable of independently addressing border threats. Moreover, the depletion of primal energy is a crisis for the entire parallel universe cluster. Should other universes perish, our universe cannot remain unscathed. Sumu Shui grasped Lin Yu's hand, her eyes filled with determination. I will accompany you. Regardless of where the primal fissure lies within the universe cluster, we shall face it together. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu looked at AI Air. I can assist you, but I need to know the precise location of the primal fissures and the risks involved in sealing them. AI Air smiled appreciatively, displaying the star map of the universe cluster. The primal fissure is located at the nexus of the universe cluster, where all parallel universes converge and where the primordial energy is most concentrated. The risks of sealing the fissure are minimal. Your primal power shares a source with the primordial energy and will not be eroded by the fissure. However, you will need to maintain the sealing barrier for an extended period, which may deplete a significant amount of your primal power. 3 days later, the energy core of the Shi Su Hao was restored. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui boarded the Shi Su Hao, forming a convoy with AI Air's spacecraft as they set course for the nexus of the universe cluster. Before departure, Xiao Yu led the Origin Squad to the airport to bid farewell, presenting Lin Yu with a crystal of origin energy. Teacher Lin Yu, this is an energy crystal we have condensed using primal power. It will help you quickly replenish your energy. We will safeguard Earth and await your return. As the Shi Su Hao and AI Air's spacecraft traversed the cosmic passage, Lin Yu experienced the wondrous nature of the parallel universes for the first time. The scenes on either side of the passage shifted continuously, sometimes revealing universes filled with mechanical creations and at other times displaying planets composed of pure energy. Each parallel universe possessed its own unique rules and civilizations. 7 days later, the convoy arrived at the nexus of the universe cluster. It was a vast expanse of golden nebula, with a colossal transparent sphere suspended at its center, within which countless energy lines connected different parallel universes. This was the core of primordial energy. At the edge of the sphere, a dark fissure allowed golden energy to leak ceaselessly, vanishing into the surrounding void. That is the primal fissure, AI Air pointed urgently. We need to establish 3 sealing barriers around the fissure, and each barrier will require you to infuse at least 30% of your primal power. Lin Yu nodded, stepping out of the Su Hao and hovering within the golden nebula. Taking a deep breath, he felt his primal power resonate powerfully with the primordial energy. Golden light radiating from him as it merged with the nebula's energy. He extended his hands, transforming his primal power into 3 golden barriers, encircling the primal fissure, gradually sealing the energy leakage. We succeeded, AI Air exclaimed excitedly. The energy leakage from the fissure has slowed by 90%. However, at that moment, the primal fissure trembled violently, and a surge of formidable void energy erupted from the black fissure, instantly breaking through the first sealing barrier. Lin Yu's expression shifted as he immediately infused the remaining primal power into the other 2 barriers, shouting to the Su Hao, Sumu Shui, use the origin energy crystal to support me. Sumu Shui promptly injected the energy crystal into the energy cannon of the Su Hao, launching a beam of golden energy toward Lin Yu, replenishing his primal power. Lin Yu's body radiated dazzling brilliance as the 3rd barrier grew more robust, ultimately sealing the primal fissure once again. When tranquility returned, Lin Yu slumped within the cockpit of the Su Hao, his primal power nearly depleted. Yet a smile graced his face. Not only had he assisted other parallel universes, but through his resonance with the primordial energy, he had gained newfound understanding of primal power. It was not merely a force of guardianship, but also a bond connecting the universe cluster, the foundation sustaining all life and civilization. On the journey back to this universe, AI Air expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Lord Lin Yu. We will promptly seek methods to repair the primal fissure. In the future, Yuan Shengyu is willing to establish a long-term partnership with this universe, sharing techniques for utilizing primal energy and collectively safeguarding the peace of the parallel universe cluster. As the Su Hao descended at Earth's airport, it was once again filled with a throng of welcoming crowds. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui descended from the spaceship, and Xiao Yu immediately rushed over, his excitement palpable as he exclaimed, Teacher Lin Yu, your deeds at the Cosmic Nexus have spread throughout all parallel universes via the Alliance's communication channels. Now, civilizations across each parallel universe refer to you as the guardian of the Cosmic Collective. As Lin Yu gazed at the jubilant crowd surrounding him, his heart swelled with tranquility and joy. He understood that this mantle of guardianship would persist, yet he no longer felt solitary. He had Sumu Shui by his side, the support of Earth and the Alliance's civilizations, and companions from the entire expanse of parallel universes. That evening, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui stood on the observation deck of the interstellar port, gazing at the twinkling stars in the night sky. Sumu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder and softly inquired, Do you think we will encounter new challenges in the future? Lin Yu clasped her hand tightly, his gaze directed towards the Cosmic Collective, his eyes shimmering with determination. Perhaps there will be, he replied, but as long as we harbor the belief in safeguarding our origins, and as long as all civilizations unite as one, there will be no obstacle we cannot overcome. In the future, we shall journey to more parallel universes together, explore the mysteries of the primordial energy, and spread peace and hope to every corner of the Cosmic Collective. The heart of origin within his chest pulsed warmly, and the voice of the remnants of Yun Mo resonated with approval and relief. Young one, you have transcended the definition of a guardian, becoming a peacekeeping bond among the Cosmic Collective. My mission is complete, yet your legend shall continue to unfold in the broader cosmos. Lin Yu raised his gaze to the starry sky, the golden power of origin shimmering in his palm, resonating harmoniously with the primal energies of the parallel universes. He knew that this journey of guardianship across the Cosmic Collective was merely in its infancy, and the tale of him and Sumu Shui would become an eternal legend within the parallel universes, inspiring every civilization to courageously uphold peace and life. Chapter 35. The Birth of the Academy of Origin and the Peace Treaty of the Cosmic Collective. The spring breeze of Earth caressed the square of the interstellar Nexus City, where the Tree of Origin stood at the center, radiating a gentle golden light. This plant was cultivated through the combined efforts of Lin Yu's power of origin and the crystalline technology of the Xinghe clan. Its branches and leaves absorbed the primordial energy of the universe, converting it into gentle energy waves that nourished the surrounding land and life. Today, this tree had become a symbol of friendship between Earth and the civilizations of the Cosmic Collective, with visitors from various universes gathering beneath its boughs to feel the warmth of the primordial energy. The first cohort of students for the Academy of Origin had been finalized. Sumu Shui approached Lin Yu with a list in hand, which included 50 warriors from the Galactic Alliance of their universe, as well as 20 students each from the Source Domain, the Mechanical Civilization universe, and the Energy Lifeform universe, all of whom were among the most promising youths from their respective realms. Lin Yu accepted the list, his eyes scanning the familiar names. Xiao Yu's name was prominently featured, alongside the prodigious young girl Li Ye from the Zaire clan, the young warrior Tuoku from the Kata clan, and Milo, a disciple from the Source Domain. The mission of the Academy of Origin was not merely to impart skills in utilizing the power of Origin, but to cultivate peacekeepers across universes. He softly remarked that it was essential for these young individuals to grasp the civilizations and rules of different universes from a young age, learning to resolve conflicts through communication rather than combat, which was the foundation of safeguarding peace within the cosmic collective. The Academy of Origin was established in the Valley of Origin on Earth, the very place where Lin Yu first awakened his power of origin. It had been transformed into a campus that harmoniously blended architectural styles from various universes. Within the campus, traditional Earth pavilions coexisted with the crystal domes of the Zaire clan and the floating platforms of the Source Domain, symbolizing the diversity and integration of the civilizations within the cosmic collective. On the day of the opening ceremony, representatives from various civilizations of the cosmic collective gathered in the Valley of Origin. AI Air stood on the podium, observing the vibrant students below, his eyes filled with satisfaction. For millennia, there has never been such a close connection among parallel universes, nor has there been an academy that transcends universes. You are fortunate, but you also bear a significant responsibility. The future of peace within the cosmic collective rests in your hands. Lin Yu stepped onto the stage, presenting badges inscribed with the totem of origin to the students. This badge of origin is not only a symbol of the academy, but also a token of peace within the cosmic collective. When you face danger, the badge will release primordial energy to protect you. When you encounter others bearing this badge, remember that you are comrades, united in the guardianship of peace. In the days following the opening ceremony, the Academy of Origin was filled with laughter and joy. Xiao Yu and Milo often found themselves in spirited debates on the training grounds due to their differing interpretations of the power of origin. Yet they would collaborate afterwards to explore ways to integrate their understandings. Li Ye crafted a primordial energy detector using Zaire technology to aid her classmates in better sensing energy flows, while Tuoku taught everyone how to harness the power of origin in zero-gravity environments, preparing them for future cross-universe missions. Just as the Academy of Origin was gaining momentum, Lin Yu received an urgent communication from AI Air. In the void space at the edge of the cosmic collective, numerous void beings infected by energy leaking from rifts in the fabric of existence had emerged, relentlessly attacking neighboring parallel universes, resulting in the destruction of 3 small universe civilizations. The vitality of the void beings was extraordinarily resilient, and conventional attacks were utterly ineffective against them. Only the pure power of origin could purify them. AI Air's voice conveyed urgency as he relayed that the Cosmic Collective Council had decided to form a cross-universe Guardian Legion, hoping that Lin Yu would take command and lead the strongest warriors from various universes against the void beings. Without hesitation, Lin Yu acquiesced to AI Air's request. He selected 100 outstanding students from the Academy of Origin to join forces with Su Mu Shui, AI Air, and Lei Ming to form the core of the Guardian Legion, boarding the spacecraft of Time Sequence Number and AI Air to head toward the edge of the Cosmic Collective. Upon the Legion's arrival at the fringes of the void space, the sight before them caused a collective heaviness to settle in their hearts. Countless distorted void beings were assaulting the energy barrier of a small universe, which was riddled with cracks and on the verge of collapse. The bodies of the void beings were composed of dark void energy, warping the space around them and consuming light in their wake. Divide into 3 squads. Lin Yu commanded. I will lead the first squad to purify the void beings on the front. Su Mu Shui will lead the second squad to flank from the side and protect the energy barrier. AI Air will lead the third squad to locate the nest of the void beings and destroy their energy source. The battle erupted instantaneously. Lin Yu wielded his blade of origin, its golden light gleaming along the edge, purifying a swath of void beings with each strike. Xiao Yu and Milo followed closely behind. One conjured an energy shield with the power of origin to protect their comrades, while the other wove traps using the energy techniques of the source domain to ensnare the advancing void beings. Su Mu Shui's silver spear danced through the void beings, the primordial energy at its tip striking like a silver lightning bolt, accurately hitting the core of the void beings. Li Ye and Tuoku worked seamlessly together. One constructed defensive fortifications using crystal technology, while the other employed zero-gravity techniques to disrupt the movements of the void beings. Providing support for Sumu Shui, the third squad, led by AI Air, located the nest of the void beings deep within the void space. It was a colossal black energy sphere from which countless void beings surged forth. AI Air utilized the primordial techniques of the source domain to weave a golden energy net around the energy sphere, temporarily halting the generation of void beings. Linyu, quickly purify the energy sphere with the power of origin. AI Air's voice came through the communicator. This is the core of the void beings. Once it is destroyed, all void beings will lose their energy source. Linyu swiftly flew towards the nest, beset by frenzied void beings along the way, all of which were purified by his power of origin. Upon reaching the energy sphere, he discovered that its surface was encased in a hard void shell, impervious to ordinary attacks of the power of origin. Utilize the resonance of the cosmic collective's origin. The voice of Yun Ma's remnant soul echoed within Linyu's mind, calling forth the primordial energies from various universes to converge into a transcendent beam of light, capable of penetrating the void's shell. Without delay, Linyu contacted each squad, instructing them to channel their primordial energy into the communicator, which he would then amalgamate into a luminous beam. Soon, a radiant beam composed of golden, blue, purple, and green hues materialized in Linyu's hands, embodying the hopes and beliefs of the civilizations across the cosmos, exuding an awe-inspiring aura. With a resounding shout, Linyu unleashed the beam toward the energy sphere. The beam pierced through the void's shell, striking the core of the energy sphere, which erupted in a dazzling brilliance before gradually fading away. The surrounding void creatures, deprived of their energy source, transformed into tendrils of dark smoke, vanishing into the abyss. After the battle, representatives of the besieged minor cosmic civilization approached Linyu, bowing deeply. "We thank you for saving our civilization. Henceforth, we wish to join the Cosmic Alliance's peace treaty and collectively safeguard harmony with other universes." Linyu helped the representative rise, his eyes filled with warmth. "The peace of the Cosmic Alliance requires the efforts of every civilization. We are not saviors, but partners in the shared endeavor of preserving tranquility." Upon returning to Earth, a signing ceremony for the Cosmic Alliance Peace Treaty convened at the Primordial Academy. Representatives from 28 parallel universes gathered in Origin Valley, beneath the primordial tree, to inscribe their names. The treaty stipulated mutual respect and assistance among the universes, prohibiting all forms of aggression and war, establishing an interuniversal emergency support mechanism, wherein any universe facing a crisis would receive unconditional aid, and jointly protecting primordial energy to prevent the re-expansion of primordial rifts. After the signing ceremony, AI Air approached Linyu, presenting him with a golden badge. "This is the highest honor bestowed upon you by the Cosmic Alliance Council, symbolizing your remarkable contributions to preserving peace within the Alliance. From this day forth, you are the ambassador of peace for the Cosmic Alliance, empowered to coordinate resources across universes and address interuniversal crises." Linyu accepted the badge, attaching it to his chest. He gazed at Sumu Shui, the students of the Primordial Academy, and the representatives of various civilizations, his heart brimming with an unprecedented sense of calm and resolve. He understood that the path to peace within the Cosmic Alliance was long, with potential crises looming on the horizon. However, as long as civilizations united in purpose and the students of the Primordial Academy inherited the ideals of peace, the harmony of the Cosmic Alliance would endure eternally. That evening, Linyu and Sumu Shui sat beneath the primordial tree, gazing at the twinkling stars in the night sky. Sumu Shui leaned against Linyu's shoulder, softly remarking, "Do you remember our first meeting in the ruins of Hucheng? At that time, our greatest wish was merely to survive. Who could have imagined that now we protect the peace of the entire Cosmic Alliance?" Linyu grasped her hand, his gaze directed toward the Cosmic Alliance, his eyes shimmering with golden light. "All of this is a result of our unwavering belief in guardianship and our relentless yearning for peace. In the future, we will continue to witness the growth of the students of the Primordial Academy, observe the flourishing of civilizations within the Cosmic Alliance, and see the seeds of peace take root in every universe." The heart of the Origin pulsed gently, resonating with the energy of the primordial tree. Linyu recognized that his story, Sumu Shui's story, the tale of the Primordial Academy, and the narratives of all civilizations within the Cosmic Alliance would continue to unfold across this vast cosmos, becoming an eternal legend of peace. This legend would inspire generations to boldly advance in the pursuit of safeguarding peace and preserving life. Chapter 36. the anomaly of the primordial tree, and the ultimate guardianship of the Cosmic Alliance in the morning training grounds of the Primordial Academy. Golden sunlight filtered through the branches of the primordial tree, casting dappled shadows on the ground. Xiaoyu was leading the students in practicing the primordial resonance technique, a martial art he had created by integrating the power of this universe's primordial energy with the techniques of the Source Realm. This method allows warriors from diverse civilizations to resonate through primordial energy, enhancing their collective combat capabilities. Focus on your breathing rhythm, allowing the primordial energy to flow naturally through your meridians without forceful control. Xiaoyu's voice resonated with calm authority. As the pale blue energy surrounding him began to intertwine with Milo's golden energy, forming a gentle stream of light, other students quickly followed suit. And soon the training ground was adorned with a vibrant tapestry of energy streams, resembling a flowing rainbow. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood at the edge of the training area, observing the scene with satisfaction. These children are growing so quickly, Su Mu Shui remarked softly. In a few years, they will be capable of standing on their own, becoming true guardians of the Cosmic Alliance. Lin Yu nodded, but his gaze was suddenly drawn to the primordial tree. In recent days, he had sensed an unusual fluctuation in the tree's energy. Dark hues occasionally flickered within its primordial patterns, as if disturbed by some unknown force. Yunma, do you sense this? Lin Yu inquired mentally. The voice of Yunma's remnant soul responded gravely. The primordial tree absorbs the raw primordial energy of the Cosmic Alliance. Its anomalies likely indicate a problem with this energy. You should investigate the underground energy chamber in Origin Valley, where the roots of the primordial tree connect, allowing for a more direct perception of energy fluctuations. Lin Yu promptly took Su Mu Shui to the underground energy chamber. In the center of the chamber, a massive golden root extended from the surface deep into the earth, adorned with flickering primordial runes. When Lin Yu placed his palm against the root, a sharp pain surged through him. The root contained a faint trace of void energy, the same dark energy he had encountered in the void space. How can there be void energy? Su Mu Shui's expression changed. The energy of the primordial tree originates from raw primordial energy. How could void energy possibly intermingle with it? Lin Yu did not respond. Instead, he closed his eyes, channeling his primordial power into the root, following the flow of energy to explore its source. Soon, he discovered that this trace of void energy originated from the depths of the underground primordial passage, a conduit connecting to the core of raw primordial energy within the Cosmic Alliance's nexus, serving as the main source of energy for the primordial tree. The primordial passage has been contaminated by void energy. Lin Yu opened his eyes, filled with concern. If not addressed swiftly, the void energy would spread through the passage to the core of raw primordial energy, endangering the entire Cosmic Alliance with the threat of energy depletion. He immediately contacted AI Air and the representatives of the Cosmic Alliance Council to convene an emergency meeting. During the meeting, AI Air presented a three-dimensional model of the primordial passage. The primordial passage lies beneath the nexus of the Cosmic Alliance, a naturally formed energy conduit and the primary route for transporting raw primordial energy. The internal spatial structure is exceedingly complex, with turbulent energy flows, making it challenging to cleanse. I will go, Lin Yu declared resolutely. My primordial power can purify void energy, and my sensitivity to primordial energy surpasses that of others, making me well suited to enter the passage for purification. I will accompany you, Su Mu Shui insisted. The primordial passage is too perilous. Having another person ensures greater safety. AI Air hesitated but eventually nodded in agreement. I will dispatch energy experts from the Source Realm to assist you. They can manipulate raw primordial energy to create a safe passage for you. Additionally, I will establish energy barriers at the entrance of the passage to prevent the void energy from spreading outward. 3 days later, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui donned specially designed primordial protective suits, accompanied by 3 energy experts from the Source Realm, boarding a time-sequence vessel bound for the Cosmic Alliance's nexus. When the ship arrived at the entrance of the primordial passage beneath the nexus, the sight before them caused a collective sense of dread. The energy barrier at the passage's entrance had developed cracks, and dark void energy was seeping incessantly from the fissures, while the surrounding raw primordial energy began to cloud. Hurry! The void energy has begun to erode the surrounding energy field. The experts from the Yuan Shangyu promptly activated the energy device, infusing the golden primordial essence energy into the barrier, temporarily repairing the fissure. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exchanged a glance and leapt into the essence passage. The interior of the passage was engulfed in darkness, illuminated only by the faint glow of the primordial runes on the walls. The passage was filled with turbulent energy currents, and the pale golden streams surged against their protective suits like an angry tide. Lin Yu concentrated the primordial power into a luminous shield, safeguarding both himself and Sumu Shui as they gradually advanced deeper into the passage. There's a void energy accumulation zone ahead, Sumu Shui suddenly exclaimed, pointing toward a massive dark energy mass floating in front of them. Countless tiny energy filaments extended from the energy mass to the walls of the passage, continuously absorbing primordial essence energy. Lin Yu gripped his primordial long blade, the golden light flickering along the edge. I will purify the energy mass. You provide cover to prevent the spread of void energy. He leapt toward the energy mass, his blade cleaving down with primordial force. With a sharp sound, the energy mass split in half, the dark void energy clashing violently with the golden primordial power, emitting a piercing hiss. However, the recovery speed of the void energy exceeded their expectations, and the cleaved energy mass quickly rejoined, growing even larger. This won't do. Conventional attacks cannot purify it completely. Lin Yu felt a heaviness in his heart, when suddenly, the voice of the fallen spirit of Yuan Mo echoed. Utilize the root energy of the Yuan Sheng tree. The Yuan Sheng tree has absorbed a vast amount of primordial essence energy, and its root energy can restrain void energy. You can connect with the Yuan Sheng tree through the essence passage and borrow its energy. Lin Yu immediately followed Yun Mo's instructions, placing his palm against the wall of the passage. The primordial power extended along the wall, establishing a connection with the distant Yuan Sheng tree on Earth. Soon, a warm golden energy surged through the passage and into his body. Lin Yu's entire being erupted with a dazzling radiance, and the golden glow on the primordial long blade intensified, mingled with a hint of green energy from the Yuan Sheng tree. Now is the time, Lin Yu shouted, striking down once more at the void energy mass with his blade. This time, the intertwining golden and green energy instantly penetrated the mass, completely disassembling it. The dark void energy rapidly dissipated in the light, and the primordial runes on the walls of the passage regained their brilliant glow. After clearing this void energy accumulation zone, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui continued deeper into the passage. Over the next few days, they eliminated over 10 more void energy accumulation zones, gradually approaching the core area of the passage. Upon reaching the core area, the sight before them was astonishing. In the center of the passage, a colossal vortex of void energy swirled incessantly, its center connected to a fissure leading to the void space, from which countless void energies poured forth. So this is where the void energy originates. Sumu Shui tightened her grip on her silver spear, realizing that sealing this fissure would completely halt the void energy's pollution of the essence passage. Lin Yu nodded, taking a deep breath as he merged all the primordial power within him with the energy of the Yuan Sheng tree, forming a massive golden light shield that surged toward the void energy vortex. The moment the light shield collided with the vortex, an immense shockwave reverberated through the entire passage. As the dark void energy and golden primordial energy intertwined and clashed, creating a magnificent energy light band. Sumu Shui, inject energy into it, Lin Yu shouted, and immediately, Sumu Shui infused her primordial power into the light shield, while the experts from Yuan Shengyu activated the energy device to channel primordial essence energy. With their combined efforts, the golden light shield gradually subdued the void energy vortex, causing its rotation to slow and ultimately cease entirely. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu concentrated the primordial power into a golden light blade and struck fiercely at the fissure at the vortex's center. With a cracking sound, the fissure was completely sealed, severing the source of void energy. The void energy within the passage lost its replenishment and was soon purified by primordial energy, restoring the primordial essence to its clear state. As Lin Yu and Sumu Shui emerged from the essence passage, Al and the representatives of the Cosmic Alliance were already waiting at the entrance. Upon seeing their safe return, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Al stepped forward, clasping Lin Yu's hand tightly. You have succeeded. The void energy in the essence passage has been entirely cleared, and the core of the primordial essence energy has stabilized. Lin Yu nodded with a smile, though a hint of fatigue flickered in his eyes. The endeavor to cleanse the essence passage had drained a considerable amount of his primordial power, necessitating a lengthy recovery. Yet he understood that it was all worthwhile. They had not only safeguarded the essence passage, but also protected the peace and future of the entire Cosmic Alliance. Upon returning to Earth, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui rested beneath the Yuan Sheng tree for a full month. During this time, various civilizations from the Cosmic Alliance sent envoys to express their gratitude, presenting precious energy crystals and technical data to aid Earth and the Yuan Sheng Academy in their development. A month later, the Yuan Sheng Academy hosted the award ceremony for the interdimensional Guardian Corps. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui personally awarded the Interdimensional Guardian medals to outstanding students such as Xiao Yu, Milo, Liya, and Tokei, officially entrusting them with the responsibility of safeguarding the peace of the Cosmic Alliance. After the ceremony, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood atop the Yuan Sheng tree, overlooking the entire Origin Valley. The sunset's afterglow bathed them, elongating their silhouettes. "We can finally take a proper rest." Su Mu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, her eyes filled with happiness. Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, gazing toward the direction of the Cosmic Alliance, determination shining in his eyes. "After resting, we must explore more parallel universes to witness the civilizations we have protected and experience the diverse landscapes of different universes. But no matter where we go, Earth will always be our home, and the Yuan Sheng Academy will forever be our concern." The heart of Origin within his chest radiated warmth. Resonating with the energy of the Yuan Sheng tree, Lin Yu knew that their story was not yet over, and the journey of safeguarding peace within the Cosmic Alliance was still long. However, as long as they were together, and all civilizations united as one, with the students of the Yuan Sheng Academy passing on the belief in peace, no difficulty could obstruct them, and no crisis could threaten the tranquility of the Cosmic Alliance. In the distant hub of the Cosmic Alliance, the core of primordial essence energy emitted a dazzling golden light, nourishing every parallel universe. In the Origin Valley of Earth, the branches and leaves of the Yuan Sheng tree swayed in the wind, conveying an aura of peace and hope. The tale of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui had become an eternal legend within the Cosmic Alliance, inspiring generations of guardians to bravely advance for peace, for life, and for the future of the Cosmic Alliance. Chapter 37. The Interdimensional Civilization Expo and the ultimate revelation of the Void Origin. The interstellar hub city of Earth welcomed unprecedented excitement as the inaugural Interdimensional Civilization Expo took place here. Representatives from 28 parallel universes gathered with their unique exhibits. The Yuan Sheng Yu's primordial crystal reflected the energy pathways of its users. The adaptive mechas from the mechanical civilization universe transformed according to combat scenarios. The light-speaking plants from the energy life-form universe conveyed information through their luminescence, while Earth showcased the primordial ecological pod, simulating the ecological environments of different planets, allowing visitors to experience alien landscapes without leaving the pod. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood within the main exhibition hall of the expo, observing the visitors from various civilizations engaging in animated exchanges, filled with awe and sentiment. "I remember when we first attended the Galactic Alliance meeting. Earth was merely a civilization in need of protection," Su Mu Shui softly remarked, her fingertips brushing over a sample of alloy from the mechanical civilization in the display case. "Now, we have become the link connecting the Cosmic Alliance." Lin Yu nodded, but his gaze was drawn to a figure within the crowd, a venerable elder clad in a black robe, hailing from the Shadow Universe. The civilization of the Yu Zhou is renowned for its research on the energy of the void. Previously, they provided crucial intelligence support in the battle against the void creatures. At this moment, an elderly man stands before the Origin ecological chamber, his brow furrowed, seemingly deep in thought. "Do you have any questions, Your Excellency?" Lin Yu inquired politely as he approached. The elder turned around, revealing a face etched with wrinkles. Yet his eyes sparkled with a keen light. "Do you truly comprehend the essence of void energy, Lin Yu? According to our research, void energy is not entirely malevolent. It exists in a symbiotic relationship with Origin energy, much like the light and darkness of the universe. Without either, the cosmos would lose its equilibrium." Lin Yu's heart trembled. He had never considered that void energy possessed such attributes. The elder continued, "We have discovered that the void energy previously found in the Origin passage was actually a leakage from the void source. The void source and the primordial Origin energy were birthed together at the dawn of the universe, each constraining and depending on the other. However, in recent years, the excessive utilization of primordial Origin energy has disrupted this balance, leading to the uncontrollable leakage of the void source." "Excessive utilization?" Su Mu Shui asked in confusion. "We have always been cautious in our use of Origin energy. How could we possibly overuse it?" The elder brought up a data report. "You have overlooked the energy chain reactions across parallel universes. For instance, if a certain universe excessively mines Origin crystals, it can cause disruptions in the flow of Origin energy in surrounding universes. Similarly, if a civilization relies too heavily on Origin energy to maintain massive mechanical constructs, it accelerates the depletion of primordial Origin energy. These seemingly trivial actions, when accumulated, can shatter the energy balance of the cosmic cluster." Lin Yu took the report, meticulously reviewing the data. It detailed the usage of origin energy across various parallel universes over the past century, revealing that the mechanical civilization universe and the technologically advanced Star Federation universe consumed far more origin energy than others. He suddenly realized that the previous crisis was not a mere coincidence, but an inevitable issue arising from the developmental trajectory of the cosmic cluster. How can we restore balance? Lin Yu asked urgently. The elder sighed. Only by locating the core of origin balance, which is concealed at the center of the cosmic cluster and is the key to regulating the balance between primordial origin energy and void energy. However, the core is protected by a temporal barrier, and only those who can master both origin and void energy can penetrate this barrier and activate the balance core. Master both energies? Lin Yu frowned. Void energy erodes the user's body. How could anyone possibly master it? The elder produced a black crystal from his robe, which contained a faint essence of void energy, yet showed no signs of corrosiveness. This is the purification void crystal. Hailing from the core region of the Yin Zhou, it can neutralize the corrosive properties of void energy, allowing the user to safely perceive and manipulate it. After centuries of research, we have finally discovered a method to purify void energy using origin energy. Now, it is time to entrust it to one who can save the cosmic cluster. Lin Yu accepted the purification void crystal. It felt cool in his hand, causing no discomfort. He sensed a faint resonance between the void energy within the crystal and his own origin power, as if two long-lost friends had reunited. I will endeavor to master void energy and locate the core of origin balance, Lin Yu declared resolutely, but I require the assistance of the Yin Zhou. I need to learn more about the void source. The elder nodded. All research materials from the Yin Zhou will be made available to you. Additionally, I will assign our finest scholars to assist you, ensuring you can safely master void energy. For the next 3 months, under the guidance of scholars from the Yin Zhou, Lin Yu began his studies in mastering void energy. Each day, he would integrate the purification void crystal into his being, gradually purifying it with his origin power and attuning himself to the properties of void energy. Initially, the two energies clashed violently within him, causing him great pain, but as time passed, he gradually discovered the equilibrium between the two energies, even managing to fuse them, creating a new form of yin-yang origin energy. The golden origin energy intertwined with the black void energy, embodying the creative and protective forces of origin energy, while also possessing the penetrating and purifying powers of void energy. When Lin Yu successfully mastered the yin-yang origin energy, the entire cosmic cluster felt the surge of energy. The light of the origin tree grew more resplendent, and the fluctuations of the primordial origin energy core stabilized. Even the void creatures within the void space became significantly more docile. We have found the location of the core of origin balance. A communication from AI Air came through, filled with excitement. It is located within the temporal singularity at the center of the cosmic cluster, the very point of origin for the cosmic cluster, and the location where the temporal barrier is thinnest. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui immediately boarded the Shi Hao, forming a team with scholars from the Yin Zhou and AI Air, and set off towards the center of the cosmic cluster. Upon reaching the temporal singularity, they were awestruck by the sight before them. The singularity manifested as a colossal, colorful sphere, surrounded by countless energy lines connecting various parallel universes. At the center of the sphere, a core of intertwined gold and black could be faintly discerned. It was the core of origin balance. The temporal barrier enveloped the surface of the singularity, and only the yin-yang origin energy could penetrate it. Lin Yu took a deep breath, leaped from the Shi Hao, and unleashed the yin-yang origin energy within him. The golden and black light coalesced around him, forming a pair of immense wings, propelling him like a meteor towards the temporal singularity. As Lin Yu's hand made contact with the temporal barrier, the yin-yang origin energy surged into the barrier. The barrier parted like water, revealing a passageway leading into the singularity. Without hesitation, Lin Yu surged forward and soon stood before the core of origin balance. The core floated in the void of the singularity, its golden and black energies pulsating in chaotic flashes, clearly out of balance. Lin Yu extended his hands, channeling the yin-yang origin energy into the core. Instantly, the core erupted with dazzling brilliance, as the golden and black energies began to swirl in a harmonious dance, forming a perfect Tai Chi pattern. As the energy of the core reached complete equilibrium, the entire cosmic cluster underwent a transformation. The fluctuations of primordial origin energy and void energy harmonized, and the flow of energy within the origin passage became smoother. Even the planets previously tainted by void energy began to rejuvenate. Lin Yu emerged from the temporal singularity and returned to the Shi Hao. Su Mu Shui rushed over, embracing him tightly. You did it. The energy balance of the cosmic cluster has been restored. Lin Yu returned her embrace, his eyes filled with relief. He knew this was not the end, but rather a new beginning for the cosmic cluster. Civilizations finally understood that the peace of the cosmic cluster required not only protection but also balanced development. The utilization of origin energy must not only be restrained, but must also consider the future of the entire cosmic cluster. Upon returning to Earth, Lin Yu announced the restoration of energy balance at the Inter-Cosmic Civilization Expo. Representatives from various civilizations expressed their commitment to adjust their development models, using origin energy judiciously to jointly maintain the balance and peace of the cosmic cluster. The Aning Yuzhou also reached a partnership with the Origin Academy, establishing a program for cosmic energy balance, aimed at cultivating professionals capable of regulating cosmic energy equilibrium. That night, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood atop the origin tree, gazing at the resplendent stars in the night sky. Su Mu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, softly asking, "Do you think we will encounter new challenges in the future?" Lin Yu grasped her hand firmly, his gaze directed towards the cosmic cluster, glimmering with the light of yin-yang origin energy. "Perhaps we will. But as long as we remember the essence of balance, and as long as all civilizations unite as one, there are no challenges we cannot overcome. In the future, we shall witness the civilizations of the cosmic cluster thrive in balance, see the seeds of peace take root and flourish on every planet, and behold our protected cosmic cluster, forever radiant and serene." The heart of Origin within his chest resonated with the core of origin balance, as if responding to his vow. Lin Yu understood that the tale of he and Su Mu Shui had become interwoven with the vast tapestry of the universe's history. The peace they safeguarded would be eternally sustained within the cosmos. This belief in guardianship and equilibrium would evolve into a shared legacy among all civilizations, inspiring generations to courageously strive for a brighter future for the universe. Chapter 38. The New Trial of Origin Balance and the Heritage of Cross-Universe Guardianship. The rainy season on Earth brought a gentle, moist breeze that caressed every corner of Benyuan Academy. The branches and leaves of the Benyuan tree grew increasingly verdant in the rain. Beneath its boughs, Lin Yu was engrossed in studying the cosmic energy balance data with the elder of the shadow universe, Karen. On the screen, two curves representing the primal source energy and the void source intertwined harmoniously, resembling a pair of symbiotic vines that upheld the stability of the cosmic collective. If this trend continued, in a decade, the energy balance of the universe would reach a state of perfection. Karen's fingers danced across the screen, his eyes filled with satisfaction. By then, the void source would not only cease to leak, but could also provide new energy sources for planets facing resource depletion. Lin Yu nodded but felt an unsettling premonition in his heart. In recent days, the yin-yang source energy within him had exhibited faint fluctuations, particularly when perceiving the desolate edges of the universe, where these fluctuations became markedly pronounced. "Mr. Karen, have you detected any energy changes in the desolate universe?" he inquired. Karen's expression shifted slightly as he accessed the data for the desolate universe. The desolate universe is one of the oldest realms in the cosmic collective, having fallen silent due to energy depletion over 1 million years ago. Indeed, in the past fortnight, there have been unusual energy fluctuations, but the signals are too weak for us to ascertain the precise cause. Standing, Lin Yu gazed toward the edge of the universe. "I wish to investigate the desolate universe. The fluctuations of the yin-yang source energy do not occur without reason. There may be hidden dangers affecting the energy balance." Just then, Su Mu Shui returned from the Inter-Universal Communication Center. Upon hearing their conversation, she immediately exclaimed, "I will accompany you. The environment of the desolate universe is extremely harsh, and the temporal structure is unstable. Having another person will enhance our safety." 3 days later, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui boarded the time sequence number, heading toward the desolate universe. As the spacecraft traversed the temporal turbulence at the edge of the cosmic collective, the scenery outside the viewport grew increasingly bizarre. The brilliance of stars lost its color, turning into shades of gray and white. The surfaces of planets were riddled with cracked ravines, devoid of any signs of life. The air was thick with dense energy dust, causing the spacecraft's sensors to malfunction repeatedly. Strong energy fluctuations detected in the core region of the desolate universe, type unknown. The intelligent assistant of the time sequence number issued a warning, advising caution as the temporal structure there was highly unstable, potentially concealing temporal traps. Lin Yu infused the spacecraft's shield with yin-yang source energy, enveloping the time sequence number in a radiant armor of intertwined gold and black, shielding it from the encroaching energy dust. Gradually, the spacecraft entered the core region of the desolate universe, revealing a scene that left both of them astounded. At the center of the desolate universe floated a colossal black sphere, its surface entwined with countless dark purple energy lines, continuously absorbing the surrounding energy dust. Astonishingly, the other end of these energy lines connected to the primal source energy core of the cosmic collective. What is that? Sumu Shui gripped her silver spear, her eyes brimming with vigilance. Lin Yu accessed the energy map of the sphere, his expression turning grave in an instant. This is a void aggregation formed by the uncontrollable void source. It is siphoning the primal source energy of the cosmic collective. If we do not act swiftly, the energy balance of the universe will be disrupted once more, potentially leading to the depletion of primal source energy. At that moment, the void aggregation emitted a powerful dark purple light, striking the shield of the time sequence number. The spacecraft shook violently, and the shield's energy level plummeted by 30%. Lin Yu immediately maneuvered the spacecraft to retreat while channeling yin-yang source energy into the energy cannon, aiming it at the void aggregation. The entwined energy beam of gold and black struck the void aggregation, leaving only a shallow mark on its surface, which was rapidly restored by the dark purple energy. Ordinary attacks were futile. Lin Yu's heart sank. Its core was hidden within the aggregation, and only by penetrating the outer layer of void energy could it be destroyed. Suddenly, Sumu Shui recalled the research materials from the Shadow Universe. Mr. Karen mentioned that the outer layer of the void aggregation has periodic vulnerabilities every 10 minutes. Its energy defenses weaken for 30 seconds. We can exploit this gap to strike at its core. Lin Yu swiftly adjusted their tactics, piloting the spacecraft to orbit the void aggregation, awaiting the emergence of its vulnerability. 10 minutes later, a faint gray-white light flickered on the surface of the void aggregation, and the outer layer of dark purple energy noticeably thinned. Now, Lin Yu shouted, channeling all the yin-yang source energy into the energy cannon, while Sumu Shui infused her spear with source power, merging it with the energy from the cannon through the spacecraft's energy conduits. A formidable energy beam, more potent than before, surged forth, propelled by the intent to obliterate, aimed at the core of the void aggregation. With a thunderous roar, the energy beam penetrated the outer void energy, striking the core of the aggregation. The void aggregation emitted a piercing wail as the energy lines on its surface began to fracture, and the dark purple energy gradually dissipated. However, at that moment, the void aggregation suddenly exploded, a tremendous shockwave radiating outward and sending the time sequence number tumbling. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui were violently thrown into the corners of the cabin, blood spilling from their mouths. As they struggled to rise, they beheld the core of the exploded void aggregation transforming into a dark purple energy, racing toward the primal source energy core of the cosmic collective. It sought to merge with the primal source energy core. Lin Yu's face paled, and he immediately activated the spacecraft's superluminal engine, pursuing the primal source energy core. If the void energy fused with the primal source energy, the entire energy balance of the cosmic collective would collapse, plunging all civilizations into catastrophe. The time sequence number swiftly navigated through the cosmic collective, finally catching up to the dark purple energy before the primal source energy core. Lin Yu leapt from the spacecraft, coalescing the yin-yang source energy into a massive long knife, striking at the dark purple energy. With a slicing sound, the dark purple energy was cleaved in two, but it quickly reformed, continuing its trajectory toward the primal source energy core. Sumu Shui, channel the energy of the Benyuan tree to support me, Lin Yu shouted. Sumu Shui promptly contacted the Benyuan Academy on Earth through interuniversal communication, instructing the students to transmit the energy of the Benyuan tree through the communicator. Soon, a warm surge of green energy flowed from the communicator, merging with Lin Yu's yin-yang source energy. A radiant glow of gold, black, and green erupted from Lin Yu's being as he struck the dark purple energy once more with his long knife. This time, the dark purple energy was thoroughly disintegrated, dissipating into the cosmos. Exhausted, Lin Yu collapsed before the primal source energy core, nearly drained of energy, yet a smile graced his face. The energy balance of the cosmic collective had finally been preserved. Upon their return to Earth, the students of Benyuan Academy awaited them at the spaceport. Xiaoyu, leading the members of the Cross-Universe Guardian Corps, saluted them with a formal military gesture. Teacher Lin Yu, Teacher Sumu Shui, you have worked hard. We have followed your instructions to establish energy monitoring stations at the edge of the cosmic collective, ensuring that such a crisis will never occur again. Lin Yu patted Xiaoyu's shoulder, his eyes filled with satisfaction. Well done. The future of the cosmic collective is entrusted to you. Remember, Safeguarding peace requires not only strength, but also responsibility and wisdom. Maintaining energy balance necessitates monitoring, as well as the collective effort of all civilizations. That evening, the Cosmic Collective Council convened at Binyuan Academy for the Cross-Universe Guardian Heritage Ceremony. Lin Yu entrusted the badge of the Cosmic Guardians to Xiao Yu, formally passing on the solemn duty of safeguarding the peace of the cosmos to the younger generation. From this day forth, Xiao Yu shall assume the role of the new commander of the Cross-Cosmic Guardian Legion, while Sumu Shui and I will serve as advisors, assisting him in managing intercosmic affairs. His voice resonated through the holographic projection across the entire cosmic cluster, proclaiming that the future of the cosmos belongs to the youth, to every being that cherishes peace and upholds balance. Upon the conclusion of the ceremony, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui stood atop the origin tree, gazing at the twinkling stars in the night sky. Sumu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, softly uttering, "At last, we can truly relish the moments of peace." Lin Yu clasped her hand tightly, his gaze directed towards the cosmic expanse, his eyes shimmering with tranquility and joy. Indeed, in the days to come, we can visit the source domain to behold the golden nebulae, explore the mechanical civilization universe to witness the advanced mechas, and listen to the songs of the luminal flora in the energy life universe. However, no matter where we venture, Earth will always be our home, and the Origin Academy will forever hold our concern. The heart of the Origin within his chest pulsed warmly, resonating harmoniously with the energy of the Origin tree and the core of primal energy. Lin Yu knew that he and Sumu Shui's tale had become an eternal legend within the cosmic cluster. The new generation of guardians would, inspired by this legend, continue to protect the peace and balance of the cosmos, writing their own new chapters. In the vast cosmic cluster, countless celestial bodies radiated brilliant light, and numerous civilizations thrived in peace and prosperity. Although the figures of Lin Yu and Sumu Shui gradually faded from the public eye, they eternally remained in the annals of the cosmic cluster's history, embodying the ideals of guardianship and balance, inspiring successive generations to courageously advance towards a beautiful future for the cosmos. Chapter 39. The warmth of interstellar travel and the call of the unknown universe outside the porthole of the time sequence. Stardust sparkled like fragmented diamonds scattered across the cosmos. Lin Yu reclined in the soft chair of the observation cabin, cradling a cup of Xinglu tea from the source domain. The warm liquid slid down his throat, imbued with a subtle essence of primal energy. Sumu Shui sat beside him, perusing the mecha design plans sent from the mechanical civilization universe, occasionally tapping on the screen to annotate details of interest. To their astonishment, the adaptive mechas of the mechanical civilization had begun to integrate primal energy. Sumu Shui looked up, her eyes filled with awe as she noted that their latest design, a Guardian-type mecha, could automatically generate energy shields to protect surrounding civilians, making it ideal for disaster relief. Lin Yu took the design plans, his gaze sweeping over the core components of the mecha. We could share the energy conduction technology of the origin tree with them, enhancing the stability of the mecha's shields while reducing energy consumption. After all, cooperation among cross-cosmic civilizations is about mutual support. This marked the third month of Lin Yu and Sumu Shui's interstellar journey. They had no fixed destination, merely traversing the star maps of the cosmic cluster, occasionally docking at the planets of various civilizations to experience their unique customs. In the energy life universe, they conversed with luminal flora, listening to their tales of the cosmos's primordial birth. In the crystal civilization universe, they witnessed the spectacular sight of crystal veins radiating with colorful brilliance nourished by primal energy. In the nomadic civilization universe, they traveled with herders aboard massive starships, chasing stellar trajectories and savoring the delights of roasted star beast meat beneath the starlit sky. One day, the time sequence passed through a small universe known as the Xinghuan universe. The civilization here resided within the Xinghuan space station, with hundreds of circular stations orbiting a white dwarf, resembling a silver necklace floating in the starry sky. As Lin Yu and Sumu Shui's spacecraft approached, a youthful voice came through the communication channel. "Hello, dear travelers. I am a Xing, the young guide of the Xinghuan space station. How may I assist you?" Through the screen, they saw a boy clad in a blue uniform, a shy smile gracing his face, and the star ring emblem on his forehead glimmering faintly. "We are travelers from this universe, wishing to stay at the Xinghuan space station for a few days to experience your way of life," Lin Yu replied with a smile. A Xing clapped his hands excitedly. "Wonderful. Let me take you to visit the Xinghuan garden, where we cultivate the starry flowers that bloom like stars at night." Under a Xing's guidance, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui boarded the Xinghuan space station. The interior of the station was far more lively than they had imagined. Shops lining the streets adorned with colorful star ring lights. Children wearing winged, floating shoes weaving through the crowds, and the aroma of roasted star fruits wafting through the air. The Xinghuan Garden was situated on the top level of the space station, where vast fields of starry flowers swayed gently in the sunlight, their pale purple buds resembling slumbering tiny stars. The starry flowers required the energy of the white dwarf to bloom, opening only at nightfall. A Xing knelt down, gently stroking a bud, sharing the legend that each starry flower, when it blooms, grants a wish, provided the heart is sincere enough. That evening, Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, and a Xing sat together on a bench in the Xinghuan Garden. As the white dwarf gradually sank below the horizon of the space station, the buds of the starry flowers began to unfurl slowly, their pale purple petals unfolding layer by layer, with the central stamens emanating a faint golden glow, resembling a sea of illuminated stars. A Xing closed his eyes, hands clasped together, whispering, "I wish for everlasting peace among all the space stations in the Xinghuan universe, free from the troubles of energy shortages." Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exchanged smiles, silently wishing in their hearts for all civilizations within the cosmic cluster to flourish in balance and peace. Just then, the alarm of the time sequence suddenly blared. The voice of the sequence urgent, unknown cosmic energy signals detected, rapidly approaching the Xinghuan universe. The signal strength is extremely high, suspected to originate from beyond the cosmic cluster. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui immediately rose and hurried back to the time sequence. On the screen, a faint golden energy beam was shooting towards them from the darkness beyond the cosmic cluster. At the beam's terminus, they could vaguely discern the outline of a massive ship, its surface etched with unfamiliar runes, emanating a distinctly different aura from the primal energy of the cosmic cluster. "This is not from any known civilization within the cosmic cluster," Su Mu Shui remarked, her expression turning grave. Their energy signals, though mild, carried a strong exploratory intent, urging caution. Lin Yu activated the defense systems of the time sequence while sending a warning to the Xinghuan space station. A Xing, immediately inform your elders to close the external energy channels of the space station and activate the highest level of defense. Soon, the elders of the Xinghuan universe contacted Lin Yu through the communication channel. "Esteemed travelers, our ancient texts contain legends of visitors from beyond the cosmos. They hail from the primal universe beyond the cosmic cluster, an ancient civilization that occasionally traverses the barriers of space to explore other cosmic clusters. However, the texts also mention that their arrival often heralds opportunities for cosmic evolution, but may also bring unforeseen challenges." Lin Yu felt a stir within him as the primal energy of yin and yang surged violently, resonating intensely with the faint golden energy beam. "They bear no hostility," he said to Su Mu Shui. "My yin-yang primal energy senses their goodwill. They seem to come bearing a message." He opened the public communication channel of the time sequence and addressed the extraterrestrial ship. "Visitors from the primal universe, welcome to the cosmic cluster. We are the guardians of this realm, eager to engage in dialogue and explore the mysteries of the universe together." Moments later, a response came from the extraterrestrial ship. The voice steady and distant. "We are explorers from the primal universe, sensing that your cosmic cluster has mastered the secrets of yin-yang primal balance. We extend an invitation for you to visit the primal universe to collaboratively discuss the evolutionary direction of the cosmic clusters. The cosmic clusters do not exist in isolation. Countless clusters are merging into a super universe, and the balance of yin and yang is the key to this fusion." Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui exchanged glances, each reflecting surprise and anticipation in the other's eyes. They had never envisioned that beyond the cosmic clusters lay an even more expansive realm. Nor had they considered that the balance they were tasked with safeguarding was intricately linked to the evolution of the universe. "We are willing to venture into the origin universe," Lin Yu declared resolutely, "but we must first report to the Cosmic Cluster Council to ensure the stability of the cosmic cluster." The extraterrestrial explorer responded gently, "We shall await you beyond the star ring universe. The evolution of the cosmos requires time. We are prepared to wait until you are ready." That evening, Lin Yu communicated the news of the extraterrestrial visitors to the Cosmic Cluster Council and Xiao Yu via interdimensional communication. Xiao Yu reassured him, "Teacher Lin Yu, you may proceed without concern. The energy balance of the cosmic cluster is stable, and the interdimensional Guardian Legion can independently handle various situations. We will safeguard our homeland and await the new intelligence you bring back." As Su Mu Shui packed her belongings, she carefully placed the Star Ring Space Station's starflower seeds, the mechanical civilization's mecha models, and the luminous plant samples from the energy life form universe into the storage box. I never anticipated that our interstellar journey would present such magnificent surprises, she remarked with a smile, her eyes brimming with hope for the future. Lin Yu gently embraced her from behind, resting his chin atop her head, regardless of the unknowns that lie ahead, as long as we are together. There is nothing to fear. After all, we have weathered so many storms together, from the ruins of Earth to the starry expanse of the cosmic cluster. We shall continue walking this path side by side. 3 days later, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui bid farewell to the inhabitants of the Star Ring universe, piloting the time sequence number and following the extraterrestrial explorer's spacecraft into the vast expanse beyond the cosmic cluster. As their ship traversed the spatial barrier of the cosmic cluster, the scene before them was nothing short of breathtaking. Countless cosmic bubbles, akin to the cosmic cluster, floated in the dark expanse beyond, each emanating a unique radiance, some golden, some blue, and others purple, resembling an endless sea of cosmic blossoms. That is the prototype of the super universe, the voice of the extraterrestrial explorer echoed. Each cosmic cluster is part of the super universe, and only when all cosmic clusters attain energy balance can they complete the integration and evolve into a higher cosmic form. Standing before the observation chamber, Lin Yu gazed at the cosmic flower sea, his heart swelling with unprecedented expansiveness. He understood that this journey into the beyond was not merely an exploration of the mysteries of the universe, but a profound redefinition of the very essence of guardianship. What they protected was no longer just the piece of a single cosmic cluster, but the hope for the evolution of the entire super universe. Su Mu Shui approached him, gently taking his hand. Their gazes drifted towards the depths of the outer space, where a more resplendent golden light flickered, as if beckoning them to embark on a new legendary journey. The heart of origin in his chest pulsed warmly, resonating faintly with the primordial energy of the outer space. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui knew that their story was far from over. On this broader cosmic stage, they would continue to carry the faith of guardianship and the camaraderie of interdimensional civilizations, exploring the unknown, embracing challenges, and inscribing a more magnificent chapter that belonged to them and all cosmic life. Chapter 40. The Enlightenment of the Origin Universe and the Future of the Super Universe. The extraterrestrial vessel navigated smoothly through the dark expanses beyond, with cosmic bubbles resembling jewels floating upon a canvas of inky velvet, constantly shifting in form and brilliance. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood before the observation chamber, their attention drawn to a colossal cosmic bubble radiating golden light in the distance. That is the Origin Universe, they realized. A realm more than tenfold the size of their own cosmic cluster, its surface adorned with layers of swirling energy rings, resembling a natural cosmic barrier. The Origin Universe, known to be the oldest among the cosmos, was born over 10 billion years ago. The voice of the extraterrestrial explorer came through the communicator, filled with reverence for their homeland. Our civilization has dedicated itself to studying the laws of cosmic evolution since its inception. It was only upon discovering that the balance of yin and yang is the key to cosmic integration that we began searching for cosmic clusters capable of mastering this secret in the outer space. As the time sequence number followed the extraterrestrial vessel through the energy rings of the Origin Universe, the vista before them transformed into a dazzling spectacle. Countless stars formed luminous chains in the starry sky, resembling a golden dragon. The surfaces of planets were coated with crystalline energy, refracting dreamlike hues under the starlight. Even the nebulae within the cosmos exhibited an orderly spiral formation, as if meticulously orchestrated by an invisible force. The concentration of primordial energy here is 100-fold that of our cosmic cluster. Su Mu Shui marveled at the rich energy surrounding them, noting its remarkably orderly flow, devoid of any chaos. It was no wonder this realm had become a pioneer of cosmic evolution. The extraterrestrial vessel descended onto the primary celestial body of the Origin Universe, the Origin Star. As Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui disembarked, a group of residents clad in white robes awaited them at the spaceport. Their appearance bore a resemblance to humanity, surrounded by a faint golden energy, their foreheads adorned with spiral markings akin to those of the Eir, clearly indicating a shared origin of civilization. Welcome to the Origin Star, guardians of the cosmic cluster. An elder stepped forward, his voice gentle and resonant, his forehead insignia shimmering with a soft glow. I am the elder evolution mentor of the Origin Universe, tasked with recording and studying the laws of cosmic evolution. Under the elder's guidance, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui toured the Evolution Museum of the Origin Universe. In the central exhibition hall, a colossal cosmic evolution stone tablet was displayed, inscribed with golden runes chronicling the entire process of the universe's birth and evolution, from the singularity explosion that birthed the first strand of primordial energy, to the differentiation of energy into polarities forming the yin and yang, culminating in the birth and development of countless cosmic clusters within the balance of yin and yang, ultimately leading to their integration. Each cosmic cluster is akin to a seed. The elder pointed to the cosmic cluster patterns on the stone tablet. Only when the seed matures, when it masters the balance of yin and yang, can it integrate into the soil of the super-universe and grow into a higher cosmic form. Your cosmic cluster is one of the few seeds in the outer space on the verge of maturation. Lin Yu felt a sense of clarity wash over him. He finally comprehended that their previous struggles against the void source and the maintenance of energy balance were not merely to preserve the peace of the cosmic cluster, but were integral to its evolution. What challenges will arise during the integration of cosmic clusters? He inquired, concern evident in his eyes. The elder sighed and projected a simulation image. During the integration of cosmic clusters, intense energy shockwaves will occur. If the energy frequencies of two cosmic clusters do not align, it may result in the collapse of cosmic space, potentially leading to the simultaneous destruction of both cosmic clusters. Your mission is to adjust the energy frequencies of the cosmic cluster before integration, ensuring synchronization with other mature cosmic clusters. In the following month, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui studied the techniques for adjusting cosmic energy frequencies within the origin universe. They assisted the elder in researching the frequency resonance device, a tool capable of simulating the energy frequencies of different cosmic clusters. By adjusting the device's parameters, they could identify the most suitable frequency range for integration. They also delved into the energy core zone of the origin universe, experiencing firsthand the energy flow patterns of mature universes and learning how to guide the energy frequencies of cosmic clusters using the yin and yang primordial energy. During their studies, Lin Yu unexpectedly discovered that the energy core of the origin universe contained energy fluctuations akin to those of the remnants of Yin Mo Elder. Do you know the origin of this energy? He inquired, pulling up the energy spectrum to seek the elder's insight. A flicker of surprise crossed the elder's eyes. This is the energy imprint of the ancient guardian. Over 10 billion years ago, a guardian from an unknown universe aided us in overcoming an energy imbalance crisis. Before departing, he left his energy imprint within the energy core, becoming a part of our civilization's legacy. It is astonishing to find that this energy also exists within your cosmic cluster. Lin Yu's heart trembled as he finally comprehended that the legacy of the fallen soul of Yin Mo was not a mere coincidence, but a continuation of a cosmic guardianship mission that transcended billions of years. He eagerly inquired whether this ancient protector had left behind any insights regarding the fusion of the universe. The elder guided Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui to a secret chamber within the museum, where he retrieved a black stone tablet. Upon it was inscribed a line of ancient runes, which when translated into the universal language of the cosmos read, "Guard the balance to achieve fusion, united in purpose. One attains eternity." This was the profound revelation imparted by the ancient guardian. The elder's voice resonated with solemnity, emphasizing that cosmic fusion encompassed not only the merging of energies, but also the convergence of civilizations. Only when all civilizations within the cosmic clusters set aside their differences and work together could they successfully navigate the period of fusion and collaboratively construct the future of the super-universe. A month later, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui prepared to return to their respective cosmic clusters. Before their departure, the elder entrusted Lin Yu with a small frequency resonator and a comprehensive dossier on cosmic fusion. This device will assist you in adjusting the energy frequencies of your cosmic cluster, and the materials contain all our research findings on cosmic fusion. Remember, the opportunity for cosmic fusion is still a century away. You have ample time to prepare, yet must not grow complacent. The extraterrestrial explorer escorted Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui back to the Xinghuan universe, bidding them farewell with the words, "100 years hence, we shall return to your cosmic cluster to assist you in your preparations for fusion. We hope to witness the birth of the super-universe together at that time." As the time-sequence ship sailed towards the cosmic cluster, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood before the observation chamber, watching the source universe gradually recede, their hearts brimming with determination and anticipation. "A century is ample time for us to accomplish many things," Su Mu Shui softly remarked. "We can promote energy frequency adjustment technology among the civilizations in our cosmic cluster, ensuring that every civilization participates in the preparations for fusion. We can also enhance inter-civilizational communication across the universe, allowing everyone to adapt to the process of civilizational integration in advance." Lin Yu nodded, having begun to outline their future plans. "First, we must report the discoveries of the source universe and the significance of cosmic fusion to the council of our cosmic cluster. ensuring that all civilizations recognize the importance of this fusion. Next, we will establish a specialized program in the Source Academy focused on cosmic fusion, cultivating the professionals needed for the preparations. Finally, we will organize inter-civilizational exchange activities, fostering understanding and trust among the inhabitants of different civilizations. Upon their return to Earth, the representatives of the Cosmic Cluster Council and members of the Inter-Cosmic Guardian Legion were already awaiting them at the spaceport. Xiaoyu spotted them and immediately rushed over, exclaiming with excitement, "Teacher Linyu, Teacher Su Mu Shui, you have finally returned. During your absence, we followed your directives and established additional energy monitoring stations along the edge of the cosmic cluster, and even organized joint exercises among inter-cosmic civilizations, leading to increasingly harmonious collaboration." Lin Yu patted Xiaoyu's shoulder, expressing his satisfaction. "Well done. We now have an even more significant task ahead, preparing for cosmic fusion. This is not only a matter of great importance for our cosmic cluster, but for the entire super universe, and it requires the collective effort of us all." That very evening, Lin Yu presented a detailed account of the discoveries from the source universe, the significance of cosmic fusion, and the preparations required during an emergency meeting of the Cosmic Cluster Council. Representatives from various civilizations expressed their unwavering support for the preparations, with some offering technological assistance and energy, others willing to send scholars to participate in research, and still others eager to organize intercosmic exchange activities. After the meeting, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood atop the source tree, gazing at the brilliant stars in the night sky. The branches of the source tree swayed gently in the night breeze, the golden glow resonating with the distant energy luminescence of the cosmic cluster, as if bestowing blessings upon the future of cosmic fusion. 100 years from now, when our cosmic cluster merges into the super universe, what do you wish to accomplish? Su Mu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, her voice a whisper. Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, his gaze penetrating the depths of the cosmic cluster, his eyes shimmering with golden light. "I wish to take you to every corner of the super universe, to meet more civilizations, and to witness more miracles. I want to convey to all life across the universe that peace and cooperation are the eternal themes of the cosmos, that guardianship and balance embody the essence of universal evolution." The heart of origin within his chest warmed slightly, resonating distantly with the energy core of the source universe and the energy imprint of the ancient guardian. Lin Yu understood that their mission was far from over. The preparations for cosmic fusion would entail a long and arduous journey. Yet, he felt no fear, for he had Su Mu Shui by his side, the support of all civilizations within the cosmic cluster, and the legacy of a guardianship mission that spanned billions of years. In the vast expanse of the cosmic cluster, countless stars began to illuminate, resembling myriad pairs of expectant eyes gazing upon the future of the universe. Though the figures of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui were small, they carried the hopes of the entire cosmic cluster. Their story would continue to be inscribed within the cosmos, becoming the most magnificent chapter in the history of universal evolution. Their guardianship would endure, witnessing the birth of the super universe and the shared future of all cosmic life. Chapter 41. Preparations for intercosmic fusion and the call of ancient legacies within the Source Academy on Earth. A meeting was convened to prepare for the fusion across the cosmic clusters. Representatives from 28 parallel universes gathered around a circular conference table, where a holographic projection displayed a simulation of cosmic fusion. Two cosmic clusters, radiating a soft glow, slowly approached one another, gradually intertwining and merging under the guidance of the yin-yang energy, ultimately forming a larger embryo of the super universe. According to the information provided by the source universe, cosmic fusion comprises 3 stages. Lin Yu stood before the projection, directing a laser pointer to the critical nodes within the animation. The first phase is the frequency synchronization period, requiring all cosmic clusters to align their energy frequencies within a century, laying the foundation for fusion. The second phase is the energy buffering period, wherein a cross-universal buffer zone is constructed using yin-yang energy to mitigate the destructive energy shockwaves generated during fusion. The third phase is the civilizational fusion period, guiding the civilizations of each universe to adapt to one another and collaboratively establish a new order within the super universe. A representative from the Interstellar Federation universe raised a hand, concern evident in their tone. Our universe's technological civilization heavily relies on mechanical energy, which significantly differs from the energy systems of other universes. How can we ensure the synchronization of energy frequencies? Lin Yu presented a solution, We have collaborated with the Source Universe and the Shadow Universe to develop a multidimensional energy converter capable of transforming energies from different systems into a unified frequency of primordial energy. Subsequently, we will establish 10 converter base stations in each universe to ensure a gradual synchronization of energy frequencies. The meeting continued for 3 days, culminating in a consensus among the various civilizations, leading to the signing of the Cosmic Fusion Preparation Accord, which delineated the responsibilities and divisions of labor for each civilization. The Mechanical Civilization universe would be responsible for developing intercosmic transport vessels to facilitate the exchange of resources among civilizations. The Energy Lifeform universe would cultivate fusion plants adaptable to multi-universal environments, enhancing the ecology of the superuniverse. And the Star Core civilization would supply star core crystals as essential materials for the energy converters. After the meeting, Lin Yu remained in the research room of the Source Academy, collaborating with Xiao Yu, Milo, and others to calibrate the multidimensional energy converter. The core of the converter comprised a tricrystal, integrating primordial crystals, purifying void crystals, and star core crystals. As the current flowed through, the crystal emitted a mesmerizing interplay of gold, black, and blue light, successfully converting the input mechanical energy into a unified frequency of primordial energy. We succeeded, Milo exclaimed with excitement as the energy frequency curve on the screen stabilized at the standard value. Based on this efficiency, a single converter base station could meet the energy demands of a medium-sized city daily while also supplying energy back to the cosmic cluster's energy core. Lin Yu nodded, yet suddenly felt an inexplicable surge of emotion within him. The heart of origin in his chest began to radiate warmth, and a hazy image flickered through his mind. Amidst a golden nebula, a warrior clad in ancient armor was engaged in combat with a massive entity of dark energy. The long blade wielded by the warrior emitted a light reminiscent of the yin-yang primordial energy, and the runes inscribed upon the blade were identical to the totem on the Yun Ma soul ring. Yun Ma, did you see that? Lin Yu inquired within his mind. The voice of Yun Ma resonated with unprecedented excitement. That is the battle imagery of the ancient guardian. He is my direct successor. It was he who left an energy imprint in the origin universe and entrusted us with the mission of safeguarding the cosmic balance. The sudden appearance of this imagery signifies that the place of inheritance of the ancient guardian is calling out to you. A jolt of realization struck Lin Yu, and he promptly summoned the star chart of the origin universe. By correlating the characteristics of the nebula in the imagery, he quickly pinpointed the location of the inheritance. It lay concealed within the eternal nebula at the edge of the origin universe, an ancient region that existed long before the birth of the cosmic clusters, where the flow of time and space was a mere thousandth of that in the normal universe. I must journey to the eternal nebula, Lin Yu declared to Su Mu Shui, for within the inheritance of the ancient guardian may lie crucial information regarding the cosmic integration, potentially aiding us in addressing the unknown crises that may arise during the fusion. Without hesitation, Su Mu Shui began to pack her belongings. I shall accompany you. The temporal structure of the eternal nebula is unstable. Having an additional person would provide extra security. And I also wish to witness the place of inheritance of the ancient guardian with my own eyes. 3 days later, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui boarded the temporal vessel, embarking once more toward the origin universe. Upon learning of their destination to the eternal nebula, the elder specifically dispatched a temporal guide from the origin universe to accompany them. The eternal nebula harbors temporal traps that can transport intruders to random time and space. Only a temporal guide can discern the safe routes through the nebula's energy fluctuations. Furthermore, the place of inheritance of the ancient guardian is protected by a formidable energy barrier, accessible only to those in possession of the guardian's token of inheritance. The elder handed Lin Yu a golden talisman, inscribed with runes identical to those on the armor of the ancient guardian. This is the guardian's decree, a legacy passed down through generations in the origin universe, left behind by the ancient guardian upon his departure. At last, it returns to the hands of the true successor, guided by the temporal guide. The temporal vessel gradually entered the eternal nebula. The sights within the nebula were both magnificent and eerie, with golden currents swirling like satin, and occasionally, transparent temporal bubbles drifted by, revealing cosmic vistas from various eras. Some depicted the birth of primordial nebulae, others showcased the rise and fall of early civilizations, and some illustrated the fierce collisions of cosmic clusters. Caution! A temporal trap lies ahead. The temporal guide suddenly shouted, maneuvering the vessel sharply to the right. Almost simultaneously, a black rift in space-time appeared along the vessel's original course, emanating a powerful suction that drew the surrounding golden currents into its depths. After 7 arduous days of navigation, the temporal vessel finally reached the center of the Eternal Nebula, a vast stone hall floating within the nebula. At the entrance of the hall stood a statue of the ancient guardian, the long blade in its hand identical to that in Lin Yu's memory. Lin Yu placed the guardian's decree upon the statue's base, which emitted a golden glow as the doors of the hall slowly opened. Inside, the hall was vast and solemn, with a crystal coffin resting on a stone platform at its center. Lying within was the ancient guardian from the imagery. He bore a striking resemblance to Lin Yu, and although his armor was marred with scratches, it still emanated a faint energy glow. Beside the crystal coffin lay a tome made of animal hide, titled The Guardian's Record, inscribed with ancient runes chronicling the life of the ancient guardian. Gently, Lin Yu opened the guardian's record, and the runes automatically transformed into the universal language. The cosmic integration is not a novel occurrence. Billions of years ago, there was a failed attempt at fusion. At that time, the cosmic clusters, due to their inconsistent energy frequencies, triggered a catastrophic collapse of the universe, obliterating over 90% of civilizations. I survived, leaving behind energy imprints and a legacy in the origin universe to assist future guardians in avoiding the same fate. The record further revealed that the key to cosmic integration requires the infusion of yin-yang primordial energy into the core hub of the cosmic clusters at the crucial moment of fusion, activating the balance formation left by the ancient guardian to ensure a smooth integration process. The method for initiating the balance formation is inscribed on the walls of the hall. I see now, Lin Yu realized. Previously, we had only considered synchronizing energy frequencies, overlooking the need for balance and stability at the core hub. Without this inheritance, the cosmic integration could very well repeat the same mistakes. Sumu Shui approached the runes on the hall's walls, meticulously documenting the method to activate the formation. These runes must be activated in a specific sequence using yin-yang primordial energy, and it requires at least 3 guardians to infuse energy simultaneously. It seems we must cultivate more individuals capable of wielding yin-yang primordial energy. At that moment, the crystal coffin suddenly radiated a golden light, and the ethereal figure of the ancient guardian slowly emerged. Successor, congratulations on finding the guardian's record. Cosmic integration is not merely a fusion of energy and civilizations. It is also the passing down of the guardian's faith. Remember, true guardianship does not entail obstructing change, but rather guiding it toward peace and balance. When the super universe is born, a new mission of guardianship will commence. You must become the bridge between the cosmic clusters and other super universes, continuing to safeguard the vast cosmos. Upon finishing his words, the ethereal figure transformed into a stream of golden energy, merging into Lin Yu's heart of origin. Lin Yu sensed that the yin-yang primordial energy within him had become more refined, and his mastery over cosmic energy had ascended to a new realm. The walls of the hall revealed a new star chart, marking the locations of other cosmic clusters and the potential cosmic alliances they might encounter after the birth of the super universe. We must return, Lin Yu concluded as he closed the Guardian's record and carefully stowed it away. The preparations for cosmic integration await us, and we have many new missions to fulfill. As the temporal vessel exited the Eternal Nebula, Lin Yu stood in the observation chamber, gazing at the receding golden nebula, filled with an unprecedented resolve. He understood that the legacy of the ancient guardian was not merely a responsibility, but a beacon of hope. It illuminated their path in the journey of cosmic integration and offered them a clearer understanding of their future guardianship. Sumu Shui approached him, gently grasping his hand. The road ahead is long. We must cultivate more guardians, establish connections with other cosmic clusters, and prepare for the myriad challenges following the birth of the super universe. Lin Yu turned to her, offering a tender smile. It matters not. As long as we are together, and all civilizations unite as one, there is no difficulty we cannot overcome. After all, we have journeyed from the ruins of Earth to the starry expanse of the cosmic clusters. In the future, we shall step onto an even grander cosmic stage, continuing to inscribe our legendary tale of guardianship. The temporal vessel left behind a trail of intertwined golden, black, and blue hues in the starry sky, akin to a bond linking the past and the future, soaring towards the direction of the cosmic clusters. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui knew that the preparations for cosmic integration had entered a critical phase, and their guardianship mission would soon welcome a more splendid chapter in the new era of the super universe. Chapter 42. The Trial of the Balance Formation and the Gathering of Cross-Cosmic Guardians. The trial grounds of the UN Source Academy were transformed into a simulation area for the balance formation, where the ground was adorned with golden and black energy powder, intricately crafting a massive diagram of the formation. This was replicated from the runes on the walls of the stone hall in the Eternal Nebula, perfectly aligning with the authentic formation of the cosmic cluster's core hub. Lin Yu stood at the center of the formation, surrounded by his core disciples, Xiaoyu, Miluo, Leia, and Tuo Ku, the first batch of cross-cosmic guardians to successfully master the control of yin-yang primordial energy. Remember, the initiation of the formation requires the simultaneous infusion of yin and yang primordial energy, and the energy output must remain consistent, with deviations not exceeding 0. 1. Lin Yu's voice resonated through the trial arena via an energy amplifier. Should the energy become imbalanced, the formation would retaliate, not only devastating the simulation zone, but also inflicting permanent damage to your energy conduits. The four nodded in unison, placing their hands upon the four energy nodes of the formation. Golden primordial energy and black void energy surged from their palms, flowing along the intricate patterns of the formation, gradually converging at the center. Initially, the energy flowed smoothly and orderly, but as it gathered at the central node, Milo's void energy suddenly wavered, causing a distortion of dark hues within the formation's patterns. Steady. Neutralize the fluctuations with primordial energy. Lin Yu swiftly injected a pure stream of yin and yang primordial energy, rectifying the distorted patterns. Beads of sweat formed on Milo's forehead as he regulated his breathing, ultimately stabilizing the energy output. After half an hour, a radiant blend of gold and black light erupted from the center of the formation, successfully creating a simulated cosmic fusion buffer zone. The first trial was a success. Excellent! Leia exclaimed excitedly, her mastery over the fusion of crystal energy and primordial energy improving rapidly. At this rate, we shall soon grasp the method of activating the true formation. Yet, Lin Yu remained unrelaxed. The true core hub formation is tenfold more complex than the simulation zone, and during the fusion, it will be subjected to the interference of cosmic energy shockwaves. We require more guardians to participate. Next, we shall select a second batch of yin and yang primordial energy wielders within the cosmic cluster to form a cross-cosmic balance legion. Over the ensuing 6 months, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui led the core members of the balance legion, traversing various parallel universes, selecting and training new guardians. In the mechanical civilization universe, they discovered a young engineer capable of merging mecha energy with primordial energy. In the energy lifeform universe, a girl who could modulate energy frequencies through light language emerged. And in the shadow universe, an elder adept at constructing defensive barriers with void energy also joined the legion. When the number of the cross-cosmic balance legion reached 100, Lin Yu led them to the core hub of the cosmic cluster for the authentic formation trial. The core hub, located at the very center of the cosmic cluster, was a colossal transparent sphere within which countless energy lines floated, connecting various parallel universes. The formation was inscribed upon the surface of the sphere, requiring 100 guardians to simultaneously stand on designated energy nodes to initiate it. Take your positions. Stand by your nodes according to your numbers. Lin Yu's voice echoed through the cross-cosmic communication, reaching every guardian's ears. 100 figures leapt simultaneously, landing on the formation's 100 nodes, infusing golden and black energies as the formation's patterns gradually illuminated, resembling a rainbow encircling the core hub. Just as the formation was on the verge of complete activation, a sudden surge of energy fluctuations erupted from the edge of the cosmic cluster. A warship from the barbaric universe intruded into the core hub area. Its energy cannons aimed at the core hub, evidently intent on sabotaging the preparations for cosmic fusion. It's the Marauders from the barbaric universe. AL's urgent communication came through. They refused to participate in cosmic fusion and aimed to plunder the primordial energies of other universes during our preparations. Lin Yu's expression shifted, and he immediately commanded, Sumu Shui, lead 50 guardians to intercept the Marauder warship. The remaining 50 must continue to activate the formation. We cannot allow the trial to be interrupted. Sumu Shui promptly led 50 guardians into the fray, golden and black energies forming shields around them as they soared towards the Marauder warship. The Marauders fired their energy cannons simultaneously, dark red energy beams howling towards them. Yet the Guardians' yin and yang primordial energy shields held firm. Sumu Shui's silver spear, infused with primordial energy, pierced through the warship's energy shields. And the other Guardians seized the opportunity to launch an assault, swiftly dismantling the warship's weapon systems. Meanwhile, the core hub's formation trial reached a critical juncture. Lin Yu, along with the remaining 50 Guardians, withstood the interference of energy fluctuations, ultimately achieving full activation of the formation. A vast band of intertwined gold and black light encircled the core hub, forming a robust buffer zone that remained unwavering even amidst the shockwaves from the Marauder warship's explosion. The trial was a success, Milo exclaimed with excitement, as the energy fluctuations at the core hub stabilized further, even beginning to actively adjust the energy frequencies of the surrounding universes, hastening the synchronization process. Lin Yu breathed a sigh of relief as he gazed at the captured Marauder leader. Cosmic fusion is an inevitable trend in the evolution of the universe. Any obstruction is futile. Should you wish to join the fusion preparations, we can share energy technology to assist the barbaric universe in improving its ecological environment. If you continue to resist, you will ultimately be swept away by the tide of cosmic evolution. The Marauder leader fell silent for a moment before finally nodding. We are willing to join. The primordial energy of the barbaric universe has been depleted. We were left with no choice but to resort to plunder. If you can truly aid us, we are willing to contribute to the cosmic fusion. With the Marauder crisis resolved, the preparations for the cosmic cluster's fusion entered a fast track. The number of the Cross-Cosmic Balance Legion continued to grow, swiftly reaching 1,000. Multidimensional energy converter bases were constructed across various universes, achieving a 90 synchronization rate of energy frequencies. Cross-cosmic cultural exchange activities were held frequently, allowing residents of different civilizations to learn from and adapt to one another, laying a solid foundation for civilizational fusion. One day, Lin Yu received a communication from the elders of the primordial universe. According to our monitoring, the energy frequency synchronization rate of the cosmic cluster will reach 110 years, marking the optimal moment for cosmic fusion. To ensure absolute certainty, we recommend holding a Cross-Cosmic Guardians Conference in the primordial universe prior to the fusion, inviting guardians from all universes to participate and collectively rehearse the process of initiating the balance formation. Lin Yu immediately agreed. We will organize all members of the Cross-Cosmic Balance Legion to travel to the primordial universe while inviting representatives from various civilizations to attend the conference, allowing them to witness the Guardians' preparations firsthand, thereby bolstering their confidence in the cosmic fusion. 10 years later, the primordial universe witnessed the anticipated convening of the Cross-Cosmic Guardians Conference. 1,000 guardians from 28 parallel universes gathered at the cosmic plaza of the primordial star, clad in matching silver uniforms. The badges on their chests shimmering with intertwined golden and black light, symbolizing the balance of yin and yang primordial energy. In the center of the plaza stood a simulation platform scaled to 1/11 of the core hub formation of the cosmic cluster, surrounded by representatives from various civilizations, including the former Marauder leader, now a guardian of the barbaric universe. The Cross-Cosmic Guardians Conference is now in session. The Elder's voice reverberated through the holographic projection across the plaza. The final rehearsal of the cosmic fusion balance formation would commence, serving as the ultimate test for all guardians. 1,000 guardians simultaneously leapt, landing on the 1,000 nodes of the simulation platform. Golden and black energies surged forth simultaneously, instantly illuminating the formation patterns, coalescing into a colossal light band encircling the entire plaza. The energy fluctuations of the light band synchronized perfectly with those of the core hub of the cosmic cluster, even resonating with the energy core of the primordial universe. As a magnificent rainbow of intertwined gold and black graced the sky, the rehearsal was a success. Thunderous applause erupted in the plaza as representatives of various civilizations rose to their feet, embracing one another in celebration. Previous barriers and conflicts gradually dissipated under the shared goal of cosmic fusion. Former hostilities transformed into peaceful friendships, reinforced by the Guardian's unwavering commitment to protection. Lin Yu stood at the center of the platform, observing the scene before him, filled with unprecedented tranquility and joy. Sumu Shui approached him, gently taking his hand. After 10 years, we are finally prepared. Soon, we shall witness the birth of the super universe and the shared future of all civilizations. Lin Yu nodded, his gaze directed towards the expanse of the cosmos, his eyes shimmering with an intermingling of golden and black light. This is not the end, but rather a new beginning. Following the birth of the super universe, we must confront new challenges, establish connections with other super universes, and continue to safeguard the peace of the vast cosmos. Yet, I firmly believe that as long as we harbor the faith of guardianship and all civilizations unite as one, no difficulty is insurmountable. The heart of origin within his chest pulsed with warmth, resonating powerfully with the energy imprint of the ancient guardians and the core energy of the source universe. Lin Yu understood that their mission of protection would persist, and their story would continue to be inscribed in the new epoch of the super universe. The belief of the interuniversal guardians would be eternally passed down, becoming the most precious treasure in the annals of cosmic evolution, safeguarding all life across the universe, boldly advancing towards a more expansive future. Chapter 43. The Countdown to Cosmic Fusion and the Dawn of the Super-Universe within the Fusion Command Center of the Cosmic Core Nexus. A colossal holographic screen displayed a prominent countdown. Only 24 hours remained until the official initiation of cosmic fusion. Lin Yu stood before the screen, surrounded by pivotal members of the Interuniversal Equilibrium Legion, leaders from various civilizations, as well as elders from the Source Universe and Karen from the Shadow Universe. All preparations had been completed. Xiao Yu presented the final inspection report, his voice tinged with irrepressible excitement. All 1,000 multidimensional energy converter bases were functioning normally, achieving an energy frequency synchronization rate of 100. The interuniversal buffer zone had been constructed, capable of withstanding energy shockwaves at least tenfold beyond expectations. 3,000 interuniversal rescue ships were stationed at the core planets of various civilizations, ready to respond to any emergencies. An elder from the Source Universe approached the screen, his fingertips tracing the golden points of light representing the cosmic clusters. According to simulation forecasts, the fusion process would endure for 72 hours. The initial 24 hours would be the energy intertwining phase, during which the energy cores of the two cosmic clusters would gradually overlap. The subsequent 24 hours would constitute the spatial fusion phase, wherein the boundaries of the universe would slowly vanish, forming the foundational framework of the super-universe. The final 24 hours would be the civilization stabilization phase, guiding the spatial coordinates of various civilizations to synchronize with the super-universe. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yu glanced at Su Mu Shui, their eyes meeting in the air, a wordless understanding of their shared resolve passing between them. Esteemed leaders. His voice resonated through inter-universal communications, reaching every civilization. The fusion of the cosmos is not only an inevitability of cosmic evolution, but also a choice made collectively by all our civilizations. In the forthcoming 72 hours, we shall witness history together, safeguard our home together, and welcome the dawn of the super-universe. As the countdown reached 0, Lin Yu led 1,000 members of the Interuniversal Equilibrium Legion onto the formation node of the Cosmic Core Nexus. 1,000 streams of golden and black energy surged into the formation, and the transparent sphere of the core nexus erupted in a dazzling brilliance, enveloping the entire cosmic cluster. In the distant expanse of outer space, another cosmic cluster emanating a blue glow slowly approached. The energy cores of the two cosmic clusters began to rotate and intertwine under the guidance of the yin-yang primordial energy. The energy intertwining phase has commenced. Buffer zone pressure is normal. Su Mu Shui's voice came through the communicator. She was leading a portion of the Guardians to monitor the energy fluctuations in the buffer zone, while a golden energy barrier enveloped the two cosmic clusters, resembling a soft cocoon, protecting the civilizations within from energy shockwaves. The initial 24 hours passed smoothly, and the energy cores of the two cosmic clusters successfully overlapped, forming a larger dual-core energy sphere, with golden and blue energies flowing harmoniously within, devoid of any turbulence. However, as the spatial fusion phase commenced, an unexpected event unfolded. A spatial rift emerged at the edge of the wild universe, releasing a torrent of energy dust, resulting in deviations in the spatial coordinates of that region, causing some residence homes to begin floating and colliding. Lin Yu, the wild universe requires assistance. The leader of the Guardians in the wild universe urgently communicated, anxiety evident in his voice. The concentration of energy dust is too high. Our clearing equipment cannot cope. If this continues, many residents will be injured. Lin Yu promptly made a decision. Su Mu Shui, you continue to lead the team in maintaining the stability of the formation. I will lead 500 Guardians to the wild universe to repair the spatial rift. He and the Guardians boarded the interuniversal rescue ships and swiftly arrived at the edge of the wild universe. The scene before them was chaotic. Homes floated like kites cut from their strings in the starry sky. Residents clad in rudimentary energy protective suits searched for lost loved ones among the ruins. Energy dust continued to pour from the spatial rift, resembling a black sandstorm, obscuring the light of the stars. Divide into two groups. Lin Yu commanded. One group will use yin-yang primordial energy to construct a temporary spatial barrier to prevent the spread of energy dust. The other group will repair the spatial rift and adjust the spatial coordinates of the region. The 500 Guardians immediately sprang into action. golden and black energies weaving together in the starry sky to form a colossal barrier that contained the energy dust around the rift. Lin Yu leaped above the rift, concentrating all the yin-yang primordial energy within him into a massive luminous blade, striking down upon the rift. With a crack, the rift began to slowly close, and he seized the opportunity to inject a stream of pure primordial energy into the rift, mending the damaged spatial structure. After 6 hours of relentless effort, the spatial rift was finally sealed, the floating homes were securely anchored to the ground, and the lost residents were safely located. Upon Lin Yu's return to the core nexus with the Guardians, the spatial fusion phase was nearing its conclusion. The foundational framework of the super-universe had been established, and a colossal blue planet emerged at the center of the cosmic cluster, formed from the fusion of the core planets of the two cosmic clusters, known as the supercore star. During the final 24 hours of the civilization stabilization phase, the residents of various civilizations emerged from their homes. Gazing up at the starry sky, they could clearly see the stars, once belonging to different universes, now twinkling in the same celestial expanse. Previously unreachable extraterrestrial civilizations could now share their cultures and lives in real time through interuniversal communications. In the interstellar hub city of Earth, residents from the mechanical civilization demonstrated the operation of adaptive mechs to Earthlings. In the light language forest of the energy life-form universe, Earth's children conversed with luminous plants, listening to the stories of the cosmos. 72 hours later, the cosmic fusion was officially completed. In the starry sky of the super-universe, countless planets orbited the supercore star, forming an orderly superstar chain. The interuniversal energy network interconnected all civilizations, allowing energies from different systems to flow freely without obstruction. The barriers between civilizations vanished entirely, replaced by a new order of mutual respect and learning. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood atop the cosmic pinnacle platform of the supercore star, gazing down upon this newly formed universe. The surface of the supercore star showcased a harmonious blend of architectural styles from various civilizations: the pavilions and towers of Earth, the metallic spires of the mechanical civilization, the crystalline domes of the energy life-form universe, and the crystalline structures of the star core civilization coexisted beautifully under the sunlight of the supercore star, resembling a magnificent cosmic tapestry. We have succeeded. Su Mu Shui leaned against Lin Yu's shoulder, her eyes shimmering with tears, tears of joy, tears of happiness, tears that bore witness to history. Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, his gaze turned towards the depths of the super-universe, where more cosmic clusters were gravitating towards the super-universe. We have merely taken our first step. His voice resonated with anticipation for the future. The stability of the super-universe requires our continued guardianship. The integration of civilizations demands our persistent efforts, and the evolution of the cosmos beckons our exploration. Yet as long as we stand together, with all civilizations united as one, nothing can hinder us. The heart of origin within Lin Yu's chest radiated a gentle warmth, resonating powerfully with the energy core of the super-universe, as if responding to the call of the starry sky. Lin Yu understood that their guardianship mission would persist, and their saga would continue to unfold in the new epoch of the super-universe. The faith of the interdimensional guardians would be eternally passed down, becoming the most precious treasure of the super-universe, safeguarding all life across the cosmos, and courageously progressing toward a broader and more splendid future. In the dawn of the super-universe, a new tree of origin broke through the soil on the supercore star, its tender green branches stretching under the sunlight, absorbing the energy of the super-universe and blossoming golden flowers. This tree symbolized not only the fusion of the cosmos, but also the shared hope of all civilizations. It would grow forever in the starry expanse of the super-universe, eternally blooming and witnessing the everlasting peace of the universe. Chapter 44. The New Order of the Super-Universe and the Revelation of Ancient Mysteries during the first cosmic celebration following the birth of the super-universe. The square of the supercore star was teeming with residents from various civilizations. The metallic bodies of the mechanical race gleamed coldly under the sun. The energy life forms shifted colors in accordance with their emotions. The crystalline skin of the star core race refracted a rainbow of hues, while children from Earth gathered around the light language plant, listening to its shimmering glow narrate tales of cosmic fusion. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood at the center of the celebration stage, the emblem of the super-universe guardians shining brightly against their chests. This emblem, crafted from the origin crystal of the supercore star, bore an intricate design of intertwined yin and yang energies on the front, while the back featured miniature totems of all participating fusion civilizations. It was not merely a symbol of honor, but also a testament to the unity of the super-universe. The new order of the super-universe required the joint maintenance of all civilizations. Lin Yu's voice resonated through the interdimensional amplifier, reaching every planet as he proclaimed the establishment of the Super-Universe Council, where each civilization would possess equal voting rights to collectively determine the direction of cosmic development. Concurrently, a Cosmic Guardianship Legion would be formed, evolving from the Interdimensional Balance Legion, tasked with addressing sudden crises in the super-universe and protecting weaker civilizations. The crowd erupted in fervent applause as leaders from various civilizations ascended the stage, signing their names on the Super-Universe Covenant. The representative of the mechanical civilization pledged to share mecha technology to enhance the defenses of less advanced civilizations. The energy life-form civilization offered to share light language communication technology to break down language barriers, while the representative from the savage universe volunteered to take on patrol duties at the edges of the universe, seeking to atone for past wrongs. After the celebration, Lin Yu received an urgent communication from the elders of the Origin universe. Anomalous fluctuations had been detected in the space-time structure of the Eternal Nebula, and the ancient Guardian Stone Palace was gradually dissipating, as if some force were attempting to erase the traces of ancient heritage. It was imperative to reach the Stone Palace promptly, for within it might lie the key to the future of the super-universe. Once lost, all clues would vanish forever. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui immediately boarded the time-sequence vessel bound for the Eternal Nebula. Upon arrival, the sight before them filled their hearts with foreboding. The once golden Eternal Nebula was fading into a gray haze. The walls of the Stone Palace were riddled with cracks, and the ethereal figure of the ancient guardian within the crystal coffin had become increasingly indistinct. Hurry! To the secret chamber of the Stone Palace. Lin Yu leaped from the vessel and dashed into the Stone Palace. Within the secret chamber, the once blurred runes were rapidly clarifying, forming a complete inscription. The super-universe is not the end. Beyond the universe lies the Chaos Sea, where colossal beasts of chaos feast upon cosmic energy. When the energy of the super-universe reaches its peak, they will come to devour. The mission of the ancient guardians was not merely to maintain cosmic balance, but also to seek the chaos antidote against these monstrous entities. Chaos Sea? Chaos beasts? Su Mu Shui's expression grew solemn. We have never encountered such records in any cosmic data. What is going on? Lin Yu approached the ruins, placing his palm against the wall, and the yin and yang energies began to flow into it. Suddenly, the runes erupted in radiant light, and an image materialized in the center of the chamber. Within the Chaos Sea, countless gigantic beasts, each comparable to planets, roamed, their bodies composed of dark chaotic energy, shattering the universe like fragile bubbles. At the end of the vision, a crystal radiating golden, black, and blue hues hovered at the heart of the Chaos Sea, the very chaos antidote mentioned in the runes. The location of the chaos antidote lies at the origin singularity of the Chaos Sea. The voice of the remnant spirit of Yun Mo resonated with unprecedented gravity. During my travels through the universe, I once discovered fragments of the chaos antidote within a desolate ruin. It was those fragments that awakened my origin power. It now appears that they were deliberately left as clues by the ancient guardians to guide us toward the complete chaos antidote. Lin Yu felt a jolt in his heart, suddenly recalling the legacy he had received in the origin ruins, where the ring of the remnant spirit of Yun Mo had emitted a light akin to that of the fragments of the chaos antidote. So, we have been treading the path laid out by the ancient guardians from the very beginning? Not merely a path, but a legacy. The spectral figure of the ancient guardian within the crystal coffin became distinct, his voice carrying the weight of time and space. Every era's guardian has been preparing to confront the chaos beasts. You have completed the cosmic fusion and taken a crucial step, but this is only the beginning. The threat of the Chaos Sea could descend at any moment, and only by finding the chaos antidote can the super-universe truly achieve safety. As the spectral figure concluded, it transformed into a stream of golden energy, merging into Lin Yu's heart of origin. The cracks in the stone palace widened, beginning to disintegrate rapidly. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui dashed out of the stone palace, boarding the time sequence vessel, departing the Eternal Nebula just before it vanished entirely. Upon their return to the Supercore Star, Lin Yu convened an emergency meeting of the Super Universe Council to inform all civilizations of the revelations regarding the Chaos Sea and the Chaos Beasts. Initially, some representatives expressed skepticism, but when Lin Yu showcased the images from the secret chamber and the energy analysis report of the Chaos Antidote fragments, silence enveloped the assembly. We must locate the Chaos Antidote. The chairman of the Super Universe Council, an elder from the Origin universe, stated resolutely. The super universe has only just been born. We cannot allow it to fall to the chaos beasts. Ultimately, the council reached a consensus to initiate the Chaos Antidote Plan. Lin Yu would serve as the chief commander of the initiative, while Sumu Shui would coordinate resources among the various civilizations. The Cosmic Guardianship Legion would select 1,000 elite members to form the Chaos Exploration Team, accompanying Lin Yu to the Chaos Sea in search of the Chaos Antidote. Simultaneously, all civilizations would strive to enhance their defensive capabilities, establishing a Chaos Defense Zone along the edges of the super universe, preparing to confront the Chaos Beasts. On the eve of their departure, Lin Yu and Sumu Shui stood on the observation deck of the Supercore Star, gazing at the fleet of the Cosmic Guardianship Legion in the distant starry sky. These vessels integrated the pinnacle technologies of various civilizations, their hulls encased in origin crystals capable of withstanding chaotic energy, while their weapon systems were equipped with chaos cannons capable of firing yin and yang energies. This journey to the Chaos Sea is more perilous than any before. Sumu Shui's voice carried a note of concern as her fingers gently caressed the back of Lin Yu's hand. The space-time structure of the Chaos Sea is exceedingly unstable, and we are uncertain whether the Chaos Antidote still exists. Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, his eyes shimmering with determination. Regardless of the danger, we must proceed. The super universe is a shared sanctuary for all civilizations. We are its guardians, and safeguarding it is our duty. Moreover, I believe the clues left by the ancient guardians indicate that the Chaos Antidote indeed exists, waiting for us at the origin singularity of the Chaos Sea. Sumu Shui nodded, retrieving a small crystal vial from her bosom, containing a light green liquid. This is a specially formulated origin restoration fluid from the Energy Lifeform civilization, capable of rapidly repairing damaged energy pathways and neutralizing small amounts of chaotic energy. You must carry it with you and prioritize your safety. Lin Yu took the crystal vial, carefully placing it into his storage pouch. He understood that this journey into the Huindo High was not merely about the survival of the super universe, but also about the future of all civilizations. Yet, he felt no fear, for he had the unwavering support of Sumu Shui, the companionship of the Cosmic Guardian Legion, the hopes of all civilizations, and the faith inherited from the ancient guardians. On the following morning, the warships of the Chaos Exploration Team slowly departed from the Supercore Star, heading toward the entrance of chaos at the edge of the super universe. Outside the porthole, the starry sky of the super universe shone brilliantly and serenely, with countless stars twinkling like eager eyes watching their retreating figures. Lin Yu stood before the flagship's observation chamber, his palm gathering a strand of yin-yang primordial energy, resonating with the energy core of the super universe. He knew that this new adventure had commenced, and their tale would inscribe a more magnificent chapter among the stars of the Huindo High. The future of the super universe lay within their grasp. They must prevail and would undoubtedly triumph. Chapter 45. The Perils of the Huindo High and the Summoning of the Primordial Singularity. The warships of the Chaos Exploration Team gradually entered the entrance of chaos, a continuously twisting spatial rift at the edge of the super universe, where dark chaotic energy surged like a monstrous maw ready to devour. As the flagship, Shohu Hao, passed through the rift, the vessel suddenly shook violently, and the indicators on the dashboard flickered madly, with the once stable energy shield plummeting by 30%. Warning: high-intensity chaotic energy erosion detected. The alarm from the intelligent assistant echoed in the command room. The external temperature of the warship plummeted, and some mechanical components began to freeze. Lin Yu immediately ordered, "Activate the primordial crystal protective layer." All warships maintain formation and construct a joint shield using yin-yang primordial energy. 1,000 warships simultaneously unleashed a tangle of golden and black energy, forming a massive joint shield around the perimeter. When the chaotic energy surged again, the surface of the shield rippled but successfully repelled the erosion, with the warship's parameters gradually stabilizing. The environment of the Huindo High proved to be more treacherous than anticipated. Sumu Shui gazed out of the porthole, her brow furrowed. There was no starry sky, only an endless expanse of dark chaotic energy, with enormous chaotic fragments occasionally floating within, their surfaces glimmering with an eerie red light, exuding a suffocating pressure. On the third day of their voyage, the formation suddenly encountered a swarm of chaotic mayflies. These creatures, no larger than a fist, could penetrate ordinary energy shields, and once they latched onto a warship, they would rapidly consume the metallic structure. Soon, the hulls of several escort ships were riddled with holes, allowing chaotic energy to seep inside, causing crew members to exhibit symptoms of energy disorder. Purify with yin-yang primordial energy. Lin Yu swiftly led elite guardians aboard a small landing craft to assist the damaged warships. He condensed the primordial power into countless fine strands of light, enveloping the warship like a vast net. When the light strands touched the chaotic mayflies, the dark creatures instantly turned to ash, and the chaotic energy within the ship was gradually purified. These chaotic beings were merely an appetizer. The voice of Yun Moss remnant echoed in his mind, warning that ahead lay the chaotic vortex, the area of densest chaotic energy and the main habitat of chaotic beasts. They must proceed with caution. Indeed, as the formation navigated around a massive chaotic fragment, the chaotic energy ahead began to swirl, forming a black vortex over 100 kilometers in diameter. In the center of the vortex, several chaotic lizards, each comparable in size to a small mountain, glided slowly. Their skin absorbed chaotic energy, and the chaotic beams they emitted could obliterate a frigate in an instant. All warships, unleash full firepower. Target the eyes of the chaotic lizards. Lin Yu commanded. The warship's chaotic cannons fired simultaneously, sending intertwined beams of golden and black energy raining down upon the chaotic lizards. However, most of the energy was absorbed by the lizard's tough skin, and only a few beams struck their eyes, eliciting painful roars from the creatures. "This won't do," Sumu Shue exclaimed anxiously. "The defenses of the chaotic lizards are too strong. Our firepower cannot inflict fatal damage, and it will only attract more chaotic creatures." After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yu suddenly recalled the glow of the chaotic nemesis seen in the images of the ancient guardians. "I have a plan. The energy of the chaotic nemesis can counteract chaotic beings. We can simulate the fluctuations of the chaotic nemesis using the warship's energy core to intimidate them." He immediately led the guardians to infuse yin-yang primordial energy into the flagship's energy core and adjusted the core's vibration frequency. Soon, a faint tricolored glow of gold, black, and blue emanated from the core of Shohu Hao, spreading toward the chaotic vortex. As the light touched the chaotic lizards, the once ferocious beings suddenly became agitated, turning to flee from the vortex, and the rotation speed of the chaotic vortex slowed. Success! Cheers erupted in the command room as the formation seized the opportunity to traverse the chaotic vortex, sailing deeper into the Huindo High. On the 7th day of their voyage, the formation finally reached the vicinity of the primordial singularity. The scene here was starkly different from other areas of the Huindo High. The chaotic energy surrounding the singularity exhibited an orderly flow, forming golden energy rings like a natural barrier, preventing the approach of external chaotic beings. The singularity itself was a continuously flickering point of colored light, no larger than a fist, yet emanating energy fluctuations akin to the chaotic nemesis. "That is the primordial singularity," Lin Yu exclaimed excitedly. "The chaotic nemesis must be within the singularity." However, as the formation approached the energy rings, an unexpected event occurred. A chaotic whale, far larger than any previous chaotic creature, burst forth from within the energy ring. Its body was covered in thick scales, with numerous spines on its back capable of absorbing chaotic energy, and the chaotic beam it unleashed instantly obliterated 2 escort ships, leaving the joint shield severely damaged. "Everyone cover me." Lin Yu leaped from Shohu Hao, unleashing all the yin-yang primordial energy within him. The intertwined golden-black light formed a pair of massive wings around him. Armed with the source longsword, he shot toward the chaotic whale like a meteor, the sword glowing with tricolored light, striking fiercely at the whale's head. Clang! The sword struck the scales, producing a piercing metallic clang, leaving only a faint mark on the whale's armor. The whale roared in fury, swinging its massive tail towards Lin Yu. He nimbly dodged while channeling the primordial power into the longsword, striking again at the whale's eye, its sole weakness. With a splatter, the longsword pierced the whale's eye, dark chaotic blood gushing from the wound. The whale let out a thunderous scream, its body thrashing wildly as the surrounding chaotic energy became chaotic. Seizing the opportunity, Sumu Shue led the other guardians in an assault, condensing yin-yang primordial energy into a colossal spear of light, driving it forcefully into the whale's wound. Boom! The spear penetrated the whale's body, destroying its energy core. The chaotic whale's body gradually stiffened, ultimately dissolving into strands of chaotic energy, dispersing within the energy ring. With the chaotic whale dealt with, Lin Yu led the elite guardians through the energy ring, arriving before the primordial singularity. He extended his hand, gently touching the singularity, and the colorful point erupted into dazzling brilliance, enveloping him entirely. When the light dissipated, Lin Yu held a fist-sized crystal in his hand, the very chaotic nemesis they had sought. The crystal radiated golden, black, and blue light, inscribed with runes identical to those on the armor of the ancient guardians. Its immense energy palpable. We have acquired the chaotic nemesis. Lin Yu exclaimed with exhilaration, raising the crystal. The light of the crystal spread outward, causing the chaotic energy throughout the Huan-Do High to become docile, as the previously roaming chaotic creatures fled in the opposite direction of the crystal. As Lin Yu returned to the formation with the chaotic nemesis, all crew members erupted in cheers. Sumu Shue hurried forward, grasping his hand tightly. You have finally returned. I knew you would undoubtedly succeed. Lin Yu smiled and nodded. Handing the chaos nemesis to the technicians, immediately analyze the energy structure of the chaos nemesis and devise a plan to construct a super cosmic defense belt using it. We must return to the super universe as soon as possible and prepare to confront the chaos behemoth. The fleet adjusted its course, heading toward the entrance of chaos. Outside the porthole, the scenery of the chaos sea gradually became clearer. Lin Yu stood before the observation chamber, toying with a fragment of the chaos nemesis, a small piece he had deliberately kept, serving as both a memento and a hope for the future. He understood that finding the chaos nemesis was merely the first step. In the future, they would use this crystal to build the most robust defense line for the super universe, safeguarding the peace and future of all civilizations. Deep within the chaos sea, a pair of enormous eyes slowly opened, reflecting the departing light of the chaos nemesis within their dark pupils, as a hint of danger began to quietly permeate the atmosphere. Chapter 46. The construction of the chaos defense belt and the ominous signs of the awakening behemoth. Inside the origin laboratory of the supercore star, the chaos nemesis was placed within a specially designed energy container, its surface shimmering with gold, black, and blue hues, resonating with the energy conduction devices above the laboratory. Lin Yu and elite scientists from various civilizations gathered around the container as the screen displayed real-time energy parameters of the chaos nemesis. Its energy density was a staggering 10,000 times that of primitive origin energy and actively repelled chaotic energy, making it the perfect core for constructing the defense belt. According to the analysis, we can decompose the energy of the chaos nemesis into countless sub-energy streams, transmitting them through the intercosmic energy network to the 108 defense nodes at the edge of the super universe. The chief scientist of the mechanical civilization called up the design blueprints for the defense belt, where each node would house a chaos lighthouse, forming an energy barrier through sub-energy streams, creating a defense network covering the entire super universe. Sumu Shui added, we also need to deploy a chaos early warning system on the outer side of the defense belt. Sensors made from star core crystals can monitor the movements of the chaos behemoth 72 hours in advance, providing ample preparation time for the super universe. The construction proceeded rapidly with the collaboration of the entire super universe. Factories of the mechanical civilization operated around the clock to produce core components of the chaos lighthouses. The energy life-form civilization cultivated early warning plants that could survive in chaotic energy environments, planting them on the outskirts of the defense belt, while the Star Core civilization dispatched their most elite engineers to assist in the installation and debugging at various defense nodes. Lin Yu and Sumu Shui personally oversaw the first defense node, closest to the chaos entrance. When the first chaos lighthouse was activated, a golden beam of energy shot into the sky, resonating with the beams from other nodes, forming a visible, transparent barrier. Lin Yu pressed his hand against the barrier, clearly feeling the energy of the chaos nemesis flowing within it, as any approaching chaotic energy was instantaneously repelled. Excellent. The strength of the defense belt far exceeds expectations. The node leader reported excitedly, stating that even the previously encountered chaos whale could not breach this barrier. However, Lin Yu's brow remained furrowed. The heart of origin within him had been inexplicably heating up lately, especially when near the defense belt. This burning sensation intensified, as if warning of an unknown danger. Senior Yunemo, can you sense anything? He inquired within his mind. The voice of the remnant soul of Yun-Mo came with gravity. The energy fluctuations of the chaos nemesis are somewhat unusual, seemingly resonating with a certain power deep within the chaos sea. I suspect that the chaos behemoth has already sensed the existence of the chaos nemesis and is approaching the super universe. His suspicions were soon validated. 3 days later, the early warning system of the first defense node suddenly sounded an alarm, displaying on the screen that the concentration of chaotic energy outside the defense belt was sharply rising, with the once orderly flow of energy becoming violent, even forming a massive energy vortex. Not just one, but a group. Sumu Shui gazed at the densely packed red dots on the screen, her face pale. At least 10 chaos behemoths were moving toward the defense belt. with the largest one exhibiting energy fluctuations 100 times that of the Chaos Whale. Lin Yu immediately initiated the super universe's emergency communications, issuing a warning to all civilizations. A swarm of chaos behemoths is about to reach the defense belt. All members of the Cosmic Guardian Corps must immediately head to the defense nodes for support. Ordinary residents should enter underground shelters and close all external energy channels. Within just 2 hours, 3,000 warships from the Cosmic Guardian Corps arrived at various defense nodes, linking their energy with that of the Chaos Lighthouses. Lin Yu stood on the command ship of the first node, watching through the porthole as the swarm of chaos behemoths drew nearer. Led by a Chaos Lord comparable in size to an asteroid, its body covered in dark scales, with dozens of massive bone spikes growing from its back, each continuously absorbing the surrounding chaotic energy and emanating a suffocating pressure. All warships, channel energy into the Chaos Lighthouse, Lin Yu commanded, activating the anti-chaos stance of the defense belt and amplifying the repulsive force of the Chaos Nemesis. The 3,000 warships simultaneously infused energy into the defense belt, and the golden barrier instantly became even more radiant. As the claws of the Chaos Lord struck the barrier, the tremendous impact caused the entire defense node to tremble. Ripples appearing on the surface of the barrier, yet it remained unbroken. The Chaos Lord let out an enraged roar, unleashing dark, chaotic rays from its mouth, striking the same spot on the barrier in an attempt to tear a gap. The energy of the first node's barrier is depleting too quickly, requesting support. The node leader urgently called for assistance. Lin Yu promptly dispatched 500 warships to provide support, while personally piloting the Guardian toward the Chaos Lord. Sumu Shui, you are in charge of the overall command. I will engage the Chaos Lord. The Chaos Cannon of the Guardian fired at full force, a golden-black interwoven energy beam striking the eyes of the Chaos Lord. The Lord emitted a painful scream, its attack rhythm noticeably slowing. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu infused a sub-energy stream from the Chaos Nemesis into the main cannon of the Guardian, unleashing a tricolored energy blast that struck the bone spikes on the Lord's back. With a crack, one of the bone spikes was shattered, and dark, chaotic energy gushed forth from the break. The movements of the Chaos Lord became sluggish, and the other Chaos Behemoths, seeing this, began to attack the Guardian, attempting to cover the Lord's retreat. We cannot let them escape. Lin Yu maneuvered the Guardian through the swarm of beasts, continuously firing the Chaos Cannon to restrain their movements. Other warships of the Cosmic Guardian Corps seized the opportunity to launch attacks, destroying 3 smaller Chaos Behemoths. As the first rays of sunlight pierced through the atmosphere of the super universe and illuminated the defense belt, the swarm of Chaos Behemoths finally succumbed, retreating back into the Chaos Sea with their injured bodies. Although the defense belt sustained some damage, its core structure remained intact, successfully repelling the initial assault of the Chaos Behemoths. Lin Yu slumped into the command chair, the yin-yang origin energy within him nearly exhausted. Yet his eyes shimmered with unwavering determination. Sumu Shui entered the command room, handing him a bottle of origin recovery liquid. You succeeded. We have defended the super universe. This is merely the beginning. Lin Yu accepted the recovery liquid and drank it in one gulp, knowing that the Chaos Lord would undoubtedly return, bringing even more Chaos Behemoths with it. We must swiftly repair the defense belt while enhancing the energy output of the Chaos Lighthouses, preparing for an even larger-scale assault. That afternoon, an emergency meeting of the Super Universe Council was convened, deciding to initiate the Chaos Nemesis reinforcement plan, concentrating the origin energy of all civilizations within the super universe to infuse into the Chaos Nemesis, enhancing its repulsive force and energy output. Lin Yu, as the only one capable of resonating with the Chaos Nemesis, would personally oversee the energy infusion process. As Lin Yu's hand once again pressed against the Chaos Nemesis, he could distinctly feel the energy of the Chaos Nemesis merging with the energies of all civilizations within the super universe, becoming purer and more powerful. The heart of Origin also radiated a brilliant light, intertwining with the glow of the Chaos Nemesis, forming an energy beam that spanned the super universe. Under the embrace of the luminous beam, all inhabitants of the super universe felt a warm energy enveloping them, dispelling the fears within their hearts and replacing them with an unwavering belief in safeguarding their homeland. They understood that as long as they united as one, with guardians like Lin Yu and Sumu Shui, they could undoubtedly triumph over the chaotic behemoths and protect this hard-won super universe. Meanwhile, deep within the Chaos Sea, the injured Chaos Lord lay in an energy vortex, recovering. A malevolent glint flickered in its eyes as it emitted a low, rumbling growl. Behind it, Countless pairs of dark eyes slowly opened, heralding the brewing of a larger-scale assault. Chapter 47. The prelude to the Chaos Showdown and the condensation of civilizational, while the defense perimeter of the super-universe was fully repaired and reinforced within 3 days. 108 Chaos Towers emanated a more brilliant golden light than before, while the energy barriers woven between the towers formed an impenetrable net, preventing even the minutest particles of chaotic energy from penetrating. Lin Yu stood atop the observation tower at Node 1, grasping the fragments of the Chaos Slayer, acutely aware of the intensifying malice emanating from the depths of the Chaos Sea. The Chaos Lord had nearly healed, gathering a horde of chaotic behemoths far exceeding the previous count, conservatively estimated to be over 100. Attention, all defense nodes. The chaotic behemoth horde is expected to arrive in 24 hours. Lin Yu's voice echoed through the interstellar communication channels to every warship. The primary force of this assault consisted of the Chaos Lord and 3 Chaos Elders, whose energy intensity was 1,000 times greater than that of ordinary chaotic behemoths, and thus necessitated concentrated firepower for swift destruction. The communication channel was filled with resolute responses from the leaders of various nodes, after which Lin Yu received a special communication request from the leader of the Guardians of the Wild Universe. On the screen, the leader stood behind hundreds of warriors clad in simple yet sturdy armor, wielding weapons infused with primal energy. Your Excellency Lin Yu, we request to join the frontline battle. The Wild Universe has caused harm to other civilizations due to our greed. Now, we seek to atone with our blood and protect the homes of all civilizations. Warmth surged within Lin Yu as he immediately consented to the request. Welcome to our ranks. All defense nodes will allocate combat positions for you. Let us fight side by side. 24 hours later, a dark mass of behemoths appeared at the edge of the Chaos Sea. The Chaos Lord led the horde. Now larger than before, its back adorned with regrown bone spikes and covered in a layer of dark armor, evidently strengthened by chaotic energy. 3 Chaos Elders followed closely behind, their translucent forms adeptly manipulating the surrounding chaotic energy to form various weaponized attacks. Commence the assault. With Lin Yu's command, the 108 Chaos Towers simultaneously released beams of golden energy, striking the chaotic behemoth horde like 108 swords. As the energy beams hit the front ranks of the behemoths, they were instantly reduced to ashes. However, the Chaos Lord and Elders remained unscathed, enveloped in a chaotic energy shield that effectively absorbed the energy beam attacks. Activate the anti-chaos stance. Sumu Shue shouted from the command ship. The energy barriers of the defense perimeter suddenly expanded outward, enveloping a portion of the chaotic behemoths in golden light. The ensnared behemoths let out agonized howls as their bodies began to dissolve rapidly, the chaotic energy forcibly stripped away. Seeing this, the Chaos Lord unleashed a deafening roar, prompting the 3 Chaos Elders to scatter and launch attacks on nodes 3, 7, and 15 respectively. They harnessed chaotic energy to form massive fists, relentlessly striking the energy barrier. The barrier at node 3 soon developed cracks, indicating an urgent situation. I will support node 3. Lin Yu piloted the Guardian ship, leading 500 warships toward node 3. Along the way, they encountered dozens of chaotic behemoths attempting to intercept them. The Guardians' chaotic cannons fired with full force, unleashing energy beams of interwoven gold and black that exploded among the behemoth horde, carving a path for the formation. Upon reaching node 3, Lin Yu found the barrier on the verge of collapse, with the Chaos Elder preparing to deliver the final blow. Lin Yu immediately infused the sub-energy of the Chaos Slayer into the tower at the node, causing the golden barrier to surge dramatically, temporarily repelling the Chaos Elder. All warships, concentrate fire on the Elder's energy core. Lin Yu commanded. The cannons of 500 warships aimed simultaneously at the Chaos Elder's chest, its most vulnerable point. The Chaos Elder attempted to defend using chaotic energy, but was hindered by the interference of the anti-chaos stance, revealing a weakness in its energy shield. Now, Lin Yu personally controlled the main cannon of the Guardian ship, unleashing a tricolored energy beam that accurately struck the Elder's core. With a thunderous explosion, the Chaos Elder's body erupted, dark chaotic energy dispersing, but swiftly purified by the anti-chaos stance. After resolving the crisis at Node 3, Lin Yu led the formation toward Node 7 for support. Along the way, he received uplifting news. The Guardian at Node 15 had successfully destroyed the second Chaos Elder. Upon arriving at Node 7, Lin Yu found the battle in full intensity. The Chaos Elder manipulated chaotic energy to form countless blades, incessantly slicing at the energy barrier, which was nearing depletion. Lin Yu decisively infused all energy from the Guardian ship into the tower while leading the Guardians in a charge, utilizing yin-yang primal energy to attack the Elder's core at close range. After half an hour of fierce combat, the third Chaos Elder was finally destroyed. At this point, the Chaos Lord had breached the outer defenses of Node 1 and was relentlessly assaulting the core device of the tower. Lin Yu quickly led the formation back to Node 1 to regroup with Su Mu Shui. The armor of the Chaos Lord is too sturdy. Our firepower cannot penetrate it. Su Mu Shui exclaimed, anxiety etched across her face. The tower's energy is down to 30%. It can last at most 10 more minutes. Lin Yu focused on the bone spikes on the back of the Chaos Lord, the primary site for absorbing chaotic energy, the only area not covered by armor. I have a plan, he said to Su Mu Shui. You draw the Chaos Lord's attention while I stealthily infiltrate its back to directly destroy its energy core with the Chaos Slayer. No, it's too dangerous. Su Mu Shui immediately objected. The back of the Chaos Lord is riddled with bone spikes, and chaotic energy flows heavily. If you approach, you will be devoured instantly. This is the only way, Lin Yu insisted. The safety of the super universe is more important than my life. Trust me, I will succeed. With tears in her eyes, Su Mu Shui nodded and commanded all warships to concentrate fire on the front of the Chaos Lord. Meanwhile, Lin Yu piloted a small landing craft, quietly maneuvering to the back of the Chaos Lord while it was distracted. The landing craft struggled through the gaps between the bone spikes, with encroaching chaotic energy eroding the craft's shields, soon causing cracks to appear. As the landing craft approached the core of the Chaos Lord's energy, Lin Yu leaped out, condensing all his yin-yang primal energy into a long blade, while infusing the Chaos Slayer fragments into the blade. The long blade radiated a dazzling tricolored light as Lin Yu exerted all his strength to strike at the energy core. With a piercing sound, the long blade successfully pierced the core, eliciting a thunderous scream from the Chaos Lord as its body began to tremble violently. It attempted to strike Lin Yu with its bone spikes, but found itself unable to control its movements due to energy chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yu infused all the energy from the Chaos Slayer into the core, and a golden light erupted from within, swiftly engulfing the Chaos Lord's body. As the body of the Chaos Lord turned to ashes, the remaining chaotic behemoths lost their command and began to scatter in panic. The Cosmic Guardian fleet seized the moment to pursue, completely eradicating all invading chaotic behemoths. After the battle concluded, Lin Yu was rescued from the chaotic energy by the rescuers. His body, weakened from excessive energy consumption and chaotic energy erosion, still clutched tightly to the long blade infused with the fragments of the Chaos Slayer. Su Mu Shui rushed to his side, embracing him tightly, tears streaming down her face. You did it. We have triumphed. Lin Yu managed a weak smile. We have won together. The inhabitants of the super universe emerged from their underground shelters, gazing up at the chaotic energies dissipating in the sky. Alongside a golden beam of light piercing through the heavens, they erupted into joyous cheers. Representatives from various civilizations gathered at the supercore star, holding a grand celebration in honor of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, hailing them as the saviors of the super universe. Yet Lin Yu understood that this was not the end. The Sea of Chaos still existed, and new chaotic beasts could arise in the future. However, he no longer felt fear, for he had witnessed the power of unity among all civilizations and the legacy of their protective beliefs. As long as this belief endures, and as long as all civilizations strive together, no obstacle can hinder the progress of the super universe, and no threat can destroy their shared home. Beneath the origin tree at the supercore star, Lin Yu buried the fragments of the Chaos Bane into the soil. Soon, a new sapling broke through the ground, its branches and leaves shimmering in gold, black, and blue, radiating a gentle energy. This tree stands not only as a symbol of victory over the chaotic battle, but also as a testament to the unity and hope of all civilizations in the super universe. It shall thrive in the starlit sky of the super universe, eternally guarding this hard-won peace and witnessing the even more glorious future that all civilizations will co-create. Chapter 48. Prologue to a new era of peace and the legacy of eternal guardianship. The morning light of the super universe pierced through the clouds, illuminating the square of the supercore star. In the first month following the conclusion of the chaotic battle, a celebration for the new era of peace was held here, with representatives from all civilizations gathering to witness this historic moment. At the center of the square, the guardian tree, nurtured from the fragments of the Chaos Bane, had grown to 10 meters tall, its tricolored branches swaying gently in the breeze, releasing nurturing energy that enriched the surrounding land, infusing the air with a faint essence of origin. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood at the heart of the celebration stage, surrounded by the new generation of guardians, including Xiao Yu, Milo, and Leah. Having undergone the trials of the chaotic battle, these young individuals had matured into a core force capable of standing on their own. Xiao Yu now served as the vice commander of the Universe Guardian Legion, overseeing daily patrols along the edges of the super universe. Milo led a research team focused on applying the energy of the Chaos Bane to civilian life, developing the origin purifiers that could cleanse pollution. The peace of the super universe is not an end, but rather a new beginning. Lin Yu's voice resonated across every planet through the interdimensional amplifiers. We shall establish the Super Universe Development Alliance to promote profound collaboration among civilizations in technology, culture, and ecology. Simultaneously, we will establish branches of the Origin Academy in every universe to cultivate the next generation of guardians, ensuring the legacy of our protective beliefs endures. Thunderous applause erupted from the crowd as representatives from various civilizations stepped onto the stage to sign the Super Universe Development Accord. The mechanical civilization pledged to provide free mechatechnology support to underdeveloped civilizations, assisting them in establishing basic defense systems. The energy life-form civilization offered cultivation techniques for the light language plants, enabling every planet in the super universe to possess an ecological barrier that purifies the air. Representatives from the wild universe brought precious chaos-resistant seeds, crops cultivated in chaotic energy environments capable of thriving under extreme conditions, addressing the food scarcity of resource-deprived planets. After the celebration concluded, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui strolled along the starlit path of the supercore star. The screens flanking the pathway displayed real-time images of development across the universes in the interstellar hub city of Earth. Engineers from the mechanical civilization were assisting in constructing a cross-universal high-speed rail station in the light language forest of the energy life-form universe. Children from Earth sang alongside the light language plants in the new oasis of the wild universe. The crystal technology of the star core civilization revived the parched land with fresh springs. See, this is the essence of our guardianship, Su Mu Shui paused, pointing to the joyful crowd on the screen, her eyes brimming with happiness. No more wars, no more crises. Every civilization can thrive in peace, and every life can freely pursue happiness. Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, his gaze directed toward the distant sea of chaos, where the chaotic energy had stabilized. The energy released by the Guardian Tree formed a permanent barrier of peace, completely isolating the super universe from the sea of chaos. Yet, we must not let our guard down, he said softly. The evolution of the universe is a never-ending journey, and new challenges may emerge in the future. We need to cultivate more guardians, instilling in them our beliefs, so they can continue to protect this starry expanse. In the ensuing years, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui dedicated more of their energy to the cultivation of guardians. They taught at the branches of the Origin Academy in various universes, imparting the techniques they had honed in battle regarding the manipulation of yin and yang origin energies. They also led students on cross-universal expeditions, allowing them to learn how to respond to sudden crises and collaborate with partners from different civilizations. During a training expedition to the mechanical civilization universe, the students faced an energy surge crisis when a multidimensional energy converter malfunctioned, causing energy leakage that led to the malfunction of surrounding mechanical facilities. Lin Yu refrained from intervening directly, allowing Xiao Yu to guide the students in devising a solution. Leah constructed a temporary energy barrier using crystal technology. Tokei controlled the out-of-control machinery with techniques for weightlessness, while Milo repaired the core components of the converter using origin energy. Ultimately, the students successfully resolved the crisis and gained a profound understanding of the importance of teamwork through this experience. As time progressed, the new generation of guardians gradually assumed the mantle of protection. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui retreated into the background, occasionally embarking on interstellar voyages aboard their time vessels, witnessing the developmental changes across various universes and listening to the stories of different civilizations. In the energy lifeform universe, they witnessed the birth of a new star alongside the light language plants. In the crystal civilization universe, they participated in ecological preservation projects for crystal veins. In the nomadic civilization universe, they followed the starship and marveled at a meteor shower traversing the galaxy under the starlit sky. One day, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui returned to Earth, visiting the site of the Origin Academy. On the former training grounds, a group of young students was practicing the technique of origin resonance, their movements clumsy yet earnest, their eyes glimmering with aspirations for the Guardian mission. The exhibition hall of the Origin Academy showcased the weapons once wielded by Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, the battle armor they had donned. and audiovisual materials documenting significant events such as the amalgamation of the cosmic clusters and the chaotic battle. Daily, visitors from different universes came to observe and listen to the grand saga of guardianship. Do you think future generations will remember us? Su Mu Shui inquired softly as she stood before the exhibition hall's window. Lin Yu shook his head with a smile. It matters not. What is important is that the belief in guardianship has been passed down, and the seeds of peace have taken root and flourished on every planet in the super-universe. Even if future generations forget our names, they will remember that there once existed a group of guardians who fought tirelessly for peace. They too will continue to protect this peace, passing it on to the next generation. As the sun set, golden rays bathed the playground of the Origin Academy. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui sat side by side on the former training grounds, watching as the distant starry sky gradually lit up. The heart of Origin in their chests pulsed warmly, resonating with the energy of the guardian tree and the core energy of the super-universe. As if narrating an eternal vow of guardianship, they knew their story had woven itself into the annals of super-universe history, and new tales were being penned by the new generation of guardians beneath the starry expanse. As long as the belief in guardianship endures and the seeds of peace continue to grow, the super-universe shall forever shine brilliantly, remain eternally tranquil, and be filled with hope. This is the answer they have devoted their lives to protecting, and the most precious gift they leave for the cosmos. Chapter 49. The anomalies of the space-time rift and the relay of intergenerational guardianship. An urgent alert suddenly emanated from the space-time monitoring station of the super-universe. Anomalous energy fluctuations were detected at the space-time rift located at the edge of the cosmos. The chaotic currents spilling from the rift were rapidly eroding nearby celestial bodies, resulting in disruptions to the flow of time in certain regions, where a day equated to a year in the normal universe in some areas, while others fell into a complete standstill. When Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui received the news, they were aboard a starship of the nomadic civilization, admiring the interstellar auroras. Upon hearing the alarm, the two immediately halted their leisurely journey and hastened to the monitoring station. Upon arrival, the sight before them brought a heavy weight to their hearts. The previously stable space-time rift had expanded threefold, and dark purple chaotic currents coiled around the nearby morning star. Renowned for its eternal daylight, this planet was now half basking in the scorching sun, while the other half lay engulfed in midnight darkness, with the structures on its surface twisted and collapsing under the chaotic currents. It was detected that fragments of space-time were stirring within the rift. The scientists at the monitoring station retrieved a three-dimensional model, revealing that these fragments were remnants of space-time from the universe's inception, usually dormant but now suddenly active, likely due to the destabilization of the space-time structure following the ebb of the chaos's energy. Su Mu Shui observed the incessantly colliding space-time fragments in the model, her brow furrowing. The erosion rate of the chaotic currents is too swift. If this trend continues, within a week, the entire morning star will be consumed by the rift, potentially triggering a chain reaction that threatens the space-time stability of the super-universe. Lin Yu approached the monitoring apparatus, placing his palm against the screen as the energy of yin and yang gradually flowed in. Through the resonance of energy, he clearly sensed a space-time core hidden deep within the rift, the energy fluctuations of which had awakened the space-time fragments. To halt the chaotic currents, it was imperative to stabilize the space-time core first. He spoke solemnly, yet the internal structure of the rift was exceedingly chaotic, making it impossible for ordinary spacecraft to enter. Only those capable of wielding the energy of yin and yang and possessing resistance to space-time energy could personally venture inside. I shall go. A familiar voice came from behind. Xiao Yu, clad in the uniform of the Cosmic Guardian Corps, was accompanied by Milo and Leah. Teacher Lin Yu, you and teacher Su Mu Shui have sacrificed so much for the super-universe. Let us take this on. After years of training, they were now equipped to confront the crisis of the space-time rift. Lin Yu regarded the young individuals before him, his heart swelling with pride. The purity of Xiao Yu's yin and yang energy was sufficient. Milo's mastery of primordial domain space-time techniques could assist in stabilizing the turbulence, and Leah's crystalline energy could construct a temporary space-time barrier. The trio was indeed the optimal choice for infiltrating the rift. However, he still harbored concerns. The dangers within the space-time rift are far beyond imagination. A moment's carelessness could lead to being torn apart by the chaotic currents. We are not afraid. Milo raised the space-time compass in his hand, a navigational device crafted from primordial crystals and space-time fragments. We have simulated countless infiltration scenarios and prepared the primordial protective talismans you left behind. We shall succeed. Ultimately, Lin Yu nodded in agreement. Before their departure, He handed the Chaos Exterminator fragment to Xiao Yu. This fragment can neutralize the erosion of the chaotic currents at a critical moment. Infusing it with primordial energy can create a temporary safe zone. Remember, regardless of the dangers encountered, teamwork is paramount. Xiao Yu solemnly accepted the fragment. Saluting with military precision, rest assured, both you and teacher Su Mu Shui, we will not disappoint your expectations and will safeguard the space-time stability of the super universe. The trio boarded the specially designed space-time shuttle, gradually entering the rift. The display screen inside the cabin continuously presented the surrounding space-time parameters. Milo focused intently on the screen. Adjusting the compass's direction, 500 meters ahead lies high-intensity chaotic currents. Prepare to activate the crystalline barrier. Leah immediately infused crystalline energy, forming a light blue protective layer around the shuttle, successfully withstanding the impact of the currents. After penetrating 10 kilometers into the rift, they finally beheld the space-time core, a continuously rotating silver sphere surrounded by countless space-time fragments, with its energy fluctuations serving as the source of the turbulence. Following Lin Yu's guidance, Xiao Yu brought the Chaos Exterminator fragment close to the core while simultaneously infusing it with yin and yang primordial energy. The fragment erupted in a conflagration of gold, black, and blue hues, intertwining with the core's silver energy, causing the core's rotation to gradually decelerate while stabilizing the surrounding space-time fragments. At that moment, a violent chaotic current surged suddenly from the depths of the rift, directly shattering the crystalline barrier and fracturing the shuttle's exterior. Leah attempted to repair the barrier, but was struck by the turbulence, blood trickling from her lips. Xiao Yu immediately infused primordial energy into the fragment, expanding the safe zone while calling to Milo. Use space-time techniques to redirect the currents towards the weak point of the core. Harness the energy of the turbulence to accelerate the stabilization of the core. Milo, battling dizziness, formed hand seals to manipulate the space-time energy, steering the chaotic currents towards the side of the core. After being struck by the currents, the silver core sustained a breach, and seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yu injected all the yin and yang primordial energy along with the fragment's energy into the breach. With a thunderous roar, the core erupted in radiant light, subsequently contracting back to its original size, and the chaotic currents receded along with it. As the shuttle emerged from the space-time rift, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui awaited them at the monitoring station. Upon seeing the three return safely, Su Mu Shui rushed forward, examining their injuries. Wonderful. You have succeeded. Xiao Yu raised the Chaos Exterminator fragment in his hand, its glow now gentler. The space-time core has stabilized. We also discovered a space-time stabilizing factor deep within the rift, which can be utilized to construct a space-time protective net for preventing similar crises in the future. The resolution of this crisis earned the new generation of Guardians the recognition of all civilizations in the super universe. The Cosmic Guardian Corps convened a conference to formally appoint Xiao Yu as the commander of the Corps, with Milo and Leah taking on the roles of heads of the Space-Time Defense Department and Energy Support Department, respectively, marking the official relay of the guardianship mission across generations. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood amidst the assembly, observing the spirited young figures on stage, their eyes filled with pride. Su Mu Shui softly remarked, "We can finally rest easy. The super universe has new guardians." Lin Yu nodded, his gaze drifting towards the starry expanse of the super universe. Yet, the guardianship has no final destination. In the future, they would encounter new challenges and inscribe new legends. And they merely needed to provide a modicum of guidance when needed, which would suffice. After the conference concluded, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui boarded the time sequence number once more. This time, they had no pressing tasks. They merely wished to revisit the edges of the super universe, to gaze once more upon the homeland they had protected. The spacecraft glided slowly past the former boundaries of cosmic clusters, which had now transformed into the Cosmic Fusion Commemorative Belt, where innumerable stars illuminated the word peace in the night sky. Look, that planet is where we first battled side by side. Su Mu Shui pointed to a blue planet, her eyes brimming with memories. At that time, we had no inkling of the trials and tribulations that lay ahead, nor of the vast universe we would together protect. Lin Yu grasped her hand tightly, their energies of yin and yang intertwining. No matter where we journey in the future, no matter the challenges we face, as long as we are together, there is nothing to fear. For we are not only partners, but eternal comrades. The time sequence number left a faint trail of light across the starry sky, akin to a bond connecting the past and the future. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui understood that while their story may gradually fade with time, the belief in guardianship would be eternally passed down. shining brightly on every planet of the super universe and within the hearts of every generation of guardians. This was their eternity, and it belonged to all life within the super universe. Chapter 50. The final chapter of eternal guardianship and the prologue to a new legend before the sacred temple of the super universe. The guardian tree has grown into a towering giant, its branches and leaves in hues of gold, black, and blue casting a vast shade over the sky. The flower buds at the tree's apex, nourished by primordial energy, slowly unfurl, releasing a halo of peace that soothes the emotions of all living beings. Today marks the centennial anniversary of the super universe's birth and the day when Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui officially passed the guardian badge of the super universe to Xiaoyu. In the temple square, representatives from all civilizations congregate, adorned in traditional attire, each holding gifts symbolizing peace, the eternal energy core from the mechanical civilization, the light language flower seeds from the energy life form civilization, and the primordial crystals from the star core civilization. These offerings will be permanently enshrined in the sacred temple, serving as a testament to a century of peace in the super universe. Lin Yu stands upon the temple's high platform, cradling the badge embedded with shards of the chaos nemesis, his gaze sweeping over familiar faces below, Ai Air, Ka Long, the elders, and those who once fought alongside him, now graying but still sparkling with a reverence for peace. A century ago, we fought side by side to protect the universe. A century later, the super universe thrives in peace. His voice, imbued with the weight of time, still resonates with strength. Guardianship is not the mission of a single individual, but a relay of generations. Today, I entrust this badge to Xiaoyu, along with the future of the super universe, to a new generation of guardians. Xiaoyu ascends the platform, solemnly donning the badge upon his chest. Behind him, guardians such as Milo, Liya, and Tuoku stand in orderly formation, their eyes brimming with determination. Rest assured, we shall inherit the faith of guardianship, preserving the peace of the super universe, allowing every civilization to flourish freely beneath this starry sky. After the ceremony, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui retreat to the shade of the guardian tree. A gentle breeze stirs, rustling the leaves as if recounting tales from the past century. Do you remember our first meeting amidst the ruins of Hucheng? Su Mu Shui leans against Lin Yu's shoulder, her eyes reflecting nostalgia. Back then, our greatest wish was simply to survive. Little did we know we would journey to this day, witnessing so many miracles. Lin Yu clasps her hand tightly. The heart of origin in his palm resonates with the energy of the guardian tree, emitting a soft glow. Indeed, from Earth to the clusters of the universe, from the sea of chaos to the super universe, we have experienced so much together. Now, we can finally gaze upon the starry sky we have protected. In the days that follow, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui lay down their burdens of guardianship and embark on a true interstellar voyage. They travel aboard the modified time sequence, with no fixed destination, simply following their hearts. In the energy life form universe, they slumber among light language plants, experiencing the birth and demise of stars in their dreams. In the crystal civilization universe, they infuse primordial energy into crystal veins, watching the crystals bloom with iridescent colors beneath the moonlight. In the nomadic civilization universe, they traverse star systems alongside starships, listening to ancient shepherds narrate cosmic legends passed down through millennia. During one such voyage, they unexpectedly discover a nebula of new stars, a region of newly formed stars after the birth of the super universe, where countless stars are embedded like diamonds within the nebula, radiating a tender yet vibrant glow. Lin Yu injects the last vestige of energy from the chaos nemesis shards into the nebula, hoping this nascent expanse of stars will forever remain peaceful, devoid of war and crisis. As time flows on, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui's figures gradually fade from the daily life of the super universe. Yet their legend endures eternally. In the bedtime stories of children from various civilizations, tales of the two guardians defeating the chaos beasts and safeguarding universal peace are recounted. In the classrooms of the Academy of Origin, their combat experiences serve as exemplary lessons for students. During every significant festival in the super universe, people offer prayers to the guardian tree, expressing gratitude for the sacrifices made by the two guardians in the name of peace. Many years later, Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui sit upon a small asteroid within the New Star Nebula, gazing toward the distant super universe. The setting sun casts its golden rays upon them, elongating their shadows. How swiftly time passes, Su Mu Shui whispers, her voice tinged with fatigue, yet still gentle. Lin Yu nods, his eyes serene. Indeed, we have safeguarded this starry sky for a long time, and it is time for us to rest. However, it matters not, for the new guardians will continue onward, They will forge new legends and protect new peace. With that, they exchange a smile, their forms gradually transforming into intertwined beams of gold and black light, merging into the new star nebula. Where their light passes, the newborn stars shine even brighter, and the nebula's energy becomes more serene. They do not vanish. Rather, they become an integral part of the super-universe. Eternally guarding the starry expanse they dedicated their lives to protect. Within the sacred temple of the super-universe, Xiaoyu leads the new generation of guardians. Standing before the guardian tree, sensing the familiar energy fluctuations in the air, they have never truly departed. Xiaoyu softly states, filled with reverence. They continue to guard us and the super-universe in another form. The flower buds of the guardian tree bloom once more, this time in golden, black, and blue hues, mirroring the energy colors of Linyu and Sumu Shui. The petals drift upon the wind, scattering across every planet in the super-universe, as if conveying an eternal vow of guardianship. The starry sky of the super-universe remains resplendent, and the bells of peace resonate upon each celestial body. The tale of Linyu and Sumu Shui becomes the most treasured legend of the super-universe. Their belief in guardianship shall forever endure, inspiring generations of guardians to bravely advance for peace, for life, and for this vast starry expanse. This is the final chapter of eternal guardianship and the prologue to a new legend. Chapter 51. The Guardian Mark in the Nebula and the foreshadowing of a new crisis. The radiance of the new star nebula flows gently through the cosmos. After Linyu and Sumu Shui transform into golden black energy, a special guardian star domain begins to form within the nebula, where the arrangement of stars creates a pattern of yin and yang interwoven with primordial energy. Each star emanates a gentle protective energy, becoming a natural energy barrier at the edge of the super-universe. Xiaoyu and the new generation of guardians visit the guardian star domain regularly, clearly sensing the familiar energy fluctuations within the nebula, as though Linyu and Sumu Shui are still present, guiding them. The energy frequency of this star aligns perfectly with that of Master Lin Yu's primordial power. Milo operates the detector, and the energy curve displayed on the screen perfectly coincides with the records from Lin Yu's battles years ago. They are not merely a barrier. They serve as a signal tower of guardianship, capable of monitoring energy changes at the super-universe's periphery in real time. During a routine inspection, the detector suddenly emits a frantic alarm, signaling a slight crack in the energy barrier surrounding the guardian star domain. From this fissure seeps a previously unseen gray-white energy, neither belonging to primordial energy nor chaos energy. Upon contact with the starlight, it slowly begins to devour the energy of the stars. Immediately, collect samples, Xiaoyu commands, as Leah carefully maneuvers the crystal detector close to the crack, cautiously gathering a small amount of the gray-white energy. The analysis results from the detector darken the expressions of everyone present. This energy possesses both absorptive and infectious properties, and once it enters the super-universe, it could spread like a virus, consuming the primordial energy of planets and even affecting the consciousness of life. This is not energy from within the super-universe. Xiaoyu contemplates the analysis report, recalling Lin Yu's tales of the unknown realms beyond the Sea of Chaos. Could it be from an even more distant chaotic domain? They promptly report the situation to the Super-Universe Council, which urgently activates the Unknown Energy Defense Protocol, establishing 3 layers of temporary energy barriers around the Guardian Star domain while summoning scientists from various civilizations to collaboratively study the properties of the gray-white energy. In the research chamber of the Benyuan Xingdian, scientists conducted experiments on the gray-white energy using the power of the Chaos Nemesis. Upon contact between the intertwined golden-black energy and the gray-white energy, a remarkable phenomenon occurred. The gray-white energy temporarily ceased its voracious consumption and even exhibited a faint repulsive reaction. The Chaos Nemesis could restrain it. The scientists of the mechanical civilization exclaimed with exhilaration. We can devise a purification device powered by the Chaos Nemesis's energy and deploy it at the edge of the super-universe to halt the spread of gray-white energy. However, a new dilemma soon emerged. The energy from the Chaos Nemesis had diminished after a century of usage, proving insufficient to sustain the large-scale deployment of purification devices. The stellar energy safeguarding the star domain shared a common origin with the Chaos Nemesis. Milo suddenly proposed an audacious idea. We can transform stellar energy into pseudo-Chaos Nemesis energy. Although its efficacy may be slightly diminished, it should suffice to counter the gray-white energy. This proposal garnered unanimous approval. In the ensuing 6 months, the Guardians established 100 energy conversion stations within the star domain, converting stellar energy into pseudo-Chaos Nemesis energy to feed the purification devices. as the first purification device activated. A beam of golden energy surged towards the fissures in the barrier, instantly purging the gray-white energy and gradually sealing the cracks. The crisis was temporarily averted. Yet Xiaoyu understood that this was merely the beginning. Standing before the energy conversion station in the star domain, he gazed into the depths of the nebula, where the flickering golden-black radiance persisted, and softly declared, "Teacher Linyu, Teacher Su Mu Shui, a new challenge has arisen. We shall protect the super-universe as you once did, and uphold your expectations." Within the nebula, two strands of golden-black energy gently oscillated, as if responding to his vow. Meanwhile, deep within the star domain, beneath the temporarily sealed fissure, a feeble stream of gray-white energy quietly flowed, infiltrating the super-universe along the energy conduits of the nebula, heralding a new crisis brewing unnoticed in the shadows. The starry sky of the super-universe remained resplendent, the branches of the tree of guardians swayed in a gentle breeze, and the silhouettes of a new generation of guardians traversed between planets. They inherited the beliefs of Linyu and Su Mu Shui, embracing the solemn duty of safeguarding peace and preparing to confront every challenge that lay ahead. The guardian marks left behind by Linyu and Su Mu Shui would forever remain in the starry expanse, witnessing the unfolding of new legends and safeguarding each dawn of the super-universe. Chapter 52. Untitled Draft: The covert infiltration of gray-white energy and the counterattack of the star domain. The primordial monitoring network of the super-universe suddenly transmitted anomalous data from the blue star colony on the fringes of the Milky Way. Its primordial energy concentration had plummeted by 30% within a week. The vegetation on the planet began to wither, and the inhabitants exhibited inexplicable symptoms of lethargy. Xiaoyu promptly led a team of guardians to the blue star, and the sight before him filled his heart with dread. The once azure ocean had turned murky. Vast forests had transformed into shades of gray-brown, and the air was laden with a faint trace of gray-white essence. Detection revealed the presence of trace gray-white energy in the atmosphere. Though its concentration was low, it had permeated the soil and water sources. Leah's crystal detector emitted a faint alarm, indicating that this energy originated from the same source as that within the fissures of the star domain, albeit having undergone a certain mutation, making it more difficult to detect. Xiaoyu immediately ordered the lockdown of the blue star, prohibiting any personnel or materials from entering or exiting, while simultaneously activating the purification device. However, upon activation, the device proved far less effective than anticipated. The gray-white energy clung tenaciously to the soil and water, reappearing mere hours after purification. The issue did not lie with the blue star itself. Milo accessed the energy flow map of the blue star and discovered a faint energy conduit connecting the planet to the depths of the cosmos. The gray-white energy was being continuously funneled to the blue star through this channel, the other end of which likely resided beneath the fissure in the star domain. The Guardian team swiftly returned to the star domain, conducting a thorough search near the fissure. At last, within the confines of an abandoned asteroid, they uncovered the entrance to the conduit, which concealed an energy node composed of gray-white energy. Surrounding the node were clusters of black substances resembling eggs, continuously transmitting gray-white energy into the conduit. These were gray-white spores. Tokei cautiously touched the spores with primordial energy, only to be immediately drawn in by a consuming force. They could lie dormant in energy-deprived environments and would activate upon contact with primordial energy, releasing gray-white energy and rapidly spreading through the energy conduits. Xiaoyu made a swift decision, ordering the destruction of the energy node. Leah, construct a containment shield using crystal energy to prevent the spores from dispersing. Milo, sever the energy conduit using temporal and spatial techniques. I will purify the core of the node. Leah promptly unleashed crystal energy, forming a pale blue containment shield enveloping the asteroid. Milo formed hand seals, temporal energy cleaving the energy conduit linking the blue star. Xiaoyu condensed pseudo-chaos nemesis energy into a luminous blade, striking down upon the energy node. With a thunderous explosion, the node erupted, gray-white energy surging forth. Yet it was securely trapped within the containment shield. Seizing the opportunity, Xiaoyu released purification energy, eradicating both the gray-white energy and spores. Just then, the starry sky beyond the containment shield began to distort, as countless beams of gray-white energy erupted from the void, targeting the stars of the star domain. It was the gray-white mother nest. Xiaoyu's pupils constricted. He finally comprehended that the previous attack had merely been a test. The true enemy lurking within the spatial folds surrounding the star domain. The source of this gray-white energy was a colossal nest, composed of gray-white energy and black matter. perpetually birthing new gray-white spores, infiltrating the super-universe. The Guardian team immediately called for assistance from the Super-Universe Council, which swiftly mobilized the Cosmic Guardian Legion's warships, forming a defensive formation at the periphery of the star domain. Standing within the command cabin of the flagship, Xiaoyu observed the encroaching gray-white mother nest on the screen. Recalling Lin Yu's confrontation with the Lord of Chaos, he took a deep breath, infusing the main cannon of the warship with pseudo-chaos nemesis energy, while ordering all ships to concentrate their energy, forming a united beam of golden purification light. Fire! With Xiaoyu's command, the golden beam shot forth like a blade towards the gray-white mother nest. Upon impact, the gray-white energy fluctuated violently, a massive breach appearing on the surface of the nest. However, the nest's regenerative capabilities exceeded expectations, swiftly mending the breach with fresh gray-white energy and even releasing more spores to assault the warship's defensive shields. This approach was unsustainable. Leah exclaimed anxiously, "The nest's energy is unending. Our purification energy will inevitably run dry." Suddenly, Xiaoyu recalled the Guardian notes left by Lin Yu in the Binyuan Xingdian, which mentioned that when faced with insurmountable unknown energy, one could harness the will of the starry sky, energy formed from the collective beliefs of all civilizations. This energy transcended all constraints and purified all malevolence. He promptly sent a call across interstellar communication to all civilizations in the super-universe. Fellow beings of the super-universe, the gray-white mother nest is encroaching upon our homeland and requires your support of belief. Please transmit your yearning for peace and protection of our home through primordial energy. Soon, countless streams of faint energy began to converge from various corners of the super-universe, these energies emanating from different civilizations and lives, yet all imbued with a steadfast belief in peace. Xiaoyu fused this energy with pseudo-chaos nemesis energy, forming an unprecedented beam of belief purification that surged toward the gray-white mother nest. This time, the beam penetrated the core of the nest, causing the gray-white energy to dissipate rapidly, and the nest began to crumble and disintegrate. As the last trace of gray-white energy was purified, the stars of the star domain once again radiated a brilliant glow, and the golden-black energy fluctuations within the nebula became gentler, as if Lin Yu and Sumu Shui were cheering for them. After the battle concluded, Xiaoyu led the Guardian team back to the Blue Star, utilizing the energy of belief purification to restore the planet's primordial energy conduits. The Blue Star gradually regained vitality, with withered vegetation sprouting anew and the murky ocean becoming crystal clear, while the inhabitants regained their former vigor. Standing atop the summit of launching, Xiaoyu gazed into the distant starry sky, tightly clutching the Guardian's journal left by Lin Yu. He understood that this victory was merely a prelude. The future would undoubtedly present new challenges. Yet, as long as all civilizations within the super-universe united in purpose, and as long as the belief in guardianship continued to be passed down through generations, no adversity could thwart their progress. Within the nebula of the Guardian star domain, two streams of golden and black energy flickered gently, seemingly rejoicing in the growth of the new generation of guardians. These energies transformed into protective sigils, destined to eternally safeguard the super-universe, witnessing the legendary chapters penned by the new guardians. Chapter 53, The Awakening of Belief Energy and the Transmission of Stellar Will. At the first Peace Festival after launching regained its vitality, residents spontaneously gathered in the planetary square, holding petals of the belief flower cultivated from primordial energy. The petals shimmered in hues of gold, black, and blue, symbolizing the unity of all civilizations within the super-universe. Xiaoyu stood upon the festival stage, with holographic projections behind him displaying the battle against the gray-white mother nest. When the image of the purifying beam of belief pierced through the core of the nest, thunderous cheers erupted from the square. This victory belonged to every living entity in the super-universe. Xiaoyu's voice resonated through launching via an energy amplifier, proclaiming that it was their belief that transformed into the most powerful purifying force, safeguarding their shared home. From this day forth, belief energy would become their new protective power, woven into the legacy of each generation of guardians. After the festival, Xiaoyu led the Guardian team back to the primordial sanctuary. Integrating the study of belief energy into their core curriculum, they discovered that belief energy was not a transient force, but rather a latent potential residing within every living being. When life harbored a profound yearning for peace and guardianship, this potential would be activated, capable of being transmitted and amplified through the primordial energy network, forming a stellar will that surpasses individual strength. To better stimulate and utilize belief energy, Xiaoyu established a course on belief energy at the Primordial Academy, inviting beings from various civilizations to serve as mentors. An elder herder from the nomadic civilization imparted lessons on natural belief, teaching students to draw strength from the stars and the earth. A luminary from the energy life form civilization conveyed teachings on resonant belief, enabling students to resonate with others through light language, while engineers from the mechanical civilization developed belief amplification devices, magnifying individual belief energy tenfold. In the first month of the course, thousands of students from 28 civilizations enrolled. Among them was a young boy named a man from the wild universe, who piqued Xiaoyu's interest. A man's kin had once faltered due to greed, and his sole purpose for joining the academy was to use belief energy to protect the civilizations his people had once harmed. During a resonant belief training session, a man's belief energy surprisingly resonated with the golden and black energy of the guardian star domain, causing the belief flowers in the training room to bloom instantaneously. Within your belief lies the power of redemption, Xiaoyu gently remarked as he approached a man. This power is most capable of invoking the resonance of the stellar will. In the future, you will become an exceptional guardian of belief. Just as the belief energy system was gradually being perfected, an alarm from the primordial monitoring network resonated once more. Within the spatial folds surrounding the guardian star domain, energy signals from dozens of small gray-white mother nests emerged. These nests were more concealed than previous ones and could rapidly shift through space-time jumps to evade detection. Remnants of the gray-white energy, Milo stated. Pulling up a three-dimensional model of the spatial folds, brows furrowed. They are diverting our attention, likely planning a larger-scale offensive, instead of immediately mobilizing the warships to pursue. Xiaoyu made a bold decision. We will use belief energy as bait to draw them in. He ordered the deployment of belief amplification devices at 10 critical nodes within the guardian star domain, releasing high-intensity belief energy. This energy possessed a lethal allure for the gray-white mother nests, while also concealing a trap capable of purifying them instantly. As anticipated, 3 days later, all the small gray-white mother nests were drawn to the Guardian Star Domain's stellar hub by the belief energy. Xiaoyu, leading the Guardian team and 1,000 belief energy students, surrounded the hub with a purification array. The students formed a circle, channeling belief energy into the center, creating a golden light shield that enveloped the entire hub. When the last gray-white mother nest entered the range of the shield, Xiaoyu commanded, activate the purification array. Countless streams of belief energy surged from the center, enveloping all the nests within a vast net. The gray-white mother nests attempted to unleash energy and resistance, but were firmly suppressed by the belief energy, ultimately dissipating into wisps of blue smoke within the shield. After the battle, the students' belief energy did not dissipate. Instead, it coalesced above the stellar hub into a gigantic beam of belief light, reaching into the nebula of the Guardian Star Domain. The golden and black energy within the nebula was activated by the beam, transforming into two humanoid light figures that briefly appeared at the pinnacle of the beam. These figures were the outlines of Lin Yu and Sumu Shui, who gently nodded to the guardians below before dissipating into sparkling stardust, merging into the beam of belief light, becoming part of the stellar will. They were transmitting the core of the stellar will. Xiaoyu felt the warm energy emanating from the beam, his eyes filled with reverence. From this moment forth, belief energy would be bound to the stellar will, becoming the eternal protective force of the super-universe. As word spread throughout the super-universe, various civilizations established belief energy stations, where residents regularly visited to infuse their belief energy into the energy network of the super-universe. These energies coalesced, forming a permanent belief barrier at the universe's edge. Whenever external threats approached, the barrier would automatically activate, purifying them with the power of the stellar will. Within the exhibition hall of the primordial sanctuary, a new and special exhibit was added, a crystal of will formed from condensed belief energy. Within the crystal, the figures of Lin Yu, Sumu Shui, Xiaoyu, and all the guardians were vividly reflected, as well as the smiling faces of all life within the super-universe. Daily, children from various civilizations visited the crystal, reaching out to touch it, feeling the belief energy contained within, their eyes sparkling with aspirations for the guardian mission. Xiaoyu stood before the crystal, flanked by a man, Leah, Milo, and other new generation guardians. He understood that Lin Yu and Sumu Shui had left behind not just a mission of guardianship, but also a legacy of unity and belief. As long as this legacy continued, the super-universe would remain forever peaceful, eternally brilliant, and perpetually filled with hope. They would continue to carry this legacy, inscribing new guardian legends across the starry expanse until the end of time. Chapter 54. the enlightenment of the Wool Crystal, and the arrival of extraterrestrial civilizations. Within the exhibition hall of the primordial sanctuary, the Wool Crystal radiated a gentle triad of golden, black, and blue light. The images within the crystal updated daily, sometimes depicting launching residents laboring in the fields, at other times showcasing mechanical civilization engineers fine-tuning mechs, or the trajectories of starships from the nomadic civilization traversing nebulae. These images were reflections of the daily lives of various civilizations across the super-universe and served as proof of the continuous accumulation of belief energy. One day a man, as per his routine, approached the Wool Crystal for training. When his palm pressed against the crystal, it suddenly erupted with intense light, rapidly cycling through images before finally settling upon an unfamiliar starry expanse. There floated a massive silver spaceship, its surface inscribed with runes starkly different from those of super-universe civilizations, emanating a gentle yet powerful energy wave. "Is this a spaceship from an extraterrestrial civilization?" a man exclaimed in surprise, his voice drawing the attention of Xiao Yu, who was patrolling nearby. Xiao Yu rushed over, and upon witnessing the image within the crystal, his pupils constricted. The star domain depicted in the image lies beyond the super-universe, in the extraterrestrial expanse. We have never encountered this civilization in any cosmic charts. The sudden revelation from the Wool Crystal was likely a warning. This extraterrestrial civilization was approaching the super-universe. They immediately reported the situation to the Super-Universe Council, which urgently activated the extraterrestrial civilization response plan. On one hand, the Cosmic Guardian Legion was instructed to intensify patrols along the edges of the super-universe to monitor the movements of extraterrestrial vessels. On the other hand, linguists and energy experts from various civilizations were organized to decipher the meanings of the runes on the ships as recorded in the Wool Crystal, attempting to establish a communication channel. 3 days later, the patrol ships of the Cosmic Guardian Legion discovered the silver vessel in the starlight belt at the edge of the super-universe. The ship did not initiate an attack, but hovered at the perimeter of the starlight belt while transmitting a message composed of runes to the super-universe. Linguists, aided by the imagery from the Wool Crystal, swiftly deciphered the content of the signal. "We are explorers from the Xinghe. Having sensed that the belief energy of your universe shares a common origin with our star core energy, and we come to seek collaboration in jointly confronting the chaotic threats from beyond." Xinghe? Extraterrestrial chaos? Xiao Yu gazed at the deciphered results, lost in contemplation. He promptly contacted the energy experts from the Benyuan Academy to analyze the energy fluctuations of the vessel from the Xinghe. The results indicated that the star core energy indeed shared a commonality with the belief energy of the super-universe, both possessing attributes of protection and balance, capable of restraining the previously encountered gray-white energy. After deliberation, the council decided to invite the explorers from the Xinghe to land on the supercore star. As the silver vessel slowly descended at the airfield of the Benyuan Sanctuary, its hatch opened, revealing a group of aliens clad in white robes. Their skin was a pale blue, adorned with small star core crystals embedded in their foreheads, radiating a faint silver light akin to the star core energy. "Esteemed guardians of the super-universe, I am Xingyun, the chief explorer of the Xinghe." The foremost alien spoke gently, the star core crystal on his forehead glimmering with a friendly glow. "Like the super-universe, our Xinghe has also suffered from the invasion of extraterrestrial chaos. The gray-white energy serves as the vanguard of this chaos, relentlessly eroding the primal energy of the universe, ultimately leading to its collapse." Xingyun projected a cosmic map of the Xinghe, pointing to a dark region. This area represents the extraterrestrial chaos, expanding like a net that devours the surrounding universe. "We have discovered that only by merging belief energy with star core energy to form star core belief energy can we effectively resist the encroachment of this chaos. The purpose of our visit is to seek collaboration with the super-universe to jointly construct a transdimensional defense network." Xiao Yu's mind brightened, recalling the image of the Xinghe vessel within the Wool Crystal. He suddenly realized, the Wool Crystal serves not merely as a vessel for belief energy, but also as a messenger among the cosmos, preemptively conveying the message from the Xinghe to prepare the super-universe for collaboration. In the following month, experts from both the super-universe and the Xinghe diligently researched methods for merging star core belief energy. They discovered that when the belief energy from the Wool Crystal was infused with the star core crystal energy of the Xinghe in a shared container, the two energies would automatically intertwine, forming a more potent star core belief energy. This energy could not only purify gray-white energy, but also repair the cosmic structures eroded by the extraterrestrial chaos. With the assistance of the Wool Crystal, both parties swiftly completed the design for the transdimensional defense network. This network, based on the belief barrier of the super universe and the star core barrier of the Xinghe, connected the two universes through the resonance of the energies of the Will crystal and the star core crystal, establishing a joint defense belt spanning millions of light years. When the defense network was officially activated, both the supercore star and the primary planet of the Xinghe erupted with dazzling light, and two beams of energy converged in the extraterrestrial starry sky, forming a magnificent light band. Where the light band passed, the gray-white energy of the extraterrestrial chaos was instantaneously purified, and the previously dark starry sky gradually regained its brilliance. Xingyun gazed at this sight, filled with contentment. This is merely the beginning. In the future, we will invite more universes threatened by extraterrestrial chaos to join the defense network, forming a transdimensional guardian alliance. I believe that under the joint protection of belief energy and star core energy, we will undoubtedly overcome the extraterrestrial chaos. Xiaoyu nodded, his gaze directed towards the Will crystal. The imagery within the crystal updated once more, revealing more vessels from extraterrestrial civilizations approaching the transdimensional defense network. These civilizations had sensed the call of star core belief energy, preparing to join the Guardian Alliance. Amon stood beside Xiaoyu, gently placing his palm on the Will crystal. Feeling the ever-flowing belief energy within, teachers Linyu and Sumu Shui must be pleased for us as well. Their belief in safeguarding the universe has now connected with more realms. Xiaoyu smiled faintly, his eyes shimmering with steadfast resolve. Indeed, their belief has never vanished. Rather, it has integrated into every inch of the super universe, into the hearts of every guardian. In the future, we shall carry this belief and join hands with more extraterrestrial civilizations to jointly protect this vast starry sky until the extraterrestrial chaos is entirely dispelled, allowing all universes to thrive in peace. The brilliance of the Will crystal grew ever more resplendent, and within its imagery, the silhouettes of Linyu and Sumu Shui briefly re-emerged, nodding gently at Xiaoyu, Amon, and all the living beings striving for protection, as if imparting the eternal power of guardianship. And beneath the starry sky of the super universe, a new transdimensional guardian legend was just beginning to unfold. Chapter 55. The establishment of the Transdimensional Alliance and the grand offensive against extraterrestrial chaos within the Grand Hall of the Transdimensional Council of the Super Universe. Representatives from 12 universes gathered. In addition to the Super Universe and the Xinghe, there were civilizations such as the Guanyu Universe, the Mechanical Nexus Universe, and the Shadow Guardian Universe, all of which had previously been besieged by extraterrestrial chaos. The central holographic projection displayed the charter of the Transdimensional Guardian Alliance, which contained but one core principle: to unite through belief and shield with energy, collectively resisting the extraterrestrial chaos and safeguarding the peace and existence of all universes. I hereby announce the formal establishment of the Transdimensional Guardian Alliance. Xiaoyu, as the first president of the alliance, proclaimed, his voice resonating through interdimensional communication to every member universe. The Alliance established departments for defense, research, and rescue, each responsible for maintaining the joint defense network, developing anti-chaos technologies, and aiding disaster-stricken planets. Our goal is not only to resist the extraterrestrial chaos, but also to sow the seeds of peace across every corner of the starry sky. Following the conclusion of the Alliance's inauguration ceremony, the research department promptly initiated a joint research program for anti-chaos technologies. Experts in belief energy from the super universe, star core crystal engineers from the Xinghe, and scholars of energy resonance from the Guanyu universe collaboratively established the Transdimensional Research Center within the Benyuan Sanctuary. Their first research achievement was the Chaos Early Warning Satellite, capable of utilizing star core belief energy to monitor the movements of extraterrestrial chaos up to 72 hours in advance and even predict their attack trajectories. Just as the Alliance was methodically advancing its defensive preparations, the Chaos Early Warning Satellite suddenly issued a highest-level alert. The core nest of the extraterrestrial chaos was rapidly shifting, its energy fluctuations 1,000 times greater than that of the previous gray-white mother nest, accompanied by countless chaos warships coalescing from chaotic energy, all targeting the core defense belt of the Transdimensional Alliance. The Chaos Mother Nest had finally struck. Xiaoyu immediately convened an emergency meeting of the Alliance, displaying a three-dimensional model of the Chaos Mother Nest. The core of the nest was concealed within the densest region of chaotic energy. Only by destroying the core could the generation of chaos warships be halted. However, the outer perimeter of the nest was protected by a chaotic barrier, impervious to ordinary energy. Xingyun scrutinized the model and proposed a suggestion. We can utilize the star core belief energy focusing cannon to concentrate the star core belief energy from the 12 universes into the main cannon of the Super Universe Alliance, forming an energy beam powerful enough to penetrate the chaotic barrier. However, focusing the energy will take 30 minutes, during which someone must hold the defense line to buy us time. I shall go. Amon was the first to step forward, and the new generation of guardians behind him echoed. We are the vanguards of the Transdimensional Alliance. It is our mission to uphold the defense line. Xiaoyu nodded and promptly devised a battle strategy. A man would lead the vanguard forces stationed at the core defense zone, utilizing the Xinghe Faith Energy Shield to withstand the onslaught of the chaotic warships. Xingyun was tasked with coordinating energy transfers across various universes to empower the Alliance's main cannon. I would command the main forces to directly assault the core of the chaotic nest once the energy accumulation was complete. The battle soon erupted. The chaotic warships from beyond the realm descended like locusts upon the defense zone, unleashing chaotic beams imbued with a ferocious, devouring essence that relentlessly battered against the Xinghe Faith Energy Shield. A man, leading the vanguard, intertwined his personal faith energy deeply with the shield. Though its radiance flickered incessantly, it held steadfast against destruction. Hold firm. We need another 15 minutes for energy accumulation. Xiao Yu's voice crackled through the communicator. The main forces were poised for action. As long as the shield endured, we would be able to obliterate the chaotic nest in one fell swoop. At that moment, the chaotic nest unexpectedly unleashed a dark chaotic ray that struck the shield at its weakest point. A massive fissure appeared instantly, allowing several chaotic warships to breach the defense zone and race toward the research center. A man, quick-witted, immediately summoned all the energy from the vanguard forces to erect a temporary shield around the research center while personally piloting a fighter jet towards the chaotic warships. You shall not harm the research center. A man infused the Xinghe Faith energy into the fighter's main cannon, releasing a golden beam that obliterated 3 warships in an instant. However, more chaotic warships surged forth. A man's fighter was struck by chaotic energy, causing smoke to billow from its wings as it began to spiral uncontrollably towards the abyss. At that desperate moment, a wondrous intertwining of golden and black energy surged forth from the nebula guarding the star domain, enveloping a man's fighter while purifying the surrounding chaotic energy. A man looked up and perceived the silhouettes of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui within the nebula. Their energies resonated profoundly with his faith energy, granting his fighter an unprecedented surge of power. It is Teacher Lin Yu and Teacher Su Mu Shui. A man exclaimed with fervor, steering the fighter once more into the fray against the chaotic warships. They have always been our guardians. This golden-black energy acted as a beacon, igniting the fighting spirit of all guardians. Every warrior in the Cross-Universe Alliance elevated their faith energy to its zenith. The Xinghe Faith Energy Shield regained its brilliance, successfully repelling the remaining chaotic warships from breaching the defense zone. Energy accumulation complete. Xingyun's voice rang out. The Alliance's main cannon was ready. Target, the core of the chaotic nest. Xiao Yu swiftly led the main forces, piloting the warship toward the chaotic nest. The Alliance's main cannon unleashed a golden beam that pierced through the starry expanse, instantly breaching the chaotic barrier and striking the core. The chaotic nest let out a thunderous roar as its core began to collapse, surrounding chaotic warships losing their energy source and turning to ashes. When the last vestiges of chaotic energy were purified, all warriors of the Cross-Universe Alliance erupted into cheers. A man piloted his fighter, tracing a golden arc across the cosmos. Aware that this victory was not merely that of the Cross-Universe Alliance, but a continuation of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui's guardianship of faith. In the aftermath of the battle, the Cross-Universe Alliance held a celebratory ceremony at the Supercore Star. Representatives from 12 universes collectively inscribed their names upon the Peace Monument. At its pinnacle embedded a crystal formed from the condensation of Xinghe Faith energy, within which the figures of Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, Xiao Yu, a man, and all guardians were vividly reflected. Xiao Yu stood before the monument, gazing towards the distant guardian star domain, his heart brimming with gratitude. He understood that the tale of the Cross-Universe Alliance was merely beginning. The future would witness the joining of more universes and the emergence of new challenges. Yet, as long as the faith of guardians is eternally upheld, and the Xinghe Faith energy forever radiates, they shall indeed safeguard every corner of the starry sky, allowing the light of peace to illuminate the entire expanse beyond the realms. Chapter 56. The new mission under the peaceful starry sky and the echoes of eternal guardianship. A decade after the Cross-Universe Alliance vanquished the chaotic nest, The outer cosmos welcomed an unprecedented peace. Once ravaged by chaotic energy, the star domains now flourished with starry grass nurtured by Xinghe faith energy. Its pale golden blades swaying in the starlight, exuding life-nurturing energy, the cross-universe passages remained perpetually open, with mechanical civilization engineers imparting energy technology within the Xinghe domain. Emissaries from the Guanyu universe teaching children in the super-universe to sing with light. While scholars from the Dark Guardian universe introduced new defense theories through lectures at the Alliance Research Center. On this day, the selection ceremony for the new Guardians of the Cross-Universe Alliance was held at the Supercore Star. Young candidates from 12 universes gathered at the Sacred Temple of Origin, comprising energy perceivers capable of resonating with the starry grass, technical prodigies adept at manipulating Xinghe crystals, and fervent youths like a man once was. Filled with the spirit of guardianship, a man, now the Minister of Defense for the Alliance, stood at the center of the selection stage, holding the Alliance Guardian badge inherited from Xiaoyu. The patterns of Xinghe faith energy upon the badge gleamed even more brilliantly than a decade prior. 10 years ago, we triumphed over the chaotic nest through unity and faith. Today, you shall inherit the sacred duty of guardianship, not only to maintain the existing peace, but also to explore the unknown realms of the cosmos, seeking out civilizations in need of assistance. The final round of the selection ceremony involved a faith resonance test, where candidates were required to place their palms upon the will crystal to awaken the latent starry will within. When a girl from the Mechanical Nexus universe, Xing Xiao, touched the crystal, it erupted with a brilliant light, revealing an image of a mist-shrouded star domain never before seen. Planets cloaked in gray fog, life signals faint, yet a familiar wave of faith energy could be vaguely sensed. Is this the undiscovered lost universe? Xiaoyu, now the honorary speaker of the Alliance, observed the image in the crystal with astonishment. Such a scene had never been depicted before, possibly indicating a new mission, to venture into the misty star domain, awaken the lost civilizations, and invite them to join the Alliance. The Alliance Council swiftly approved the exploration plan for the misty star domain, appointing a man as the exploration team leader, with Xing Xiao serving as the technical officer, leading elite guardians from 12 universes aboard the newly developed Xinghe Faith vessel towards the misty star domain. Before their departure, Xiaoyu entrusted a man with the Guardian's journal left behind by Linyu. It contained not only experiences in combating chaos, but also guidelines for respecting the choices of every civilization. If the civilizations of the misty star domain choose not to join the Alliance, we must still protect their peace. That is the Alliance's original intention. The Xinghe Faith vessel traversed the outer cosmos, its shield of Xinghe Faith energy resembling a golden veil, guarding against the impact of interstellar debris. As the ship approached the edge of the misty star domain, all were awestruck by the sight before them. The gray mist enveloped the star domain like a colossal cotton candy, with occasional flickers of faint light, remnants of faith energy struggling for survival on the planets. Detection revealed that the mist contained suppressive energy, which would weaken the Xinghe faith energy. Xing Xiao, manipulating the detection device, furrowed her brow, stating, "We must locate the source of the mist to purify it." The exploration team piloted a small landing craft, cautiously navigating through the mist, landing on a planet named Mist Star. The surface of Mist Star was blanketed with thick, gray vegetation, and the air was suffused with a stifling atmosphere. When a man awakened a wilted plant using Xinghe faith energy, it suddenly emitted a faint glow, transmitting a fragment of a blurry memory. Long ago, Mist Star was a vibrant civilization, but due to a crisis of faith, its inhabitants gradually lost their yearning for peace, leading to the decline of faith energy and ultimately being consumed by the mist. The source of the mist was revealed to be the civilization's own loss of faith. A man suddenly comprehended and promptly communicated through cross-universe channels, requesting support from the Alliance to transmit the faith imagery from the Will Crystal to Mist Star, using the peaceful lives of other civilizations to rekindle the faith of its residents. In a brief moment, countless colorful rays of light blossomed in the sky of Wuxing. The children of the super-universe frolicked beneath the guardian tree. The inhabitants of the star core domain sang beside the star core crystals, and families from the mechanical hub universe enjoyed picnics accompanied by mechs. These images surged like warm currents into the hearts of Wuxing's residents, as an elderly inhabitant of Wuxing trembled and reached out to touch the ethereal lights. The confusion in his eyes gradually faded, and a faint energy of belief erupted around him. This energy, akin to a seed, swiftly spread throughout Wuxing, awakening the beliefs of more and more residents. The gray mist began to dissipate rapidly, and the withered vegetation regained its vitality. 3 months later, all planets in the Misty Star domain revitalized. A representative of Wuxing, upon the invitation of the Intergalactic Alliance, officially joined the coalition, becoming the 13th member. As the Wuxing representative inscribed their name on the peace monument, the crystal oval suddenly shimmered once more, revealing an image of Lin Yu and Su Muxiue smiling side by side, surrounded by the totems of 13 universes, like an eternal halo of guardianship. A man stood before the monument, gazing at the image within the crystal, suddenly comprehending. Eternal guardianship is never a static battle, but rather the awakening of belief through belief, and the transmission of peace through peace. Just as Lin Yu and Su Muxiue once safeguarded the cosmic cluster, and Xiao Yu led the alliance against chaos, they now resurrect the lost civilizations. Each generation of guardians inscribes their own tale of protection while perpetuating the same original intent. In the distant guardian star domain, the golden-black energy within the nebula gently fluctuated, resonating with the brilliance of the crystal of will. It was the energy imprint of Lin Yu and Su Muxiue, a reverberation of guardianship transcending time and space, a gift bestowed upon all life in the universe. As long as belief endures, peace will never vanish. As long as the original intention of guardianship is passed down, this expanse of starry sky will forever shine brightly, eternally filled with hope. The narrative of the Intergalactic Alliance continues, with new guardians piloting the star core belief vessels towards the more remote starry realms. They are unaware of what the future holds. Yet they are acutely aware that they bear the mission inherited through countless generations, a light of eternal guardianship belonging to the entire outer starry expanse. Chapter 57. The Ripples of the Belief Network and the Sprouting of the Cosmic Tree. The belief network of the Intergalactic Alliance experienced a qualitative leap following the events in the Misty Star domain. The energy cores of the 13-member universes interconnected through the star core belief energy, forming a cosmic belief network that spanned millions of light years. Whenever a planet exhibited signs of declining belief energy, the network would automatically transmit peaceful images from other civilizations, awakening the yearning for guardianship within life, like ripples. A man in Xing Xiao led an exploration team along the faint fluctuations of the belief network, continuously discovering new planets of belief embers. One day, the exploration team stumbled upon a peculiar asteroid in the Stardust Belt. The surface of the planet exhibited no signs of life, yet emanated energy akin to the crystal of will. Utilizing a detector, Xing Xiao probed deep into the planet's core and discovered a massive primordial belief crystal, encapsulating the first wisp of belief energy from the genesis of the universe, embodying life's most primal yearning for existence and guardianship. This was the source of belief. A man excitedly caressed the surface of the crystal, the resonance of energy conjuring a grand image in his mind. Countless universes birthed in the outer starry expanse, where each planet's first wisp of life consciousness coalesced into belief energy, ultimately merging into a cosmic will that safeguards the entire outer starry realm. If this crystal could be activated, the energy of the belief network would amplify tenfold, potentially awakening those desolate planets completely consumed by chaos. Activating the primordial belief crystal required the synchronous infusion of the core belief energy from the 13 universes. A man promptly initiated a request to the Alliance, with Xiao Yu personally coordinating the energies from each universe to concentrate on the asteroid through the belief network. As the final surge of energy infused the crystal, the asteroid erupted in a dazzling brilliance, the crystal transforming into a golden energy beam that soared towards the apex of the outer starry sky. Once the beam dissipated, a small sapling emerged from the surface of the asteroid. The sapling's trunk displayed the golden, silver, and blue hues of star core belief energy, and its leaves were adorned with patterns reminiscent of cosmic totems, signifying the sprouting of the cosmic tree. Upon conducting tests, Xing Xiao discovered that the cosmic tree could continuously absorb stray energy from the outer starry expanse, converting it into pure belief energy, which would be transmitted through the belief network to each member universe. The cosmic tree was the root of life in the outer starry realm. Xiao Yu communicated through intergalactic channels, expressing excitement that its growth would purify the remaining chaotic energy and provide belief embers for nascent civilizations. Our guardianship has finally transformed from merely resisting crises to nurturing hope. In the subsequent 5 years, the cosmic tree grew into a colossal structure reaching 100 meters in height, its branches extending to every corner of the Stardust Belt. Wherever it reached, the lifeless planets were revitalized, and the gray nebulae transformed into resplendent bands of color. The membership of the Intergalactic Alliance increased to 20, with each newly joined civilization visiting the cosmic tree to plant a belief sapling. symbolizing their integration into the Alliance family. One day, a man in Xing Xiao brought representatives of the newly joined meteor civilization to the cosmic tree, having once teetered on the brink of extinction due to civil war. It was the peaceful images transmitted by the belief network that enabled them to relinquish their hatred and reunite. As the representative of the meteor civilization placed their hand upon the cosmic tree, the tree's surface suddenly revealed the ethereal figures of Lin Yu and Su Muxue, who smiled and nodded at the new members before merging into two streams of energy that infused the belief sapling of the meteor civilization. "They have always been watching over us," Xing Xiao softly remarked, tears shimmering in her eyes. From the super-universe to the intergalactic alliance, from resisting chaos to nurturing the cosmic tree, their belief has never faltered but has instead become an integral part of the outer starry expanse, eternally safeguarding us. A man nodded, gazing upward toward the apex of the cosmic tree, where its branches extended deeper into the outer starry expanse. As if exploring new universes and seeking new belief embers, he understood that the mission of the Alliance was far from over. More civilizations would join, and more miracles would unfold. Yet, no matter how far they journeyed, they would never forget their original intention: to connect the universe through belief and to safeguard the starry sky through peace. Under the radiant glow of the cosmic tree, representatives from the 20 civilizations of the Intergalactic Alliance joined hands to form a circle, their belief energies converging into a massive halo encircling the cosmic tree. Within the halo, countless small points of belief light radiated outwards into the outer starry expanse, like seeds of hope scattered across the unknown realms. This is the future that Lin Yu and Su Muxue safeguarded throughout their lives. Not merely the peace of one universe, but the prosperity of the entire outer starry expanse. Not the mission of a single generation, but an unending legacy. The new Guardians will carry this legacy forward, accompanied by the cosmic tree, continuing their journey toward the more distant starry skies, inscribing the eternal legend of guardianship belonging to the Intergalactic Alliance. Chapter 58. The Gift of the Cosmic Tree and the Call of the Unknown Star Realm. The apex of the cosmic tree finally reached the boundary layer of the outer starry expanse. This layer constituted a transparent barrier made of pure spatial energy, beyond which lay the unknown star realms, yet unexplored even by the star core domain. As the branches and leaves of the cosmic tree gently touched the boundary layer, the barrier rippled, and countless streams of colorful light surged from the unknown star realm, flowing into the branches of the cosmic tree, causing it to radiate unprecedented brilliance. Upon detecting the energy from the unknown star realm, fragments of civilization information were revealed. Xing Xiao's detector flickered wildly, rapidly decoding the fragment's content on the screen. It was a distress signal from a civilization in the unknown star realm, besieged by a void erosion even more potent than the chaos of the outer realms, leading to the collapse of the entire space-time structure of the star domain. Amon promptly reported the situation to the Alliance Council. Xiao Yu, gazing at the deciphered distress signal, furrowed his brow. The void corruption is more perilous than chaotic energy, as it can directly consume space-time. Should it spread to our star domain, the consequences would be unimaginable. However, the spatial structure of the unknown star domain is exceedingly unstable, and our ship may very well be torn apart while traversing the boundary layer. At that moment, the cosmic tree unexpectedly released a stream of golden energy, coalescing in the center of the Alliance Council Hall into a tome. The cover of this energy tome bore the same runes as Lin Yu's battle armor, and the title page inscribed the words, "The roots of the cosmic tree are the bridges that span time and space. The power of belief is the armor that repels the void." This was a guide left by teacher Lin Yu. Amon excitedly opened the tome, which contained the space-time route navigation method, directing the roots of the cosmic tree to penetrate the boundary layer and construct a stable space-time passage. By enveloping the ship in the energy of stellar belief, they could safely enter the unknown star domain. The Alliance Council swiftly devised a rescue plan for the unknown star domain. Amon led an elite group of Guardians to form a rescue team aboard the Faith Ark. Reinforced with the energy of the cosmic tree, Xing Xiao was responsible for controlling the space-time route navigation system, while Xiao Yu remained in the Alliance, coordinating the energy supply from the cosmic tree to ensure the stability of the passage. As the Faith Ark entered the space-time passage created by the roots of the cosmic tree, the Guardians within were awestruck by the scene before them. On either side of the passage, countless images of unknown planets flashed rapidly. Some had been reduced to mere debris by the void corruption, while on others, life was valiantly resisting the void with its last vestiges of belief energy, eyes brimming with hope. In 30 minutes, they would reach the source of the distress signal, the Light Core civilization. Xing Zhao's voice was heavy with concern. The energy signal from the light core civilization was rapidly diminishing, and they needed to arrive as swiftly as possible. As the Faith Ark emerged from the passage, they encountered the last defense ship of the light core civilization, its hull riddled with cracks, yet still emitting faint light core energy to fend off the encroaching black void. Finally, you have arrived. The captain of the light core civilization shouted through the communicator, his voice a mixture of despair and hope. The core of the void lies at the heart of the light core planet. Only by destroying it can we halt the spread of the void. Amon immediately led the Guardians to land on the light core planet. On the planet's surface, black void fissures spread like a spider's web, each crack devouring everything in its vicinity. The Guardians constructed a temporary barrier using stellar belief energy, struggling to advance toward the planet's core. Upon reaching the core, they finally beheld the void core, a constantly spinning black sphere that distorted and consumed the surrounding space-time. Everyone, inject your stellar belief energy into me, Amon proclaimed before the void core, arms outstretched. I shall purify the void core with the energy of the cosmic tree, combined with all our beliefs. The Guardians promptly infused their energy into Amon, and he erupted in a dazzling display of intertwined golden, silver, and blue light. Resembling a miniature sun that illuminated the entire core, Amon leaped into the air, condensing the energy into a colossal blade of light, striking fiercely at the void core. With a thunderous crash, the blade met the core, causing the black sphere to tremble violently, and the rate of void corruption visibly slowed. However, the void core's resistance was fierce. A wave of black energy blasted Amon away, blood spilling from his mouth, yet he clung to the light sword with unwavering resolve. Just then, the branches and leaves of the cosmic tree pierced through the planet's core, continuously supplying energy to Amon. Simultaneously, all life from the light core civilization transmitted their last belief energy through the communicator. These energies converged, forming an even more powerful sort of belief that pierced through the void core entirely. The void core shattered explosively, and the black void corruption began to dissipate rapidly, restoring stability to the space-time structure of the light core planet. As Amon was helped up by the Guardians, he noticed the roots of the cosmic tree spreading across the surface of the light core planet, planting a new sapling of belief. Thank you, Cross-Universe Alliance, the leader of the light core civilization said, choking with emotion. You have not only saved us, but have also given us renewed hope. We wish to join the Alliance and stand with you to protect the outer cosmos. As the Faith Ark returned to the Alliance with representatives from the light core civilization, the branches and leaves of the cosmic tree had extended further into the unknown star domain, forming a bridge of hope that connected more civilizations in need of aid. Xiao Yu stood beneath the cosmic tree, observing the returning Guardians with a heart full of satisfaction. The dreams of Teacher Lin Yu and Teacher Su Mu Shui from years past were being realized in their hands, allowing all life in the universe to live in peace and hope. Amon approached the cosmic tree, placing his hand against its trunk, feeling the energy pulsating within. He understood that this was not the end of their rescue, but merely a new beginning. There were still more civilizations in the unknown star domain that required assistance, and more challenges awaited them. Yet, as long as they possessed the gifts of the cosmic tree, the unity of the Alliance, and the power of belief, they would never falter. At the pinnacle of the cosmic tree, its branches and leaves continued to extend into the depths of the unknown star domain, like gentle hands softly touching each planet in need of protection. The Guardians of the Cross-Universe Alliance, bearing the beliefs of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, along with the hope of the cosmic tree, would continue their journey through the outer cosmos, inscribing an eternal legend of guardianship for all life. Chapter 59. The connection of civilizations beyond the void and the new mission of the cosmic tree after the light core civilization joined the Cross-Universe Alliance. It brought with it key technologies to combat the void corruption, space-time anchor points. These devices, crafted from light core crystals, could stabilize the distorted space-time structures, and when combined with stellar belief energy, could entirely eliminate residual traces of the void. With the assistance of the Alliance, the light core planet regained its vitality in just 1 month, and the saplings of belief on the planet's surface had grown into 3-meter-high trees, their branches shimmering with the unique pale purple glow of light core energy. One day, while Amon and Xing Xiao were calibrating equipment at the space-time restoration station on the light core planet, the space-time anchor point suddenly emitted an unusual alarm. The device detected a hidden void passage deep within the space-time of the light core planet, which connected to more civilizations afflicted by the void, forming a void civilization belt. These civilizations were likely still resisting the void, Xing Xiao rapidly analyzed the energy parameters of the passage. The energy fluctuations of the passage shared the same origin as the distress signal from the light core civilization. We can utilize the roots of the cosmic tree to inject the energy of the space-time anchor point into the passage, establishing a temporary communication link with these civilizations. Amon immediately requested support from the Alliance, while Xiao Yu coordinated the energy from the cosmic tree, transmitting it through the network of belief to the light core planet. When the stellar belief energy combined with the space-time anchor point and was injected into the void passage, fragmented communication signals indeed emerged from within the passage, carrying cries for help from the Yanjing civilization, Fengyu civilization, and Anhe civilization. They were trapped within the void civilization belt, and their energy was about to run out. The Alliance Council decided to initiate the rescue plan for the void civilization belt, appointing Amon as the commander, leading a rescue fleet composed of 10 faith arcs into the void civilization belt through the passage. Before departure, the cosmic tree suddenly released 3 beams of golden energy, merging into the cores of 3 faith arcs. These were the space-time guardian cores nurtured by the cosmic tree, capable of resisting the distortions of space-time within the void passage, ensuring the fleet's safety. As the rescue fleet traversed the void passage, the sight before them tugged at their hearts. Most of the planets within the void civilization belt were reduced to mere remnants, with black void fissures crisscrossing the starry sky. Only a few planets still emitted faint glimmers of energy, representing the last hope of civilization. Proceed to the Yanjing civilization first. Their energy signal is the strongest. They can hold on for another 24 hours. Amon commanded, directing the fleet toward the Yanjing planet. The surface of the Yanjing planet was covered with a thick layer of rock, and its inhabitants sheltered within underground crystal fortresses, using barriers constructed from crystal energy to fend off the void corruption. As the energy of the star core, infused with the belief of the rescue fleet, permeated the fortress, the leader of the Yanjing civilization was overwhelmed with emotion, tears streaming down his face. We have endured for a decade, and many of our compatriots have made the ultimate sacrifice, believing that hope would never arrive. Under the guidance of the Yanjing civilization, the rescue fleet swiftly located the Fengyu civilization and the Anhe civilization. The residents of the Fengyu civilization could manipulate the energy of the wind, and with their last reserves, they erected a wind barrier in the starry sky, temporarily halting the spread of the void. The Anhe civilization thrived in the subterranean dark rivers of their planet, nurturing the last embers of life with the energy of the dark river. The rescue fleet harnessed the star core belief energy and temporal anchors to assist the 3 civilizations in repairing the fabric of time and space, eradicating the traces of the void. When the representatives of the 3 civilizations signed the alliance agreement aboard the Ark of Belief, a sudden surge of energy rippled through the void passage. The roots of the cosmic tree extended through the passage, planting a sapling of the purification tree at the heart of the void civilization belt. The sapling emitted a triad of golden, silver, and blue light, gradually purifying the void energy throughout the entire civilization belt. The cosmic tree was actively expanding its protective reach. Xing Xiao gazed at the trajectory of the sapling's growth. Filled with wonder, it was not merely the root of life, but a bond connecting all civilizations, transforming the void civilization belt into a new belt of belief. In the ensuing 6 months, the rescue fleet traversed the void civilization belt, liberating 8 trapped civilizations in succession. Each civilization, upon joining the alliance, planted a sapling of belief beside the roots of the cosmic tree. These saplings intertwined, forming a formidable defense line of belief, completely halting the encroachment of the void. When the rescue fleet returned to the alliance, the cosmic tree had grown into a towering giant, its roots spreading across the known regions of outer space, with its branches reaching into even more uncharted star realms. The member civilizations of the alliance had increased to 30, and the energy of the belief network was 100-fold stronger than before, capable of real-time monitoring of all anomalous energy fluctuations in outer space. Standing beneath the cosmic tree, Xiao Yu observed the returning guardians and softly remarked, "Masters Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui once safeguarded the balance of the cosmic cluster. Now, we protect the connection of the entire outer space. The mission of the cosmic tree is to unite all civilizations into a cosmic community, where there are no more solitary civilizations and no more despairing waits." A man approached the cosmic tree and pressed his hand against its trunk, feeling the surging energy within. He understood that the growth of the cosmic tree would not cease, nor would the mission of the alliance come to an end. In the future, they would encounter new challenges and discover new civilizations, But as long as all civilizations united in purpose and the power of belief continued to be passed down, the outer space would remain forever peaceful and imbued with hope. At the apex of the cosmic tree, the branches swayed gently in the starlight, as if whispering an eternal vow of protection. The guardians of the Cross-Cosmic Alliance would carry this vow forward, continuing their journey through the cosmos, crafting a magnificent legend of guardianship for all civilizations. Chapter 60. The Birth of the Cosmic Community and the final chapter of eternal guardianship in the cosmic tree square of outer space. Representatives from 30 civilizations donned their cultural regalia, encircling the towering cosmic tree. Hanging from the branches of the cosmic tree were totem plaques representing each civilization, with golden, silver, and blue lights weaving among the plaques, forming a complete tapestry of cosmic guardianship. This was the grandest ceremony since the establishment of the Cross-Cosmic Alliance, marking the official birth of the cosmic community. A man stood beneath the cosmic tree, cradling the community emblem crafted from the core energies of all civilizations. At its center lay a shard of wool crystal, within which the figures of Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, Xiao Yu, and generations of guardians were vividly reflected. From the super-universe to the Cross-Cosmic Alliance, from resisting chaos to connecting civilizations, we have shattered the boundaries of the universe with belief and dissolved the barriers between civilizations with peace. His voice resonated through the belief network, reaching every planet. Today, the establishment of the cosmic community is not the end of guardianship, but the beginning of all civilizations joining hands to stride into the future. As the emblem was embedded into the core recess of the cosmic tree, it erupted with a dazzling brilliance, a column of belief light soaring into the heavens, piercing the outer space. Wherever the light passed, star regions once ravaged by chaos and the void regained vitality. New stars began to shine steadily, and wandering planets found new orbits. This was the cosmic tree's gift to the community, a miracle born from the collective belief of all civilizations. Following the ceremony, Xiao Yu took his young granddaughter to the cosmic tree. The little girl reached out to touch the trunk, and the branches of the cosmic tree gently drooped, leaving a faint golden mark of belief in her palm. "Grandpa, did grandfather Lin Yu and grandmother Su Mu Shui really become stars?" the little girl asked, gazing up. Xiao Yu smiled and nodded, pointing to the starry sky. They did not become stars. Rather, they became part of the universe. The belief energy you feel and the peaceful starry sky you see are all proof of their guardianship. In the future, you too must protect this starry sky with belief. All right. The little girl nodded vigorously, the mark of belief in her palm shimmering with the same light as the cosmic tree. Meanwhile, a man and Xing Xiao led the guardian team, navigating the arc of belief towards the new star realm passage extended by the cosmic tree. On the other side of the passage lay a newly perceived civilization belt, where planets had just begun to nurture primitive life, in need of guidance and protection. As the arc traversed the passage, they beheld a blue planet where primitive life forms were gathering energy using rudimentary tools, their eyes sparkling with the desire for survival. Reminiscent of the dawn of Earth's civilization, our task is not to intervene in their development, but to erect a safety barrier, allowing them to grow naturally in peace. A man remarked, gazing at the blue planet on the screen, recalling Lin Yu's words in the Guardianship Journal. Every civilization has its own path, and the Guardian's mission is to protect their right to choose that path. The Guardian team constructed an invisible belief barrier around the periphery of the new civilization belt and then quietly departed. They left no trace, merely infusing a faint ember of belief into the planet's energy core, a blessing from the cosmic community to the nascent civilization. When the arc of belief returned to the cosmic tree square, the setting sun cast its golden rays upon the branches and leaves of the cosmic tree. A man looked up, and amidst the radiance at the top of the cosmic tree, two familiar figures emerged. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui stood side by side, gently smiling down at the guardians below, before transforming into shimmering starlight, merging into every leaf and branch of the cosmic tree. A man suddenly understood that the so-called eternal guardianship was never the persistence of any individual or generation, but rather the transmission of belief and the connection of civilizations. The stories of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui had long since woven into the very fabric of the universe. The tales of these guardians would also become a new legacy, continuing to be passed down through future civilizations. Centuries later, the number of civilizations within the cosmic community had grown to 50. The new generation of guardians continued to hold inheritance ceremonies beneath the cosmic tree and navigated the arc of belief to explore uncharted star realms. They may not know the full names of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui, but they understood that two ancient guardians had opened the chapter of peace with a lifetime of belief. They may no longer face the threats of chaos and the void. Yet they would always remember the vow to safeguard civilizations with belief and to connect the universe through peace. The branches and leaves of the cosmic tree continued to extend into the more distant cosmos, the ripples of the belief network spreading across a broader universe. In this starry expanse, jointly safeguarded by countless civilizations, there was no war, no barriers, only the brilliance of stars, the laughter of life, and the eternally transmitted belief in guardianship. This is the answer that Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui pursued throughout their lives, as well as the everlasting gift bestowed by the cosmic community to all life, with belief as its root and peace as its leaves. Let all civilizations coexist beneath the starry sky, allowing the legend of guardianship to endure through time. Chapter 61. The transformation of new civilizations and the trial of the flame of faith in the 3rd century following the establishment of the cosmic community. An urgent warning echoed from the newly discovered star domain. The blue planet, Yuanxing, where the Guardian Squad had once left the flame of faith, suddenly experienced anomalous energy fluctuations. The faith barrier was forcibly torn apart by an unknown force, and the primitive civilization on the planet was under siege by energy marauders. When Amon, presiding over the faith transmission ceremony at the Cosmic Tree Plaza, received the news, the badge of inheritance in his hand suddenly emitted a searing light. Within the badge, the fleeting images of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui appeared, as if silently reminding him, the faith we protect must not only withstand external threats, but also safeguard the right to civilization's growth. Immediately, the Civilization Protection Plan was activated. Amon decisively halted the ceremony and led elite guardians aboard the newly developed Faith Guardian ship. The vessel integrated the pinnacle technologies of 50 civilizations, its hull covered in the primordial alloy refined from the roots of the cosmic tree. The main cannon could launch a star core faith cannon infused with cosmic tree energy, sufficient to confront the vast majority of extraterrestrial threats. As the Guardian ship traversed the new star domain, the sight of Yuanxing caused a heavy sinking in the hearts of all Guardians. Once a vibrant green planet, its surface was now riddled with deep brown energy mines, and marauding mechanical ships hovered low, forcibly siphoning the planet's core energy. The inhabitants of the primitive civilization hid in caves, their flames of faith dimmed and flickering, their eyes filled with fear and despair. The energy marauders hailed from the wasteland domain, an edge civilization not yet encompassed by the cosmic community. Xing Xiao quickly retrieved information on the marauders, her tone grave. They sustained themselves by plundering the primordial energies of other planets and had previously destroyed 3 nascent civilizations. Employing exceedingly brutal methods, Amon clenched his fists and commanded, all fighter jets, ascend, using faith energy shields to protect the residents of Yuanxing. Target the energy core ship of the marauders with the main cannon and ensure its destruction to prevent further extraction of core energy. The main cannon of the Guardian ship erupted with a golden brilliance, the star core faith cannon striking the marauders' core ship with precision. The energy shield of the core ship shattered instantly, the vessel reduced to ashes amidst the explosion. Seeing this, the remaining marauder ships immediately launched an attack on the Guardian ship, dark red energy beams raining down on its shields. Activate the Civilization Resonance System. Amon suddenly recalled the unique ability of the cosmic tree. When the Guardian ship resonated with the flames of faith of the planet, it could harness the primordial energy of the planet to enhance the shield. As the system activated, the dormant flame of faith within the core of Yuanxing was awakened, and a pale blue energy beam rose from the planet's surface, merging with the shield of the Guardian ship. When the Marauders' energy beams struck the shield, rather than causing damage, they rebounded and destroyed several Marauder ships. The residents of Yuanxing, hidden in their caves, felt the resonance of the flame of faith and emerged, raising their stone tools and shouting in their primitive tongue, their faith energy flowing like a gentle stream into the Guardian ship's shield. It was time to counterattack. Amon ordered all fighter jet formations to charge forward as the Guardians maneuvered their crafts through the Marauder ships, precisely targeting the vulnerable points of the vessels with star core faith energy weapons. The Marauder ships were forced to retreat, ultimately fleeing Yuanxing in disarray under the intimidation of the Guardian ship's main cannon. After the battle, Amon led the Guardians to land on the surface of Yuanxing. The residents gathered around, unable to communicate verbally, yet conveying their gratitude through faith energy. An elderly resident presented Amon with a smoothly polished blue crystal, imbued with a faint flame of faith, a gift from the inhabitants of Yuanxing to the Guardians. Upon inspection, Xing Xiao discovered that 30% of Yuanxing's core energy had been siphoned. Without timely replenishment, the planet would gradually wither. We can use the energy of the cosmic tree to restore Yuanqing's core, suggested Xing Xiao, but it requires planting flame saplings on the surface of Yuanqing, allowing their roots to delve into the core and nourish the planet alongside the flame of faith. Amon promptly contacted the cosmic community, requesting support for the flame saplings. 3 days later, representatives from 50 civilizations arrived at Yuanqing, each bearing flame saplings cultivated by their respective civilizations. Together with the inhabitants of Yuanqing, they planted a vast flame forest on the planet's surface. As the energy of the cosmic tree flowed through the roots of the saplings into Yuanqing's core, the vegetation on the planet's surface began to rapidly recover. The withered land regained its fertility, and Yuanqing finally restored its former vitality. Before departing Yuanqing, Amon embedded the blue crystal gifted by the residents into the control panel of the Guardian ship. The faith energy within the crystal resonated with the energy core of the ship, and suddenly, an image appeared on the screen. It depicted Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui protecting refugees amidst the ruins of Earth, and beneath the image, golden words gradually materialized. Guardianship is not charity, but respect. Civilization is not conquest, but coexistence. Amon gazed at the image, his heart enlightened. The mission of the cosmic community is not only to fend off external threats, but also to guide nascent civilizations toward healthy growth, enabling each civilization to discover its own path of development beneath the starry sky. The Guardians serve as bridges between civilizations, as bearers of the flame of faith. As the Guardian ship departed from Yuanqing, Amon looked back to see the flame forest on the planet's surface flourishing with tender green leaves, shimmering with the light of hope under the sun. He understood that Yuanqing's story was but a microcosm of the cosmic community's guardianship mission, and in the future, many more nascent civilizations would require their assistance, facing challenges yet to come. But as long as the flame of faith remains unextinguished and all civilizations unite as one, there are no difficulties insurmountable, no peace unguardable. The Guardian ship left a golden trail in the starry sky, soaring towards the cosmic tree. Amon stood before the observation cabin, gazing at the resplendent stars in the distance, his heart brimming with unwavering faith. He knew that their tale of guardianship continued, and the future of the cosmic community would, through the collective efforts of all civilizations, become even more brilliant and beautiful. Chapter 62. The provocation of the wasteland domain and the determination of the cosmic community. Following the marauders' escape from Yuanqing, they did not relent. Upon returning to the wasteland domain, they allied with 6 other civilizations that thrived on plunder, forming the Wasteland Alliance, and sent a provocative signal to the cosmic community. In the signal, the leader of the Wasteland Alliance, Huang Sha, declared his intent to destroy the cosmic tree and plunder the primordial energies of all civilizations within the cosmic community, intending to turn the entire extraterrestrial starry sky into their energy pasture. Huang Sha, once a trader of the star core domain, possessed the skills to utilize star core energy but wielded it to plunder other civilizations. A representative from the star core domain, Xing Yun, spoke in the Cosmic Community Council, his tone filled with anger. Years ago, the star core domain had paid a heavy price to stop him, only to see him form an alliance in the wasteland domain and return with a vengeance. Amon observed Huang Sha's image, his brow furrowed. The strength of the Wasteland Alliance cannot be underestimated. They not only mastered the techniques of star core energy, but also plundered technologies from multiple civilizations, equipping themselves with a plethora of advanced weaponry. If we do not take the initiative, they will inevitably launch a large-scale attack on the cosmic community. After intense discussions, the Council ultimately decided to appoint Amon as the supreme commander of the expeditionary forces to the Wasteland domain, leading a joint fleet of 50 civilizations to completely destroy the Wasteland Alliance's base and eliminate this threat. Meanwhile, Xiaoyu would lead a portion of the Guardians to remain at the cosmic tree, responsible for maintaining the safety of the cosmic community and preventing the Wasteland Alliance from executing a distraction. Before departure, Amon approached the cosmic tree, placing his hand against its trunk. The branches and leaves of the cosmic tree gently swayed, a golden energy flowing into Amon's body, while the images of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui appeared upon the tree's surface. Remember, true strength lies not in might, but in belief. True victory is not conquest, but transformation. The voice of Su Mu Shui resonated in a man's ears, reminding him that the members of the Huangwu Alliance may have once been victims themselves. Thus, one should not easily abandon the possibility of reforming them. A man nodded, tucking the Guardian's journal left by Lin Yu into his bosom. The journal meticulously chronicled Lin Yu's transformation from an ordinary young man of Earth to a Guardian, illustrating how he inspired former foes through unwavering belief. These words would serve as the spiritual foundation of his expedition. After a fortnight of navigating the starry expanse, the United Fleet finally arrived at the periphery of the Huangwu domain. The landscape of the Huangwu domain starkly contrasted with the realms of the cosmic community. Here, the starry sky was shrouded in a dark gray hue, littered with the debris of countless forsaken planets. The air was rife with acrid energy waste, devoid of any signs of life. Detecting the defensive positions of the Huangwu Alliance ahead, they deployed numerous energy cannons and interception nets. Xing Xiao's voice echoed through the command ship's communication channel, warning that their defensive perimeter was extensive and a direct assault would lead to significant casualties. After a moment of contemplation, a man resolved to employ a feigned attack strategy, allowing the mechanical civilization and the Star Core Domain-S fleet to launch a frontal assault to divert the Huangwu Alliance's attention, while he would lead the remaining fleet to circumvent the defensive positions from the rear and annihilate their energy core. The plan unfolded smoothly. The mechanical civilization-S fleet unleashed a multitude of mech puppets, launching a fierce attack on the Huangwu Alliance's defenses, while the Star Core Domain-S fleet disrupted the energy systems of the defensive positions, causing the energy cannon strikes to veer off course. The Huangsha Alliance fell for the ruse, redirecting most of their forces to the frontal battlefield, thus leaving their rear defenses vulnerable. A man guided his fleet through the debris-laden star belt, successfully reaching the back of the defensive positions. Just as the fleet's main cannon was aimed at the energy core, an unexpected event transpired. The ground of the defensive position suddenly fissured, unleashing innumerable dark red energy beams that struck the shields of several warships. It was a trap, a man shouted, immediately ordering the fleet to retreat. However, it was too late. Huangsha led an elite force emerging from the opposite side of the debris belt, encircling a man's fleet completely. I knew you would attempt a flanking maneuver. I have been waiting for you. Huangsha's voice came through the communicator, laced with derision. Today, let you so-called guardians serve as the energy source for my Huangwu Alliance. Huangsha's fleet launched a vehement assault, the dark red energy beams relentlessly decimating the United Fleet's warships. A man's command ship sustained severe damage, its shield energy plummeting, and cracks began to form on its hull. Everyone, channel your belief energy into the main cannon. Prepare to fire the Star Core Belief Joint Cannon. A man commanded, aware that this was their sole opportunity to counterattack. All the warships of the United Fleet concentrated their belief energy into the main cannon of the command ship, unleashing a colossal golden energy beam directed at Huangsha's flagship. Upon witnessing this, Huangsha promptly activated the Star Core energy shield, attempting to block the energy cannon. Yet, the golden energy beam, imbued with the belief energy of 50 civilizations, effortlessly breached the shield, striking the hull of Huangsha's flagship. With the flagship damaged, Huangsha's fury intensified, and he personally piloted his fighter jet toward a man's command ship. I will tear you apart with my own hands. Huangsha's fighter unleashed a dark red energy blade that struck the command ship's cockpit. Observing this, a man immediately donned his belief armor and leapt from the command ship, engaging Huangsha in a fierce aerial battle. A man condensed the Star Core belief energy into a lightsaber, clashing it against Huangsha's energy blade. Their energies erupted in the air, creating a massive shockwave. Although Huangsha's Star Core energy was formidable, a man's belief energy, enriched with the hopes and blessings of 50 civilizations, gradually gained the upper hand. Why do you cling to plunder? Is peaceful coexistence not preferable? A man inquired, attempting to sway Huangsha while they battled. The cosmic community possesses ample resources. If you are willing to join us, we can together forge a brighter starry sky. Huangsha's movements faltered momentarily, a flicker of complex emotion flashing in his eyes. However, he quickly reverted to his menacing demeanor. Peaceful coexistence? That is how the Star Core domain deceived me back then. They stole my research, exiled me, leaving me to survive solely through plunder. A jolt of understanding surged within a man. He finally grasped the pain of betrayal hidden deep within Huangsha's heart. I comprehend your grievances. Yet that does not justify your plundering of other civilizations. A man slowed his offensive tempo. The cosmic community will not treat you as the Star Core domain did in the past. We are willing to offer you a chance, as well as an opportunity for all members of the Huangwu Alliance. At that moment, the energy of the cosmic tree suddenly surged through the belief network into a man's being, causing his belief energy to swell instantaneously. He formed a golden light shield to deflect Huangsha's attacks, while simultaneously releasing a gentle wave of belief energy that enveloped Huangsha's fighter. Huangsha sensed the warmth and goodwill within the belief energy, and his anger gradually dissipated, replaced by confusion and anguish. Do I truly have another chance? He asked, his voice trembling. Indeed, you do, a man replied with warmth and conviction. As long as you are willing to lay down your arms and cease your plundering, the doors of the cosmic community will always be open for you. Huang Sha fell silent for a moment, ultimately relinquishing his energy blade. I surrender. His voice bore a hint of relief. I will command all members of the Huang Wu Alliance to disarm and accept the reformation of the cosmic community. As Huang Sha ordered the surrender of the Huang Wu Alliance, the battle at the frontal battlefield came to an end. The United Fleet successfully seized the defensive positions of the Huang Wu Alliance, eradicating this threat entirely. Upon returning to the cosmic community, a man and his fleet were met with jubilant celebrations from all civilizations. Huang Sha and the members of the Huang Wu Alliance swore an oath before the cosmic tree, pledging never to plunder other civilizations again and to contribute their strength towards the construction of a peaceful starry sky. Xiao Yu stood beneath the cosmic tree, observing a man and Huang Sha with a sense of satisfaction. You have accomplished it. Not only have you dismantled a threat, but you have also reformed an enemy. Xiao Yu patted a man's shoulder. This is the guardianship that Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui wished to see. A man gazed up at the cosmic tree, where the ethereal figures of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui re-emerged, smiling at him as if commending his growth. A man understood that the victory of this expedition was not merely a triumph of force, but a victory of belief. In the future, the cosmic community would encounter even more challenges, yet as long as they remained steadfast in their beliefs and united as one, they would surely safeguard this starry sky, allowing the light of peace to eternally illuminate every civilization. Chapter 63. The Crisis of the Cosmic Tree and the Guardianship of All Civilizations. Just as the cosmic community reveled in the joy of defeating the Huang Wu Alliance, an anomaly suddenly manifested within the cosmic tree. The first to sense the disturbance was Xing Xiao, who routinely visited the cosmic tree plaza each day, employing a specialized crystal detector to record the energy fluctuations of the cosmic tree. On that morning, the readings of the detector plummeted abruptly, the golden curve representing the primordial energy on the screen, resembling a disrupted water flow, cascading downwards. She looked up at the cosmic tree, her heart tightening. The once lush canopy had lost luster in a third of its branches and leaves, with the verdant edges beginning to yellow and curl. With the wind's breath, dry fragments began to fall like whispers of decay. Even more alarming was the bloom atop the tree, the symbol of the cosmic community's belief, which had ceased its daily cycle of blossoming, and fine, web-like cracks were appearing on its petals, as if it would shatter at any moment. Minister Aman, Speaker Xiao Yu, come to the cosmic tree plaza immediately. Xing Zhao's voice resonated through the emergency communication channel, trembling with urgency. A man was in the Belief Academy imparting knowledge to young guardians when he received the call, abruptly halting his lecture to pilot his fighter directly to the plaza. Xiao Yu had just concluded diplomatic talks with the newly emerging civilization, the Jing Siyu civilization, and hastened from the parliament building without delay. As the two individuals arrived, the signs of decay in the Yuzhou Shu had become increasingly apparent. The once vibrant bands of gold, silver, and blue light flowing along the trunk had dulled and muddied, resembling a stream tainted by ink. Even the belief grasses nourished by the tree's energy on the plaza began to wither in patches. Activate the highest level monitoring program and delve into the root system, commanded Xiao Yu, his hand gently caressing the trunk. The warmth he was accustomed to was replaced by an icy stagnation, as if he were touching a stone on the verge of decay rather than the vibrant Yuzhou Shu. Xing Xiao immediately retrieved a portable holographic detector, inserting 3 crystal probes into the energy nodes at the base of the trunk. As the device powered up, a faint blue holographic image unfurled above the plaza, revealing a 3-dimensional model of the tree's underground root system. Countless robust energy veins spread like blood vessels beneath the ground. But the channels that should have been flowing with golden origin energy were now blocked by a viscous dark purple substance. This matter coiled around the roots like parasitic vines, incessantly siphoning energy, causing the luster of the roots to diminish at a visible pace. This is the abyssal parasitic energy, declared Huang Sha, who had been silently observing. His expression was graver than anyone else's. During his research on dimensional energy in the Xinghe, he had encountered records pertaining to this energy, which originated from the void beyond the universe and was more perilous than chaotic energy or void erosion. It lacked a physical form but could attach itself to energy carriers like a virus, continuously replicating and devouring until it drained the carrier's energy, ultimately transforming the carrier itself into a part of the parasitic energy. Ahmad's fists clenched tightly, his knuckles turning white. The Yuzhou Shu was the energy core and belief anchor of the entire community. It must not fall into disarray. Xing Xiao, How long do you need to locate the source of the parasitic energy? According to the detection data, the core of the parasitic energy should be at the main root node 10,000 meters underground. Xing Xiao swiftly operated the detector, the model on the screen magnifying until it pinpointed the thickest main trunk, where the energy of the Yuzhou Shu was most concentrated and the parasitic energy most dense. To eradicate it, someone would need to personally delve underground, using pure belief origin energy to directly impact the core while simultaneously repairing the damaged root veins. As the words settled, a brief silence enveloped the plaza. Everyone understood what it meant to venture underground. The energy environment 10,000 meters deep was extraordinarily complex, with the concentration of parasitic energy being 100-fold that of the surface. Even clad in the most advanced origin battle armor, one could still be permeated by the parasitic energy. More dangerously, should an energy explosion occur during the eradication process, not only would the individual perish, but the entire root system of the Yuzhou Shu could collapse entirely. I will go. Amon stepped forward, his voice resolute and undeniable. I have integrated the origin energy of the Yuzhou Shu within me, granting me a natural resistance to parasitic energy. Furthermore, I have experienced the chaos battle and void rescue, making me more adept at energy manipulation than anyone else. No, it is far too dangerous. Xing Xiao immediately countered. The parasitic energy will consume belief energy. No matter how strong your origin energy, it will not last long. We can explore other options, such as remotely injecting purifying energy. There is no time, interrupted Xiaoyu, gazing at Amon with a mixture of emotions. The rate of energy loss from the Yuzhou Shu was accelerating. According to calculations, there were at most 72 hours left before the main root system would completely perish. Amon, are you certain you wish to proceed? Amon nodded, his gaze sweeping across the worried faces in the plaza. Guardians who had shared hardships, representatives of various civilizations, and ordinary residents who had rushed to heed the call. He reached out to touch the scar on the trunk, a remnant from when they had defended against the void's erosion, as if feeling the gaze of Lin Yu and Sumushu upon him. Years ago, Master Lin Yu exhausted his origin energy to protect the cosmic community. Now it is our turn to safeguard our homeland. Rest assured, I will return, bringing back the vitality of the Yuzhou Shu. That afternoon, the cosmic community initiated the Tree Guardian plan. The mechanical civilization worked tirelessly overnight to produce a set of origin symbiosis battle armor. The core embedded with a fragment of the Yuzhou Shu's root system, capable of synchronizing with the tree's energy fluctuations in real time, maximizing resistance against parasitic energy. The Xinghe Yu and Guanghe civilization jointly refined the origin repair liquid, which was injected into the armor's energy compartment to rapidly repair damaged energy veins in emergencies. Meanwhile, envoys from the Fengyu civilization bestowed upon Amon a protective barrier of wind energy, ensuring he would remain unaffected by energy turbulence while moving underground. Before departing, Amon stood before the Yuzhou Shu, placing his hand upon a belief bud. Although dim, the bud still responded weakly to his energy, as if bidding him farewell. Xiao Yu handed Amon a guardian's journal left by Lin Yu, containing experiences on addressing energy crises that might assist him. Remember, regardless of the circumstances, never abandon your belief. Your belief is the Yuzhou Shu's belief. Clutching the journal tightly, Amon turned and leaped into the energy passage at the root of the Yuzhou Shu, a natural corridor discovered by Xing Xiao's detector, leading directly to the main root node 10,000 meters underground. The passage was enveloped in darkness, with only intermittent sparks of energy on the walls providing faint illumination. The air was thick with a pungent, charred energy scent. Each breath felt like tiny needles pricking his throat. As he delved deeper, the concentration of parasitic energy intensified, with dark purple mist swirling through the passage. Upon contact with the armor, it emitted a corrosive hiss, dimming the armor's brilliance. Amon had to continuously release belief energy, forming a protective layer around the armor to fend off the parasitic energy's encroachment. 500 meters to go. Xing Xiao's voice crackled through the communicator, laced with relief. We've detected the energy signal at the main root node. You must be cautious. The core of the parasitic energy is right there. Amon quickened his pace, finally arriving at the passage's end to behold the main root system, a colossal root exceeding 10 meters in diameter, resplendent in gold yet shrouded entirely in dark purple parasitic energy, resembling a thick cocoon. At the center of the root lay the core of the parasitic energy, a dark purple sphere the size of a fist, pulsating and releasing waves of highly devouring energy. This is it. Amon inhaled deeply, unleashing a full eruption of belief energy combined with the Yuzhou Shu's origin energy, casting a golden glow in the dark passage akin to a miniature sun. He leaped forth, conjuring a massive sword of light in his hands. striking forcefully at the core of the parasitic energy. As the sword made contact, a cacophony erupted from the dark purple mist, which writhed violently, emitting a piercing scream. The parasitic energy seemed alive, retaliating fiercely against Amon in an attempt to envelop and devour him. Clenching his teeth, Amon infused more energy into the sword, its radiance intensifying as it inched closer to the core. Just as the sword was about to pierce the core, the parasitic energy suddenly erupted, a powerful shockwave slamming Amon against the passage wall. He felt a sharp pain in his chest, a mouthful of blood spewing forth, as the energy shield of his armor shattered instantly, allowing the dark purple parasitic energy to infiltrate his body, commencing the consumption of his belief energy. Amon, hold on. Xiao Yu's voice echoed urgently through the communicator. We have mobilized the belief energy of all civilizations to transmit through the branches and leaves of the Yuzhou to you. You will feel it soon. Almost simultaneously, Amon sensed a warm energy surging from all directions. Gear energy from the mechanical civilization, light language energy from the Guanghe civilization, primal belief energy from the residents of Yuanxing, and the blessings and hopes of inhabitants from 50 civilizations. These energies converged like streams flowing into the ocean, continually nourishing his nearly exhausted belief energy while gradually expelling the parasitic energy within him. I cannot lose, Amon shouted within, raising the sword of light once more, channeling all the gathered energy into it. This time, the brilliance of the lightsaber was no longer a mere golden hue. It had transformed into a kaleidoscope of colors, infused with the energies of 50 civilizations, resembling a rainbow that pierced through the heavens and the earth, forcefully penetrating the core of the parasitic energy. With a resounding bang, the dark purple core shattered instantaneously, causing the parasitic energy to lose its source and begin to dissipate rapidly. Seizing the opportunity, A-Man injected the source restoration liquid into the main root system, while simultaneously unleashing all his belief energy to mend the damaged root veins. The golden energy spread along the roots, revitalizing the withered structures, completely eradicating the dark purple parasitic energy. As the last vestige of parasitic energy vanished, A-Man felt a wave of intense dizziness, his body heavy as if laden with lead. Leaning against the main root, he beheld the roots regaining their golden luster. A faint smile gracing his lips, before darkness enveloped him, and he lost consciousness. It was unclear how much time had elapsed when A-Man awoke amidst a warm glow. He found himself lying in the medical pod of the cosmic tree square, surrounded by Xiao Yu, Xing Xiao, Huang Sha, and representatives from other civilizations. Their eyes filled with concern. Outside the medical pod, the cosmic tree had regained its former vitality. The lush green branches swayed gently in the breeze, and the golden, silver, and blue light bands danced around the trunk. The belief flower buds at the top of the tree blossomed into resplendent flowers, exuding a delightful fragrance, while the belief grass in the square returned to a vibrant green, even more lush than before. You are awake. How wonderful, Xing Xiao exclaimed, her eyes glistening with tears of joy. You were unconscious for a whole day and night. After you eradicated the parasitic energy, the cosmic tree fully recovered in just half a day, and its energy fluctuations are even stronger than before. A-Man struggled to sit up and gazed at the cosmic tree. There, the ethereal figures of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui materialized upon the trunk, smiling at A-Man before transforming into intertwining strands of golden and black energy that merged into the belief flower bud. Under the nourishment of this energy, the bud radiated an even more brilliant light, enveloping the entire square in a warm halo. The residents in the square erupted in cheers, rejoicing in the rebirth of the cosmic tree and celebrating A-Man's safe return. The representatives of the 50 civilizations gathered before the cosmic tree, embedding the belief cores of their respective civilizations into its trunk, forming a new band of belief energy. This was a tribute to A-Man's bravery and a testament to the unity of the cosmic community. Xiao Yu approached A-Man, patting him on the shoulder. You did it. Not only did you save the cosmic tree, but you also proved the strength of the cosmic community. If Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui could see this moment, they would surely be proud of you. A-Man nodded, his eyes filled with determination. He understood that the resolution of this crisis was not an end but a new beginning. In the future, the cosmic community would encounter more challenges, but as long as all civilizations stood united and the flame of their protective beliefs never extinguished, no difficulty could hinder them, and no threat could destroy their shared home. As the sun set, golden rays bathed the cosmic tree square. The branches of the cosmic tree swayed gently in the wind, as if recounting tales of eternal guardianship. The light of the blooming belief flower illuminated the entire outer starry sky, also shining a light on the even brighter future of the cosmic community. Chapter 64. The Call of the Void Abyss and the Oath of Cross-Dimensional Guardianship during the celebration of the cosmic tree's rebirth. The light emanating from the belief flower enveloped the entire cosmic community. As the ethereal figures of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui dissipated with the light, an ancient script suddenly appeared along the trunk of the cosmic tree. This script had never been seen in any civilization's records. Yet all guardians instinctively understood its meaning. The gate to the void abyss shall open. And only by uniting the foundational beliefs of all civilizations can a cross-dimensional shield be forged. A man reached out to touch the script, a bone-chilling cold coursing through his fingertips, as if he had directly encountered the void beyond the universe. Xing Xiao promptly brought up the energy map of the cosmic tree and discovered that the energy fluctuations released by the script were entirely identical to the core of the parasitic energy. And it was slowly but steadily spreading towards the dimensional boundary of the outer starry sky. The void abyss was no ordinary threat. Xiao Yu convened an emergency meeting of the Cosmic Community Council, displaying a simulated image of the dimensional boundary on the holographic screen. There, the structure of space-time resembled paper softened by bubbles, continuously wrinkling and collapsing. According to the information relayed by the cosmic tree, abyssal lords dwelled within the void abyss, feeding on dimensional energy. Once the boundary was breached, the entire outer starry sky would be dragged into the void. Huang Sha sat in a corner of the council, his fingers unconsciously rubbing the cuff of his sleeve. Years ago, during his research in the star core domain, he had inadvertently touched the energy of the dimensional boundary and knew its terror all too well. The power of the abyssal lords far surpassed that of chaotic behemoths and void invasions. His voice broke the silence, carrying an unusual gravity. My research notes recorded that abyssal energy can directly dismantle the structure of belief energy. Ordinary protective barriers are utterly inadequate. The council fell into a brief silence, as everyone understood that this was the most severe challenge the cosmic community had faced since its establishment. A man rose to his feet, scanning the representatives of each civilization present. Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui dedicated their lives to proving that the power of belief can transcend the boundaries of the universe. Today, we shall demonstrate that the power of belief can transcend the barriers of dimensions. I propose we initiate the cross-dimensional guardianship plan, pooling all resources from the 50 civilizations to construct the foundational belief formation at the dimensional boundary. The plan quickly gained consensus. The mechanical civilization would be responsible for creating the base of the formation capable of holding billions of belief energy. The star core domain and light core civilization would collaborate to refine the dimensional stability factor. The Wind Whisper civilization and Rock Crystal civilization would construct energy transmission towers at the dimensional boundary, while Huang Sha would lead the members of the Wasteland Alliance, utilizing their understanding of void energy to develop a purification device for abyssal energy. A man personally led a team of guardians to survey the site at the dimensional boundary. Upon arrival, everyone was awestruck by the sight before them. The dimensional boundary resembled a shattered glass wall, with dark abyssal energy seeping through the fissures, consuming even interstellar dust and leaving behind an absolute void. Even more chilling was the occasional glimpse of massive shadows deep within the fissures, the silhouettes of abyssal lords prowling on the other side of the boundary. The foundational belief formation must be completed within 3 months. A man gazed at the increasingly clear shadows within the fissures, recalling the cosmic tree's energy predictions. The gate to the abyss would completely open on the day of dimensional convergence 3 months hence, allowing the abyssal lords to directly breach the boundary. In the following 3 months, the entire cosmic community entered an unprecedented state of busyness. Factories of the mechanical civilization operated around the clock, countless mechas scurrying like worker ants transporting components for the foundational formation. At the crystal mines of the star core domain, envoys from the light core civilization used their bodies as energy conductors to merge star core energy with light core energy into the dimensional stability factor. Residents of the Wind Whisper civilization rode upon colossal wind beasts, constructing energy transmission towers amidst the nebulae at the dimensional boundary, their songs intertwining with the howling winds, creating the most enchanting guardianship symphony. Huang Sha's research faced a bottleneck. The corrosive nature of abyssal energy was too strong, and ordinary purification devices would be utterly eroded upon contact. Just as he was on the verge of giving up, a man handed him the guardianship notes left by Lin Yu. The notes documented Lin Yu's methods of countering chaotic energy. When a type of energy cannot be resisted, one must resonate with belief energy to find its internal balance point. With newfound clarity, Huangsha led his team to inject belief energy into samples of abyssal energy. Through countless experiments, they finally identified the balance point of the abyssal energy. The purification device they developed could emit counterbelief waves that resonated with the abyssal energy, precisely dismantling its structure without succumbing to its corrosive effects. On the eve of the Dimensional Convergence Day, the foundational belief formation was finally completed. This colossal array, spanning 1,000,000 light-years, is supported by 108 energy-conducting towers, with the base intricately inlaid with the belief cores of 50 civilizations. Each core is formed from the collective belief energy of all its inhabitants, radiating vibrant hues that together create a resplendent band of belief light. A-Man stands at the center of the primordial array, cradling the crystalline eye of the array, forged from the primordial energy of the cosmic tree. As he embeds the crystal into the base, all 50 belief cores simultaneously erupt in brilliance, channeling energy through the towers towards the dimensional boundary, where they forge a colossal golden barrier, the cross-dimensional guardian shield. At the moment the shield fully materializes, a rift in the dimensional boundary suddenly widens, and a massive claw, cloaked in dark scales, strikes fiercely against the shield. The shield quakes violently, its golden radiance dimming momentarily. As a deafening roar emerges from the depths of the rift, the Lord of the Abyss has finally arrived. Everyone, channel your belief energy into the shield. A-Man's voice resonates through the belief network, reaching every civilization. To safeguard the shield is to protect our home. The residents of the cosmic community feel the looming threat from the dimensional boundary, each one raising their belief items, be it a belief crystal, a belief flower, or merely a thought in their hearts, toward the heavens, transmitting their belief energy to the primordial array. Supported by countless streams of belief energy, the guardian shield regains its brilliance. A-Man leaps before the shield, unleashing the primordial energy of the cosmic tree and belief energy within him, transforming into a golden silhouette that merges with the shield. He can distinctly feel the Lord of the Abyss's claw relentlessly battering against the shield, as abyssal energy attempts to seep through like a rising tide. Yet, he also senses the unwavering support of 50 civilizations behind him, with the ethereal forms of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui guiding his path. You shall not breach. A-Man's voice, imbued with the power of belief, pierces through the dimensional boundary, reaching the ears of the Lord of the Abyss. This starry sky shall be safeguarded by us together. The Lord of the Abyss emits a furious roar, intensifying its assault. The light of the guardian shield begins to flicker, and cracks appear on some of the conducting towers. In this critical moment, Huangsha leads the members of the Wasteland Alliance, piloting battleships equipped with abyss purification devices, charging toward the rift in the dimensional boundary. It is time for us to atone. The battleship of Huangsha releases reverse belief waves, striking the Lord of the Abyss's claw with precision. The Lord emits a pained scream as scales begin to shed from its claw, dark blood dripping into the void. Instantly purified, other civilizations' fleets also launch their assaults. The Starcore domain's battleships fire dimensional stabilization factors, reinforcing the dimensional boundary. The mechanical civilization mechas form a defensive formation, blocking the encroaching abyssal energy from the rift. The residents of the Wind Whisper civilization conjure a barrier of wind through song, providing additional support to the guardian shield. The battle rages on for an entire day and night, as the first rays of sunlight pierce through the rift in the dimensional boundary. The Lord of the Abyss's claw finally begins to recede, and the rift gradually narrows under the energy of the guardian shield. A-Man gazes at the stabilizing dimensional boundary, exhaling a long sigh of relief, though his body begins to descend due to excessive energy depletion. Just as he is about to plunge into the void, a swirling energy of gold and black suddenly shoots from the direction of the cosmic tree, catching him securely. When he looks up, he sees the ethereal forms of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui hovering before him, their faces adorned with reassuring smiles. Well done, new generation of guardians. Lin Yu's voice is gentle yet resolute. The belief of guardianship has blossomed in your hands with even more radiant brilliance. The ethereal figures gradually dissipate, transforming into countless streams of energy that merge into the guardian shield. A-Man realizes that Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui have never truly departed. Their beliefs have become an integral part of the cosmic community, eternally safeguarding this starry expanse. Upon A-Man's return to the Cosmic Tree Plaza, representatives from all civilizations await him. They gather around, lifting A-Man above their heads in jubilant celebration of their victory. The branches and leaves of the cosmic tree sway in the wind, as if cheering along with them, and the belief blossoms atop the tree once again unfurl, radiating light more brilliant than ever before. Xiaoyu approaches Aman and pats him on the shoulder. You have guided us through the most challenging of times, helping us realize that true cross-dimensional guardianship is not a solitary battle, but a collective vow of all civilizations. Aman nods, turning his gaze toward the dimensional boundary. He understands that while the Lord of the Abyss may have retreated for now, the threat of the Void Abyss has not been entirely eradicated. In the future, they will encounter further challenges, and new guardians will take on their mantle. But as long as the belief of the cosmic community endures, and all civilizations unite as one, no force shall shatter the starry sky they protect. Under the radiance of the cosmic tree, the representatives of the 50 civilizations join hands in a circle, their belief energies converging together, forming an eternal oath of guardianship directed towards the dimensional boundary. This vow shall transcend the barriers of dimensions, echoing throughout the vastness of the outer starry sky, and will forever be etched in the hearts of every guardian as their eternal mission. Chapter 65. The Grand Ceremony of Belief Heritage and the Prologue to the Future of the Starry Sky. The first century following the cosmic community's triumph over the Lord of the Abyss has been designated as the Century of Belief Heritage. On this day, the entire outer starry sky seems to be immersed in an atmosphere of joy and solemnity. From the guardian tree of the super-universe to the crystal veins of the star core domain. From the belief forest of the source star to the transformation bases in the wasteland domain. Every planet of the 50 civilizations displays the belief light flags symbolizing unity. Their interwoven patterns of gold, silver, and blue shimmering warmly in the sunlight. The Cosmic Tree Plaza is already teeming with people. Residents from various civilizations don the most distinctive attire of their cultures, swirling around the towering cosmic tree like a flowing rainbow. The inhabitants of the mechanical civilization wear silver-gray energy armors, inscribed with runes sourced from the roots of the cosmic tree. The emissaries of the light core civilization are surrounded by soft purple light language energy, their every breath causing the air to burst with tiny particles of light. The residents of the source star don robes woven from belief grass, with smooth blue crystals hanging at their waists, symbols of their civilization's rebirth. In the center of the plaza, the cosmic tree stands even sturdier than a century ago, its branches adorned with the belief cores of 50 civilizations, each radiating unique glows that converge at the tree's apex into a colossal crown of belief light, enveloping the entire plaza in a gentle halo. Aman stands upon a platform before the cosmic tree, the passage of time leaving subtle traces on his face. Yet the brilliance of belief in his eyes remains as fervent as ever, clad in the primordial battle armor that has accompanied him through countless battles. The scratches on the armor bear witness to his legendary struggles against chaos, the void, and the abyss. At this moment, he holds the emblem of guardianship of the cosmic community, inherited through 3 generations. The shard of crystal at its center clearly reflects the figures of Linyu, Su Mu Shui, Xiaoyu, and all the guardians, silently witnessing this historic moment. A century ago, we stood before the dimensional boundary, facing the Abyss Lord who could consume everything. Aman's voice resonates through the belief network, reaching every inhabitant across the cosmic community. At that time, some proclaimed our defeat was inevitable, and others insisted the outer starry sky would succumb to oblivion. Yet we have demonstrated through our actions that the power of belief can transcend dimensional barriers, and united civilizations can create immortal miracles. Thunderous applause erupts in the plaza. The mechanical civilization's armors producing a harmonious metallic resonance, the light core civilization's light language energy coalescing into a brilliant shower of light, while the residents of the source star sing ancient guardian ballads. Aman raises his hand to beckon for silence and continues, "Today, I shall pass on the emblem of guardianship to the new generation of guardians. They are young, courageous, and bear the hopes of every civilization, determined to continue safeguarding this starry expanse and inscribe their own legend." Under the watchful gaze of all, a young girl gracefully ascends the podium. Her name is Xingya, a descendant of the ancient civilization of Yuanxing and a prized disciple personally nurtured by Aman, standing at a height that barely reaches Aman's shoulders. She possesses a composure far beyond that of her peers. At the age of 16, she single-handedly piloted a small fighter jet, rescuing a stranded exploration team of the Yanjing civilization from the desolate realm's abandoned star belt. By 18, she had developed a belief energy synchronization device, enhancing the transmission efficiency of the belief energy across 50 civilizations threefold. At this moment, Xingya is clad in a light blue battle armor adorned with unique starry patterns of Yuanxing, cradling a Yuanxing crystal, a manifestation of the collective belief energy of all Yuanxing inhabitants. The pulsating light within the crystal resonates perfectly with the energy of the cosmic tree. Xingya, do you accept the Guardian S badge? Pledging to forever uphold the belief in protection, unite all civilizations, resist all threats, and let the light of peace shine eternally upon the outer starry sky. Amon's voice carries a solemn expectation. Xingya lifts her head, her gaze unwavering as she meets Amon's eyes and the hopeful stares of everyone in the square. I do. In the name of Yuanqing, and in the name of all civilizations within the cosmic community, I shall protect every star and every life within this starry expanse, no matter the challenges that lie ahead. I shall not forget today's vow, nor shall I betray the hopes of the guardians that came before me. Amon solemnly places the Guardian S badge upon Xingya's chest. When the badge touches the Yuanqing crystal in her hand, two beams of light instantaneously merge, transforming into a golden pillar that soars into the sky, intersecting with the luminous crown of belief atop the cosmic tree. Within the column of light, the ethereal figures of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui gradually materialize, nodding gently at Xingya before dissolving into countless tiny particles of light that integrate into her being. This is the legacy of belief from the guardians of the past, as well as the blessing of the cosmic tree for the new guardian. The square erupts in cheers once again as the residents of the 50 civilizations release their belief energies, forming colorful beams of light that encircle the podium and the cosmic tree. Xingya raises her right hand, holding the Yuanqing crystal high. Its radiance connects with all the light beams, creating a magnificent cosmic guardianship mural above the square that vividly displays the totems of 50 civilizations and the heroic figures of past guardians in battle. Following the conclusion of the inheritance ceremony, the celebration transitions into the sharing of belief stories. Representatives from various civilizations take turns ascending the podium to recount their own guardianship tales. The first to step onto the stage is Huangsha. He is no longer the ruthless leader he once was, but now serves as the minister of energy purification within the cosmic community, tasked with developing technologies to combat unknown energy threats. Dressed in a simple gray robe, he clutches a weathered research notebook, a remnant of his struggles for survival in the desolate realm. I once believed that only through plunder could one survive. Huangsha's voice, though hoarse, resonates with sincerity. It was not until Minister Amon moved me with the power of belief energy, and I beheld the light of the cosmic tree, that I understood true strength lies not in conquest, but in protection. True survival is not about plunder, but coexistence. He presents the current landscape of the desolate realm. The once dark gray starry sky now shines brilliantly, abandoned planets transformed into energy purification bases, where members of the Desolate Alliance cultivate abyss-resistant herbs alongside residents of other civilizations. The audience erupts in enthusiastic applause as representatives from civilizations once harmed by the Desolate Alliance step forward to embrace Huangsha, demonstrating through their actions that past animosities have long dissipated in the light of belief. Next to take the stage is Xingyun from the Star Core region. He remains clad in his signature white robe, the Star Core crystal embedded in his forehead gleaming brighter than it did a century ago. A century ago, when the Star Core region first encountered the super-universe, it was belief energy that bridged the gap between our civilizations. Xingyun plays a precious video of Lin Yu and Su Mu Shui personally welcoming the Star Core region's ship upon its inaugural arrival in the super-universe, where two distinct energies intertwine in the starry sky to form a luminous bond of friendship. Today, the technologies of the Star Core region and the super-universe have merged deeply, and our collaboratively developed dimensional stabilization cannon can purify abyss energy at the first signs of its appearance. His words brim with pride, prompting cheers from both the residents of the Star Core region and the super-universe, who rhythmically wave their light banners. The elder patriarch of Yuanqing is the last to ascend the stage. At the venerable age of 120, he leans on a staff crafted from the trunk of the belief tree, its top adorned with a blue crystal gifted by Amon years ago. In those days, when Yuanqing was besieged by energy marauders, we cowered in caves, believing the end of the world was upon us. Although the elder's voice is frail, it carries profound strength. It was Minister Amon who led the guardians to Yuanqing, dispersing the marauders with belief energy and nourishing our lands with the power of the cosmic tree. Today, the children of Yuanqing play in the forest of belief, and our residents utilize advanced energy devices, all thanks to the cosmic community and the guardians of generations past. Upon concluding his speech, the elder bows deeply to the podium, and the residents of Yuanqing follow suit, tears of gratitude glimmering in their eyes. These stories are filled with trials and tribulations, yet also warmth and inspiration, all conveying a singular theme: the power of belief can conquer all difficulties, and united civilizations can create infinite possibilities. The residents of the square are moved to tears as their belief energies unknowingly converge, forming a colossal cocoon of light that envelopes the cosmic tree. It seems the cosmic tree senses this warmth, its branches and leaves gently swaying, releasing an even richer belief energy that nurtures every life within the square. The final segment of the celebration is a vision for the future of the starry sky. Representatives from the 50 civilizations join hands and approach the cosmic tree, their belief artifacts, the eternal belief gear of the mechanical civilization, the light language belief crystal of the light core civilization, and the wind belief feather of the wind language civilization, simultaneously radiating light as they inscribe their aspirations for the future upon the trunk of the cosmic tree. We shall jointly explore the uncharted star realms, piloting belief battleships through nebulae and black holes, seeking out civilizations in need of assistance, sowing the seeds of belief across the vast universe. We shall collaboratively develop more advanced technologies to protect the ecology of the outer starry sky, allowing every planet to prosper in peace and every being to freely pursue happiness. We shall nurture a new generation of guardians, establishing cross-civilization courses at the Yuanqing Academy, ensuring that every child understands the history of different civilizations, and that the belief in protection is passed down through the ages until the end of time. As the final word is etched, the cosmic tree suddenly bursts forth with a brilliant light, and the belief blossoms atop its crown bloom once more, this time revealing the clear figures of Lin Yu, Su Mu Shui, Xiao Yu, Amon, and all the guardians of generations past. They stand in a row, gently smiling at the residents in the square before transforming into scattered starlight that merges into every leaf and branch of the cosmic tree, becoming an eternal part of it. They are forever with us. Xingya gazes at the cosmic tree, her eyes filled with reverence and emotion. She can distinctly feel that the beliefs of the guardians of the past have become part of the cosmic tree, part of the cosmic community, eternally safeguarding this starry expanse. After the conclusion of the celebration, Amon and Xiao Yu sit side by side beneath the shade of the cosmic tree, watching the children play joyfully in the square. These children hail from diverse civilizations, yet they share an intimate bond akin to that of a family. The young boy from the mechanical civilization is constructing a luminous energy castle for the little girl of the light core civilization using a mini-mech. Meanwhile, the children from the source star chase butterflies across the faith grassland, accompanied by the grandson of the desolate sage. Clutching faith toys in their hands and singing songs of belief, their eyes sparkling with dreams of the future. Behold, this is the future we safeguard, murmured Xiao Yu. His hair now completely white, yet his spirit remains vibrant. In a world devoid of war and threats, all civilizations flourish in peace, and every child grows in joy. Amon nodded, his eyes brimming with contentment. Indeed, the dreams of teacher Lin Yu and teacher Su Mu Shui from years past have finally come to fruition. I still recall the first time I encountered teacher Lin Yu's hologram. I was but an innocent youth, unaware of the meaning of guardianship. Now I understand that safeguarding is not a solitary battle, but a relay of generations. It is not pursued for glory, but to ensure that more lives can embrace a realm of peace. Xiao Yu smiled as he patted Amon's shoulder. The future holds more challenges for Xingya and her companions, yet I am confident they will excel. They inherit not only our beliefs, but also the hopes of 50 civilizations. As the sun dipped below the horizon, golden rays bathed the cosmic tree square, casting everything in warm hues. The branches of the cosmic tree swayed in the breeze, as if narrating eternal tales of guardianship. The core of belief from 50 civilizations shimmered upon the trunk, weaving the prologue of a starry future. Gradually, the residents of the square dispersed, leaving behind countless imprints of faith energy, which melded into the earth of the square and the roots of the cosmic tree, becoming the most precious treasure of the outer starry sky. Xingya stood atop a platform, gazing at the receding crowd and then towards the dimensional boundary. She knew that the stories of past guardians had become history, yet the narrative belonging to her and the new generation of protectors was just beginning. Not long ago, the cosmic tree had transmitted a new message. At the edge of the outer starry sky, a new realm of hope had been discovered, where planets nurtured new life, yet harbored unknown energy threats. Prepare for departure, Xingya declared to the guardians behind her, her eyes gleaming with unwavering resolve. We must explore the new star domain, to protect those lives yet undiscovered, and let the light of belief illuminate more uncharted corners. The guardians responded in unison, piloting the newly developed faith exploration vessel. Adorned with the totems of 50 civilizations, its energy core radiating a light derived from the cosmic tree. The exploration vessel ascended slowly, leaving behind a golden trail in the starry sky, heading towards the realm of hope. They were unaware of what awaited them in the future, nor the nature of the threats lurking within the new star domain. Yet they clearly understood that in their hands rested the mission passed down through countless generations. The eternal light of guardianship belonging to the entirety of the outer starry sky. This light had once illuminated the darkness of the chaotic sea, withstood the encroachment of the void, and repelled the invasion of the abyss. In the future, it would continue to illuminate more unknown starry skies and protect more fragile lives. The branches of the cosmic tree gently swayed, as if bidding them farewell. The cores of belief from 50 civilizations sparkled, as if bestowing blessings upon them. In this starry sky safeguarded by faith, new stories continued to unfold, new legends were being written, and the eternal guardianship would never cease until the end of the universe. Until the culmination of time. Chapter 66. The mist of the Hope Star Domain and the dawn of the light of belief. The Faith exploration vessel traversed the starry sky for 3 months, finally arriving at the Hope Star Domain perceived by the cosmic tree. As the vessel passed through a layer of pale purple nebula, all crew members were astounded by the spectacle before them. This star domain shone more brilliantly than any region of the cosmic community. Countless newborn stars embedded in the sky like diamonds, radiating a tender yet vibrant light. The surfaces of planets were cloaked in lush greenery, and the blue oceans shimmered under the light of the stars, permeated by a robust essence of life. 7 habitable planets were detected within the Hope Star Domain, each nurturing primitive life. Xingya's deputy, Yin Feng, reported. He was a young elite of the Yanjing civilization, capable of sensing the internal movements of planets through rock energy. However, strangely, a layer of pale gray mist enveloped the atmospheres of all planets, containing faint emotional energy that seemed to influence the evolution of primitive life. Xingya summoned high-definition images of the planets, revealing the pale gray mist swirling like gossamer around the celestial bodies. Through the mist, primitive beings could be seen, some resembling enormous lizards, racing through the jungle on their robust limbs, others akin to floating jellyfish, emitting faint electrical sparks in the sky, and still others resembling humanoid creatures, using rudimentary tools to construct nests. Yet, within the eyes of these life forms, there lingered an inexplicable restlessness and aggression, starkly contrasting with the hope signal transmitted by the cosmic tree. Approaching planet Hope 1, Xingya ordered a cautious analysis of the mist's composition. The Faith exploration vessel gradually neared the nearest planet. When the vessel was still 100 kilometers from the planet's atmosphere, the mist suddenly surged violently, and countless strands of gray energy shot forth from it, raining down upon the exploration vessel like arrows. Activate the Faith shield. Xingya responded swiftly, and a golden shield manifested on the vessel's surface. When the energy strands struck the shield, a sizzling sound erupted, rippling across the surface, yet it remained unbreached. However, Xingya keenly sensed that the emotional energy within these strands could subtly disrupt the crew's beliefs, stirring a twinge of unease within her. This mist is a conglomeration of negative emotions, exclaimed another of Xingya's deputies, Feng Yao. As a messenger of the Fengyu civilization, she interpreted emotional fluctuations through wind energy. They absorbed the fears, anger, and greed of primitive life, growing ever stronger, only to amplify these emotions in return, creating a vicious cycle. If the mist is not eradicated, these primitive beings will ultimately turn on each other, leading to their extinction. In pursuit of the mist's origin, Xingya led Yin Feng, Feng Yao, and 10 elite guardians aboard a small landing module, penetrating the mist to land on the surface of planet Hope 1. As the module touched down, fierce roars erupted from the jungle, where 2 armored lizards, each comparable in size to an elephant, were engaged in a brutal struggle. Their scales stained with blood, their eyes gleaming with madness, evidently under the complete dominion of negative emotions. Calm them with faith energy, ordered Xingya, and the guardians immediately released gentle waves of faith energy, enveloping the 2 armored lizards in a golden glow like fine rain. A miracle transpired as the roars of the lizards gradually diminished, their madness fading, until they eventually wagged their tails and retreated into the jungle. Although the negative emotional energy of the mist was formidable, our faith energy could quell it. Feng Yao sensed the changes in the air. However, this merely addressed the symptoms, not the root cause. To entirely eliminate the mist, its source must be identified. Xingya led the team deeper into the jungle, encountering numerous primitive beings impacted by negative emotions. each of whom they soothed with faith energy. As they ventured further, the surrounding mist thickened, and the negative emotions intensified, even beginning to impair the Guardian's movements. Yin Feng's rock energy became chaotic, rendering the rock shields he formed weak. Feng Yao's wind energy was difficult to control, preventing her from accurately interpreting emotional fluctuations. Even Xingya herself felt a growing restlessness within her heart, vivid images of battle and destruction flashing through her mind. Everyone, focus your spirits, recall the radiance of the cosmic tree, remember the oath of guardianship. Xingya cried out, elevating her faith energy to its zenith. The source star crystal at her chest shimmering, releasing a brilliant golden light. The radiant beam resembled a beacon, dispelling the surrounding fog and awakening the guardians. They pressed onward, ultimately discovering the source of the mist at the North Pole of Xingyao 1. It was a colossal black monolith, towering 100 meters high, its surface etched with twisted runes that incessantly released a grayish negative emotional energy. This energy coalesced into the fog enveloping the planet. Scattered around the monument lay numerous corpses of primitive life forms, evidently led to mutual destruction by the allure of negative emotions. This was the Emotion Curse Monument. Xingyao gazed at the runes inscribed upon the stone, suddenly recalling the notes left by Lin Yu in the Guardian's journal. The journal mentioned that in the early days of the universe, there existed an emotional civilization capable of manipulating various emotional energies. But they ultimately perished due to their excessive indulgence in negative emotions, leaving behind these curse monuments to taint other civilizations' lives. Yanfeng approached, attempting to touch the monolith with crystalline energy, only to be repelled by a surge of potent negative energy, blood seeping from his lips. The monument's energy was too formidable. Our belief energy is inadequate to destroy it directly. Moreover, the runes were absorbing the surrounding negative emotions, growing stronger with each assault. Feng Yao endeavored to disperse the negative emotions using wind energy, but found these energies clung like glue, utterly resistant to her efforts. The negative emotions had become one with the monument. Unless we sever its connection to the primitive life form's emotions, it could never be destroyed. Xingyao fell into contemplation, revisiting the Guardian's journal. A particular passage illuminated her thoughts. The essence of emotion is the fluctuation of energy. Negative emotions can corrupt life, while positive emotions can purify all. The core of belief lies in the respect and love for life, and this amalgamation of positive emotions can vanquish any negative energy. I have a solution. A spark of determination ignited in Xingyao's eyes. Feng Yao, you will use wind energy to convey our belief energy to every corner of Xingyao 1. Awakening the primitive life forms positive emotions. Yanfeng, you will reinforce the surrounding land with crystalline energy to prevent the monument from collapsing and causing geological disasters. I shall harness the power of the original star crystal to guide all positive emotions, forming a purification array to utterly cleanse the emotion curse monument. The plan was immediately set into motion. Feng Yao unfurled her wings of wind, releasing immense wind energy that enveloped Xingyao and the Guardian's belief energy, sweeping across the entire planet like a tempest. The primitive life forms felt the warmth and goodwill within the belief energy, their restlessness and aggression gradually dissipating. Replaced by calm and curiosity, they emerged from their dwellings, gazing skyward, releasing their inner joy, affection, and other positive emotions, which coalesced like streams, surging towards the emotion curse monument in the North Pole. Yanfeng pressed his hands to the ground, crystalline energy spreading through the soil, forming a vast crystalline barrier around the monument, securing it firmly. As the positive emotional energy gathered to a certain extent, Xingyao raised the original star crystal high and proclaimed, all positive emotions of life, resonate with me. The original star crystal erupted with dazzling light, condensing all positive emotional energy into a colossal golden beam that struck the emotion curse monument with tremendous force. This time, the beam was not repelled. Rather, it penetrated the monument's depths like warm water melting ice. The twisted runes upon the stone began to flicker violently, the gray negative energy incessantly purified by the golden positive energy, emitting a piercing scream. Now is the moment. Xingyao leapt, infusing all her belief energy into the beam, ensuring the complete dissolution of negative emotions, allowing the Hope Star domain to be reborn. The brilliance of the golden beam intensified, and cracks began to appear on the black surface of the emotion curse monument, the gray negative energy flowing out like a tide, only to be instantaneously purified by the surrounding positive emotional energy. When the last vestiges of negative energy dissipated, the emotion curse monument collapsed with a resounding crash. transforming into a pile of black dust, which Feng Yao's wind energy scattered, blending into the soil, becoming nourishment for vegetation. With the destruction of the cursed monument, the light gray mist outside the atmosphere of Xingyao 1 began to dissipate rapidly, revealing a clear sky. The primitive life forms on the planet's surface rejoiced, huddling together, their eyes filled with love for life. Xingyao watched this scene, a smile of satisfaction gracing her lips, though her body swayed from the exhaustion of energy depletion. At that moment, the Belief exploration vessel emitted an urgent communication. Captain Xingyao, the mists of the other 6 planets are also beginning to dissipate, but we have detected a strong wave of negative energy at the center of the Hope Star domain. It seems there is an even larger emotion curse monument. Xingyao's heart sank. She immediately led her team back to the exploration vessel. As the ship ascended, she beheld through the holographic screen the center of the Hope Star domain, where a black monolith 10 times larger than Xingyao 1 hovered, surrounded by an even denser cloud of negative emotional energy, forming a vast black nebula that spread to the surrounding planets. That was the mother monument of emotion curses. Xingyao's expression turned grave. It seemed the monument on Xingyao 1 was merely a subsidiary, while the mother monument posed the true threat. If the mother monument were not destroyed, it wouldn't be long before all the planets in the Hope Star domain would once again be shrouded in mist. As the exploration vessel drew near the mother monument, Xingyao observed that its surface bore not only twisted runes, but also countless black emotion crystals, which were concentrated embodiments of negative emotions, emanating suffocating energy. More concerning was the presence of dozens of derelict spacecraft floating around the mother monument, clearly remnants of past explorers who had succumbed to the allure of negative emotions and attacked one another, resulting in their demise. The energy of the mother monument was 100-fold that of the subsidiary. Our belief energy was utterly insufficient for direct purification. Yinfeng examined the data on the detector, his face paling, while Feng Yao attempted to decipher the emotional fluctuations of the mother monument, only to be struck by a powerful energy surge that forced blood from her mouth. Within the negative emotions of the mother monument lay despair, the ultimate negative emotion left by the demise of the emotional civilization, capable of extinguishing any life as hope for survival. Xingyao did not waver. She gazed at the image of the mother monument on the screen, recalling the radiance of the cosmic tree, the oaths of past guardians, and the tranquility and curiosity in the eyes of primitive life forms in the Hope Star domain. We cannot give up. Teacher Lin Yu once said that the power of belief can transcend all difficulties. As long as we unite, as long as the hope within our hearts endures, we can certainly triumph over despair. She immediately contacted the cosmic community, requesting support. There exists an emotion curse mother monument in the Hope Star domain, and its released negative energy may threaten the entirety of the extraterritorial starry sky. We request all civilizations to promptly transmit belief energy to assist us in purifying the mother monument. Upon receiving the message, residents of all civilizations within the cosmic community sprang into action. They hurried to the belief energy stations on their respective planets, transmitting their positive emotions and belief energy. These energies flowed through the belief network of the cosmic tree, continuously converging upon the belief exploration vessel, as the vessel's belief shield grew increasingly radiant, the golden light illuminating the entire Hope Star domain. Xingyao felt the formidable support from the cosmic community, her eyes shimmering with determination. She merged all the gathered belief energy with the positive emotional energy of the primitive life forms in the Hope Star domain, forming a golden beam that pierced through the starry sky, aimed directly at the emotion curse mother monument. The curse of emotions shall end today. The Hope Star domain shall inevitably witness the dawn. Xingyao's voice echoed through the belief network, resonating across the entire extraterritorial starry sky. The instant the golden beam struck the mother monument, the entire Hope Star domain trembled. The emotion crystals upon the mother monument began to shatter, releasing negative energy in a frenzied torrent, yet it was firmly suppressed by the golden belief energy. The twisted runes, illuminated by the belief energy, gradually transformed into a state of tranquility, ultimately dissolving into golden light particles that merged into the starry sky. When the final shard of the emotional crystal shattered, the emotional curse monument collapsed with a thunderous roar, and the dark nebula swiftly dissipated, revealing a resplendent starry sky. The 7 planets of the Hope Star region regained their vitality, with primordial beings flourishing freely under the sun, their eyes brimming with hope and tranquility. The Xinyan exploration vessel gracefully descended at the heart of the Hope Star region, as Xingya led the guardians out of the ship. The soil beneath their feet exuded a refreshing aroma, while the surrounding air was imbued with positive emotional energy. In the distance, the primordial beings waved to them, conveying gratitude and friendliness. Xingya gazed upward, sensing a gentle wave of energy emanating from the direction of the cosmic tree, as if celebrating their victory. She understood that this triumph not only marked the rebirth of the Hope Star region, but also served as a testament to the power of belief. In the future, they would encounter more challenges and discover additional polluted star regions. However, as long as the cosmic community remained united and the light of faith never extinguished, no difficulty could hinder them, and no darkness could obscure hope. The Xinyan exploration vessel ascended once more, journeying deeper into the Hope Star region. Xingya stood before the observation window of the bridge, watching the vibrant planets below, her heart filled with anticipation for the future. She knew that the legendary tale of the new generation of Guardians had only just begun, and the dawn of the Hope Star region was merely another starting point on their path of protection. Beneath this starry sky illuminated by belief, they would continue to advance, sowing the seeds of peace and hope into every corner until the entire universe basked in the warmth of faith. Chapter 67. The Remnants of Emotional Civilization and the Redemption of Resonance with Belief. The sunlight of the Hope Star region penetrated the clouds, casting its glow upon the recently revived planetary surface. Xingya led the Guardians in establishing a temporary base on the third planet of Hope, where the primordial beings had begun to communicate with them through simple emotional resonance. The ethereal lumini, resembling jellyfish, expressed joy through the shimmering of their bodies, while the humanoid Yinmu tribe conveyed friendliness by tapping on stones. However, Xingya's gaze remained fixed on the holographic screen, where the location of the collapsed emotional curse monument still emitted a faint wave of consciousness, flickering like a candle in the wind. Detecting the presence of conscious energy at the site of the monument's remnants, it was evident that this was not a conglomeration of negative emotions, but rather the existence of what resembled the remnants of a civilization's soul. Fengyao's wind energy detected the unusual fluctuations, and her brow furrowed slightly. This conscious energy was feeble, yet imbued with a strong obsession, seemingly attempting to convey a message to them. Xingya promptly led Yinmu and Fengyao aboard a small reconnaissance vessel, heading towards the site of the monument's remnants. Upon arrival, they were taken aback by the sight before them. The formerly pitch-black fragments of the monument had transformed into pale purple crystals, within which floated a semi-transparent shadow, presenting a humanoid outline surrounded by faint emotional energy, encompassing sorrow, regret, and a trace of barely perceptible hope. This was the remnant of the emotional civilization. Xingya recalled the records of the emotional civilization in the Guardian's Chronicle. They were not inherently evil, but had succumbed to the backlash of negative emotions, leading to their demise. The fact that this remnant could survive the monument's collapse indicated that it had not been completely eroded by negativity. The shadow seemed to sense their approach, gently drifting towards the reconnaissance vessel while releasing a stream of indistinct consciousness. Images suddenly surfaced in the minds of Xingya and her companions, tens of thousands of years ago. The emotional civilization had been one of the most radiant civilizations in the outer cosmos, capable of manipulating emotional energy to bring joy and tranquility to various civilizations. However, as civilization advanced, some of their kin became enamored with the power of negative emotions, believing that only fear and anger could strengthen their civilization, ultimately igniting a civil war. The unchecked negative emotions birthed the emotional curse monument, propelling the entire civilization toward annihilation. I am Lingxi, the last guardian of the emotional civilization. A clear voice resonated within the stream of consciousness, laden with boundless regret. In the past, I could not halt my kin's madness and could only infuse my consciousness into the monument, attempting to suppress the negative emotions. However, as time passed, my strength waned, and the monument's curse grew stronger until you destroyed it. Yinmu observed the pained expression of Lingxi within the shadow and felt her animosity gradually dissipate. If you are a guardian, why did you not completely destroy the monument, allowing it to pollute so many lives? The monument is the energy core of the emotional civilization. Destroying it would erase all traces of the civilization. Lingxi's consciousness flowed with a hint of obsession. I always hoped that one day I could find a method to purify negative emotions, allowing the civilization to regain its former glory. Yet, I did not foresee that this obsession would nourish the negative emotions, causing more lives to suffer. Fengyao sensed Lingxi's regret and guilt, speaking softly. True guardianship does not dwell on the glories of the past, but strives to prevent the recurrence of tragedy. Your current conscious energy is already feeble. If you do not relinquish this obsession, You will soon be consumed by the lingering negative emotions. Xingyao paused for a moment and then spoke. Lingxi, we can assist you in purifying the residual negative emotions, but you must promise us to pass on the positive emotional techniques of your civilization to the cosmic community, helping more civilizations master emotional energy and avoid repeating your mistakes. Lingxi's shadow fluctuated violently, clearly struggling. After a long pause, her consciousness flowed with a determined response. I am willing, as long as I can atone for my mistakes and spare more lives from suffering. I am ready to relinquish all obsessions and offer the entirety of my civilization's legacy. Xingya immediately summoned the belief energy of the reconnaissance vessel, forming a gentle light shield that enveloped Lingxi's remnant soul. Feng Yao then released her wind energy, carefully extracting the lingering negative emotions from the remnant soul, while Yinmu constructed an energy channel using crystal energy, continuously supplying positive emotional energy to Lingxi. The purification process lasted an entire day. When the final trace of negative emotion was stripped away, Lingxi's remnant soul became clearer, surrounded by a soft pink emotional energy, a manifestation of compassion and redemption. Her shadow deeply bowed to Xingya and her companions, saying, "Thank you for liberating me from the shackles of negative emotions. Now, I entrust the legacy of the emotional civilization to you." As Lingxi's consciousness flowed, a torrent of information surged into the reconnaissance vessel's database, encompassing techniques for manipulating emotional energy, methods for cultivating positive emotions, and taboos for preventing negative emotions from spiraling out of control. Among the most precious was the blueprint for constructing the emotional resonance array, capable of gathering the positive emotions of all life forms to form a potent purifying energy sufficient to withstand any onslaught of negative emotions. These legacies represented the final hope of the emotional civilization. Lingxi's consciousness gradually dimmed. I am about to dissipate. But I believe that you will utilize these legacies to create a starry sky free from the pollution of negative emotions. Remember, the essence of emotions is connection. Positive emotions unite civilizations, while negative emotions lead to their destruction. Lingxi's shadow transformed into specks of starlight, merging into the starry sky of the Hope Star region. Xingya understood that this remnant soul had not truly vanished, but had transformed into the emotional guardian energy of the Hope Star region, eternally watching over this newly reborn realm. After transmitting the legacy of the emotional civilization to the cosmic community, Xingya and the Guardians began promoting techniques for cultivating positive emotions throughout the Hope Star region. They established emotional guidance stations on each planet, teaching the primordial beings how to master their emotions and resolve conflicts with positivity. Simultaneously, they constructed a colossal array at the center of the Hope Star region, based on the blueprint of the emotional resonance array, embedding shards of primordial star crystals at its core to continuously absorb the positive emotions of the primordial beings, forming an invisible protective barrier. 3 months later, the Hope Star region was completely rejuvenated. On the 7 planets, primordial life forms coexist harmoniously, free from strife and bloodshed. The negative emotional energy in the starry sky has been completely purified, replaced by a rich aura of positive emotions, forming a delicate pink emotional shield that isolates the realm of hope from the negativity of the outside world. Civilizations from the cosmic community have sent envoys to learn the techniques of emotional civilization. The mechanical civilization has integrated emotional energy into their mechas, endowing them not only with formidable combat capabilities, but also the ability to sense the pilot's emotions, providing more precise assistance. The light core civilization has combined emotional resonance technology with light language energy, creating soothing compositions that calm the heart. The inhabitants of Yuanxing cultivate belief grass using positive emotions, making its energy gentler, capable of healing the spiritual wounds of many lives. Xingya stands at the center of the emotional resonance array in the realm of hope. Enveloped by the vibrant positive emotional energy, her heart brimming with a sense of accomplishment, she gazes toward the cosmic tree, seemingly catching glimpses of the smiles of Linyu, Su Muxue, a man, and other guardians of the past. She knows she has not disappointed their expectations nor betrayed the trust of the cosmic community. Just then, the exploration ship transmits an urgent communication. Captain Xingya, the cosmic tree, has relayed new information. A multiverse passage has been discovered in the distant outer starry sky, connecting to other cosmic clusters, where civilizations are under threat from dimensional collapse and require our assistance. A glimmer of excitement and determination flashes in Xingya's eyes. She understands that while the guardianship of the realm of hope has been fulfilled, the mission of the new generation of guardians is far from over. The emergence of the multiverse passage signifies that their protective scope will expand from the singular outer starry sky to the broader multiverse. Notify all Guardians to prepare to return to the cosmic community, Xingya commands. We must integrate the techniques of emotional civilization and carry the belief energy of the cosmic community to assist more civilizations in peril. Let the light of belief illuminate every corner of the multiverse. The belief exploration ships ascend gently, leaving a trail of intertwined pink and gold in the starry sky of the realm of hope. Xingya stands before the viewing window of the bridge, gazing at the vibrant planets below, her heart filled with aspirations for the future. She knows that the road ahead will present further challenges and more formidable foes. But as long as the flame of belief within remains undiminished, as long as the cosmic community stands united, and as long as the power of positive emotions is perpetually inherited, they shall surely conquer all difficulties and safeguard every universe and every life. In the starry sky of the multiverse, new challenges await and new legends are being written. Xingya and the new generation of Guardians, carrying the beliefs of their predecessors. The redemptive legacy of emotional civilization and the hope of the cosmic community will continue their journey, sowing the seeds of peace, unity, and positive emotions across every expanse of the multiverse, ensuring that the light of belief never extinguishes and that the legacy of guardianship endures eternally. Chapter 68. The Call for Help from the Multiverse and the Beginning of Cross-Dimensional Rescue in the Council Hall of the Cosmic Community. A holographic screen displays real-time images of the multiverse passage. It is a radiant, multicolored beam traversing the starry sky, with the temporal and spatial structures at its edges exhibiting irregular distortions. Countless minuscule spatial fissures open and close within the beam, emanating a disquieting dimensional fluctuation. Below the screen, a line of prominent data continuously updates. Dimensional collapse rate, 0.3 light-years per hour. Expected total disintegration of the starry cosmos cluster connected by the passage in 72 hours. Xingya stands at the center of the council, cradling the crystal of emotional civilization. The pink energy flickering within resonates faintly with the multicolored beam of the multiverse passage. According to the information relayed by the cosmic tree, the starry cosmos cluster originally comprised 12 parallel universes, which have been undergoing gradual collapse due to an unknown cause leading to the exhaustion of their dimensional cores. Her voice carries gravity as she states that the civilizations of the starry cosmos cluster have attempted self-rescue, yet they lack the belief energy and emotional resonance technology needed to stabilize their dimensional cores. Xiaoyu sits at the head of the council, his silver hair gleaming under the holographic light. He brings up historical data of the starry cosmos cluster, a complex expression crossing his face. The starry cosmos cluster shares a common origin with our outer starry sky, having evolved in different directions post the cosmic Big Bang. Their dimensional cores function similarly to our cosmic tree, serving as the keystone for the stability of the entire cosmic cluster. Should the starry cosmos cluster collapse, the resulting dimensional shockwaves may impact our outer starry sky, potentially triggering a chain reaction. Huangsha rises, his energy detector displaying simulated data of the dimensional collapse. The core area of the dimensional collapse lies at the central star of the starry cosmos cluster, where the dimensional core has developed extensive cracks and is continuously releasing unstable dimensional energy. Stabilizing it requires the simultaneous infusion of a substantial amount of belief energy and positive emotional energy to form a dual energy stabilization field. After a brief discussion, the council unanimously approves the cross-dimensional rescue plan. A man personally bids farewell to Xingya, handing her a new belief badge. This badge integrates the primordial energy of the cosmic tree with the positive emotional energy of emotional civilization, maintaining energy stability within the dimensional space. Xingya, this cross-dimensional rescue mission is more perilous than any task before. The turbulence of dimensional space may tear the ship apart, and unknown dimensional energies could erode your consciousness. A man's voice carries a note of expectation. However, I believe you and the new generation of Guardians will accomplish your mission, just as we once resisted the Abyss Lord. Xingya grasps the belief badge tightly, nodding solemnly. Rest assured, we will carry the belief of the cosmic community, the redemption of emotional civilization, and bring new life to the starry cosmos cluster. 3 days later, the cross-dimensional rescue fleet, composed of 10 belief exploration ships, officially sets sail. The flagship, Star Wish, is commanded by Xingya herself. The ship has undergone special modifications. Its outer layer covered with a dimensional protective shield that integrates rock crystal energy and light core energy, capable of withstanding the impacts of dimensional turbulence. Within the dual energy core chamber, belief energy and positive emotional energy continuously merge through the emotional resonance array, providing ample energy to stabilize the dimensional core. As the fleet enters the multiverse passage, all crew members feel a strong distortion of time and space. The starry sky outside transforms into a flowing beam of light, while the ship's internal gravity fluctuates, causing some instruments to momentarily malfunction. Feng Yao immediately releases wind energy, using emotional resonance to soothe the crew. Everyone, focus your minds and combat the dimensional fluctuations with positive emotions. Trust in our protective shield and in each other. Yanfeng manipulates the rock crystal energy of the ship, continuously reinforcing the dimensional protective shield. The intensity of the dimensional turbulence within the passage is stronger than expected. We need to slow down and proceed with caution. Xingya closely monitors the holographic screen on the bridge, where the dimensional map constantly updates, marking safe navigation routes. She embeds the belief badge into the control console, and the golden energy released by the badge resonates with the energy of the dual energy core chamber, gradually stabilizing the ship's navigation. After 2 arduous days of travel, the fleet finally emerges from the multiverse passage, arriving at the starry cosmos cluster. The sight before them causes a heavy sensation in the hearts of all crew members. The once resplendent starry cosmos cluster now has over half of its planets shattered, drifting in the void. The remaining planets are marred with massive cracks, with lava and dimensional energy intermingling, and the air is thick with despairing emotional energy. Detecting life signals emanating from the central star of the starry cosmos, the core of its civilization, Yanfeng reports while displaying an image of the central star. A massive energy barrier encompasses the planet's surface, within which millions of starry cosmos inhabitants are gathered, surrounded by faint blue energy, their eyes filled with fear and helplessness. Xingya immediately orders the fleet to approach the central star. As the fleet reaches the periphery of the energy barrier, a blue communication signal connects to the bridge. This is Qiongyu, the guardian of the starry cosmos cluster. Who are you? Why have you intruded into our universe? On the screen appeared an alien clad in blue armor, its forehead adorned with a dim blue crystal, which was evidently a fragment of the dimensional core from the Xingqiong universe cluster. Xingya smiled in response. We are the interdimensional rescue fleet from the cosmic community. Having received your distress signal, we are here to assist you in stabilizing the dimensional core. A glimmer of surprise and skepticism flashed in Qionyu's eyes. The dimensional core is on the brink of collapse, and even we cannot repair it. What makes you think you can succeed? We possess the energies of faith and positive emotions, which can create a dual energy stabilization field to mend the fractures of the dimensional core, Xingya explained, retrieving the energy data from the dual energy core chamber. These are our energy parameters. You may verify if they resonate with your dimensional core. Qiongyu transmitted the energy data to the research team of the Xingqiong main planet. Moments later, excitement illuminated his gaze. The data matches. Your energy can indeed stabilize our dimensional core. Please enter immediately. We will guide you to the route leading to the central star. The energy barrier slowly opened, and the fleet entered the Xingqiong main planet. Xingya led Yanfeng and Feng Yao onto the surface of the Xingqiong main planet, where they received a warm welcome from its residents. They observed that the blue energy of the Xingqiong inhabitants was permeated with despairing negative emotions, which were incessantly eroding the remaining dimensional energy, hastening the collapse of the dimensional core. Our dimensional core lies at the core of the central star, where the dimensional energy is highly unstable and could explode at any moment. Qiongyu guided Xingya and others to a massive energy tower, which could directly transport them to the heart of the central star, albeit amidst perilous dimensional fluctuations. Without hesitation, Xingya turned to Yanfeng and Feng Yao. You stay on the Xingqiong main planet and use emotional resonance techniques to soothe the residents' negative emotions, providing us with energy support. I will take the elite guardians via the transport tower to the core and repair the dimensional core. Captain Xingya, let me accompany you. Yanfeng immediately exclaimed. My crystal energy can withstand the dimensional fluctuations and will offer you protection. Feng Yao nodded in agreement. My wind energy can interpret the fluctuations of dimensional energy and help you evade danger. We are a team and must fight together. Seeing the resolute expressions on their faces, Xingya felt a surge of warmth within her. She understood that interdimensional rescue was not a solitary endeavor, but a mission for the entire team. Very well, let us go together. The three ascended the transport tower, and as the transport energy activated, the surrounding space-time began to warp. Xingya grasped the faith badge, releasing faith energy and positive emotion energy, forming a protective barrier that enveloped them. Throughout the transport, countless dimensional turbulence battered the barrier, causing its light to flicker yet it remained unbroken. Minutes later, the transport concluded, and the trio arrived at the heart of the central star. They found themselves in a vast underground space, at the center of which floated a blue sphere several meters in diameter. This was the dimensional core of the Xingqiong universe cluster. The core's surface was riddled with spiderweb-like cracks, from which unstable dimensional energy surged, causing the entire underground space to tremble. The energy loss from the dimensional core is rapid. We must act swiftly, Xingya shouted, inserting the faith badge into the energy interface beside the core. Faith energy and positive emotion energy surged through the interface into the dimensional core, causing the cracks on its surface to begin healing slowly. Yan Feng immediately constructed a solid rock wall, using crystal energy to block the onslaught of dimensional turbulence, while Feng Yao released wind energy to guide the dimensional energy into an orderly flow, preventing chaotic energy from triggering an explosion. Just then, the dimensional core suddenly quaked violently, a massive crack spreading across its surface, releasing a torrent of dimensional energy that violently hurled Xingya and her companions away. The faith badge emitted a sharp sound, a crack appearing on its surface, and the output of faith energy weakened instantaneously. Not good. The internal structure of the dimensional core is collapsing. Qiong Yu's voice came through the communicator, laden with urgency. The emotional fluctuations among the residents of the Xingqiong main planet are too intense. Negative emotional energy is interfering with your dual energy stabilization field. A chill ran down Xingya's spine. She realized that stabilizing the dimensional core required not only dual energy, but also the support of the Xingqiong residents' positive emotions. She immediately communicated with Feng Yao through the communicator. Feng Yao, activate the emotional resonance array at once, guiding the Xingqiong residents to release their positive emotions. We need their assistance. Feng Yao acted promptly, activating the emotional resonance array in the central square of the Xingqiong main planet. As the array operated, gentle positive emotional energy spread to every corner of the Xingqiong main planet. The inhabitants felt the warmth and hope within the energy, their fear and despair gradually dissipating, replaced by determination and courage. They began to release their positive emotions, which flowed continuously through the transport tower into the heart of the central star, merging with the dual energy of Xingya and her companions. Feeling the powerful support from the Xingqiong residents, Xingya's conviction grew stronger. She channeled all the energy within her into the faith badge, which once again radiated brilliantly, mending its surface cracks. The dual energy and the positive emotional energy from the Xingqiong residents coalesced into a massive blue beam, striking the cracks of the dimensional core with great force. Dimensional core. Stabilize. Xingya's voice echoed throughout the underground space. At the moment the beam impacted the core, the vibrations ceased, and the surface cracks rapidly healed. The unstable dimensional energy was tamed by the dual energy, beginning to flow in an orderly manner within the core. As the last crack healed, the dimensional core erupted with a brilliant blue light, illuminating the entire underground space and every celestial body within the Xingqiong universe cluster. Exhausted, the three collapsed to the ground. Their bodies weakened from the excessive consumption of energy, yet their eyes sparkled with joy. They knew that the dimensional core of the Xingqiong universe cluster had been stabilized, and the interdimensional rescue was a resounding success. Upon their return to the Xingqiong main planet, they were met with a rapturous welcome from the residents. Qiongyu, accompanied by representatives of Xingqiong civilization, bowed deeply to Xingya and her companions. Thank you, guardians from the cosmic community. You have given the Xingqiong universe cluster a new lease on life, and we shall never forget your kindness. Xingya smiled as she helped Qiongyu to his feet. Guarding the peace of the universe is our shared mission. The crisis of the Xingqiong universe cluster has been averted, but in the future, we must work together to repair the damaged planets and nurture positive emotions so that the Xingqiong universe cluster may once again shine brilliantly. In the following month, Xingya led the rescue fleet to assist the Xingqiong universe cluster in repairing the damaged planets and promoting the use of emotional resonance techniques and faith energy. The residents of Xingqiong gradually emerged from the shadows of despair under the nourishment of positive emotions, beginning to rebuild their homes. The dimensional core of the Xingqiong universe cluster also became increasingly stable, emanating a gentle blue energy that resonated distantly with the cosmic tree energy of the cosmic community. At the time of parting, Qiongyu presented Xingya with a fragment of the dimensional core from the Xingqiong universe cluster. This fragment represents the friendship and trust of the Xingqiong universe cluster. In the future, no matter what difficulties you encounter, the Xingqiong universe cluster will always be your most steadfast ally. We also hope to join the cosmic community and protect the peace of the multiverse alongside you. Receiving the fragment of the dimensional core, Xingya was filled with emotion. She understood that this interdimensional rescue had not only saved the Xingqiong universe cluster, but also forged a powerful ally for the cosmic community. As the rescue fleet departed the Xingqiong universe cluster and re-entered the multiverse passage, Xingya stood before the viewing window of the bridge, gazing at the receding Xingqiong universe cluster. The dimensional core fragment and the faith badge in her hand shimmering with intertwined light. She knew that the vastness of the multiverse far exceeded imagination, with many more civilizations in peril needing assistance and further challenges awaiting them. Yet, she did not feel fear. Because she is supported by the 50 civilizations of the universe community, guided by the faith of the guardians through the ages, and bolstered by the friendship of the Xingqiong cosmos, she believes that as long as the light of faith never fades, the power of positive emotions is forever bequeathed. And all civilizations unite as one. They will undoubtedly safeguard every starry sky of the multiverse, allowing the seeds of peace and hope to take root and flourish in every corner of the multiverse. The rescue fleet continues its journey through the multiverse passage, heading toward the next civilization in need of assistance. In Xingya's eyes shone a resolute light. She knew that the cross-dimensional guardian legend belonging to the new generation had only just begun, and that this legend would endure until every civilization in the multiverse could thrive in peace and hope. Chapter 69. The Emergence of the Multiverse Alliance and the Shadow of the Dark Dimension Hunters. Within the bridge of the Xingyuan, Xingya gently caressed the dimensional core fragment gifted by the Xingqiong residents. The soft blue light emitted by the fragment intertwined with the golden glow of the faith emblem, projecting a miniature star map on the console. This map indicated the safe navigation routes of the multiverse, marked with 3 cosmic clusters also facing dimensional crises. At the current speed, we will reach the Lingyu cosmic cluster in 5 days. Yin Feng adjusted the energy distribution of the ship's body, and the navigation data on the screen refreshed continuously. The Lingyu cosmic cluster, centered on spiritual energy, has experienced dimension collapse, leading to the loss of control over the spiritual energy of certain planets, plunging their inhabitants into eternal slumber. Feng Yao's fingertips glided over the emotional detector, her brow slightly furrowed. A faint wave of fear was detected from the direction of the Lingyu cosmic cluster, not stemming from the dimensional collapse, but rather resembling the despair of being hunted. Before her words could dissipate, the ship's body suddenly shook violently, and alarms reverberated throughout the bridge. On the holographic screen, the previously stable multiverse passage displayed vast areas of dark purple distortion, with numerous sharp black figures bursting forth from the distortion, akin to ravenous locusts descending upon the fleet. It is the Dark Dimension Hunters. Xingya's pupils constricted. She had seen records of such creatures in the Guardian notes. They are birthed from the rifts of the Dark Dimension, feeding on dimensional energy and the essence of life, their movements elusive and highly aggressive, making them the most perilous predators in the multiverse. The hunters resemble giant bats, their bodies cloaked in dark purple scales that absorb light, sharp claws glinting coldly, and the dark purple energy beams they expel can directly tear through dimensional shields. In the first wave of attack, 3 escorting Faith exploration ships were struck, the shields shattering instantly, and the hulls bearing countless fissures. All ships, form a defensive formation. Activate the dual energy shields. Xingya decisively commanded, and the Xingyuan's hull immediately unfurled, a protective shield of interwoven golden powder enveloping the entire fleet. Yin Feng. Construct energy spikes using crystal energy to hinder the hunter's approach. Feng Yao. Unleash emotional interference waves to suppress their ferocity with positive emotions. All main cannons. Charge and aim at the core region of the hunter swarm. Yin Feng placed both hands on the console, and numerous massive crystal spikes extended from the sides of the ship, shimmering with a fierce light, resembling a giant beast bearing its fangs. As the Dark Dimension hunters lunged forward, the crystal spikes shot out in an instant, piercing through dozens of hunters' bodies, dark purple blood spraying across the starry sky, emitting a pungent scent. Feng Yao spread her wings of wind, the positive emotional energy within her resonating through the emotional resonance array, forming a soft pink energy wave. Upon contact with the energy wave, the hunters visibly slowed, their ferocity diminishing. Now is the time. Fire! Xingya commanded, and the main cannons of 10 Faith exploration ships simultaneously unleashed their fire, golden powder energy beams slicing toward the core of the hunter swarm. The violent explosions echoed through the multiverse passage, and countless hunters were reduced to ashes by the energy shockwave. However, the number of Dark Dimension hunters far exceeded expectations. After one wave of attack, even more hunters emerged from the Dark Dimension rift, larger in size and thicker in scales, evidently the elite of the hunters. One giant hunter, comparable in size to the Xingyuan, unleashed a thick, dark purple energy beam, striking the protective shield of the Xingyuan directly, causing its glow to dim significantly. Shield energy remaining at 30, unable to withstand another wave of attack. The alarm on the console blared urgently. Xingya gazed at the approaching giant hunter, a glimmer of resolution flashing in her eyes. Feng Yao, lead the other ships to retreat toward the Lingyu cosmic cluster and await support. Yin Feng and I will pilot the Xingyuan to attract the hunter's attention and buy time. No, Captain Xingya, we cannot leave you behind. Feng Yao exclaimed urgently. This is an order. Xingya's voice bore an undeniable firmness. The residents of the Lingyu cosmic cluster are still waiting for our rescue. We cannot let all our efforts go in vain. Trust me, we will rendezvous with you. Feng Yao bit her lip, knowing this was not the time for hesitation, and immediately led the other ships to retreat. Xingya steered the Xingyuan in the opposite direction of the Lingyu cosmic cluster, successfully drawing the attention of the giant hunter, who pursued her with the remaining hunters in tow. Yin Feng, activate overload mode and channel all energy into the thrusters and main cannons. Xingya maneuvered the Xingyuan, continuously evading the hunter's attacks, with the fissures on the ship's surface multiplying. We must locate the hunter's lair and destroy the dark dimension rift. Otherwise, they will pursue us relentlessly, posing a threat to the Lingyu cosmic cluster. Yin Feng nodded, unhesitatingly activating overload mode, the speed of the Xingyuan instantly tripling, darting through the multiverse passage like a golden meteor. However, the overload mode accelerated the ship's wear and tear, and the console's malfunction alarms rang out incessantly. With precise control, Xingya navigated through the dark dimension rifts, luring the hunter swarm deeper into the multiverse passage. After several hours of pursuit, they finally discovered the hunter's lair at the end of the passage. It was a colossal dark dimension rift, surrounded by countless wrecks of abandoned spacecraft, clearly remnants of past explorers who had been devoured by the hunters. This is the place. A glint of cold light flashed in Xingya's eyes as she charged the main cannon of the Xingyuan to its utmost limit. Yin Feng, prepare to initiate the dual energy self-destruct sequence. We will use the core energy of the Xingyuan to completely obliterate this dark dimension rift. Understood. Yin Feng's face bore no trace of fear as he quickly input commands, initiating the countdown for the dual energy self-destruct sequence. 10, 9, 8. The giant hunter seemed to sense danger, accelerating toward the Xingyuan, unleashing a destructive beam of dark dimension energy from its maw. Xingya maneuvered the Xingyuan to the side, narrowly avoiding the beam, which struck a nearby wreck, instantly reducing it to dust. 3, 2, 1. Detonate. Xingya pressed the detonation button with fervor, and the hull of the Xingyuan erupted in a dazzling golden powder light, the energy shockwave radiating outward from the ship like a supernova explosion. The dark dimension rift twisted violently under the energy shock, with countless dark dimension hunters being drawn into the rift, vanishing into nothingness. The giant hunter let out a mournful shriek, attempting to flee but was firmly ensnared by the energy shockwave, ultimately dissipating in the light. As the brilliance faded, the dark dimension rift was entirely sealed, and the multiverse passage regained its stability. The wreckage of the Xingyuan floated in the starry sky, with only a small fragment of the core area still flickering with faint light. At that moment, a golden energy surged forth from the wreckage, coalescing into the forms of Xingya and Yin Feng. Before the explosion, they had transferred their consciousness and core energy into the faith emblem, preserving their lives even without a physical form. Are we still alive? Yin Feng looked at his energy form with disbelief. Xingya smiled gently. The faith emblem has fused with the energy of the cosmic tree and the dimensional core, allowing it to temporarily sustain our consciousness. Now, we must quickly find Feng Yao and the others to restore our physical forms. The energy forms of the two individuals soared towards the Lingyu universe cluster, absorbing the stray energies from the multiverse passages along the way, thus maintaining the stability of their consciousness. After a day of flight, they finally located the fleet led by Feng Yao at the edge of the Lingyu universe cluster. As Xingya and Yin Feng merged into the reserved backup bodies, all crew members erupted into joyous cheers. Feng Yao hurried forward, her eyes glistening with tears. Captain Xingya, Yin Feng, it is such a relief to see you unharmed. We all thought, how could we fall so easily? Xingya patted Feng Yao on the shoulder, her eyes shimmering with resolute light. The dark dimension hunters have been completely eradicated. Now, we can focus on rescuing the Lingyu universe cluster. As the fleet entered the Lingyu universe cluster, the sight before them was more desolate than that of the Xingqiong universe cluster. The planets here were shrouded in a layer of gray spiritual energy, and the inhabitants on the ground had their eyes tightly shut, ensnared in slumber, their faces etched with expressions of anguish. Countless chaotic streams of spiritual energy drifted through the sky, slithering like venomous snakes, incessantly eroding the sleeping residents. Upon detecting that the spiritual core of the Lingyu universe cluster was located at the center of Lingxin star, it was reported that the core had been contaminated by residual energies of the Dark Dimension Hunters, leading to the uncontrollable chaos of spiritual energy. Yan Feng reported that in order to awaken the residents, the spiritual core must first be purified to stabilize the dimensional structure of the Lingyu universe cluster. Xingya led the team to Lingxin star and discovered that the concentration of spiritual energy here was exceedingly high, far beyond what ordinary individuals could withstand. The guardian of the Lingyu universe cluster, Lingxi, named after the residual souls of the emotion civilization, was already waiting on the planet's surface. Her spiritual energy appeared weak and was clearly tainted. "Welcome, guardians from the cosmic community." Lingxi's voice bore the weight of fatigue. "The Dark Dimension Hunters attacked our spiritual core, contaminating the core energy and causing our residents to fall into slumber. If we do not find a purification method soon, they may never awaken." Xingya produced the crystal of the emotion civilization and released positive emotional energy. "We possess emotional resonance technology and belief energy, which can purify the contamination of the spiritual core. However, we require your assistance to guide us to the core area at the center of the earth." Lingxi nodded and led Xingya and the others through a passage constructed of spiritual energy towards the core. Within the passage, countless chaotic streams of spiritual energy relentlessly battered them. Xingya activated the dual energy protective shield to safeguard everyone. Upon reaching the center of the earth, Xingya beheld the spiritual core of the Lingyu universe cluster, a crystal radiating a gentle white light, its surface covered with a layer of dark purple contaminants. Remnants of the Dark Dimension Hunter's energy. The contaminants incessantly eroded the crystal, causing the spiritual energy to grow increasingly chaotic. "Commence purification," Xingya commanded. Feng Yao initiated the emotional resonance formation, enveloping the spiritual core with gentle positive emotional energy. Yan Feng constructed an energy passage using crystal energy to infuse belief energy into the crystal. Xingya combined the purification technology of the emotion civilization with belief energy, forming a golden-pink purification beam directed at the contaminants of the spiritual core. The purification process proved exceptionally arduous. The dark purple contaminants were remarkably stubborn, and for every layer purified, new contaminants surged forth from within the crystal. Lingxi explained, "These contaminants are deeply bound to the spiritual core and require the positive spiritual energy of the Lingyu residents as guidance for complete removal." Xingya immediately instructed Feng Yao to expand the range of the emotional resonance formation, transmitting positive emotional energy to every planet within the Lingyu universe cluster. The slumbering residents felt the warmth and hope within the energy, and the spiritual energy began to exhibit faint fluctuations, alleviating the anguish on their faces. "Now is the time. Guide the residents' positive spiritual energy to resonate with our purification energy," Xingya cried, elevating the energy within her to its utmost limit. The positive spiritual energy of the Lingyu residents surged like a tide, merging with the purification energy of Xingya and the others, forming a colossal platinum beam that struck fiercely at the contaminants of the spiritual core. This time, the contaminants began to dissipate rapidly, and the white light of the spiritual core grew ever stronger, with the chaotic spiritual energy gradually stabilizing. As the last remnants of contamination were purified, the spiritual core erupted with a dazzling radiance, its light spreading to every corner of the Lingyu universe cluster. The slumbering residents slowly opened their eyes, their spirits rekindled, and a look of relief adorned their faces. Lingxi bowed excitedly to Xingya and the others. "Thank you. You have saved the Lingyu universe cluster. We are willing to join the cosmic community and stand alongside you to protect the peace of the multiverse." Xingya smiled and nodded. "Welcome to our ranks. The peace of the multiverse requires our collective guardianship. We still have 2 more universe clusters that need our assistance, so let us set forth together." Over the next month, Xingya led the fleet to successively rescue the Yanyu universe cluster and the Bingyu universe cluster, purifying the contaminated dimensional cores and awakening the inhabitants in crisis. The civilizations of these 2 universe clusters also expressed their willingness to join the cosmic community, forming a multiverse alliance comprising 6 universe clusters. During the establishment ceremony of the Multiverse Alliance, Xingya stood amidst the radiant intertwining energies of various universe clusters, holding the belief emblem aloft. From this day forth, the Multiverse Alliance is officially established. We shall unite all civilizations with the bond of belief and the power of positive emotions to resist the threats of the multiverse and safeguard the peace and hope of every starry sky. The guardians of each universe cluster responded in unison, their core energies converging to form a luminous band traversing the multiverse, symbolizing the unity and strength of the alliance. Yet, a shadow loomed persistently over Xingya's heart. During the rescue operations, she discovered that each universe cluster bore the scars of attacks by the Dark Dimension hunters, whose numbers and strength had only grown. She sensed that there was a more formidable presence manipulating these hunters from behind the scenes, and the emergence of the dark dimensional rifts was no mere coincidence. After the ceremony, Xingya approached the cosmic tree alone, confiding her concerns to Xiao Yu and a man. Xiao Yu's holographic image appeared before Xingya, his expression grave. Your concerns are well-founded. According to the cosmic tree's detection, the dark dimension of the multiverse is expanding, seemingly propelled by the dark dimension sovereign. The dark dimension sovereign survives by consuming dimensional energy, and the dark dimension hunters are merely its vanguard. A man's image soon followed. We have assembled the Multiverse Alliance Expeditionary Force, with you appointed as the Supreme Commander. In the future, you must not only safeguard the Alliance's security but also delve into the Dark Dimension to locate the lair of the Dark Dimension Sovereign and eradicate this threat once and for all. Xingya grasped the belief emblem tightly, a glint of determination in her eyes. Rest assured, we will triumph over the Dark Dimension Sovereign and protect every universe cluster of the Multiverse Alliance. She turned to gaze into the depths of the multiverse, where the Dark Dimension loomed like a colossal black web, expanding slowly. Xingya realized that a greater war was on the horizon, and she, along with the Guardians of the Multiverse Alliance, would become the first line of defense for the multiverse. The fleet set sail once more, heading towards the Dark Dimension. Xingya stood by the observation window of the bridge, her heart filled with unwavering conviction as she watched the Multiverse Alliance planets gradually recede from view. She understood that this war would be fraught with challenges, but as long as the Multiverse Alliance remained united, as long as the light of belief never dimmed, and as long as the power of positive emotions continued to endure, they would undoubtedly overcome the Dark Dimension Sovereign and restore peace to the multiverse. The cross-dimensional Guardian War of the Multiverse Alliance had officially commenced, and the legends of Xingya and the new generation of Guardians would inscribe an even more magnificent chapter in this conflict.